what you read, not all words are the same. Not everything you see, you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with the saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife.
And classically trained swordsman.
We try to smile, we try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
It's midday, we've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit.
Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God!
One of you must do this.
Forget about Ime. Just pronounce it as Im, because I am Im.
Welcome back to another Getting Baked with Rush. Today I'm joined by Mr. Machine Richardson.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very excited. I've been waiting for my chance, my moment in Rush's kitchen.
Your time...
Chad's kitchen.
Yeah, well, no, this is my kitchen.
Rush's kitchen.
This is my kitchen,
okay.
All right? This is all my shit, all right? So let's get that right. Anyway, today we'll be making a lemon cake.
You know, I've never made a lemon cake.
I don't think I mean, I've made many in my time, you know, as a professional chef, you know, this is actually my recipe. I assure you that, but yeah, it's a lemon cake.
Are you always this organized? Like,
yeah,
I've seen how everything is beautifully laid out. Have you measured everything as well?
Of course, bro, just eyeballing it, you know, but let's have a look at what we've got. So this, do you want to have a guess what this nice substance is here?
Okay, well, that looks more sugary than that. So
correct.
That is probably flour.
This is flour. I did add a little bit of salt in it. Salted flour, you know, delicious. The flavor on salted flour.
And how did you ratio that? Was that just a little sprinkle?
I actually just banged a little bit in my hand and was like, that's probably a teaspoon.
Okay,
you know? But also we do have some lemon zest, a zested lemon.
And
now,
the product of the lemon zest?
You may see a plaster on my hand. Let's just say this is no longer a vegetarian dish. There may be a little bit of my meat in there.
Oh, right.
So,
always wanted a bit of your meat, Rush.
Well, yeah, get in the queue, bro, all right?
Okay.
We do have some nice, beautiful baking powder here.
Okay.
I don't know how they make this or where they get it from.
From the bakers.
From the bakers and the powders.
Yeah.
We'd have 2 little bits of lemon juice here.
Okay.
The reason for 2, Alex, is because we're going to put some in the cake and some is going to be used in the icing.
Okay, and that's what that is.
Yes, now this big cup right here, we did run out of bowls, so I do have a cup of icing sugar, you know, so I mean, you live with what you got. Some beautiful butter here, grass-fed, I'm sure.
Yes,
I don't know what the packet said, but...
Yeah, and of course the chickens, happy chickens.
From the cows as well. I mean, the eggs
happy,
from the chicken.
Happy chicken.
What came first? Who knows, bro?
We'll
Who knows? No. And
do you want to have that conversation then?
For the podcast later. Anyway, so this is some beautiful sour cream. I didn't buy this. I just left it out on the balcony for a while, and we've got some beautiful sour cream here as well.
But this is a mise en place. That's what
mise en place.
That's what a professional chef does before they do anything else.
With most recipes, you want to blend the butter with the sugar.
Okay.
All right. So I'm just going to grab a spoon. So the butter, we're just going to slop this in here. Look at the
whole thing.
Beautiful. The noise that comes out of that is beautiful. You know how to do this. You've seen this before.
Oh, I know how you do it.
I'll get some height on there, all right? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, yeah, it's like tossing water out of a flooded boat right there.
How's that?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. What are the black bits in my sugar there?
That's from a previous recipe. Don't worry about it.
Oh, we don't worry about it.
No, we don't worry about that.
Okay, just
that
keep
was
going.
fine. That was in there.
So there they go. There's the.
That's a bit extra flavor. A bit of extra flavor.
Nice.
So now we have this in here. We need to get to the blending. Mr. Blender, my favorite. All right. Go, go, go. Let's just say the Mr. Blender, he doesn't do a very good job, but we're gonna continue anyway. We're gonna add an egg, whisk a bit, add an egg, whisk a bit, all right? Do you know how to do the one-handed little crack open? Do you think you can do that for us? Yeah, you can?
No problem.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, watch this.
Perfect.
Right?
And no shell. Literally no shell. Well done.
Thank you. Where's the jiggly wibbly?
I just bang it in the sink, bro.
Right.
Beautiful. Now we're going to mix this up again and we'll add another couple of eggs.
Okay.
So let's get whisking.
Yeah, that's the technique. Stay there. Energy. Power.
Now we can offset that to the side here.
Okay.
And now we are going to mix together the sour cream, lemon juice, lemon zest, and some vanilla, okay? So let's mix these in. You grab that one, I'll grab this one.
Okay, what, at the same time?
I don't know if that's 2 tablespoons, probably. We're gonna bang these in,
Okay,
alright?
at the same time, ready?
3, 2, 1,
Power!
bang. Okay, wow, look at that in there. And now we're gonna drizzle some of this in there.
Hang on, I'll tilt it for everyone so they can all see how beautiful it
Am I
looks.
gonna measure this? You bet.
You bet you're
bet
not. That felt good.
Nah,
good.
it's a big cake.
It's a big cake,
It's a big
okay.
cake.
All right.
And now we're just gonna mix this together until smooth.
Until smooth.
You want to get in there and just give that a little mix. And this is where all of our lemon flavor is going to come in. I mean, I think that's like if we were to do a bunch of exercise, die, and then eat the meat, it'd be sour. Anyway, that's for the next episode. Bit of lemon zest in there. Let me just get that in. So now we're going to mix this baking powder, not baking soda this time.
What's the difference? Sorry. Ignore that one. Pretend I didn't ask.
So we're going to just drizzle that in there.
Okay.
And always, when you have dry ingredients, you think you don't need to mix it. You still need to mix it up. Some, YouTubes out there would say this is the whiskey business going on right now. Now we're going to do some magic. This is where all the ingredients come together.
Okay.
So, if you would like to take this,
It would be my pleasure.
give that a drizzle in there.
A drizzle. Can I do it like artistically and stylistically?
The higher, the better. This is getting baked with, look at that going everywhere all over the kitchen. The sound of that.
That's lovely. That sounded good, huh?
That's good. That's perfect, actually. Alright, so we're gonna pop this flour in here nice and slow.
Alright.
Just mix that.
And then I start folding the flour
just
in.
fold it
the
in.
gluten.
Fold it like a piece of paper. It's like a piece of paper.
Have you ever folded a piece of paper with a stick?
Yeah, well,
Go
a
on.
wet piece of paper. Just a fold. Here, let me show you one.
Give me one fold, and then I'll see it.
This
Demonstrate.
This here is a correct fold. You go under, and then you just like fold over, and then you go under, and then you just fold over, and you just keep doing that until it's all incorporated.
It sounds to me like you guys are just using a different word for stirring.
No. There's a folding technique going on here. Believe me, trust me.
So I bring it round, then I fold.
Very aggressively fold, but that's fine,
Round, then I fold.
Sometimes chewy cakes are also good.
Try, man.
Yeah, no, this is looking good.
Fold it.
We could have maybe sift the
I
flour
think you pulled
here.
it round like that, and then you.
Give me that. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Now we're gonna put this in this beautiful baking
All right.
tray, shall we?
Get this all ready for you. I'm just gonna hold it steady.
Yeah. So let's get this high up as we can. Look at that.
That's nice, and I just
flop
move it
and
around.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Yes, keep it really
Look at that.
unpredictable. Where's it gonna drop next?
I'm getting scared about my aim here. I'm gonna need to scoop. I need a scoop.
Okay, it's good.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna scoop some more of this. Whoa. Okay.
I'm here. I like this. I can play this game.
Gonna scoop the rest of this beautiful mixture,
Oh.
dolloping in there
Yeah,
as it
that's
goes. The noise coming up of that.
charming.
Oh dear, I've got some on the parchment
Oh, you did. I wasn't
paper.
watching. I closed my eyes for
That's
a second.
good,
Sorry.
but this is going to be pure flavour coming up here. When this roasts in that oven, bro, it's going to bake up and it's going to be beautiful. Smoothing that out just so it's all the way across. This looks beautiful, honestly. Wow. Now that we've mixed all that beautiful batter up and we've put it aside, let's make the icing.
Let's do it.
Fantastic. All right, 3 ingredients, very simple.
I could guess how this goes. I don't even need your help.
Go on.
Well, I mean, I would guess you put this.
Go on.
Well, okay. I would guess you put this. I would guess.
You were correct the first time. I'm trolling, bro.
Okay, so this is all of it?
Now this is icing sugar, so careful. It is gonna.
Oh, it's
it
like
is gonna-
asbestos. Oh.
Oh yeah, it's like asbestos, but you can breathe this. You
Are
can
you
breathe
sure?
this. Yeah, it makes the air sweet, bro. You can. It's
Like we're making
sweet breath.
more Breaking Bad. Okay. Look at how little milk.
That is a really small amount of milk.
What do you think that's going to add to the entire product? I don't
Bit of
know.
moisture, a bit of moisture.
Okay.
Well, bang it in. You would be surprised how little liquid you need for this whole to go
Okay.
together. So I'm not going to add all of this. I'm going to save a
Oh,
little
that's
bit.
like a chemical reaction right now.
Oh, it is actually. It's
Yeah.
going to go into like a volcano.
Yeah.
Now, if you would like, just give us a mix together.
Pleasure. It's looking like icing, bro.
Yeah, we're going to put this over there, and hopefully it dries up not overnight, because they're waiting for us in the studio right now, and we need to be real quick with this actually, because they are waiting. But that is looking, whoa. Let me feel what this looks like. Oh, that is thick, isn't it?
It is a thick boy.
You know what? Wow. I think that's bloody perfect.
Yeah, legit.
All right, Alex, now we've got the icing sugar and mixture and the icing all ready to go. Yeah, that's all done. So now we're going to bang this in the oven.
I mean, the Western Wolves are all former CSS players, just like the five of us.
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
You want to do this?
I did not know.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that.
Are you ready, Harry? Yeah, I'm ready. Oh my God, this is a lot of tea.
Do three now. Takes one, takes two, takes the third, do three.
My desert. My Elo.
72 hours ago, a plane carrying a Type 1 classified object was brought down over the Sahara Desert.
If this is your first season of ESL Pro League, you have to cast.
I'm gonna need me them ups every damn round.
Why so serious?
Okay, everybody, please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
Did you just say Map?
Trace, Trace, Trace. We're a global company. Selling dreams is a global trade. We hire globally. When that happens, sometimes you're going to work with someone who has a different sort of name than what you're used to. That is a fact of life. I think I speak for all of us here when I say I think Maps. Beautiful name.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, Mapped.
No, like Mac.
Okay, well, Mech will be joining us.
No, it's Mac. With this K.
Mac. Like the Apple Mac.
Like the Big Mac.
Like mac and cheese.
Macaroni.
Mac 1.
McDonald's.
You're both wrong, you buffoons. It's Mac, as in the Scottish verbiage for make. Oh, I was making my haggis, so I was, as a wee laddie last night. My family are proud descendants of Scottish blood. Not that the scabby lot would know anything about it. Exactly 12% Scottish. Is that not enough?
Okay, so now that we've all learned how to say his name.
Wait, we all learned?
Yes, we all learned. I heard some people back there, like me, who misheard the map thing.
The what thing?
The map thing.
And so you know his name, right?
Yeah. His name is, oh, yes, of course, I know his name. It's,
What's his name then?
Come on, Trace, we all know his name.
Whose name?
I'm not going to repeat it again for no reason. So, there's no point.
No, but this actually has made me forget. What's his name again?
Map. Map. Okay, well, Map. Sorry. Allergies. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Sure. Okay, well, I'm Mac. I'm from Australia. I've got a lot of passion and love for the game. I've been doing this my whole life, and it's great to finally get to travel over here and do that alongside you folks. Yes?
Are you always going to sound like that?
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Really? Really? That's just how you sound?
Yes, it's just my voice. That's how I sound. I'm from Australia. Yes, you?
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman. Of what ilk was your family lineage?
Are you asking me if I'm a criminal because I'm Australian?
Why would you think I'm asking you that? No, for something so important, I'd take the measurements.
Measurements?
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Yeah, they're a pretty lively bunch, aren't they? Flew fucking 35 hours to get here. Can we turn the cameras off? Fucking you're fucking.
Maybe we can talk about this later or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life.
Hey Matthew, what do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
It's uncommon for these little shits to bring the fight to you. With their ability to hold their breath underwater for over an hour sometimes.
I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping.
We have eyewitness testimony. Look at me. Eyewitness. Putting you at the scene.
Prepared at the DS-Rack Cafe in Copenhagen, and we sat there for 6 days.
Bruh. Whoa! Oh my God!
Fucking booted again.
Like a pendulum where all the swings are blessed, but to play in this part. Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night. All day.
All right, Brace for Space. Hey, it's good to have you here. I've wanted to talk to you for a long time. Not a lot of people know who you are at all. You're very much not popular, but you have a very interesting theory.
Yep. First of all, thank you, Mr. Rogaine, for having me. Came down here. I was up at the base camp in Alaska. We were really kind of getting some of the groundwork laid.
Oh, great hunting up in Alaska.
Yeah, great hunting up there. You're exactly right. There is this theory that there has been a specific engineered targeting of AWP players, op players. All roads lead to a published piece that emerged from this year's quarterly professional op player evaluation report paper.
Wait, can you say that again? What's the...
professional AWP player evaluation report.
Okay. I've never heard of them.
Okay. Well, check it out. That's paper, or PAPER for short, right? It's provided by a nonprofit Forbes-listed corporation known as Opera's Performance Evaluations, or APE for short. Hey, Rushley, can you pull this up real quick?
Yeah, Rushley, can you just airdrop it, I think? Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So, as you can see, the supporting sciences and quick maths are there. These little number crunchers have been worked meticulously to generate these reports. But I need to tell you something. I need to show the world something. Jason, it's all an illusion.
It's all an illusion. What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Well, there are many ancient astronaut theorists that insist that not only does AWP players' impact rely on air quality and server conditions, but in fact, it's all in sync with patterns well beyond this world, Jason.
Can I ask you where do they even get this data from? How do they collect this data?
We'll get to that, in time. I think it's important to kind of paint the picture prior to bringing it over to you, right? So,
okay.
In this first example, we look at some of the realities or lack thereof within the game itself. Let's start with this wall here and take a look at a couple different and perhaps extraterrestrial factors.
Extraterrestrial factors in the game.
You'll see, it's coming.
Okay.
As we can see from this first example, and this will make a lot more sense the more I show you in case it doesn't abundantly become obvious right away. Since, I'm not a normie, it's always been pretty clear as day that this is an alternative take on history. However, you know as well as I do, Jason, that being on the right side of history is very important.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of weird situations in history that just come out in hindsight. So yeah, sure.
Right. Let's switch to the next example. Rushley, let's go with this next example here. Okay. Now here you can see the impacts have created a series of patterns, what ancient astronaut theorists are insisting have had a substantial impact on AWPers, oppers. This paints a very vivid picture of the hurdles of playing not only against your opponent, but potentially non-terrestrial beings, which leads to conclusive, irrefutable evidence that
maybe
shots
slow
are
down a
disappearing.
little bit and kind of cover some of this up, because I don't think the people at home can fully understand exactly what you're talking about. This is a lot of information that you're spitting out really quickly. Can you just chill, slow down, do some over?
I suppose I could do that.
All right, so what exactly am I looking at?
Okay, so this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s. The phenomenon really did take like fire to a dry forest.
Okay, wow.
When we look at these examples, it becomes clear as day that the AWP players have been targeted potentially by non-earthly beings. We're talking about shots that simply appear to register, but also disappear quicker than the blink of an eye, quicker than it might take you to say millisecond, much less count a millisecond.
So the bullets are actually just disappearing?
That's what it looks like, Jason. That's exactly what it looks like. And per reports, per studies and databases, that's what we're getting as well.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I used to play Quake a lot when I was younger. I had to stop because I was just so addicted. I just couldn't stop playing. And like those video games, they just consume your life. So I mean, I went away from it. But I mean, is this just like a game with some bugs?
Well, you could be right. You know, like I said, the theorists, they're predicting one thing, but on the other hand, you know, I don't know. I guess maybe.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
So I mean, I went away from it. But I mean, is this just like a game with some bugs?
Well. Another day, another duel.
Why so serious? Why so serious?
The night's gone and the day comes. We are.
You gonna tell me that this game is ready?
I do not recognize this man.
Can't blame me for that one, boys. It would have been sick, right?
You are dog shit. Merciless.
Wow, Devour lands that first shot.
So I hope that we used every stupid shit we had. Sorry, you can cut it or not.
I'm here to talk about a very serious topic. Here inside the Hall of Heroes, where we're supposed to light it up, it has been darkened by a monster. He has been loud, he has been wild, he has been crazy. He has terrified all the players around him. But it's not just the players, it's affecting us as talent, the other crew members around the venue, everyone inside this building. They have been greatly affected by Dom.
Nice!
I think he's gonna try to go in again on a timing. There it is, of course he's gonna find it. Both frags at the end.
Мы сегодня выиграли комплекте, хороший был план, мы хорошо играли, мы потренировались.
As you can see, we have all been greatly affected. Something has to be done. We need help. Oh my God. Hi. Hello, Donk. How are you? Yep. Let's get back to the show.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo O'Toole.
Lovely flash, perfectly placed, and he's going to pick himself up 2 here. 3 for Happy.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
We should drug test him. Like, piss in a cup right here.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
Where we are going and where it ends.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Seen something like that.
Hey, Chad.
Some breaking news just coming in at EPL 20. Coach LMBT out of Monty.
Yes, that's exactly what it's saying, Freya. That's the sources that we're getting. Coach LMBT is out at Monty. The step away from the lineup by the Ukrainian has set in motion the wheels for the next coach, Narod of 9 fame, to be promoted to that head coach position. The new Polish coach will be joined by other Poles on the lineup, including Diha, Hades, K, and Krasnow. The only remaining Ukrainian on the lineup is Dimka, who joined back in August of 2022. Monty, who saw action at the previous EPL season, is not in competition for season 20, but we'll keep an eye on this as it develops.
You know what, Krasnow reminds me of something.
What's that?
Remind you of anything, Trace?
If I really dig into my Polish roots, I'd have to say a troll or a gnome of some kind.
Makes sense. Hallie has claimed responsibility for the fiasco known as Team Spirit at I Am Cologne 2024. In a HLTV.org interview, the coach of Team Spirit cited that it was, quote, my mistake. Can you believe that?
I can believe that. And you know, that mistake itself led to the blunder of the squad flunking out of the second stage. Spirit ended their IEM Cologne in last place, netting just $10,000 in prize money. However, were able to bounce back just the week following at Bethune Dacia.
Now, over on the forums, another unrest is developing. This time, the unrest is centered around the disappearance of a beloved part of Counter-Strike. Over on Reddit, random Reddit user 31, he has more information.
Yes, random Reddit user 31. First of all, excellent username. You really can't, that's kind of based.
You can't make it up.
No, you can't. Definitely not my throwaway account, by the way. Anyways, created a thread titled, It's Been 18 Months, and feels like years since Valve featured the iconic map of D-Train in the CS2 release trailer. And as it stands, Valve, where the freak is Train at. Moreover, what map would you freaks like to see removed from its arrival? Let's find out by using hashtag ESL Pro League.
News just in, a serial killer, that is CEREAL, is on the loose? Am I hearing that right?
I think you are, and as terrifying as that sounds, Freya, time and time again, the Reddit users post eye-catching plays and tricks. This one comes from Louis, a competitor from Team Might in the North American ESEA Advanced Division, has ousted himself as the serial offender, Freya.
That is indeed correct, Trace. A serial offender. You never want that on your record. Some slick positioning saw Louis picking up an ace. You want to take a look?
Yeah, let's take a watch.
There's one running up cat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's 3 long. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, someone clip it. Let's go.
That was the breaking news at EPL Season 20. More to come later on.
And that's Techno. Techno, did you have something you wanted to say?
previously on ESL Pro League. That's it.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
ESL Pro League Season 20 back in the beautiful sunny island of Malta. Can you believe, Alex? 20 seasons. You were there at number 1, right?
Mela. That's what they'd say in Malta. Mela.
What does that mean?
It means everything and nothing at the same time. I
learned that. Yeah. That's the only word that I know.
It means right. As in like, right, I've got to go, I go mela. If I'm about to rant about something, I go mela. If I want to take the next right, they go mela.
He's actually not even exaggerating.
No, yeah.
If you listen to some Maltese have a conversation, that is the most used word.
Yeah, you want to drink? Mela. You don't want to drink? Mela.
So it's like an emotional response.
Yeah.
You've got to put some emotion
It's
behind
tonal,
it.
yeah.
Tonal, okay.
It's like forget about it, except shorter.
Forget about it. Yeah,
Forget
in a way.
about
I mean, not really. But,
One's one word, one's a couple of words.
Yeah, one's from a movie, one from a country.
I have to trust I'm surrounded by locals now. Henry, do you want to add anything to this conversation? No, I guess not. Okay.
No, that's all right. I think he's still recovering from yesterday's match with Don getting 38 kills on Ancient. That was
He's still trying to navigate through that.
I was trying to clip it. I was trying to clip all the kills this morning before I came in.
Why?
To make a montage for the broadcast.
You're making a montage.
Well, but then I didn't have Adobe. I realized that I had unsubscribed from Adobe so that I was unable to piece the frags together.
Why?
Were you frag movie makers back in the day?
No way.
Yeah?
I actually submitted my submission to the Sheffield Hallam University.
Stop
That's the
it.
poly. That's like
Big
not
up,
the
Chef.
good one. But I was applying to their media program and I made a frag movie, a COD 4 frag movie.
Of course. Okay, that makes sense.
To Dire Straits, Money for Nothing.
I was going to say, what was the song of choice?
Money for Nothing. A lot of slow-mo and
Back
velocity.
in the day,
Boom.
this is before the internet was really a known thing by the normies. We could use whatever music we wanted in the montage.
YouTube to MP3, banger in there. You know, whatever you want.
Still work now.
I don't think so.
You still can use whatever music you want. It's just you just can't make any money. They can't put it on YouTube.
But I wasn't making any money from my frag movies anyway, I'll be honest.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can we dig them up?
Yes.
There's still time,
Actually,
Alex.
we could.
There's still time.
Can we?
We could. My editing. My terrible editing. I did some 3D work. in Maya.
Really?
Yeah, I did like a Belgian flag that broke apart into little 3D pieces for my Belgian teammate.
This sounds impressive.
Do you know we have another huge frag movie maker in the EFG?
We did 2 at least.
Well, yes, but one that is quite prolific, Mr. FGW himself, Frank Arnett Walsh. He doesn't get it. Yeah,
a lot of the time people will meet him and then you say, "Have you heard of FGW?" They're like, "Yeah." You know, that's
this
him.
is the guy.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Great Caddo after movie, I remember.
He did some things before that as well.
Yeah.
Once upon a time.
Shall we check in with the... Yeah, I thought you were going to sing it.
Viewer mail.
Hello, Henry.
Hi, I'm not sure who Henry is. I'm actually Peter the Pirate. I've come here from Drunken Sailor Couriers. We've had a bit of an issue. Your regular mailman was not available, so we offer nautical logistical solutions.
And we are on an island.
And
fantastic.
I've got a special delivery for you. This has come all the way from the internet. And it says here, the delivery's for so-called talent. Is that any of these people here?
I believe Freya is the closest it comes to talent.
Okay, well,
yeah.
please take this. I'll stick around. You guys seem like you're having a fun day. What is this we're doing right now? Are we on?
Yeah, so it's kind of like
live television.
Oh, okay. I was just told to wait in the lobby. This is not the lobby.
It's a couch.
Okay, well, we'll make sure everything's okay.
wait.
I haven't got my wax seal with me today, so we'll have to get that done tomorrow.
It's very well secured. Nobody's seen this.
Well, no one's allowed to see that. That's the kind of solutions we offer at Drunken Sailor Couriers.
Yeah, internet security.
Rolled a different way. Oh, okay.
DSC.
I think you'll find everything's in order.
This is exceptional. Hello, casters.
Hello.
Is the bald buff real? It simply can't be a coincidence. Elige has better post-baldness. He has even recommended his teammates to go bald in a recent interview. I mean, Grim follows that. My friend who is also bald has told me it's a real phenomenon that only bald people know. I have a full set of hair. Me too, man. But I wanted your opinion before I shave my head. Also, me too.
Okay, well, I guess we can get into this. I'll just give my 2 cents as the courier. Yeah, I'll just kind of get into it.
As a bald man, you can talk about it.
Something I can probably help you out with. I feel that there's something to be said about a bald buff. I think if men are losing their hair and they're anxious about it, they're paranoid, there's a little voice in the back of your head.
Yeah.
Shave it all off, get that freedom, that liberating feeling, and then you're not worried about it. So maybe it'll just give you a bit more confidence in general.
When I shaved my head, when I was losing my hair, and this was before getting the hair transplant, of course, while I was in the doctor's. As soon as I shaved my head, all of the worries kind of went away. I was like, I don't look like a freak of nature.
Yeah.
I just look like a person without hair.
So,
but then you still got the transplant anyway.
Well, I was already in the surgery room, Freya. I might as well.
Can I pull out now? Is it too late to get
already paid the bill?
It looks pretty good, actually. I'm pretty fine with it.
My mind, yeah. I would say yes, though. I would say there's something to the bald buff.
Thank you, Peter.
Yeah, just wanted to give my 2 cents in that whole situation.
We've got an image now. You don't just deliver text, you deliver
Oh, no, we do
printed
black and white images. That's part of the service. Yes, nothing but the best.
This is a Vulcan cosplay. This is sick.
That one hasn't necessarily landed in black and white. We've got it here.
There we
okay.
go. I love this. So did any of you guys do trade ups? Like, were you guys big into trade ups?
I'm not really big into skins.
More into treasure myself.
I used to be big into trade ups, and I was gagging for a Vulcan. I really wanted one.
What did you trade up for it? You remember?
I can't remember, but it wasn't worth it. I should have just bought it outright. I shouldn't have gambled.
Always.
Yeah.
But I've never seen cosplay around a skin before. That's a new way to do it.
Yeah.
Right?
I appreciate it.
Like, does this immediately count as an M4 Neo-Noir cosplay?
No, but if you noticed in the image, she had, the blue leggings.
Yeah, she had a skirt.
It was to match the skin.
Yeah. Okay, so the whole outfit was the skin.
Yes.
I like that.
I can't believe you didn't see that from the black and white image.
Sorry,
Alex.
but in the absence of good cosplay options for Counter-Strike,
You mean dressing up as a terrorist?
Hi, we'd like to get into this event. Well, who are you dressed as?
Condom Man. Special agent. What a good number cat.
What a good one.
Of course.
But you could dress up as a Neo-Noir M4.
Yes.
That's cool. We could start a whole thing. I'm in. I'm actually into it.
That's actually got a person on it as well. So you'd have to paint your face pink with little purple bits.
I could do some
nice
purple bits.
eyeshadow.
We have members of the community that dress up as bananas.
That's
for the
true.
5.7 banana skin, banana gun.
There are also chickens around as well.
What else has Peter the Pirate brought us?
You've got so much.
There's so many. There's a lot going on.
What do you guys think of the Nico to Falcons rumors? Guesses on when Simple will return? Oh God, there's a lot of questions here. Okay, first one. Nico to Falcons.
Mac wants to talk about this one.
Yeah. I stay.
You think he's going to stay?
He's going to stay.
I don't know, but I think he's going to stay. I think it's going to be a similar thing. But there's just been so much, and it feels like people have it on good authority that it's happening. But I haven't been in Europe for long enough to talk to the right parties. So I'm just going to say I stay.
Right.
So you can't confirm or deny this?
No, I cannot confirm nor deny.
Can anyone
confirm
or deny?
I can't. I've got an answer for the second question though.
Yeah. Second question is, when will Simple return? Should we all guess a date?
Yeah, I've got the date, but you guys can guess as well if you want.
What's your guess?
16th of June 2025.
Okay.
Simple's first official back. 16th of June.
Why the 16th of June?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Chad, because obviously I have an answer for you. The 16th of June is an important date because it's going to be an event that hasn't been announced yet, and Simple's going to be there.
Okay.
In the new player break as well.
In the new player break. That's the new idea. That's why you didn't see it
And that's
coming.
why it hasn't been announced
And that's
yet.
why it hasn't been announced
There is a
yet.
follow-up to that, isn't there? And they asked of which team would he be most suited
Yes.
to?
What team do you think would have the easiest time transitioning into?
So if he was to return quickly, it would probably have to be to Na'Vi, which wouldn't make any sense considering the current climate because the contract and the buyout for him is very, very high. So a realistic answer would be if you wanted Simple back on the server soon, either go fund a lot of money to buy him out of his crazy contract, or he'd end up back on Na'Vi.
Or Falcons.
Probably not after how the first little...
Oh, that whole thing.
Yeah. It didn't go well.
What about Vitality?
Again, I don't think anyone's blowing the budget here. No one's blowing the budget. No one's spending money.
Zywoo, Simple, then you buy Nico.
That'd be a good team, wouldn't it?
That's the wrong team.
That's a good idea, actually. Why has no one done that?
Why has no one done that? Monacy,
Sorry, I don't know who these
Nico,
people are.
Zywoo, Simple.
Look, I know we got Peter here.
And everyone's having a lot of fun.
Peter, what do you know about maps as a pirate?
I know a lot. I'm a nautical expert. I use maps every single day of my life.
Well, do you know what we do here, Peter?
What's that?
Well, we do Counter-Strike, and in Counter-Strike, there's lots of maps. I'm going to take a little bit of a walk right now. And what we're going to do, Peter, is we're going to have a discussion about the current Counter-Strike map pool.
Am I coming with you?
No, you can stay there.
All right, excellent.
Yeah, you can take a look.
I'd take my eye patch off for this one. I can't actually see much.
That's all right. I'm just waltzing over here to my
Where am I
favorite
going?
LED screen.
Okay, hang on, turn around. Okay.
All right. So I did this yesterday with...
So these are treasure maps, right?
Well, there is treasure.
Okay.
These are very enjoyable parts of people's lives, Peter.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Well, let's get into
there's
it.
so much fun that's had on these. Now, yesterday we did this map pool little experiment with Imma and Jail after their victory, and I had them pick their map pool. Now, I would love it if we could kind of get into a similar conversation. So the current map pool that we have is obviously Vertigo, Anubis, Dust 2, Ancient, Inferno, Nuke, and Mirage. I think I said them all there. But on this board, we've also got Cobblestone, we've got Train on here, we've got Tuscan, we've got Cash on here as well. So in terms of the maps on the board, everybody playing at home, Overpass, I can't forget Overpass.
Nothera?
Nah, screw that. What are we looking at as we would definitely say we do not want to see ever again?
Vertigo.
Vertigo.
I'm going to hard agree with Freya. I used to be a Vertigo enjoyer, but I've fallen out of love with it.
Yeah, New Hole sucks.
I would say, not that I know much about these maps, of course, I would say Cobblestone is an abomination now. The new version
Cobble,
of it.
let's go with Old Cobble.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Old
All right,
Cobble
I was
in.
going Old Cobble.
Old Cobble.
Still not
Bring
loving. I
it
think
in.
it's just nostalgia more than anything for Old Cobble.
Okay,
I don't actually think it's
you talk
very
about
good map.
treasure, Henry.
Sure.
Have you ever? Oh, sorry, Peter.
Peter.
Have you ever heard of the elusive dragon lore? Where did you get these dragon lores
Oh,
from?
I guess that's a good point. And that's maybe
dropped
where the nostalgia
from
bomb is
Cobble.
hitting harder than ever.
So
Yeah,
what is
maybe.
it that you don't like about Cobble on the old version?
I feel like compared to the original Cobblestone back from 1.6 and Source, I believe those games were called. I felt like I don't like the concept of the drop down room. I didn't think that played very well in the CSGO version. I felt if you went back to a kind of more old school approach, keep it simple, maybe I'd be interested then. I feel like I just didn't like the drop down. I didn't think the executions were that interesting. There's one very tight choke point and the drop down. It just felt like it got a bit stale.
Drop used to be that like the bridge that ran over to the other spire, right? And there was stairs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
I was never a massive fan of Train in Go. However, I really am intrigued to see how Train would play with the new clearing of the
100%.
smokes and
All right,
everything.
look.
I think that could be really
We're not getting any closer here, everybody. We're all throwing out.
Look, we're getting rid of Vertigo.
You can get rid of Vertigo. That's
Vertigo's
fine.
gone. Do we like Ancient? I think Ancient is one of the best maps in the map pool.
I think so.
All right, let's put Ancient. We'll whack Ancient up here.
I think we get rid of Mirage. It's been there for too long, needs a little break.
That's a very divisive opinion there, Mac.
Yeah, but we got to make space.
No, but if we get rid of
For
Vertigo,
some new maps.
we get rid of Vertigo and Inferno, and then you've got a good map pool.
Another divisive choice. Wanting to get rid of Inferno.
I think Inferno is washed, bro. I don't even never used that word in a sentence before. Inferno's washed.
We might run out of maps if we keep
Do
banning
we keep
everything.
Dust 2? Surely.
I like
Yes.
Dust 2.
Yes, let's keep Dust 2.
I feel like Tuscan deserves a chance.
Okay, here we go.
Now we're getting somewhere. This map pool is very different to what Jo and Emma offered. Their map pool yesterday was, I'll give you guys a rundown. It was Mirage, Cache, Train, Ancient, Cobble, Dust 2, and what was the final map? What am I
They got rid of Anubis, or did they have
there was no Anubis. What did I say? Dust 2,
Anubis,
Cobble,
okay.
Ancient, that's 3. Train's 4, Cache is 5, Mirage is 6. Oh, they kept Inferno as 7. That was their map pool. But I think people really want to see Train. There's a big conversation about Train at the moment.
I like Train.
Yeah, who votes Train?
Train in.
I think a lot of the maps in the map pool at the moment are quite T-sided. I would love to get some CT bias maps back in the pool, and maybe Train could bring us a bit of that action.
Yeah, Nuke doesn't really offer that to the same level it used to, does it?
No, because it's been pretty well figured out. So
Cobble was incredibly CT slotted.
True. Well, we get Dust 2 in here as well.
Yeah.
Right? So we've got Dust 2, Ancient, Train. So we need to populate 4 more maps.
Anubis?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Look, I hate Anubis at the moment, but I think it's a good map. I like the way it plays. It's been fun.
designed well.
Does Tuscan get a look in?
I don't know.
This is the thing. I don't know either. I wouldn't mind to give it a crack. Henry, Peter.
I think from what I can gather, I would think it's too pokey for CS2. I feel like it's actually too small of a map. I don't think it'd play out very well. I feel like with the Molotovs as well and the new smokes, I feel like it'd just be too claustrophobic.
Another Inferno, you might say.
Possibly, yeah. If it was too pokey, I feel like for CS2 especially, it just doesn't work.
Well, I feel like Nuke has to stay. It's a staple.
Agreed.
So we throw Nuke.
It's one of the most played maps.
Right, we're up to. We've got Dust 2, Cobb, Dust 2, Ancient,
3 more.
Train, Nuke. We did say, let's whack Anubis on. Anubis. And Anubis.
So does that mean we kind of have
just
to
have
do
one
Mirage?
more map.
Like, is everyone going to be upset? Okay.
We could have Cache as another variation of a scrimmy map.
I think get rid of Mirage, just bring in Cache.
I'd be up for that. I think that'd be a sick
Put Cache in instead of Mirage.
Train, Nuke, Ancient, Anubis,
And I think you have
Dust 2.
either Cobble or Overpass.
I think that's one too many maps, isn't it? Anubis, Dust 2, Ancient, Train, 4, Nuke, 5.
Cobble's been on the bench for long enough.
Cache is 6.
I did really like Overpass. I thought Overpass was a really good map. It looked beautiful. I did think it got taken away from us too soon. But I'd be open to a Cache conversation or even, removing Mirage.
You ever commentated a Virtus Pro versus Big on Overpass? That will change your mind.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's fun to play. I really enjoyed playing it. Not so much some of the slow defaults.
All right, let's finalize this because I have an expert on the line. Let's get Cache in. And then we need, did we say Cobble?
Yes.
Yes.
No. Did
Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
We don't even know what we want.
Yeah, we can say Cobble and we just get rid of Mirage.
All right.
See you later,
Well,
mate.
I'm glad that we've done this because I have someone more important than any of us, even more important than you, Peter.
I don't believe that for a second. Who could it possibly be?
Well, they're
one of my
calling
rivals,
in.
perhaps?
They're calling in.
One of my rivals?
Well, they don't do nautical delivery. They do air delivery. They were part of the Royal Air Force, the Academy, Henry. I think you might know who we're talking about.
Oh, it's this fellow. Hello there, Rushley. I've
Rapid
missed
Rushley
you.
Ranger.
Hello. Is that Henry?
No, it's Peter. Peter the Pirate.
Why is he dressed like that?
This is how a pirate dresses, sir. Good day to you.
He brought
Looks like a knobhead.
Oh, excuse me. There's no need for that sort of foul language. I believe we're on a TV show.
He brought the mail rush. What are you bringing today?
Nothing. I'm just here. My big head is in here, so I've just come along. Do you have any questions for me, Chad? What's going on?
You're kind of like our Zordon, I would say. From Power Rangers?
Yeah, something like that. I haven't seen that.
Wait, Rush, it doesn't feel like you want to be here.
No, I'm here. I'm chilling. It's good. I'm at home. I've worn this T-shirt 4 days in a row. I'm loving life. It's great to be at home right now.
It's pretty standoffish. When are you coming to Pro League?
On the 9th of whatever month we're on right now.
I challenge you to a duel next Monday. You and me at noon on Monday.
yeah?
What do you say? What say you?
Yeah, sure, man. You take your little flintlock. I'll bring something a bit more extreme to that situation, all right?
Okay, we shall make it so.
Rush,
I think that's Star Trek.
I was hoping
right.
maybe you could take this time to describe some of the intricacies and the difficulties of observer life. I know it's hard out there for you guys, and I thought maybe you wanted to use this time to perhaps
I'd love to hear
vocalize.
about this.
Yeah. Like, what is it
Changing
like?
accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well. It's a risky move, in my opinion.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
It's the Bull, El Toro.
Oh yeah, how you doing?
Good, I'm looking forward to some crazy plays from you this event. Are we ready to expect some Mapos moments?
I expect that if everything is going to work for the team, individually I'm going to destroy them for sure.
Awesome. All right, now G2, your first game. How are you feeling about that matchup?
Well, it's going to be really tough because they are playing really good, and Mones is just destroying every single player in the world, except Donk, but because it's Donk, you know. But I think that if we are playing just without being nervous and just taking the path of the game, we are going to make something that is going to be really good for us. I mean, just getting some confidence, and if we just beat them, it's like we are going to get the wings just for the rest of the tournament. So I expect that we give our best and everything works for us.
Oh, nice. So you just mentioned Monacy and Donk. Zaiwu is also in the conversation. Who's the best player in the world in your opinion?
In my opinion, it's going to be, since CSGO, it's going to be Zaiwu, because, I mean, it's really hard to have a player that's that skill-wise with the, I mean, it's that good, and it's the attitude that he has is also incredible, because he is not an arrogant person or something like that. He's always really kind with the people and open to talk with everyone. And for me, that's the most important thing of the players and of the persons, and that guy is an example for everyone.
Yeah, Zaiwu is definitely a great role model player, you know, but I don't necessarily agree he's the best player in the world. I don't think that's the case, but
cool.
Who do you think is going to be the best player in the world this year?
This year? Oh, man.
I think it's got it. For a while, I was saying Monacy.
It's Donk and Monacy. It's just that, you know, I'm looking at Monacy consistently the best player in his team and all of that. But then Donk does...
Nico's now...
No, I don't think Nico's going to be the best player. I think he's going to be top 5 potentially.
No, but what I mean, not going to be the best player, but certainly he's rising up in the team, in the squad at the moment, taking away some of the huge performances we've seen from Monacy. But here's a Group B upper bracket. We get to see how things have shaken out. Team Spirit with that Donk record-breaking performance yesterday.
That was insane.
Yeah, has moved on to play MIBR. 3D Max got the win over the Mongols, and they set themselves up a match against G2. So 2 of those players are talking about, Monacy and Donk. They're going to feature in that bracket. We've got the mid-bracket here for Group B. We've got Wildcard Gaming against 9Z. Couple of moments for Wildcard against Spirit yesterday. It was looking touch and go. It looked like it could have taken a map or 2 there.
Bro, like, Donk had to drop a world record performance to beat them 13-11 and overtime. So I think Wildcard punched way above their weight yesterday.
Yeah, well, Mongols certainly were not punching above their weight.
They weren't punching anything, Dinko.
Yeah, they weren't punching. They were just kind of taking it.
Yeah.
And they're going up against Movistar Koi today. Now, Movistar Koi, they're a squad in the past that you would say are a great upset team, can be a real threat when it gets to LAN, when they get to Pro League. But I don't necessarily know if we believe in that anymore. I don't think we've seen that level from them in a while, Blood.
I agree with you. Like, you know, whenever we talk about the Iberian region, right, it's the Spanish, Portugal teams. Yeah. I always looked at Movistar as the better team as opposed to, you know, whatever iteration of Saw was there back then. But you compare these 2 teams, and it's very different, right? You look at the major run they had, both the 2 teams qualified to the major. It was a big deal for the region. Saw continued to impress. They're looking better and better. They're making deep runs in big events, upsetting a lot of teams. Yeah. Movistars have just, they look like a Blitz does right now over here.
Well, someone's wondering what your hair smells like, Blood. What does it smell like?
Smell it.
It smells fresh. It smells manly.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the scent that I'm...
I have a very natural, musky, manly smell to my hair.
Yeah, so there you go. That was Moist Potato, actually, asking.
Yeah, there you go.
Asking that one in the chat. So
that smells good.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah.
Is that a good question to have? Okay, well, the Mongols, they've look at that. That's pretty wild. It's a trending upwards at the moment.
It's plateaued out a little bit. But to be fair, I think that they should be...
When you hit the top
I think they're going to be happy with the fact that they plateaued and haven't dipped. Because if you look at the recent results, right? Sure, they had a couple of big wins. The Spirit win comes to mind in Cologne. But some of the losses have been just... It's the fashion in which you're losing these games, man. Like the way they lost to Saw, they lost to Pain yesterday as well. Just so many mistakes being made by my boys. I'm not happy about it.
No, they're not. You were really not happy yesterday, Blah. Not at all.
Yeah.
So Mongols today, though, I think this should be a bounce-back game for them, right? This should be one where they recover coming into the tournament.
You kind of hope so, right? Like they've shown they're capable of on a good day taking down even a top 5 team out there. So hopefully it's. You asked me yesterday, you know, the mistakes they made in that game, is it something that can easily be fixed? And I'm like, yeah, of course, it 100% can be easily fixed. It's just the fact that. I hope they do it on the day when it matters the most. Yesterday, Blitz was really popping off as an IGL, but I rarely see Mongols recently being a good team when Blitz is the one hard carrying, right? So I don't know, man. So many questions for me.
So many questions. We have a comment from General Pungus saying, great analysis.
Thanks, man. I try, you know. I sometimes work on the desk.
What are we doing? The analysis of Blah's hair smell. Perhaps that was all we were... That's not a fun head-to-head, is it?
That's kind of doing Stodota dirty there. Monacy, you know, up there in conversation for a potential player of the year, and he's just been lights out. And I want to just circle back to what he mentioned there. You know, sure, Nico's really popping off as well, but the sheer impact that this kid has with AWP, it's a joy to watch.
Yeah, I think he does things with the weapon that we don't see anybody else even get close.
I think there's only one player who could come close, but he's no longer playing right now. So
yeah, but he's coming back June 16th apparently.
June 16th, which is crazy because that's when the major is happening.
Like middle of the major.
So maybe Machine knows something we don't.
Yeah, maybe he does. Maybe he does. I'd like to see who was the best player in the world if the AWP didn't exist. Now, that's an interesting topic, Blah.
Here's a funny thing.
Donk.
Yeah, I think Donk. But even if you go back, like, you know, when it was Zyru and Simple duking it out, right? They were both very, very good riflers. They are very good riflers. Just keep forgetting that, you know, they can rifle as good as they can AWP. Quickly taking a look at the map pool here.
Why did we have a Monacy head-to-head with Stodota? I don't really get it.
Because they're both AWPers, Dinko.
Yeah, but the Monacy isn't playing in the game, so it's just a little...
That's a great point, actually.
We just had to wreck Stodota. We're like, this is what a good opera can do. this is what Stodota
I mean, they're going to put up 9-10, right? He had a rough day yesterday.
Yeah, that's amazing. But here we go. We've got Inferno, we've got Mirage, and we've got Nuke.
Mongols going to Mirage pick because Koi have a 0% win rate on it in the past 3 months. So instead of going for the usual Ancient, it's Mirage on the map they're very comfortable on usually. Inferno, no surprises. Nukes, kind of 50-50 for both the teams. Denko, I'm smelling a slobber knocker.
Slobber knocker, what does that smell like?
Slobby.
Slobby, okay. Yeah. Well, that really gives me nothing. All right, high fives coming in. We're getting into the game finally. Ready to get this one going. Movistar Koi looking to try and take a win versus the Mongols. The Mongols on their bounce-back redemption story. We'll have to see if they can play better than they did yesterday. I would have to imagine so.
Starting on the CT side. Mongols, if you look at the map pool, I'm just trying to be a little serious here, Dinka, for a second. It's,
all right.
All the 3 maps are, I think it's not live. I think it's not live. It's not live. It's not live. Yep.
Yeah, well, continue your point.
All these 3 maps are maps that the Mongols, apart from Ancient not being here, they're going to be very happy with, right? Inferno is a map they used to be historically very good on. Mirage is their pick. And the Nuke is a map where, despite my reservations with how they approach the map, they like the map. They enjoy the map, right? And they've had some pretty solid wins as well. And here we go. Everyone focused up. Techno smiling. But good spirits all around, despite the loss they had yesterday.
Yeah, definitely good spirits at least. But a false start, so we'll restart the game, get back into the action.
Dinko and Daddy Bleh.
You like that?
Says Saigo. Yeah, man. I get called out a few times.
Okay, Bleh. All right, so...
By my kids. I don't know what you're talking about.
All your children.
Yeah, all my children, yeah.
What do you think... Do you think the Mongols could be a little scarier, you know, if they did Mongolian throat singing, Bleh?
I was at a bar last night, Dinko.
Oh, yeah?
And they were playing a Mongolian rock band called The Who. And this is in Poland.
I know them.
And that was cool. I just started, like, you know, I just got so hyped up. And I would like them to do that because if you look at the New Zealand, the rugby team, they do the haka.
Yeah.
Right?
So before every Counter-Strike match, they need to just stand in front of their opponent and just throat scream at them.
We will own you.
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
You sound like you're from Dune or something. Why is Mazinho so sweaty?
Does he have a hairpin?
He doesn't look like he's feeling so good.
It's the AC, Dinko. The AC has been a bane of everyone's existence so far. Everyone's laughing at him.
Everyone's just laughing.
Stop laughing at
Sweating up a
Mazinho.
storm.
Even Mara's laughing at him.
He's sneezing. He's wiping his nose.
The guys, I'm sick.
It's going to spread down the line. 9-10's next. Yeah, you want my tissue? Oh, dude, I absolutely love this.
If your teammate's like, has a cold, do you like fist bump him or like high five him?
No, you put him in solitary confinement.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Mazinho is so cute. Yeah, he is.
He's very adorable.
Dude, when I see them walking around the hotel in Cologne, they are just kids. It's pretty cool seeing how they just interact with each other.
And they're very sweet. It's just that some people might be like, oh yeah, they don't really talk to each other to other people. They're just so shy, so introverted. Yeah. But whenever I've spoken to Techno, every time I see Techno Blitz, I'm like, hey. They're like, hey. Very very shy way. I'm like, good game. They're like, oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Very quiet.
They go back to read their Shakespeare book and. Just
ref just mogged the code. What's mogging?
I don't know. I think it's some Zoomer term. I say Harry.
You're a Zoomer.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Harry was saying something about like mogging and skibbity toilet.
Yeah.
Dude, like Anders was the first guy. Anders was the first guy who sent me skibbity toilet.
Mogging refers to being more physically attractive than others.
All right.
So that
looks maxing, yeah.
Oh, okay. Looks maxing. Okay. What is skibbity?
Don't do it.
Skibbity Toilet is a machinima web series released to the YouTube videos and shorts. What does being skibbity mean? Cool, dumb, or bad? It can be just used as a filler word. So it is literally a toilet word. It's just...
Anders sent it to me over a year ago before it was even famous.
Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing.
That does sound like Anders.
What age is Anders now? Let me have a look.
42.
Dude, he's not that old.
He's 38, I think.
Yeah, 38 years old.
Oh my God.
And he's down with the kids. Hey, hello, fellow kids.
Hello, fellow moggers.
Hello, fellow skibbity toilet enjoyers.
Edge maxers.
So, I don't know what's happening. Otherwise, I would tell you.
Yeah, it's all right. We're going to have a chat session here. Ricard Dion asks, The Who is coming to Madrid. Do you recommend them? Absolutely. I think they're a very fun band to watch. They're not like super heavy either. Like anyone.
Well, I might even come with you. So
I might even, drop in, dude. Like.
Mazinho is the sweetest, most humble kid ever.
Amen.
That's a pretty bold statement.
Yeah.
Blah, don't.
Don't. That's very...
You know what?
I don't know.
Probably good advice, though, Blah, at the end of the day. Blah, chicken bake or double chunk chocolate cookie?
Oh, double chunk chocolate cookie.
Yeah?
Yeah.
After your chicken bake?
Sure. The thing is with chicken, there's so many other things you can do with it. Yeah. But, double chunk chocolate.
Have you had Greg's before, Blah?
What?
Have you had Greg's?
Greg's? I don't know what Greg's is.
It's like a bakery kind of thing in the UK. They do sausage rolls. They do chicken bakes.
No, I haven't. I've only been to the UK once.
They even have vegan sausage rolls.
Why the hell would I want to have vegan sausage rolls?
I don't know. Maybe you're vegan. That would.
Me vegan.
Yeah, but it tastes pretty good actually. So they do little breakfast rolls, drinks, donuts.
You just lost me when you said British food. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Dinko Blood. Do you remember when I beat you in Wingman? No.
I don't know what you're talking about. We never lose.
I don't think we've ever lost a game of Wingman.
Yeah.
What map was it on, Mr. Lars? Was it on Vertigo? Dinko, are you jealous of Blah? Yeah, I'm always jealous of
We're all jealous of each other.
He mogs me every day. So, yeah. Of course I am.
All right, we're back. Yeah. Jumping straight on in, ladies and gentlemen. First map of the day here in the B stream. It is going to be Mongols going up against Koi on the map pick of Movistar Kois. And it's going to be Blitz all by himself with the dualies.
The dualies.
You like that? You like that opening, Dinko? Yeah.
That was good. You did well. You
Thanks,
did
man.
very well. You got us into the game nicely. I miss the riders, man. But we're the koi fish now.
The riders just have a better vibe. Imagine Mongols, Mongolia horses, then you have the riders. It just makes sense.
Yeah, that would have been cool. Now it's just Mongols riding into battle. This is a very slow banana walk, but eventually the fight will go down and Blitz will rattle off a shot with the dual Berettas, then drop back into CT spawn. Now Techno and Mazinho making their way down middle.
He needs to use smoke right now.
Techno at the front of the attack, and Just is waiting for it. Timing, he comes back, and Techno just nails that headshot. So it forces Koi into an accelerated play into the B-bomb site, and that is one way to open up the play. Stadodo with a kill right through that smoke. Blitz knocked out on his ass, and Davy G defending from the sandbags gets one, then traded. Bomb going down, Koi planted it, but Techno with another headshot.
3v3. Smoke's going to fade now. Techno's going to make contact as well, looking for another kill.
Yeah, he's going to hop up on top, clear out first oranges, but Adam S. quick to deliver death with those Julies. Headshot in from 9-10, and now a 2v2 established. Yeah, they may know, but dealing with it in time is going to be the difficult part here. Stadodo is nailing shots today with his P250. Here comes the fight. Senzu cleans up both, and there's no time, right? He's got it. He's got it. He finds the bomb just in time. It looks like he's going to hold it all the way.
Ooh, it's close.
It's real close here for Senzu. Nice shots, but has he got the time? Yes! Last tick on that defuse. Senzu able to pull it off.
Bro, that was that's close as it could get.
Yeah, the end of the fuse.
All right, hell of a way to start the game. That's an exciting round.
Damn, it was Vertigo Blood. I think I do remember that.
Yeah, it's Vertigo, so it doesn't count.
That's fair enough. That's also
sorry, let's play a real map.
Yeah, play a real map like... What is another map? Agency or something? Is that a map in Wingman?
There are a couple of new maps, right? Which I actually
Airplane map.
Airplane map's nice.
Dude, what's the map with the bulletproof wedding cake?
Yes, I know what he's talking about.
Dude, the amount of times there's someone planting... No. The amount of times someone's planting behind the wedding cake and you can't kill the diffuser.
Right, I still can't believe you got a defuse. That was
Yeah, that's huge. That is absolutely huge that he gets the defuse on the last tick. So, great start for the Mongols, just about being able to pull it off. And I think Stadodo will be frustrated because he had a good pistol round. He did very well.
I forgot who was it Stadodo inside of on New Box?
Whoever it was on New Box, I think, did make a little misplay.
There was no need to go for the trade there. Yeah. Just wait it out. Oh, another tech issue, unfortunately.
You don't like that. Have we got anything in the mailbag, Blair?
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the mailbag. By the way,
just Peter the Pirate delivering a lot of the mail today.
Yeah,
that was great.
Yeah, Peter looks great.
I like Peter. They should keep that guy around.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You replaced that Henry knob.
Yeah, I'm glad he's gone.
Yeah, what an asshole. All right, we're back in the game. Well, by the way, if you guys have any questions, you want to drop in any messages about some pictures or artwork or whatever you guys have, feel free to drop it at eplmailbag@efg.gg. That's eplmailbag@efg.gg.
Now, the reason Blah said it twice is because he struggled to get that email correct over the first 2 days. So by day 3, he's nailed it. And I think we can all give Blah a little round of applause. Isn't that right, Blah?
Thank you.
Great opening kill. Koi able to pick it up. Techno down nice and early.
Very aggressive posturing from the CTs towards brackets. So at some point, they need to peel away. Short play coming in. Blitz. Great timing the utility there.
Yeah, holding them back. I mean, Koi have a great opportunity to be able to bounce back with a force buy here of their own. It's a very strong force after getting the bomb plant, getting pretty much every kill available on the server, apart from the one that mattered onto Senzu.
They could pop their way in through this. They have a flash, and they're going to do it.
Speaking of Senzu, he's going to play in behind those sandbags, and the flash is going to come up. Ineffective in terms of blinding Senzu. His first bullet inaccurate. At least able to get one, because for a moment there, it looked like he wasn't going to get anything. And Koi have now leveled up further with the advantage. Now drained, though, by Blitz, who gets himself in towards second oranges. His teammates rotating over from B towards CT spawn. And there's only 25 seconds left in the round. Koi leaping into the site, and 9-10 with a shot landing through that smoke on Just. Blitz under pressure, swings out from behind the new box, and despite being blinded, Stadodo still gets that headshot. And a 2v2, make it 2v1 as 9-10 takes a fight through open CT. He'll get the second. They'll stop Koi from winning the force buy. And these rounds are coming very close in the first two, but both have come up Mongols.
What a round about 9-10, the FAMAS. Especially through the smoke. I'm not sure if
it's usually ass, but...
It is usually ass, but that was more like fam.
Yeah. Wow.
That ass.
Fam, that ass.
It's too early, Dago.
It's too early.
It's too early.
It's like 1:43. That's basically morning time. Dude, today when I came in to check on you to see if you were alive,
Yeah. Okay, all right, for context, right now we are in Krakow, you know, working at a studio here in Poland, lovely Krakow, and I'm staying at Dinko's place. So yeah, go on.
Yeah, so I wake up and I hear his alarm going in the other room, and it just keeps going. It's pretty annoying. So I open the door and he's just snoring through the alarm. Zero. Like, you weren't awake, the alarm did nothing. And that was pretty impressive, I have to say. You're dead to the world. If you weren't snoring, I might actually think you're dead. So
you get to a certain age.
I'm glad you're around.
Thank you. But you get to a certain age and you just like, your body just tells you like, ignore everything. Just have to sleep. Adam's got his bunch of pretty
Dude, they just
deep.
keep getting force buys, don't they? They just keep getting the bomb plants, keep getting the decent buys.
It's got to happen for a while more until they break this. Up once again, the art smoke, and once more blitz. Nade gonna sail in, and the Molotov. It's the same thing as previous round.
Getting held back at top middle or Koi. Mizinho boosted up on the porch.
Are they peeling back?
I've got 3 players over at B at the moment for the CT side of Mongols, which does leave a slight opening in towards the A play at the moment if Koi decide to go now.
This could work out.
The smoke is preventing this double setup from being all that effective, but the smoke fades away at the perfect time for the Mongols to shut down the mid-attack, and it's perfect between 9-10 and Mizinho.
How did they find everyone?
That's crazy.
That should have been a trade at the very least. They got all 5, Dinko. There were 2 defenders on short, and Koi didn't get a single kill. That was sloppy. That was great work from the 2 defenders, but like, that was so sloppy from Koi.
Yeah, now their money is not going to be pretty. They did not get a bomb plant, and I think they're realizing this is a pretty negative start into Inferno, so a timeout coming out straight away. Yesterday it was all blitz for Mongols, right? It was all blitz fragging out. No one else was really there with him. And today, at least for the first 3 rounds, it's been a different story.
It's also like they had a smoke there. I know they wanted to go for a contact play, but I'd like them to just group up together instead of just jiggling in one by one. And they even heard a flashbang towards Banana. They knew the Mongols were going for an info play towards B. So, yeah, just a misplay from Koi. It's early in the day, Dinko. It's early in the day for any Koi fans. What's your favorite fish?
Salmon.
All right.
I think it's just so good, blah.
Mine's a sailfish.
What was the fish I had in India that nearly killed me?
Salmonella.
That's not bad. That was pretty quick. That was pretty quick, I gotta say.
Thank you, thank you. I have a moment.
And also, true.
You like salmon.
Ooh. You like salmon? Hell up. Senzu, double kill down into Banana. And they've invested a little bit into this round for Koi, but it doesn't look like they're going to get a return on that investment.
It's going to be max loss coming in next, right? It's already going to be max loss, so yeah, they're going to be fine. For Mongols, it's the bane of their existence yesterday was these anti-eco, so hopefully it's not going to be a problem here today. Rotation in from Techno 4K. Senzu's been tagged out. He's got a lot of utility to work with, and he can be the utility guy. It's the first.
Oh, a nice shot from Techno. It's going to be more pause to go down, and not really looking like they're going to take the right steps in the right direction. It should be a nice cleanup in the next few moments here. Mongols 4-0 start on Inferno.
I'd have lost the bomb as well.
No, we didn't get to see Inferno yesterday with the Mongols. He didn't get it into map 3. But if they did, I had faith in their ability to win it, this series. If they were able to prolong the game to a 3-map series, I feel like...
It just the second map I felt like was a more convincing win. Lost, rather. The first one is just frustrating, dude. Like on Anubis, the amount of mistakes that were made.
Yeah, there was a lot of frustrating moments yesterday for them.
This one's going to be a clean and easy one.
Eventually, they just accept their fate and they run into them.
Yeah.
This is the end. Well, we were singing 2 different songs.
Wait, weren't you singing This Is the End? The End by...
No, I was singing Skyfall, I think, by Adele. So yeah, it was 2 different songs, but we could be like a little DJ party, you know? We could blend a bunch of songs, make a mix.
I think you and I could have like a banger playlist. Like,
yeah, let's do it. Everyone in the chat wants to come to the show. I know that for sure.
100%. We need to get Jason in as well. I think his playlists are usually...
Especially you, Ricardione. Especially you. I know that. He's going to go see The Who, and he's going to come to our show, blah.
The Who isn't a band anymore, Dinko.
And they're going to be playing in...
Most of them are dead.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
Who are we talking about? The Mongolian throat singers?
The Who. Okay, the Mongolian Who. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like Pete Townsend and.
Dude, have you got memory loss? We literally spoke about this 3 rounds ago.
Yeah, and much as I like the Mongolian Who, the Who WHO is more, it's closer to my heart. So when someone says the Who, I'm thinking of like Bob O'Reilly, something.
Yeah, I'm thinking of guys with Lego haircuts and mopeds.
That's not the Who. All right, so I apologize. No, the Mongolian Who is absolutely still alive and kicking. They're going to be alive for a very long time. I apologize.
Anyway.
I apologize for scaring any Mongolian Who fans that they're dead. They're not dead.
There's been a full minute in this round and barely anything has happened.
Which is great because we're talking about the Who.
Yeah.
It's got to be a B hit coming in, Denko. We're wasting no time. Utility almost done for this. Oh, they still have a smoke at the Molly remaining. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Techno just waiting here at orange. First oranges. Just not to be confused with the second oranges.
Have a Molly as well.
A little bit of blitz. A little bit of spam. And not so much of Davy G left. Techno with a second kill here for the Mongols. And good luck,
brother.
Have fun. If you're Koi, this one is coming to a close, but just gets back into action. 2 kills and 9 seconds. Not happening, but at least he has some nice shots and nearly a 3rd kill, but taken down. 5-0 start for the Mongols.
I think they have a combined 10 kills right now.
That's good.
That's not good.
For Mongols.
For Mongols, man, yeah.
That's like your best performance ever, Bly.
Of what?
10 kills? That's crazy.
Shut your face, man.
Double figures? That's
the amount of times I carry your ass in wingman because it's just so checked out. 9 kills. I apologize. They only have 9 kills.
Oh, even less. That's that. Now that's bad.
Bit of a half bite. But this is a much better start to the series for the Mongols as opposed to yesterday.
Yeah, it's night and day. Dingo, do you live in Krakow? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. In fact, live in Krakow.
Lovely city, by the way. Apps pop. Mazina needs help. And he's found help.
Search help. Search help. Mazzinho holding from the pit. What is it? Is there a game happening, Bly?
I don't know. This is just so...
Mongols are just playing deathmatch at the moment. And they're winning.
To be fair, like, Koi has... This T-side looks toothless. Shout out to Health.
What was the team Erdcast was a part of, the Mongolian team that was Tiger or something? Was it just called Tiger?
Tiger.
Damn, that's
called Tiger, yeah.
That's not original, but yeah. I remember that squad. We got to cast him a lot. Erdcast is back, though. He's back coaching. That's cool.
I think he's in a better place coaching here than playing. Cool guy, though. I like Urki. I think his career got cut quite short when he had to leave Australia, right?
Yeah, he had to go back
and
study.
Visa issues, man. I feel it. Oh, no. Techno 4K. Mops the floor at Mopause. Now 9-10. This is so...
We had an interview before this game, and
it's like a minute 20.
Yeah.
They have no control of Banana. Mongols have full control. They're 4 players a day. Now, they're going to come back and try and get that Banana control back, right? But they've lost so much time, having nothing. And it's just rough. They don't even have full brackets control, just the top of brackets. That's it. Just a little bit of mid.
9-10, a little bit of a short peek, and a nice shot. It gets caught, though, in the open, so effective trade from Just. Stododo taking some grenade damage.
Oh, okay.
Okay, another one given over. And it may have been a fantastic start to the round here for the Mongols, but they have turned this back into a 3v3 Koi. And Techno, he's getting aggressive. He's going to go for a peek down mid. And he just spots out one, but can't do much about it. Oh, no. He had his chance.
They're going to come back.
Couldn't quite take it.
They're going to come back.
Ooh, instead of going B, do they just try and go back to help mid?
30 seconds!
One player is likely to have rotated back to B. Well, it's a great read from Koi. It's a great idea.
That's a misclick.
Yep, and now they know, so... But there's no reaction. They're staying committed to Banana. Now, Mazzinho is the only player that can do anything about this. And Mazzinho, that is masterful. A double headshot, stays alive, and now it goes to the balcony. It's all on Davy G left. He has to plant inside of the site with limited time. And Mazzinho has played this round to absolute perfection. Spamming down the bomb planter, can't prevent the plant, but Mazinho with one hell of a round, saving Mongols and continuing their flawless streak of rounds.
Not just a double kill he gets there from Boiler, but he ensures the round is won. He just stays live in apartment, just tickling away, waiting for the rotation to come in. And they found a window, Dinko. They were able to find Blitz at 9-10 and yet not able to convert.
Question here from 3. You moved it.
There we go.
3x3. 3. Casters, if you had to be stuck on a desert island with 2 other Counter-Strike pros, who would you like to be stuck with? I want to be stuck with Advent and Chris J, he says. That would be an interesting combo on a desert island. I think I would choose Rain because he's a big Nordic god and can lift heavy things.
He looks very stoic as well. It's not going to be a thing.
Yeah, and he's chill. And he has, I think living on an island with him, I wouldn't feel like I would want to kill him, after a certain period of time.
But he could kill you.
Because he could kill me.
Yeah.
And so I think that would be great. I think he's a chill guy. He's had longevity. So I'd pick Rain, number 1.
Yeah.
And then number 2, Fallen.
Fallen, why?
I don't know. Just be cool to hang out with another chill guy. So there we go.
You're just picking two.
We're gonna die on the island, so I'd rather go out.
So that's the biggest mistake you've made there, right? So CS Pro, I would pick Jason Moses O'Toole.
He's not a CS Pro.
It was the CS Pro. That counts, right? And you know why?
Why?
Because a man, he's got.
He likes to camp.
He's a lumberjack guy. He will keep us alive. He will keep us alive, right?
That's what they say about Jason Camp.
Jason Camp, yeah. And I would stick with that. And then I like your Rain pick as well. Rain can do all the heavy lifting.
So there you go. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah. I was thinking who else I could pick, but drawing a blank. Most of these guys would not survive.
Is there any pros that look aquatic, that could swim and catch fish for you?
Aquatic pros.
Yeah. Anybody a swimmer? Oh, I would pick Pimp, actually. He could swim. You could probably throw him in.
Yeah, but...
And he'd be motivating.
Dude, he have you seen how thin he is? Like how lean he is?
Yeah.
He's got no reserves.
Yeah, but he'd be cycling, He'd find a way off the island.
I don't think he could cycle off an island.
You can if you try hard enough. Pasha did it. He cycled on water. 9-10, sending a shot through the smoke of the archway. 28 seconds left. Koi spent a lot of time getting into these rounds. But
it's like I'm watching VP, just worse.
The endings are brutal. They are savage, and they usually get wrecked. But here's Davy G jumping into the library, and the silence is now disrespected. Ooh. And Koi get loud. Great shots. They can't let this unravel, and they won't. Blitz unable to step up this time. Koi, with such limited time left in the round, Davy G getting into the library, unspotted, and getting a clean opener allows them to overwhelm the A defense.
Avoiding these initial contacts is what allowed them to, kind of crunch in, right?
Yeah.
They were able to smoke off the angle being held by 9-10. And did a pretty good job. But did get worrying. Like, a couple of deals don't go their way, and suddenly it's a donezo. But a first round on board for Koi. Let's go. Crowd goes wild.
We have just a Finnish guy. Says, how does one look aquatic? Web toes, gills, that kind of thing. Maybe they're like aerodynamic.
So like someone like Jason Momoa, he does not look aerodynamic because he plays Aquaman.
Yeah. But he's Aquaman. But I think Moses would be pretty good too because he would be aerodynamic.
Who's got big feet? Because swimmers have massive feet.
I have pretty large feet.
Yeah, pretty large feet. Yeah, you can swim fast.
You could probably do that.
Yeah. But yeah, like being bald will get you, it helps you with the... Is it aerodynamic? Because it's not air, it's the water.
Water dynamic.
Water dynamic.
Streamlined.
Bear dynamic.
He comes with his own swimming cap.
All right, let's go. Mopaz is 0-8. A rough start for the man. He's gone beyond 007.
008.
008 is, if I'm not mistaken...
Bean.
No, it's Sean Bean's character, right?
Sean Bean.
What's his name in the game?
Agent Bean. Well, it's been and gone here for Koi. They have completely fallen inside the banana, and the Mongols are back to winning ways. Stadodo getting 1 kill, but shouldn't really amount to too much. All right, bread on trees. I see you in the chat. You better chill out with those feet.
Actually, no.
No?
The 008 was Bill.
He's 009 now, so what do we got?
His name was Bill. Okay, I'm gonna... No, wait.
Dude, when you look back in time and you see...
Yeah, look back in time. Yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah, you know when you always look back in time, Blood, and you think about the games that Movistar Riders have had and now Koi, the success in Inferno, it's always these aggressive banana plays working out for Mopaz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not working out.
Not today.
0-9. So Alex Trevelyan, the character played by Sean Bean, he was 006.
006. Okay. Yeah. Leavix is asking Bleh if you could kindly cast the game.
So Leavix,
go ahead, do it.
We've literally been told by ESL that we're not allowed to talk about the game.
It's a rule, yeah.
It's a rule. Like it's EPL. We're only allowed to talk about anything else.
We're allowed to talk about feet.
Yeah.
In general.
Yeah, I love feet. 9-10. Open things up. All right. You know what? Just for you. What's his name? Lipez, right? Leavix, just for you, I'm going to cast a game, all right? All right, here we go. 5v4. Minute and 10 seconds on the clock, but it looks like Koi... Looks like Koi are really going to speed things up a little bit here, Dinko. They're done slowing it down. They're channeling their inner flash, not Modesty, but the DC flash, and they're going to be going for a play. Now, the buy isn't great. They have a MAC-10, a few AKs, though, so that's good. 2 flashes of smoke and 2 nades to go for this. Apps control taken, but Mazzino is playing aggressive. He's going to find Mopaz. Spot the second player as well. Drops down, flashbang. Won't do much, because Mazzino, he's standing, he's killing, he's delivering, and 9-10 misses a shot, trying to get away, and indeed he will as he gets another one, and it's all on Daviji, but 9-10 will shut him down. 13-3 for the Mongolian.
Hell yeah, Blah. Nice job, man. That got me hyped. As hyped as...
Can we get back to feet?
Yeah, can we get back to that now? That got me going. I like that.
Thanks, dude. I try.
Dinko's Feet Finder has 186k karma.
I don't know what that...
I don't know what that is.
I know what Feet Finder is, but...
Oh, you do?
Yeah, but what's with the karma?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a Reddit thing. Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Well, there was a 10 sign on the screen, and Mopaz now 0-10.
Oh, all right. Ooh, that's a nice shot. 9-10 had a rough day yesterday. Today he woke up and is like, screw this.
9-10 versus 0-10.
No, why have we done this?
Oh, here he goes. Dude, it's his time. It's his moment.
When Senza picks up the double up, that's when you know it's so over. Jesus.
Let's go, Mopaz. This is it. You know, everyone has had a rough half of Counter-Strike, but you'd never want to finish out the halves with 0 kills. So he's got one this round and the next to try and make up for that. And I would love for him to get one right here. I'd love for him to get 1 kill here. We're all rooting for you, Mopaz. And 9-10 versus 0-10.
16 and 3.
He has now made him 0-11. Rough for Mopaz, to say the least. And yeah, you've got to say, you know, he came into the game with confidence.
I'm sorry, the 9-10, 0-10 is killing me. Oh man, we don't even have AC here. I'm sweating.
Yeah. Well, this half's about to end, and I think all of us collectively would love Mopaz to get a kill here. So we'll just allow him.
This is the round.
We'll not focus on it too much. We'll just let it play out.
Bro, it hurts even more because he was the one to get the interview right with Chad right before the game. It's like, yeah, you know, if it goes well, we can smash them.
But not to be today.
It's not going well, Dinko.
No, it's not.
12 ADR is not ideal.
Enough about that, Blood. I think we've done it now. We've highlighted
We've spoken about the game enough.
Yeah, we talked about the game. Double up setup. We've got 9-10, 16-3, Senzu 11-1. I mean, yet today we asked everybody else to show up apart from Blitz, and we got it. You know, everybody else had.
Blitz is just sitting back. He's like, thank God we're actually winning.
Yeah, at least yesterday he put a huge effort in.
My favorite, like, similar meme was when 3D Max played Heroic in Cologne and they got only 3 rounds. Everyone's like, 3 rounds max.
That was pretty good, actually.
I know, that was really good.
That was amazing.
All right, here we go. The B exec coming in. They have 2 smokes here. 1 smoke for the CT, second for Coffins, and that's it, Dinko. No flashbangs, no Molotovs, couple of Galils, 3 Galils in fact, but it's a fake. It's a fake. They're pivoting back, and once again, 9-10 lies in wait.
Yes, he does, Blood. That's correct. 24 seconds, though. Bomb still making its way in towards the A-bomb site, and the setup to try and deal with this is 9-10 and Mazzinho. Both of these players have been so incredible at shutting down these attacks, and sadly for Mopaz, it will be that terrible 0-12 first half. And it is going to be closed out 11-1 in favor of the Mongols. They have come to play. They are not messing around. And there's no sighting of the Movistar Koi. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's ESL Pro League Season 20, and we've got ourselves the Mongols, and they're kind of playing against Movistar Koi at the moment. It's been a very one-sided half, 11-1. Wasn't that competitive whatsoever, Blatt, and that was Movistar Rider's pick, or Koi's pick, right?
Yeah.
First half, ooh.
Yeah, they got picked apart, Dinko. They got absolutely annihilated. And you can see near the end of that first half, just Mongols were just deathmatching, right? Looks maxing, deathmatching, skippity toileting, rizzing all over them, and that was painful because 9-10, 19-3. He popped off. Senzu died once.
Once in the half. Oh my god.
He died more times than Mopo's got a kill. That's insane.
You're just driving the bus over the guy. I mean, Adam S, he's only got 2 kills. Can we talk about that as well?
Look, I mean, obviously,
Most amount of kills.
obviously kind of memeing on him right now, but the team collectively, it just, dude, like that T side was so, brother, like the last 20-second rotations, no real control, and when you're coming in that late into sites, you don't really have the time to clear all the angles and whatnot. And look, Mongols played great, but also Koi, that was so uninspired. Especially it's your map pick, like
do something.
Do something, brother.
Well, maybe the CT side pistol round can start to kick them off in the right direction.
They have banana control at least for Koi.
But if they lose the pistol, this game is over. And that's it's a pretty good start.
They're going to go back to B. They're going to go back B. All right, Mopaz. Time to shine.
Time to shine, Mopaz.
Here we go.
Nope, they're avoiding him. They're going up into his top middle. Smoke out to left side. That's going to be for long into Dodo. About to be is dead as a Dodo bird. He's actually done well to stay alive now. Yeah!
He's got it!
Yeah! That's who we like. Mopaz with his first. He gets one onto Blitz. And this pistol has 25 seconds remaining, and both the CTs have left the A-bomb.
They got bamboozled. They just got bamboozled.
His one kill has actually worked against them. So it's worked against them. But now they realize it's going to be the A finish, and they're coming back over.
Skibbity toilet is
well. We still got this pistol.
It's over. It's over. They're not winning.
You believe?
No, absolutely not. They don't have a kit. The Molly comes in.
Dude, I need to start putting a limit on how many skibbities you can say during the cast. It's got to be like less than 4, Blind. I think you've hit your quota off map 1.
I'm just reading out the comment here. Skibbity toilet is what does the fox say for Gen Zs?
Oh, what does the fox say? That's a why have you reminded me of that?
It's still stuck in my head.
That sounds like Crazy Frog.
No, actually, it does. You know which movie it comes from?
No.
The original theme. Dun, dun, dun,
yeah,
dun, dun. Come on, you can do this.
No, I can't.
They released a sequel very recently, like a month ago, on Netflix as well. Features a very famous comedian from the 80s, 90s.
As soon as you say it, I'll know. That's one of those
Beverly Hills Cop.
Okay, yeah.
Come on.
Beverly Hills Mall Cop.
Is this the end, Dinko?
Yeah, well, it seems like it. It is the end.
Yeah, it's over. This was just
running through +7.
Oh,
not bad. It's a good little kill coming through from him, but Blitz is trading positions.
They can fall back if they wanna.
He got back in towards the church, into the ruins. And he's got himself that kill on Davi G. So a 3v3 picked up, and Blitz now looking towards Just, turns on a dime and is able to knock him down. So Mongols 2 kills away from closing out the Inferno.
Make that 1.
And it has been an Inferno, more like a crematorium for Koi as this Inferno is burned away. It's going to be a 13-1 victory for the Mongols and their opponents at map pick. We wanted a better performance from the Mongols today, and so far, we're getting it.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Let's have some questions, my friend. Hello.
Hello.
First question. Is this you?
No.
Okay. Well, this here says this is your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Did you stream on your YouTube channel recently?
Yeah, 7 days ago.
Okay. Well, just quickly, next one. See this here? Is this the Twitter handle of your Mongols Twitter account?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Can you do me a favor? This one here. Can you please read what it says here?
Just read?
Just read.
About his English, people think our English is bad, but that's not true. All of our players speak decent English. We just don't want to give interviews.
Did you say that?
Maybe.
Maybe. Why don't you want to give interviews?
I don't know. I'm just a little bit shy, and actually my English not good. Yeah, that's it.
That's not true at all. First of all, you just spoke to me, and you read that, and you answered me. And I'll tell you this, the people at home really like your team. And you're the in-game leader who frags a lot, so we want to talk to you. So it'd be nice if you'd talk to us. What do you think about that?
I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just a little bit shy.
That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay to be shy, but I tell you don't have to worry because the fact that you try, that's the best part. Because people want to hear what you have to say. And for me, watching you guys, right, where's Mara?
Yeah, he's in hotel room.
Okay, because I want to learn, because do you know Mara, when I was playing, he was coaching like Zilkenberg and that against my team. Do you, like, that was a long time ago, but does Mara ever, talk about, hey, that sponge guy's an idiot?
No.
No. That's what I'd be saying. They beat us at a Asian qualifier back in the day. We lost to Machine Gun and Zilkenberg and everything, like back when Cobblestone was in the map pool. Were you watching Counter-Strike back then?
Yeah, sometimes, but not always.
Okay. Now, you come into this event, right? You're in Group B. You play 3D Max. Do you think that's a good matchup for you guys?
Yeah, we lost them at the Sky Sports Championship. We need to get revenge from them. Yeah.
You think with Sky Sports was just a one-off? Or do you think you're a better team than them?
I don't know. Actually, they are so good team, and yeah, that's it.
The Mongols versus Movistar Koi. What a slow first map that was. The T-side approach was very slow and didn't net any rounds really. But a single round on Inferno from Movistar Koi on their map pick, it feels like it's almost destined now to be the Mongols' victory.
It should be, considering it's just the fashion, right? If it was at least a closer affair, you'd be like, yeah, sure, maybe they can come back on Mirage, but no, it wasn't the case. And I feel like coming into Mirage, it is going to be, just Mongols.
You think it's going to be
finishing screws right there?
Yeah, they're screwed is what you're trying to say.
Screwed.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mirage next. It does feel like it could be more of the same, but I would expect Movistar to be better here, right?
Really?
Better than one?
Oh, yeah, better than one.
910 had more kills than the whole squad.
I feel there is one problem to Mongols sometimes when they're very dominant in the game. They start getting a little too loosey-goosey.
They get a little loosey, okay.
A little bit too aggressive, a little too unnecessary risks being taken, and that could potentially allow Movistar riders, Koi riders back into the game.
There's no riders.
It's Movistar Koi.
They're not riders of the storm.
With Koi.
Oh yeah, they're not riding the storm right now.
With Koi back into the game. We do, of course, have the numbers from 910 where he was, as some people like to call him, Asian Jesus, and he was preaching the law of the AWP.
Yeah, he was. It was 910 versus 010, and he comes out on top. 2.6 rating.
Jesus,
is crazy.
That's donk-esque
donk numbers, yeah.
Except in this case, his teammates also helped him out.
Yeah, that's true. His teammates were there around him. Donk's having a better time today, though, with his teammates showing up around him.
Yeah, but like on the A stream, I think it was a 13-2 win as well. Complete domination coming in from Spirit. And on the other side, we have here Mongols. This is just a great frag highlight. And this is a 910 I love to watch, when they won that Yala composite event, and even after that, whenever they're performing, he just doesn't seem to miss these shots on the CT side, and he seemed to kind of disappear yesterday. Also, didn't quite have the AWP in his hands a lot of the rounds, because the money was in a bit of a problematic place, so to speak, but here he woke up and he delivered, Tinka.
Yeah, he definitely delivered in a big way, and I think coming into the second map now, I'm going to be expecting Mongols to walk away with the series. We have some comments in the chat again. We've got someone commenting on your t-shirt, Blah.
Oh, Mastodon, great band. Shout out Mastodon, that one.
Yeah, well, if you like this t-shirt as well, this is Basement Dweller, a brand by Machine.
Yeah, it's actually really, but also the material is so good.
Tell them how it feels.
Dude, it feels like, oh man.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just kind of want to keep touching you now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that because of the t-shirt?
Yeah.
See, if you guys want a lovely Indian man to want to touch you with,
or anyone to touch you,
or really anyone, just human contact, you can get yourself one of these Basement Dweller t-shirts.
Nico, tell me about the win percentage that Movistar Koi have in Mirage.
I'll tell you a little bit about it. It's 0.
Out of 8 times played,
0% win rate.
It's not ideal. It's not ideal, Denko, and I do really. It's like all the numbers and what we saw in map 1. It's pointing to this one being a quick.
Wasn't Jesus Asian?
Of course.
So why would we call him Asian Jesus?
Actually, that's a great point.
It's Jesus at the end of the day. Then.
Don't tell the Americans they think it's Nordic.
Yeah. Well, 3.5 minutes till we get into this map, and it was great to hear from Blitz in his interview.
Yeah, like I could see he was like starting to speak normally in English, and the moment he realized what Chad's doing,
hold on, he's tricking me.
English, no,
English,
bad.
No good. Only Mongolian.
He's lying. I've heard him talk.
He speaks fluent, doesn't he?
Fluent, dude. I think he's got like a bachelor's in English lit, actually.
That's just made up. That's just completely and utterly made up. Well, it was a fair assessment. He's a shy guy.
Mm-hmm. They are a shy team, I won't lie, but like I do wish that we saw more from them. If you watch the Mongols' blogs, right, they're such personalities. It's just that they're not very comfortable in English, which is understandable, but I would love to see more of them. Okay, let's see what else we got happening here on the chat. 0 is more than -1. Could be worse.
They're Melansaft.
Melanensaft. That's a hard name. That's a hard name.
It is.
Yeah, and he is indeed correct. 0 is more than -1, -1.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to get the -1, though. You'd have to have your result overturned.
Well, we did see that game with Heroic.
You would have to have the result overturned.
That was a -1, yeah.
That was a -1.
Yeah. Hopefully, they're feeling better. I still feel very bad for Tessus there. It's genuinely an honest mistake that happened. It could have happened at Best of Us.
Well, it's beating gone, and they'll try and bounce back in the tournament, and it's going to happen to someone.
It's been a very explosive start to EPL. Right, day one we had the snap tap incident. Yesterday we had Donk breaking world records. Today what's going to happen, Dinko? Time will tell.
Yeah, you're right. Been a lot.
Timely, rich, and reliable. Baze Esports.
Just really reaching now. Right, so a minute 30 away from the game. We want to look at the mailbag because you might have something in there, Blah.
Oh yeah, let's take a look at the mailbag.
You guys, if you want to send any questions, any pictures, someone was having us review the RuneScape inventory yesterday.
Yeah, and he assumed for some reason that you know RuneScape.
Yeah, I don't really know RuneScape, but send it in anyway, and we'll talk about it.
Hello, casters. Is the bald buff real? It can't simply be a coincidence that Liege has been better post-baldness. He has even recommended his teammates to go bald in a recent interview. My friend, who is also bald, has told me that this is a real phenomenon that only bald people know. I have a full set of hair, but I wanted your opinion before I shave my head. I have to know if this is real. It's real, and I'll tell you why. You go bald, right, and then you don't want to go out, Dinko. You don't want to go to social settings. People are going to start making fun of you. Well, look at you, egghead. You don't want that to happen, so what do? You go back home, you play Counter-Strike. That is why the bald buff is real.
Well, you heard it here first.
Yeah, there we go. That's how it makes sense. Like, imagine like you have a beautiful, beautiful lustrous hair, and then you shave it all off.
You start fragging.
I know, and then you can't go out anymore. You're ashamed. You hide yourself. So you play Counter-Strike.
Well, that's one way of looking at it. But if you are bald out there, keep living your life. Don't listen to Blah.
Yeah, look at Moses.
Yeah, he's a confident man. He's a beautiful bald man. He rocks it. See, if I went bald, I'd be really worried because my head's probably like the moon, man. I'd probably have like all kinds of craters and holes in it.
Bro, Jason, it's so not fair because if you look at Moses' old pics with his luscious locks, and then he goes bald and he still looks beautiful.
Well, enough love for Jason.
Fucking look, Max.
He mogs you every day.
He mogs everyone every
day. Let's get into this one. It's going to be Movistar Koi versus the Mongols here on map 2 of Mirage.
Mongols, am I right?
Oh, I don't know what you're saying, but 13-1 win for the Mongols on Inferno. They're looking for a similar result here on Mirage to kick their day off with a 2-0 victory.
All right, let's jump on in here. Oh, well, never mind. It does look like a bit of a technical issue. I think a PC crasher, but
we're going to have to redo that.
It does feel like we've had a technical issue at the beginning of every game. It's a little unlucky.
Not every game, but most, yeah. I mean, only the ones where we really hype up the intro.
Yeah,
that's generally where it's been. All right, we've got MIPR versus Spirit happening over on the A stream. It's going to be Spirit versus MIPR. That's a fun game to an extent.
MIPR off to a better start map too, however.
You got 3 rounds over there.
We're back.
We're ready to go. Mongols versus Movistar Koi, Blah.
Take us away, Dinka.
Mirage, it's where we want to be. It's where the party is. It's where the fun happens. And let's go. Movistar Riders, or rather Koi, are on the CT side, and the Mongols start on the attacking side, and they're going heavy towards A.
Yeah, and they're all playing from the bomb side. Now, Stododo, dualies in hand, 2 players on the site. Contact going to be made, 3 players line with Stododo. That's a great find on Techno 4K and manages to extricate himself from the position there. Davy G all the way from behind, but the kills are quick in reply from the Mongols. 9-10. He continues his reign of terror, Dinko, and it's a 3v2 in a blink of an eye.
Malpaw is under a lot of pressure. P2000 not able to step up. Eventually does get that kill on 9-10. So a 2v2 established off the back of it, but both of these remaining CTs are so incredibly low. They have got a lot of utility, but I think Senzu's probably going to knock their chances to 0 in a split second. So, versus down second eventually picked up. And Senzu has now closed both first pistol rounds in the series so far for the Mongols.
Yeah, clean stuff there. It looked like a very solid hole overall, but then they weren't quite ready for the pick coming up from ramp, I guess. It's a pretty straightforward round from the Mongols, in all honesty, at 9-10, man. Again, so quick with the Glock. Senzu at 9-10, 5 kills combined between 2 of them, and the pain continues. The pain train continues here for the side of Movistar Koi. Gonna be full ego. I do really wonder when it comes to maps. I remember the Ace team were having a discussion, right, on like maps they want to remove. So, okay, let me ask you what your, and I'm talking about like realistic, ideal map pool would be right now. I'll start. I'll just name the
Train.
Okay, Train. All right.
Just for something different.
Yeah, 100%.
I think Mirage.
You're keeping Mirage, okay?
Yeah, I like Mirage. Nuke obviously has to be in there. Then I'd fire in Ancient. Has to be in the pool.
I think Ancient's a great map, right?
Anubis, I like it.
Okay, a bit more 50-50 for a lot of people. Than Anubis, yeah.
I actually like Anubis.
Got 5.
And then it comes down to what, Dust 2 and Vertigo gone, or...
So you have Dust 2, Vertigo remaining, do you have Inferno remaining, you have...
I keep it Ash. Even though Inferno can be a little boring, I would have that just as a stable map, and instead of Dust 2, I'd have Cash.
I think that's a solid map pool.
It's not bad.
I love the fact you haven't brought up Cobblestone.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a no-go.
It's a terrible map.
Yeah. It's just because I never got a Dragon Lore, you know? If I got Dragon Lore, I'd love that map a lot more, but I didn't, so...
No, just a terrible... I remember Henry was talking about how, you know, the map...
No.
What?
It was not Henry.
Oh, yeah, sorry, the... Peter was...
Peter the Pirate.
Peter was talking about how Train just doesn't play well, like, you know, how other maps are. And I agree, like, the map layout, it's like over 20 plus years old, right? It hasn't really improved, so... Yeah, I agree with you. I think the only thing I would change out, switch out, maybe take out Mirage, just to force people to play some more other maps. It's not because Mirage is a bad map, I just feel like it's been around for a while.
Yeah, but there's a reason it's been around for a while, blah.
And I would actually like... I would like
back
Thera.
to Cologne. How good was that map?
Yeah, but there are other maps that can be good. I want a Thera. I think Thera could be fun.
Thera is not amazing right now.
It's fun.
I played it personally.
I played it too.
The music in Spawn is so abrasive. That needs to be changed. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
It feels like you're at a little party in Santorini. Just
don't you go party in Santorini? All right, hold up. All right, there's got to be a bonus round here for Mongols, right? And Techno here. No, not sure if he hears that. No, I don't think so.
I think Doko Baska really wants to bring Train and Cash back.
Yeah, Doko Baska, you might get banned in the chat there, buddy. No need to spam it. No need to spam.
We've heard you.
We've heard you.
Heard.
We agree with you.
And a good double opener here for Senzu. Mac 10 slipping out of the apartments, and the B defender has left. Mopaz has gone back to worry about Murder Hole, and the B bomb site is completely fallen. It's now under complete control of the Mongols, and they're going up to a 3-0 scoreline.
Even though Senzu gets a 2K all the way towards, you know, Content Short. Firstly, how does he get the kill in the ladder guy and in Connector by himself? I'm not too sure. But it's about Techno playing quiet all the way into B-bomb. So he played it perfectly, right? He's playing inside of apartments. He's just listening. He's listening for the sound cues. He knows 2 players are taken down. He's waiting for the rotation to come in. He strikes at a perfect time, calls in a rotation, guarantees the round. And right now, Mongols are just going to be going in for the hunt here. Upgrades coming in. They still have the Galil Stinko. It's been a great day in the office so far here for the Mongols.
Yeah, it really has been a fantastic day at the office. So Koi gonna save 3 weapons, an AWP, 2 M4s. At least they'll have those into the next. But it just seems like they're not capable of dealing with the firepower that Mongols have presented them today.
This is a Mongols who might have put in a few hours in the deathmatch and the A map earlier today, because they look sharp this morning, depending on where you are.
Tinko sounds like Mustard on YouTube. It's uncanny.
Who's Mustard?
Who is Mustard on YouTube? Bad News Bears? Or should I say Bad
News Bears? Another opening. Is that the AWP? That was the AWP. And it's not going to be retrieved, Tinko.
No, it's a pretty bad start to the round here for Koi. Have you got any Koi facts for me, Blah? Know anything about the Koi?
They are fish. They live in the water, and they're actually not.
That's facts. You're right.
They're actually not that tasty.
Okay.
At least personally, I don't think they're that tasty.
Koi fish were originally brought to Japan as a food source.
Oh, all right. I really don't care about fish like that.
Koi fish are descendants of the hardy carp, which is so adaptable it can be found all over the world.
Awesome. You said your favorite fish is salmon, right?
Yes.
I mean,
You strike me as a sardine man.
I like Fonfreds.
Okay. COD's pretty good.
COD's decent.
30 seconds though in the round. Mopos, look at the defenders. Be bomb side. It's like fish in a barrel, blah.
It's like shooting koi in a barrel. Yeah.
But,
well done, Dinko.
Dude, did you see the guy playing Counter-Strike in the Neuralink?
Yeah, that's an instant report for me.
Yeah, it's like
get him out of my
What
team.
was so weird is the article I was reading about it was using footage of CS:GO.
I think I think it's old footage from what I understand, or maybe they have that particular build of CS:GO just not updated, perhaps.
I like the way you say salmon, by the way, and I think Jaws Bells likes that as well. Salmon. That's pretty good.
Salmonella.
Yeah, that's what you don't want. That is really what you don't.
That is true. That is true. All right, full buy coming in for Koi. Let's lock in here, Dinka.
Yeah, you want to lock in? Is this the round?
This is the round. This is the round where Koi are gonna find themselves in a 4v5. Dude, how did they even get that kill? Okay.
Mid-control.
All right, it's the edge of the wall. All right. I was like, what wall bangable spot is there? I think they're the edge of the box. All right, cool. Mongols are really good at T's that are just choking out the CTs, but also they don't really relinquish control extremities of the map. You can see, Techno, he's just made his home there in B apartments. And only one player now. Oh, is that smoke? Yeah, it's smoke. Mopause. Catch a timing here.
Well, the flank from Mopause has resulted in one single kill, and Mongols staying ahead with two players at the moment. Blitz looking to fight over the top of the stairs. Davi wins that important fight, but the B-bomb site is completely under wraps and in utter control of Koi.
Why is Dodo out wide in the open? Didn't his teammates tell him, hey guys, they're too short. They ran in.
Looks like things aren't exactly working smoothly today. Does Blah also say almonds? Are you a fan of almonds?
What's an almond?
It's a nut. Almond.
Almonds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Al.
You know my buddy? Almonds.
Almonds.
There's a request here for the casters to speak in a seductive voice. Definitely.
All right.
A whole round, Blood.
All right, let's do this.
Give me your best seductive voice.
But what are we going to talk about?
Just the rounds. You're going to play-by-play with seduction. With just a little seduction in there, Blood.
Just a little? All right, let's do this. Waiting for the round, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to take some of this white monster as well, Dinka.
Yeah, you enjoy that. Fuel up. Get yourself ready.
Okay, that's how we got the kill. Cool. Yeah, this is so wild from Stododo,
yeah.
Bro.
Yes, he was focused on apartments. And 0% win rate, remember, here on Mirage for Koi.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Must be pretty rough for the Koi side to look at, the Iberian counterparts of Saul making it to the playoffs of Cologne, looking incredible, and then
just taking out some really big names as well, right?
Not being able to compete. And I mean, the Mongols, they struggled against Saul, right, at Cologne. They lost twice to...
I think Saul just clearly way better than a lot of teams right now.
Yeah, they're playing some great Counter-Strike.
It's also, they even picked up Berry, and I think Berry has definitely helped this
definitely
uptick in the performances. We have a bit of a tactical timeout, I believe, getting called by Movistar Koi.
Well, as you're preparing for your seductive voice, Ash21 is requesting that you don't break his streak. 21 days, almost at a month. This is your true test.
Well, that's a thing, right?
Come on, give me some more seduction.
Oh, all right, Mopause. He's got a deagle in his hands, and it's flaming hot. Looking to find one. Mazinho, though, rattling off his shots. Oh, man. Davi creeping up. He's got that M4 in his hands. He's creeping up, Dinko. Grouping up together. Looking to double team this push coming out from the Mongols. But the Mongols are locked in. They're coming into the A side.
Oh, yeah, they're coming, Blah. Davi up on top of Mopause's head. That's where he likes to be. He's definitely a top, Davi. Minute left. Here they come out of Palace. Grenade to the back, a triple. Just still watching Palace.
Looking to give some head shots. And towards a player in Palace that nades are going to be sailing in as well.
This is so painfully slow. Why is this round so slow? God damn it.
Lock it in, Dinko. Oh, the flash is so good. Davi G gets the kill, but Mazzinho.
Yeah, all right. That's the end of that.
All right, that's it. I can't do it.
That's as far as we can take it. Nice shot from Mopaz. That is a big old deagle kill. And he's got a fiery tip. He needs to get that one checked.
Oh, winnable.
Yeah, Techno and 910 looking to try and fight back, but 910 from the ramp, shutting Adam S out of the equation, leaving it all on Stododo. Now, with 19 seconds left, that bomb is planted on default. Techno punches those digits through. And he'll fire the flash up into the air. But Stododo, creeping ever quietly, ever silently over to a CT spawn, has now realized he does not have a kit on his back, nor does he have utility, and 910 immediately annihilates him.
8-1 for 910. He has just been unstoppable. I hope whoever asked for that request, Dinko, regrets it.
No, we just ruined Ash's streak, I bet. That round was definitely enough time for it to end.
Who was the one to ask for it?
I think he actually got banned in the chat. So
yeah, well, you deserve that.
Yeah,
I feel dirty. I feel just wrong right now. You were good though. You're very seductive.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, the fiery tip, the Dot Gamer, with that big old blaze he's got in his hand. Well had. Well, that's a good start here. Blitz to open things up for the Mongols. It's going to be a 7-0. I love how early I'm calling that. Like, you get one kill. Yeah, probably going to be 7 rounds in a row, isn't it? Wait and see if Movistar Koi can turn it back. Last round was a lot more competitive, to be fair. Oh, it's the Dodo, dude.
Ooh.
Oh, it's the Dodo. Dude, why is the timing always working again? He turned away.
I don't.
And he just got instantly taken out.
Techno has just been such a problem with his B-bomb side, like towards apartments, because they know he's there. They know he's there every round, but he's so good at the timing. And I don't know. I'm a little lost for words. Of course, Hunt's going to be coming in. They have so much money, Denko. It's like the Bank of Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, that's known to have a lot. 7-0, I called it after the first kill blood. What's your favorite cereal? Someone's asking.
I don't have cereals anymore.
On belly. Dude, someone's asked about milk, right? And asked, could we talk about how healthy milk is? Now, I walk into my living room in the morning and into my kitchen, and Blair's just sitting at the fridge drinking milk out of the bottle, just straight up chugging milk. And I was like, yeah, you can have that milk, Blair. That's all yours. I love milk. I just love milk, Dinko. I can't get enough of that milk. He's just milking my kitchen.
We're out of cups and glasses, dog.
No, we're not.
No, we were.
This has to go into the dishwasher, Blair. But you don't lie. You get a kick out of drinking milk straight from the bottle.
Yeah, it feels nice to know the milk flowing down my face.
Yeah.
Dinka, this is, look, I mean, Mongo's having a good time. We're cracking a few jokes, you know, we're doing seductive casts and everything, but this is honestly such a deflating performance here from Koi. They have switched it up a little bit. The double drop down in underpass, waiting for the flash. Oh, that's a cue given. Blitz knows. They were able to somehow spring all these traps and not really fall for it. I don't know why he would take the fight, though. A little bit late after the smoke came back, but still. 4v4, 9-10. Poach and top and mid with Senzu as well. Oh, Mopaz needs to be careful. He needs to be careful. Just a dry swing up, 9-10. Patience. Finds him a kill. Senzu finds Adam S and Stododo and Justice so far away. They know these guys are the A players, Dinko. They're getting picked apart one by one.
Blah is Homelander. That's what people are saying now on the streets, Blah. That's what they're calling you. And then this one was good. Is he still hoping for a growth spurt? That's pretty savage. That's not very nice.
Well played.
Come up big and strong.
That's actually well played. I'm not even mad. That's actually
pretty good.
That's actually good. But I do go to gym to, like, you know, build my muscles. So
muscles.
It does help. It does help. You know,
cockles and muscles. Alive. Oh.
Yeah.
Is that well known outside of Ireland?
No.
Cockles and muscles.
I know about cockles.
Let's see if anybody else knows what I'm talking about in the chat.
This is
brutal,
savage,
wrecked.
Shout out Red Eye one time.
Hasn't been done in a while. Yeah, 8-0 start for Mongols. It does not look like we're going to be changing that 0% win streak. 0% lost win rate, rather, for Koi on Mirage anytime soon.
All right, see, you guys have done it now. Now the ESL Twitter handle has clipped our
seduction attempt.
And
I haven't seen Ash in the chat, so he's probably busy right now. Hope we didn't ruin the streak. Blez milk maxing. What a giga chat.
What the hell is milk maxing?
I don't know. You're just maxing the amount of milk you can have in a day. We're going to have to buy you a new bottle today as well, Blood.
Yeah, I do need a new bottle.
Yeah, we're running thin on that. All right. 8-0, looking for a 9-0 scoreline. Mongols going for a direct hit into the A bomb site. 3 Koi players lying away. It's going to be Sedodo with the first on his Senzu. Techno and Blitz able to fight back and rattle their way through this round, but the only one that we're really hoping for is Justin. He's able to get himself his first kill off his go. He's got a second, just nearly getting a triple kill, but Blitz making quick work of him in the end. So 2v2, CZ, the Noisy Cricket, sitting in spawn up on top of that bin, and Adam S coming to join him winnable with his MP9. It is a winnable round here for Koi, as the bomb is not planted. So they've got plenty of time to still work with here.
Oh no.
Here they come, 9-10, have a little peek in towards CT. Some Wally picked up here for 9-10. And they now know there is a lot of presence towards CT spawn and in behind that ticket box. Molotov eventually spreading. They've got to use a smoke, and they get out of it. But the bombs doesn't need to go down anytime soon. They've still got 45 seconds left in this round, and a jump up, that's a perfect play. That was the only move they really had available, and it works out perfectly.
And now they know. Blitzdo, Grandmaster, the Cerebral Assassin. He's 30 seconds to work with. The smoke's going to fade. He does have another smoke and a molly to work with here. And this is assuming that one of them's rotated back towards jungle. But no, they're just going to turtle up together, bide his time.
Yeah. Okay, Blitz has got one, and damage done to a second. Not like this, Blitz. Give them some mercy. Give them some hope. And he's just locked Mopaz in towards Ticket with 12 seconds left. Blitz wins the 1v2, and they can't catch a break. They can't get around. You get the Cerebral Assassin from WWE.
Triple H.
Yeah. Is that what he's called?
Yeah. I want to like... I've bitched about it so many times, right? But I feel like we need to have, like, you know what Faker is called in Korea, right? Literally legends, like the Unkillable Demon King. What a cool.
That's a pretty long nickname.
But it's still a cool nickname.
It's badass.
And then we have the Flash from Odyssey, not Baby Goat. I hate Baby Goat. The Flash from Odyssey. You know, we have Simple the Undertaker.
You coined the game for Zai.
The game for Zai. Even a great one's fine, but you know the game's there.
Great one is good. That's a good one.
But the great one is, you know, for Simple, obviously, right? For the one and all of that. And I feel like we need some cooler nicknames for a lot of the players out here. You know, some cooler things. And I think wrestling did a great job of it. For, you know, like the Texas Rattlesnake, like the Cerebral Assassin, the Great One.
Yeah, there's some great ones.
Yeah.
Do you like warm milk as well, Blah? That's a question that's been flying around.
Not really.
Just a cold.
I like cold
kind of guy.
I like my milk cold.
Yeah, crispy cold.
Double upset of Dinko.
That's nice.
Is this what they need?
Is that the key, Blah? To unlock a round victory?
Remains to be seen. Remains to be seen.
Oh, trying his best here, 9-10. A little bit of jumping presence in front of his scope, making it difficult to connect that shot. Davy G with a headshot, Techno taken out, and a 5v4 established off the back of that trade back, that opening rather, from Davy G. So 5v4, they've got to convert this one, surely, Blood. They've got to find a way to close this.
I've already said this is winnable like 3 times, and it's every single time it's not panned
One
out.
of the times you say it's got to happen.
This is winnable, Dinko. And okay, double push up towards ramp. They're not playing scared. They realize at this point they need to go for some place that could have other footsteps. I think they might have. They're so up close. IBG tucked in. Mazzinho finds Dodo though.
Ooh, a little bit of just peeking up. Mazzinho going down. Sensu fighting back, and they just can't do it.
Bro.
Oh, no. Right, 2 players left. Mopaz and Adam S trying to do the impossible, which is win a round for Movistar. And, Mopaz has all to do now. He gets himself the opening kill onto 9-10. But they know exactly where he's coming from, and clearing these angles with an AWP just seems so difficult, so unrealistic. And despite finding the opening kill, despite putting themselves in a powerful position, it is going to be a 10th round for the Mongols.
Look at where Blitz is. Look at where Blitz is. Sorry, look at where Senzu is, rather. He's just guaranteed there's no way They're going to lose this round. Scope's been hurt. This is over, Dinko. Oh, man. How did it fall apart? That looked like it was perfect. It was perfect.
Well, you know, not really. It just had a facade of being perfect, and really underneath it was all kinds of messed up.
So to get the open kill to RBG, and this is such a huge find for Mazinho though, right? But the trade takes place. Incendiary, second too late, and yeah. The Mongols are just so good at working together as a pack and clearing every single angle. Yeah, frustration is quite evident, quite obvious on the faces of the Movistar players. And yeah, Dinko, this does feel like shooting koi in a barrel.
It does, but you know, this is a team of good players, right? They've achieved pretty good things, especially in CSGO. They had moments, patches of form throughout their careers where they had great results. I'm sure they had some bias in the team, mainly when that was happening, but this has got to be just so frustrating for Movistar Koi. The fact that they just can't do anything right. They just can't get around on the board. You know, Mopaz has a
even individually, they're just getting out aimed.
Yeah, there's just so many things. It's literally one of the worst days of Counter-Strike you can have as a team, and Koi just experiencing some hell right now. But even they can't get that trailing connector. It's just, it's really tough.
RBG. Oh, they can hear the sensor hears all of this. Oh my god, dude, they are just dissecting this defense. Well, 3v2, couple of players are low. Nate's gonna sail on in though. Oh, that is such a chunky one. Mopaz down to 4 HP, but still a 2v2. No kits in play, no utility, and Techno with the backstab. This is cruel and unusual punishment for the Mongols.
Yeah, coming out of the back, it's going to be huge. Techno now considered. They look back for a split second with his teammate down. Techno needs to win it alone, and he's got his first. And no way. He's got him off the defuse, and he hasn't peaked. Great discipline from Techno. Mopaz, no kit. Oh my god, they can't do it. They just can't win a round today. 11-0. Mongols are just continuing to grind down punishment after punishment onto this Movistar side. They have won a single round across 2 maps so far, Blair.
They did win one. Oh yeah, they won
single
one.
run.
Yeah, single run. Yeah, they did win a single run, and you had so many chances. There's so many. There were quite a few man advantage situations here for Koi, but a Mongol just a whole different beast today.
Yes.
Completely different from what you saw yesterday.
Yes, they look like the scary horror we know them to be. I hope you all heard the D in that. And okay, we're just at that end bit, yeah. Well, 12-0. Very likely, honestly. I mean, there's no sign that we're going to get around in this half from Koi.
They're going to win this one. Watch this.
Yeah. Sansi's got the opening inside the con. You feel confident in that ambition, Blair? You know that prediction?
See, they got one.
There's one back, all right. And then another swing, okay. Another kill from Stododo.
3v3, health advantage.
Yeah, health advantage, but can they deal with Blitz? They can. Is this going to be their first round on the board? Blake called it a moment ago, and it seems like it's working out at the moment. Pushing it towards jungle. Mazinho coming back with a frag on just, and the bomb is down on short. That's the little problem that Mongols have to deal with at the moment, but the bigger problem here is CT. And it looked like Mazinho was about to lock that kill in on Adam S. But this is the moment. This is their time. Their first round on Mirage. Can it be picked up? As Senzu comes around short to the absolute perfect timing. And now he has got the bomb. And he's deciding he's going to the B-bomb site. He knows that there's no likely play from Adam S to be inside of the site. He's going to break the rotation over, and not a single round in the half from the Movistar Koi team. 12-0 for the Mongols. They are looking to close this out in a split second. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It might be a short amount of time that you're here, though. We have got ourselves a one-round possibility. It could be a pissed-around victory for the Mongols and then a swift 13-0, as they have just dominated Movistar Koi throughout this entire series, and it's not looking like it's going to be any different. The pissed-around is all that they need, and that is what the Mongols are searching to get today.
I think it's about saving face, right? For Movistar Koi, a win seems
getting around
very, 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 very unlikely at the moment. But if they're able to pull it off, Dinko, this is the map to do so, because remember what happened with the FaZe Liquid game?
I remember that.
Although FaZe did get at least a couple of rounds in their first half as well.
But that's also FaZe Clan, and not Movistar Koi in their current condition. And it has been a 0% win rate on Mirage. 8 attempts, this will be their 9th. This might actually be their worst one yet. So a little rough at the moment in the Movistar camp.
Mazinho
starts things off for the opening kill, taking his team in the right direction to try and close out Mirage. Koi sprinting through short. This is their moment to try and get through the defense, and they are stopped at the door by Senzu, just out of mess. And there is not a hope in hell for him in this round. He will go into the B-bomb site. He was close to maybe spotting a bit of blitz, but there's too much pressure, and a 13-0. The Mongols destroy Movistar Koi in this series today. One round is all that they won in the entire series. Movistar Koi
that was 26. That was 26-1 in rounds.
Yeah, that was something.
This might be one of the most dominant. It's up there. Professional Counter-Strike wins we've ever seen in the best of 3. They won one round in 2 maps, which is... Oh, wow, yikes. Oh, yeah, man. Look at, you can see that is just...
I mean, it is going to feel like an embarrassing moment for these players.
But you got to laugh it off.
Well, I don't think he's going to find it that funny right now, but I think for these players, you know what you're capable of. We know what these players are capable of. We've seen over the years their accomplishments, what they've been able to do, but did not show up today.
Today was not one of those days.
I think a lot of people were excusing maybe the opening performance because it's against G2 and Nico was just fragging Monacy, just being a real problem.
Yeah.
But I think today against Mongols, you expected them to have a much stronger performance than one round. So, yeah, disappointing stuff for Movistar Koi, but I mean, we got exactly what we wanted out of the Mongols today, which was more of a team effort and looking sharper. And you brought up a point, like you said earlier, when they kind of get ahead in games or they're really dominant in a series, they can sometimes just get a little bit too aggressive, make too many mistakes, and I don't think we've seen that from Mongols.
Oh, no, we didn't. Like this T side from Mongols, sure, there were a couple of rounds which came down to individual clutches and 2v2s and whatnot, but the way they were grouping up together and just working in tandem, slowing things down, no one really going for individual plays. You saw the way I was praising Techno as well on that B apartments position, how it's playing just textbook Counter-Strike for Mongols. Yeah. So I guess Mara gave, had some harsh words for them yesterday, and they really came into play, not just play, just dominate Koi.
Yeah, it was domination. You want to do that in your seductive voice?
Total domination.
Well, that was pretty good, Blad. I mean, there isn't even too much to break down in that game, is there? Like we have to.
They came, they saw, they clean house.
Yeah, well, they did conquer. That is absolutely true. But I just think there were so many rounds in that game where Movistar looked like they had actually done it, that they had found themselves in a position to actually get a round to win, and they would just lose these unthinkable situations. Every clutch went against them. Every close round went against them.
Yeah, it's also like so... There is moments in the 3v3s where they look so individually like discombobulated, right? There's no cohesion. It looks like, it also feels like when you're in a situation just losing rounds and don't know what to do, you've seen it in your games as well, right? Everyone stops talking, the comms aren't really flowing, and that was very evident. There's one round in Stododo, just swings out wide in the B-bomb side with his teammates telling him, or should have told him, their players pushing up short, for example. That's very telling for me. The comms are gone, and I feel like after the dropping they got in map 1, it was, the writing was on the wall, and they saw it as well.
Yeah, we definitely seen the writing on the wall, and it spelled 2-0 for Mongols. Well, I guess that's all I have to say about that game, to be honest. So we got the U.S. Air Force Aim High Player of the Match to take a look at. I mean, there's a plethora of members it could be. So
has to be 9-10.
Who it's going to be, Blah?
Has to be 9-10. I mean, he just absolutely curb stomped them on map 1. And map 2, sure, didn't really have to pop off as much, but still, man, however, he had, I think, 160 ADR on map 1. So 123 ADR here, and that is an incredible showing coming out from 9-10. And of course, well, just overall the entire team there.
Yeah, I think you can't really say too much more about it. The Mongols just absolutely showed up today. Movistar Koi did not, and they're not exactly having the best pro league at the moment. But for Mongols, making their way through this mid bracket, there's going to be some difficult teams down there. They've been upset, but I feel pretty good about the way they played today. Yesterday I was a little worried for them, but they came in, they kind of throw my worries out the window, and I now believe in them.
Well, remains to be seen. I think we still have. I don't think the brackets played out yet as who's going to be. Actually, can take a look at the brackets real quickly.
Well, I'm sure we'll get to have a look at that in a moment, Blood. But if we were taking a look at chat all game long, they kept us company.
Yeah, thanks. Shout out to chat. It's really hard when you're commentating a game where it just a beating.
Yeah, so we had great company for that one.
Yeah, I do still regret the entire Seductive voice cast.
Oh, that was great. That was probably your best work ever. That's going to be your legacy.
Yeah, well, listen, when I look back at my legacy, Dingo, there's some moments I don't want to remember, and I think that this one's one of them. Looking at how it's shaping up, it is going to be Mongols playing the loser of the Spirits MIBR game, which, at least looking at what's happening right now, MIBR actually bringing it back on map 2, so it could be Spirit, you never know.
Yeah, it could be. Absolutely could be. Spirit actually getting kind of dominated right now on that second map. That's impressive from MIBR to be able to bounce back.
Maybe Donk's not dropping to the 40 kills.
Yeah, I mean, you would imagine not if they're down 12 to 6 currently. So
spoilers.
Yeah. We'll see if they can come back into that game. It's actually Chopper top fragging. You don't generally see that.
Yeah. Chopper top fragging is usually not a great sign if you're there. But yeah, the game's not quite done yet. But yeah, that's a close affair. You can, of course, tune it on stream A for that. And later on, of course, what's the game we got later on?
Yeah, that's an exciting question, because we have plenty of action coming down here at ESL Pro League. And we're going to take a look at that bracket.
There we go.
We have got the Mongols moving on, getting through Movistar Koi. I'll take a look at Wildcard Gaming 9Z a little bit later on. And that is our second game. That is going to happen in about an hour and a half's time. Wildcard 9Z. And I think Wildcard, I would have said that 9Z should win that game pretty comfortably, but I think...
I don't know.
9Z's performances have started to drop off, and Wildcard yesterday against Spirit played really good.
And they also lost to MIBR, and I think 9Z had an unbeaten win streak against MIBR recently. They lost to them, and then, of course, Wildcard with the performance they showed yesterday against Spirit. Absolutely a real chance of them taking it. The last chance bracket for Group B, Dingo. This is where you're out of lives. You do or die. And unfortunately, for Movistar Koi, they are going to be the first team down there at the bottom.
Yeah, down there at the bottom, Movistar Koi into the last chance. At least Pro League has a pretty forgiving format. You get 3 opportunities to actually show up.
Yeah.
They haven't taken their first 2. The first one against, obviously, G2. That's okay. But today against the Mongols, man, that's just...
It's one of the days
unforgiving.
You just kind of try and delete it from your mind.
Yeah, just delete it in your mind.
Move ahead.
Move into that last chance and see if you can pick it up from there instead. So, disappointing stuff coming in from Movistar Koi. They're going to have to try and pick them some pieces up that are all over the floor at the moment and figure out if they can build anything here at Pro League. But for Mongols, a win in the mid bracket already. They're going to try and stay there.
A convincing win as well. That's good. And also, if you look at the group as well, if you look at most of the teams, apart from maybe Spirits or Phases, they were expecting Mongols to come out on top here, right? So hopefully they should be feeling pretty confident, especially some of the individuals as well. I think no one really woke up yesterday. 910 was asleep yesterday. We saw Techno 4K having a terrible game as well. So everyone kind of chipping in and making fools of Movistar Koi is definitely going to inject that much needed confidence for them.
Yeah, confidence is certainly a factor for Mongols now. Off the back of that, it's always nice to get a huge victory in that fashion. But we are eventually going to hear from them, and I'm excited to talk to them. I think it's going to be great. Actually, they've turned it down. So
Mongols once again. We're just waiting for the interview. Then Mongol just said, "Sorry, our English bad.
Sorry,
no English."
No English. So that's fair enough. We have actually had them on the mics quite a bit throughout.
One day, one day, I'm gonna speak to Mara. I actually kind of know Mara. Like Mara, man. You got to give me one of your boys, right? So yeah.
I was like, I'm so excited to talk to them. No, you're not allowed to.
You're not allowed to.
Yeah, they refuse.
Listen, if Chad could make them talk while being right there next to him, I think he will struggle too.
That's very true.
So I guess we go to a bit of an extended break then. I guess.
I would imagine so. That's where we're going to take a look at the schedule, though, Bly, and remind everybody at home what the action is going to look like, what you can expect to see. So we have the 2-0 for the Mongols over Koi. Then we've got Wildcard 9Z up next here on the B stream. And then round out the day, it's Heroic versus Sangal. And Sangal, they got that big upset win over FaZe. So that should be a fun game.
That should be a fun one. I'm looking forward to that. Of course, Wildcard 9Z, we haven't had the opportunity to cast so far. I've actually never really casted a single wildcard game. But I know some of the players that we know, Sonic, going to Stanislaw, all these guys. So
well, you're lucky because we get to do that in our next game. So that's going to be super exciting. We're going to take a break, and when we come back in about 1 hour's time, we'll have that second series of the day ready for you. It's going to be 9Z versus Wildcard.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
Where we are going and where it ends.
You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast.
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think all by GLing could work.
Pull that replay up.
He is Karagorn, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karagorn? This?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks. Especially at 10 a.m.
Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
Does it so well. Everybody? With everyone. Look, again. Again?
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my op is going to do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Not bad.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
Lovely flash, perfectly placed, and he's going to pick himself up 2 here. 3 for Happy.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
Go! Free smoke! Game time, we score!
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
The challenge for number 1.
Do you want to know how hard Norbert had to work in his career? Do you want to know how many setbacks he's had? It's getting ridiculous, Jake.
Book, 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 book.
I'll get you back up to speed. We'll get that JKS everybody wants to see.
Oh no, he actually missed it! What a blunder!
Looking and laughing at one Twitter user who sold his Bitcoin for a measly $180.
Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well. It's a risky move, in my opinion.
We're going to look to follow, and he has great second headshot there onto Forest. Can he get it? Yes, he can.
Spirit forces are gathering. Donk's eyes fixed on Malta.
And it was really good.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
Damn hillbillies. It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verified myself. I verify myself at least twice a month.
Down. No, a 0-12 half, and it's a nightmare.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
So hello, I'm Machabo.
Can't blame me for that one, boys. It would have been sick, right?
You are dog shit. Fucking hell.
Listen, I call for Alexei when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Did you feel smarter when you had more hair?
Never trusted it.
I'll take it.
Should be ös ut gröten i halsen och prata.
We all remember what happened to Liquid.
So I hope that we used every stupid shit we had. Sorry, you can cut it or not.
I don't think we have space for the hour anyway. Look around you, Johnson.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
You sick bastard! They just finished checking PC.
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent, you...
I'm disappointed in you, asshole.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said, get again, but you shame.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
Anyway, let's go get some hot bar. Alex, you feeling unwell right now?
Yo, guys,
no, it's fine.
You go on without me for the hot pot, yeah?
Right, that's incredible, sir.
What about Copenhagen? He's got very good air.
I'm gonna stop you right here. My pick'ems. My diamond coin.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
And like those video games, they just consume your life.
Surrounded by the members, he's got the first, look at the second, misses the shot. Oh my word!
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good. You twisted fuck.
Okay. Kill, it's all onto Alexei. He's got 19 bullets, everything.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him.
Let's ride!
What a friendly banter.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck. What are you doing?
Wait.
What the hell you mean there's another map?
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing. Why do people think that I'm you?
We should drug test him. Like, piss in a cup right here.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
I think a lot of teams have studied our game style and...
You have to look in the mirror and see that you're just a little bitch. And you have to look at yourself as a little bitch.
A serious investment.
Pleasure meeting you.
Who are you?
I work in community feedback.
Good luck with that.
What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
Attack at a freeze. You've given him in the op. A second shot. It's a straight.
He's been playing on fucking IMAX.
There is a reason why we call studio events Mickey Mouse Cups.
Blame?
He's cutting off. No.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
No. Let's win a major first.
What? No! The in-game trophy.
Oh, of course.
the Fluke Trophy.
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
How did this crosshair get on your computer?
I played a lot with ESC Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big, and everyone knows that Russian guys are better than Poland.
Without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry.
Yeah.
And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers. Wait, for real?
Rups, what are you playing? What are you playing? This one's too?
And this freak is ruining hundreds of people's games a day.
Welcome to the Raidcore EMS1 full final.
Can you even remember a dunk, coach?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
We lost our luggage, our Air Berlin did, once again, like last time we were here in Germany.
Which led us to you, my old friend.
Jason Rogaine Parker, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
But that's not all, is it?
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
Oh, don't worry, Dad. It's getting old. It's getting old.
It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No. It's good. It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
Fuck are those?
I always wanted to be a caster.
What are we waiting for?
Just like digging him like, look.
Out of frustration of realizing the round is impossible to win, Sunman fires off a random shot into the wall.
To pick off players, 2 in a row from Apex as well. Oh my goodness!
But now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWP number 1.
I mean, it is crazy.
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
Eclipsing all who came before him to the world of Counter-Strike. He is the meat.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will.
I mean, Western Wolves are all former CSS players, just like the 5 of us.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God!
Country. I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping.
Do 3 now. Takes 1, takes 2, takes the 3rd, do 3!
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
You Warpers, you think Emmanuel Macron's gonna waltz in here and pick you up on Esports 1?
6th rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
The egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that. Why so serious?
It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
Out, drop with all your nades in the bomb, and that's the first death of your setup. That's a bit of a problem, Breno. Oh, Drop's going to be mad at his teammate. Why and how has he gotten there?
Well, at least they get the trade 4-4. You'll take it. And towards dark we go.
Optics, oh, he caught a glimpse of the angle being held. 2 bodies there, but the Glock favoured in these exchanges. And hang on, they've got the B-bomb site. They might have another strong start, at least the pistol. Taking shape before our very eyes. A safe plant, everyone's chilling. Shiro coming in from dark, gonna get nothing.
Sometimes the dualies do be like that.
That's the last 3 times that the dualies have been dropped for me. You just hear...
15 damage,
no one's dead.
damage.
No one's dead. Yeah, there's a B rush, guys. It's a B rush. Yeah, they're rushing B. I've given up on them. For a moment, I thought I understood them. I thought I'd kind of made them an ally, but no, they don't look after me.
Can be quite cruel at times.
I'm clicking. I'm clicking as fast as I can.
Well, clicking with those Glocks, MIBR. When a much needed T-side pistol here. No force buy in the second.
We've seen this before. Spirit on an eco by a smoke and a kit.
Okay.
They just want to cause a kerfuffle.
Okay, I like
it's going to be one of these passive saves where they just try and play exits and then hope that you play... I mean, I'll be honest. The radius is very generous on Anubis. You can save essentially on the bomb site, if not very close to it. So it's very unlikely that Magix gets to do anything with his smoke and a kit, but it's a cheeky idea.
That was Spirit at Cologne that went for the super late retake, right?
Yes. Yeah. Bit of a heartbreaker for their opponent. I want to take a sip of my monster and watch as this likely uneventful match continues. Oh, sorry, round. Obviously, not the match. The match has been very eventful. We're on a third.
We're on the third. No one saw it coming. Pro League, after all, never get what you expect. Always some sort of upset. And for now, just sitting back. We did say yesterday that it's advantageous in a way just to try and slow this round down. You want to give it up for free, bleed out the utility at the very least, make them work for it.
Okay. Crunch into B. Nothing to see here. The Team Spirit, as expected, are just going to regroup over towards CT spawn and go for that ultra late retake. The action will start in 30 seconds.
So should we talk about clan tags and how important it is to have them return to the game, guys?
Yeah.
Is that not in CS2, right?
Not in CS2.
And what would your or our clan tag be?
I had Thugs.
Thugs, okay.
That was the highly underrated gamer squadron.
Okay, cool. It's an acronym.
Thugs, an acronym.
Like that.
Yeah.
Tony Hawk Underground as well.
Tony Hawk Underground, Thug. Okay. That's slightly less pertinent to a Counter-Strike clan, but it is cool. They're doing it.
Here's the action. Hits on Magix. No one's on that bomb yet.
Hang on! Referee!
Not again.
Referee's doing it backward. No! Okay, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm cool. I didn't even get slightly worried. I wasn't worried.
He had the grounds to win it.
I like how we knew it was coming. And it still was so exciting.
Yeah, we talked about it for 2 minutes.
God damn, it doesn't get much closer than that. Cool idea. He couldn't find the shot. Milliseconds away for Magix. Good try.
His eyes went so wide.
Good try. No one can take that away from them. But now, the game really begins. Very T-sided map. Good start from IBR. Could they do the unthinkable and actually pull this one off? We'll start here. Pretty compromised setup. We've got Chopper on the FAMAS. Don't see any kids this time. Mid control granted to MIBR. Real chance here. Lots of territory taken. They've got control towards A main as well. Some potentially an A split coming in. Smoke down at A main.
Yeah, Team Spirit just bleeding out that utility. Heavier presence towards A than some teams would play. Chopper as well.
Oh, he's using the little gap there. Is that cool?
Yeah, it's the Monacy gap.
So we're okay with it?
You got it approved.
I did see that someone was talking about it recently.
Yeah, the RMRs, I think someone saw it, was like, whoa, what's that? That's cheating.
Okay, that's all good.
It's been around for a while.
All right, there we go.
Yeah. Just spotting top mid.
How many is he getting?
2.
Ooh, well, with his teammates' help. Shiro, only the one though. Oof, they're very low on HP, but they have completely lost the sight here. So this fight for safe is going to determine the round. He's here. He's heard them. They're running at him, and Chopper nails it. Okay, really awkward. Really uncomfortable for Exit. He's got them running, sweeping into the site. He has no support. Exit has to do it all now on its own. Nearly transfers. Nearly finding Magix for a quick 1v3 spray transfer, but it will be Spirit on the board.
What a retake that is coming. Gallivanting through heaven.
Here I come.
3 players stampeding through, and nice shot from Chopper with the FAMAS as well. Good attempt though on the 3 versus 1. Double spray down. Doesn't quite connect for a third, but good pressure applied. That was little bit of a bonus situation. Some MAC-10s and Galils in the mix here. But it comes down to a 1 versus 1. So both teams highly invested here. We get into round number 4. Close. Very close, but not quite over the line.
What are some other pixel gaps that are used commonly? The one I'm thinking of that comes to mind, there's a couple on Mirage in some weird locations, like you can sit in that window.
I guess on Inferno as well, if you're holding balcony, you have an AWP, you can look into boiler with that slight little gap, and they can't really see you in response. There is that one.
The famous one Monacy had on Long Ancient, there was that little pixel gap down ramp.
Yeah. There were a few on Overpass, but hold that thought because we got action. Oh, Shiro!
Lovely.
Going to be able to come through with 3 on a Famous of all things. Won't be able to get the 4th, but he's done his job, and now it's up to the others to lock in here. And Donk is good at locking down these sites. 2 on the board. Spirit going to be able to get back into the game real quick. Back to the pixel discussion.
This is our server, dude. That's what I think he said. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty
You just play it.
Yeah, this is our server. You're just invited.
Nice
Lovely.
work.
I mean, that's his main goal, right? In that position is you try and catch the tail end first.
Sure.
As 2 people have run past you, and then you see what you can do about the people close. This is our server, man.
Nice try, though. Good luck in the following round.
Yeah, I hope you do all right. Let's have a competitive game.
Do you remember when Triple on Mirage had a little pixel gap in it, and if you were standing on the right elevation, you could see all the way through Con and Short?
Doesn't seem fair.
Yes, do remember that.
But it was there. It got patched eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah. It was only there for about 8 years. That's fine.
Well, this one could take a while as well. This is the full eco with no real intent, just holding back. Seeing if anyone will dare step behind enemy lines. All quite passive in control, though. Team Spirit, spot 1 towards main. We don't have to cast a full eco, do we?
Nope.
We can just leave it.
Yeah.
Let's take 5. Everyone relax. Could check the mailbag at one point as well.
Yeah, I think
we
that's
have facilities.
It's open.
Yeah,
It's open.
It's over there.
Is it? Oh.
Here we go. Shall we read one out?
Pirate Pete.
I'll just do the first one.
Sexiest
bloody hell.
CS personality.
I actually don't like the tone of that.
Do you want to read? Yeah,
I don't like
read
the
it
tone of
before
that.
you read. Yeah.
Also, not the most compelling one. Lunch. Okay.
Hungry.
Here's someone sending the picture of their lunch.
Oh, they did request that.
It's a herbal lunch they've gone for. A herbal blend.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he's got like a herb grinder though. It looks like he's kind of done it by hand.
A whole lot of sustenance there.
No.
I think that's
Still,
like
enjoy your day.
That's like a girl dinner
That's from Job.
situation.
Thanks, mate. I got Trevor Quickshot Henry. He says he's having toasted crab sticks with pineapple and cheddar cheese.
Is he really?
Yeah, send me a picture of it. That sounds like the most bougie lunch ever. Toasted crab sticks with pineapple.
Sounds awful.
It does. I can't think of anything. Well, it sounds like you've had like an AI randomly generate.
This is what I got in the cupboard. Please design me a disgusting meal.
Okay, well, you want to toast the crab sticks, obviously. Get the cheddar on there.
Fry up the pineapple.
Okay, Zon6 is going to get this one.
Oh, the eco's over it. You're right.
Oh, not bad, not bad. Where'd you from here, though?
Famo.
Insani. Just looking for openings. Donk in a solid position, but look at this. Penetrating straight through the middle. And it looks like we're going to feign or commit to a B split.
Yeah, but look at this. The reaction from that mid presence from Insani has pulled 2 players out in towards Temple and worried about mid. It does mean that Chopper will be alone. This is isolating. It's uncomfortable, and he's got no utility now that HE's left his grip. Good work from Donk to be here in time. Silently rotates back into position and will be able to support his in-game leader upon this hit.
Oh, double dark's going to be good as well. If they clear Donk, they might not expect Chopper tucked away in the corner, but Donk misses his shot. Now Chopper needs to bide his time, and missed opportunity. He's going to be able to get one there. Insani and Drop doing God's work, and in the 1v4, Insani and Breno are so damn low, but I don't see Shiro even having a sniff here.
Yeah, with the AWP not really a factor, I suppose. You're not even considering going for this, really. You haven't got a kit and 4 players to find. You're just hoping to make it somewhat expensive. There's the first kill. Already considering the option to retreat and hold on to the sniper. Well, there we go. They actually out-dueled Donk.
Tyler?
Clean fight. Go on.
Tyler 3000 says, why is pineapple and crab bad? Pineapple is sweet and acidic, and crab is probably more on the savory side, depending on the seasoning. And maybe he's got a point.
I mean, I'm
maybe
a simple guy.
Our palates just don't understand.
Terrorists win.
Also, we need to stop talking. Matt, we're talking over Mac, mate. Do you want to have a round, Mac? Yep. We're talking too much.
I'm reading the mailbag.
Mac is more. It's too much fun. So we're gonna make sure we don't talk over you, Mac.
Well, I'm having fun. I enjoy listening. I'm a listener. I'm a reactor. I'm an observer. I do it all. But what I have noticed is all of the mailbag submissions are from the earlier map when Chad was here. I think
well, let's do a push. What was it again?
EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
That's EPL mailbag. That's MAILBAG
at efg.dot.gg.
That's at EPL. That's EPL.
Yep. Mailbag.
That's it. Sorry. Mailbag
at
EFG. That's EFG.
Dot.
DOT.
GG.
GG.
That's JEE.
And see if that makes it to the mailbag.
Yeah, we're not getting any emails. I've screwed it.
Send your questions, your requests, your lunches.
A direct B hit. Let's see. Henry G's going to give it a review.
We'll have a look. They've got a nice little lurk smoke down and makes things very uncomfortable on the T side. Or I should say for the CT side as they come through. They pop it open and make light work of that first player. That's Breno. Taken out. We've got a Magic's tucked in jail. Looking to take a few prisoners himself. And they're going to fall back. They don't fancy it. That B hit is no more.
Quick mid-pivot. It's scary. I mean, I like that Chopper is going all the way around. It means that Shiro can just hold cams and they've got nothing. I need to stop pluralizing that. I know there's only one camera, but every fiber of my being wants to call it cams, cameras. There's one.
I'd understand.
There's one cam.
Cams.
Cams.
For what it's worth, Alex.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see what happens here then, shall we, Mac?
Maybe a dry bust through that smoke. There's still about 15 seconds on it, Shiro.
Sorry, Matt, I got to cut you off there. We've got an exciting moment of the game at this stage. We are going to see the AWP brought into action now. Shiro looking to steal the show. He's got the perfect angle. He misses it, and he's going to find the second. Looking for the no-scope. Doesn't quite connect, but wow, what a sequence that was. Alex, over to you.
Thank you very much, Henry. I'm having a lot of fun on this cast for sure, because Donk's tucked in the corner. These crossfires established. Mac. We're trying to cast. Donk gets himself a double kill. This is huge. Oh, and Insani's in the clutch. What do you reckon, Mac?
He did a great job. I think Insani, you know, if he hit a few more shots, maybe there was an opportunity there. But it didn't happen, and Team Spirit are going to be able to find themselves 4 rounds. And as a play-by-play caster, thank you.
You'd have loved the opportunity to get stuck in there.
I got my bit done.
Yeah.
Get your bit.
Oh, you can have the replay.
I watched that as well. I saw that POV. It was a nice little smoke break. Great coordination from Spirit. And Shiro actually missed a fair few shots yesterday. We need to talk about that. But today he's hitting them.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
Could be enough to take. Could be enough to take this map.
Armchair analyst, that's me. Show us how you're watching the game. That's what we want in the mailbag.
With your lunches.
With your lunches.
Crab sticks.
Yeah. How much crab is in your lunch?
We got like 6 submissions.
Oh, okay. Anything exciting?
There's one directed at me.
Give us a stab in the dark. Here we go.
Hey guys, love the EPL vibes. Just wondering, Mac, how many different floral shirts do you own? Do you own any non-floral top halves? If so, what's your ratio of floral to non-floral?
Okay.
Great question. So for me personally, it's like I have...
I want to know your ratios.
No, go.
It'd probably be like 1% for you, Henry.
Yeah, 1%. I've just got black tea.
And I'd say it'd be almost 2% for you.
2, yeah.
About 2% of the wardrobe. Do you have a floral shirt?
I don't think so.
That's a nice Hawaiian number.
I think I've probably got one from a prop. Yeah, it's scrumbled up in a ball.
Like an old EPL season.
Yeah, an old Hawaiian shirt.
Well, answer the question, Mac. What have you got? Hundreds, dozens?
Broadcast, definitely leaning on like the 80% floral.
Okay.
And like 20% like business. But outside of work, it's more just colours. Solid colours.
Have you found a colour that you feel... Oh, that was kind of filthy. That's kind of filthy. Yeah, nice. Have you found a color that you feel really speaks to you? You know, what's your color? What's your favorite color, man?
I like pink.
Yeah, you rock a peach or
pink with like a good extra couple of colors to break it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. A salmon.
A salmon.
And a lighter blue.
Oh, I like light blue.
Here's one from the mailbag. This is from Machine. He just says, "Can I get a hell yeah?"
Hell yeah.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Gamer, that's one dealt with. Okay, companies that do two unrelated things. This one relates to Counter-Strike, Alex. Glock, the gun manufacturer, also specializes in pedigree horse breeding. Thanks for your time.
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
So, sorry, Glock, is Glock a company?
Glock's a company that makes
we
the Glock.
have a very important one. It's from Min Dut. It's called, the title is sample text.
Yeah.
It's got sample text and then bottom text, and that's the whole email.
That's kind of you. Thank you for emailing us.
Show,
Thanks for the submission.
XHTML.
Yeah. Shout out to the creator of that.
Not too bad.
Thanks very much.
Today at my lunch, I had a 300-gram packet of raspberries and a cheese sandwich. Do you put the raspberries inside the cheese sandwich?
Probably.
Save time.
Sweetness and vitamins. And what do you guys think about raspberries? They are top-notch, in my opinion.
I think they're S tier for fruit.
Okay.
Yeah.
100%.
Top of the pyramid.
Raspberries, blueberries, strawberries, probably top 3. As far as the berries go.
What about mulberries?
What about mulberries,
What
Alex?
about mulberry? It's probably, I'd put it in the same kind of class as a Burberry.
A blackberry?
Blackberry? Not bad. Not the greatest. Chopper. Down and out. This is looking like a potential 4th round for MIBR. Casters, focus, please.
Yeah.
Thank
Here we
you.
go.
Okay, focusing.
Locking in a bomb site under MIBR control. Zontics removed. That is round. And probably not much more to say.
Thanks, Henry. Thank you for locking in.
Great lock-in, brother.
Yeah, try my
that?
best.
That was your best lock-in I've seen.
Yeah, plenty more of those to come. What, day
Focus up.
3? Is it only day 3?
Yeah. It's flying, isn't it? Feels like day 1 to me.
We sure it's day 3? It's not day 4?
I'm afraid it's day 3.
Okay. All right. How many more to go? About 20 more?
Henry, we have to cast the game. So they are
Lock it in.
still converting this round that we've known is theirs. It's Donk that's trying to save, and he likely will. Breno also has a rifle and is alive, and that's where he's positioned, as you can see from that POV. Ruggs is a name of a position, and that's where 3 members of MIBR are. That is an A bomb site that has just exploded, which leads to the 4th round. They will now be returned to spawn, where these 5 players in 2 different teams will await the start of the next round. Sequential rounds leading to 13, the total by which they must reach in order to secure the 3rd map of this best of 3. A veto process determined from 7 to just 3, and those maps are now the 3rd of which is now Anubis at a 5-4 scoreline.
Impeccable input.
Tactical timeout has been called, 3 of which you are allotted for every map you play. 30 seconds for each one of those. Spirit have implemented one here as Chopper prepares his troops for the 10th round of play.
If you really want to squeeze as much time out of that timeout as possible, you also call it right at the final second of freeze time.
You get like a 44-second timeout.
Kind of crazy. Henry G, what's your favorite type of furniture?
Of all time?
Of all time, I guess, yeah.
I'd have to go with a chair, Mac, considering I spend a lot of time in them. It's where I make my money. It's where I get it done.
Okay.
It's where I have my fun as well. Playing the game, living and breathing it. So yeah, for me, has to be the chair, followed closely by the desk.
The desk.
Yes.
That checks out, that checks out. Thank you, Spaghetti Kink, for the question.
Traditional office chair. Right then, okay. Back into the action.
I didn't know. I was like just racking my brain where on earth you wanted that to go.
It's a very slow round. We didn't have much action to bring to the table, as it were, or the desk. And it's going to be an A finish, boys. Execution of sorts here. They got smokes, Molotovs, grenades, oh my. Speaking of which, a smoke does go down towards A main. That's going to slow them down somewhat.
Oh me, oh my. or a flash, you can go directly through. Shiro's holding it with the AWP, the Arctic Warfare Police, $4,750, and a bullet costs him $50. He's splooged a couple early there, missed his out, and has really missed out as the side falls. Shiro down.
The shots, Mac.
And we're right back to regular scheduled Shiro programming.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything, but unfortunate for him. Very fortunate for the Brazilian fans in the chat. MIBR about to lock in a 5th, and Team Spirit will get another buy. Zontix and Shiro with plenty of money in the bank. And should be able to get another AWP in hand for Magix.
Magic's been sharing the same drink as Shiro. This is crazy. This time, this is his. This is it. Magix is going to show us how it's done. You just pull the trigger when they're on the old crosshairs.
There we go.
You know what they're called, crosshairs?
Because back when archers used to arch, they would get the hairs from the tail of a rabbit.
Yeah.
And they would line them up and figure out roughly whether...
You're so close.
What is it?
It was, yeah. They used to use hairs in the scopes, and that were the crossed hairs was your crosshair. It was just a way to get the thin line before we had ultra-fine Sharpies.
Are you going to be bringing that with your flintlock for the Rushley
I forgot about that duel. That's, Peter and Rushley are having their duel.
I'll lend you my hairs
on Monday.
If you want to make a good
cross.
Who do you think, like, chat, no bait, like, there's no mess around. Who do you think wins in a fight to the death between Rush and Henry right now? Put it in the chat.
No weapons, no weapons.
No weapons, bare knuckles, fight to the death, octagon. Just let us know.
Gloves on or off?
No gloves.
Oh, wow.
Bare knuckle. Between Rush and Henry, no rules at all. You can gouge. You
an
can
organised street fight.
Yeah. To the death. Let me know who you think's going to take that one.
Who would win, but
you do?
Don't want to influence the votes.
No, the votes will be coming in thick and fast. We've got to cast the round though, Mac, please.
Yep, Molly. Over towards Palace, and Magic's in a great spot to deal with this lurk smoke. Ooh, up on the platform, manages to snag another, which is kind of crazy given the circumstances. Team Spirit already rotating in. Bomb will be retrieved after that smoke blooms. Good placement of the molly, but exit able to stand on the edge of that smoke. So 2v3, and Team Spirit just waiting for the slow flank from Chopper to make his way back in. Looks like Shiro's gonna...
Looks like a comprehensive victory in chat, Alex.
A lot of people are saying Rushley and Harry, actually, so I think maybe Harry wins this.
I'm seeing a lot of Henrys.
Are you? I don't know. I can't see a single Henry. There's one Henry in there. Yeah, you got a couple of believers.
Couple of supporters.
Someone said Henry's a beast. He wins.
There we go.
Oh, respect. You know.
Got him afterwards.
Would have been nice. 6-5 the score. And, I mean, a competitive half overall. I will say it's a Nubis T side. I think MIBR are going to be left feeling a bit dissatisfied if they can't post a 6th. Even then, I think they'd be left wanting. As I am seeing some more pictures coming in. That's sweet. That's a lovely little bunny. They've sent us a picture of a bunny onto the mailbag.
What is going on there?
It's this humor's
Someone
evolved.
was asking if I prefer to show from the front my lat spread or the reverse lat spread.
Okay.
And I think I would prefer the reverse lat spread personally.
Yeah.
From the back.
Yes.
I think it just
shot
is
from the back.
more picturesque, and I don't have a strong chest.
Okay.
Yeah.
More messages. Guys, you guys are hitting up the mailbag. Much love. That's EPL mailbag. That's EPL, M-A-I-L.
Thank you for filling up our sack.
Mailbag, B-A-G. E-F-G. That's E-F-G. Dot G-G. That's G-G.
G-G.
Thank you very much for your support and for your patronage.
Oh, quickly, before this action happens, Alex Basil has asked, do I get a kebab, teriyaki chicken, or sushi for lunch today? Thanks in advance.
Sushi, lighter lunch, I reckon.
Yeah, sushi's good for lunch. Depends on where you are in the world. If you're in Germany or towards Turkey, I'd aim for the kebab.
Yeah.
If you're in Asia, go for teriyaki chicken.
So was sushi not an option?
Yeah, sushi's the option for everywhere else.
Okay, yeah.
Unless it's too inland, then probably go for the teriyaki chicken.
A lat spread, chat. A lat spread. Your lateral, what are they called? Give me the fancy word term.
Latissimus dorsi.
You see, he knows all of that. I'm spreading my latissimus dorsi as I'm watching this round unfold. Oh, Donk nearly got the multi-kill necessary there. The double kill has facilitated a potential retake for this final round, but Spirit down on the back foot here with some util for the retake. Maybe those flashes from Shiro could be well placed, but they're playing a distant setup all out main, and in the absence of a smoke, it's a fair strategy.
It's absolutely fair enough. 3-on-3, retake always possible when Team Spirit on the server. See what they can make of it. Mac, why don't you guide us home for one last time?
Okay.
Of this half.
MIBR all towards main. Tap finally coming through. Chopper going to be able to draw the attention away, and info's there that no one's defusing. MIBR opting to go for the fight instead, and knowing Zontix is there, they will just let this time tick down. That is going to be 6 secured for MIBR at the half. And we've got a game on our hands, but we'll see you after the break for the second half.
EPL, apparel, AFG, GG.
Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of what you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you. Take me down, leave me lost and found.
There's always time to change that.
Exactly, you never know.
It's difficult. You got to do some weird stuff with your elbows, and
there's a science to it, right? The posing.
I think so. There's a lot of practice to it.
Well, then we split this one right down the middle.
I suspect.
It's wide open.
Oh, I was about to say, I suspect that this might be a very spirit-decided affair. However, losing your first body on the pistol is a little uncomfortable.
It happened to MIBR in the first half, and they managed to win the 4v5. So we'll see.
All right.
If Team Spirit can bring their way back in.
Mr. History over there.
Rolling it back 20 minutes.
Yeah, man. The Counter-Strike historian. That's what we'll call you.
That's about the depth of my history, to be honest. Memory of a goldfish.
Yeah, but a smart one. Smart goldfish.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I don't get compliments often.
Well, let's see what they can do with a 3v5 then. I don't think the 3v5 statistics, Mac, historically, are very good. I think this might end very quickly for the boys of Spirit. Yep. Ooh. That's how you use the dual Berettas. That is how you use them. As he gets 1 kill and his teammates get the rest. Nice work from Drop.
Use them as a distraction.
Yeah, that's what they're allowed.
Beautiful. You'll take that for sure. MIBR. Into the next, we'll have a solid buy.
We're not having a conversation about it. I'm not even going to have a conversation about
what?
About the fact that this was 13-2 and soon to be 8-6.
Some teams are really good on specific maps, and sometimes not as good on other maps.
Okay.
You could call them specialists.
They have gone for a full Glock eco, the purest eco of them all. So yeah, we can expect a nice quick 8th there.
MIBR getting a good taste of victory over 9Z, and if they win this one, they lock in playoffs, right?
That's right.
There you go.
Playoffs of Pro League. It's going to be a big gem in their crown, and for Team Spirit, it would be an expectation, no doubt.
There will be a big break between now and playoffs, though.
Yeah.
Exit. Just shooting them and plucking the ducks.
Nice. Can you say 8-6 in a different language, Mac? Have you got that in you?
Empire Enam.
Yo, respect. What was that? Was
maybe
that
Indonesian. I might have got the numbers wrong.
I'm impressed.
I'll do some fact checking for you.
Oh, okay. Actually, I didn't know where that was going to go.
Get it in German, perhaps, Alex?
Act 6.
Nice.
Danke.
And that's 8-6 here in English as well, just to complete the trio. And for now, we have a gun round. AWP for safe.
Oh, I got it wrong.
No.
I said 6-4.
Come on, Mac.
I'll get it next time. I apologise to all the Indonesians out there that.
Did you refresh our bag?
Did
you check the sack?
Yeah, we got some nice pictures.
Bulging.
Bulging sack.
Oh, really? Oh, wow, that's a nice meme. I would be careful when people are sending us files. Like, let's just not I see you're clicking it with such vigor. Let's just like have a little look. You know, like a little, just like give it a second, maybe read the context. Never know what they might be sending through.
Oh, so I've been asked a direct question for the source choice on a halal snack pack. I already know the correct answer, but I'll throw it to you guys. What is the correct selection of sauces?
For a snack pack?
For a snack pack. Halal snack pack, HSP. Do you remember the conversation in Sydney?
No,
it's like kebab meat on chips.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, you call it a snack pack.
Snack pack.
I'd go for like a burger sauce myself, if that's available.
Okay.
I'd take a tzatziki and a red sauce. I'd take the white and the red sauce. That would be my choice.
Is red spicy?
Yeah.
Yeah?
A little sambal kind of vibe.
That's pretty close. So I'll give you the confirmation after this, because we got a pretty solid round on our hands. Mid control's been found by Spirit, and Zontic's in a great position to maybe find these final 2 CTs, but things are going to be difficult now for Shiro. 10 HP.
Ah, he wins this though. Somehow.
I have heard that.
So,
with 3 seconds.
No, so what he does is...
It's a mental victory. That you know he survived the round. He's going to be back. He's going to bring it all back.
That's what I'm saying.
So the correct answer was chili, barbecue, and garlic, which is kind of white and red sauce, but then with barbecue. And burger sauce, Henry, you'd probably be deported.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe.
Seems a bit harsh.
Yeah, it's just one of those things.
So we're going to have to contact the authorities.
Theoretically deported.
MIBR are 4 rounds away
from doing it.
From securing playoffs of Pro League. If this really is going this way, I do think it deserves a little bit more focus. Let's see what happens.
Let's get the beans.
As it is going to be even trades on this aggressor towards our side. Never mind, because Dark's dead too. Donk, empty-handed in this one.
Yeah, they're dropping off. Donk is doing the donk as well. He's doing donk things. He's got 17 kills. He's actually top of the server. But right now, it's not enough. 4 versus 2. Chopper, AK-47, Zontix with the Galil holding pretty much nothing on the map. They've lost the bomb outside B. Plenty of time, sure. They're hoping a CT will be caught wandering around the map, but they're staying very disciplined, very composed, very demure, if you don't mind me saying.
Very mindful. Couldn't agree more, Henry.
I heard that, yeah. Well, Donk's dead. So is there a way back into the round?
17 frags for Donk. Next highest is Shiro on 14. And for the boys of MIBR, it's Exit alongside Insani. And hang on, yeah, indeed. Zontix has found the headshot onto safe, but there's 2 more to get through. Good work from Insani.
Not bad. They are feeling it. They are feeling it.
3 rounds, Mac. That is dangerously close to Spirit having to do extra work to get to the playoffs. Can MIBR really cause this upset? From not being able to beat this team at all, 10 bouts. Organization versus organization, they lost 10 in a row. And then they come into this series, they lose the first map in convincing fashion, 13-2, one of the quickest maps we've had at Pro League Season 20. And now we find ourselves in this new neck of the woods.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 rounds away from doing what you've never done before.
It's a great position to be in for all of the Brazilians watching, for MIBR as well. You know, really stepping up to the plate here at Pro League so far. Can that trend continue? Can they dig deep? Can they close? They did on Nuke. They certainly can here, and a reverse sweep would be something to put in the back pocket.
Best buy, man. Got themselves a couple of rifles, but pistols otherwise. They had enough for AK armor, but not much utility. So we'll see if this is where MIBR get one step closer. We've got the boost, which is now actually allowed in CS2. It works.
I will raise you that the rifles are on the firepower. So
the Donk and Shiro combo.
True.
Yesterday, when Spirit was succeeding really well, we had Chopper only going for very low fires. It's going to be Magic opening up, safe with the AWP, going to be able to dance around here over towards the fountain, but he might have to do it all himself, and he's not going to be able to, and that is the firepower we were talking about. 3v2 now, and MIBR, it's going to be a difficult one to retake.
The pooch there a little bit. Fired off a shot after having all the advantages in the duel. Gets nothing. The Tech-9s run them down, and this is looking like a pretty much impossible retake.
Oh man, for Drop, he feels a bit silly there. He saw the shadow, just anticipated an immediate swing, but it did lead to just some body shots there. And yeah, there's just the whole side crumbles. Donk hits a great shot, to be fair, onto the AWPer, but...
To be fair.
Insani lives here, so he's just going to go for exits, and Spirit realize mids, full clear. Just go that way. Don't lose any more rifles and give yourself the best bet to try and fight back into this game.
I mean, the requirement is you're probably going to have to do that every time now, Donk. You need another double entry if you want to be.
He did it yesterday.
Yeah,
he did it yesterday.
Magics did get this though. To be fair. TBF.
I'm kind of feeling it though. MIBR still in a good spot. That last round though, it feels so much better. So close to glory. Now, gonna have to work this one out the hard way. You've let them back in. Team Spirit, a direct injection of moolah, aka money. And now, a tactical timeout. A moment's respite from the carnage that is Counter-Strike. What do they have up their sleeve? Orbs will be taking battle once again. Save hasn't really been popping off of his. It's 7-11. Shiro with a few missed shots, a few fumbles, but ultimately reasonably good performance and 14 kills. And here we go, we are off.
You got a 4-0 start. I mean, that is just fantastic CT start for MIBR, but closing it out could be a different kettle of fish. Who's putting fish in a kettle? I don't know. Dark smoke arrives. I promised myself I'd call it con. I'm sorry, I'm trying. No one knows what dark is in the pubs.
What is it? E-box, dark, con?
E-box, dark, con, yeah. Everything.
See that box on the right side of the screen? That's E-box.
I've been calling it cave. Is that
right
wrong?
there.
No one likes cave?
You can call it cave. It's just there is another cave, you know, near
you're right.
CT spawn.
I guess I
Or
call it
a
dark.
cavernous cave.
I'm gonna go pick
I think you say
I
dark.
pick dark, yeah. I'm going to go pick dark at the start. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Regional differences.
I'm going to go pick dark.
Dark now. But yeah.
Shot.
That's a great start. Dream. Chat, what do you call this place that he's just thrown an incendiary? Let us know. What do you call this in your pugs?
Submit it in chat or in the sack.
Yeah, or in the sack. But in the sack if you want. Concave, I'm seeing already from Acid.
Can we also, after you tell us what you call it, tell us your rank as well? Because we'll believe it.
Yeah, all right.
Just to check.
The whole, I mean, we know like everyone is Face It 10 in Twitch chat.
And everyone's global elite probably as well.
Yeah.
Global elites.
That matters. Sani, head to head with Donk. He's brutal, he's nasty. Confirmed bodies everywhere, and they're dropping like flies. Body shots from Donk rips open the B-bomb site. Ah, but there's another double kill. Matt, you said he could do it.
And he's done it.
Con. Cave, cat, con. Dark, E-box.
Say cat.
Con, dark, E-box. Banana. Oh.
This banana.
Someone said
confirmed.
banana. Yeah.
Banana confirmed.
Level 10? Oh, everyone's level 10.
Cave. Some people are calling it cave, but there is another cave on Anubis. Yeah, connector. That's a lot of syllables there. I'm not sure about that one, Rhett. Con, Gold Nova 1, con. Donked. Okay, yeah, he is good. He is good at this video game, guys. That's why we see him getting paid the big bucks. I have no idea of his financial situation. I don't know why I'm saying that, but either way, he definitely has caught the attention of the masses.
Some money is exchanged.
He is getting money for his services in this game.
Almost sad.
With his impact at the current time in the world in Counter-Strike, he's young. He could end up being one of the highest paid players of all time.
Yeah. Could.
Next to Chad Birchall with his tenure within Vox Ammo.
Yes. Yeah,
of course.
let's not forget.
The highest paid player of all time.
Yes. Yeah, the Renegades. They actually bankrupted a basketball team in America.
Trying to pay Sponge's
salary.
He was just too good.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
Keep it.
You've not seen that Titan game? It's fine.
Awkward moments for Magix. Gets tagged down to 17, and the USPs won't find a full kill just yet. Deeper smoke, and Insani's going to be going forward. Nice. Oh, he's got it. He's stopped the plant as well. And he's going to be able to snatch away an AK with his life just barely. Safe with the orb starts to come in. Oh, no scope through the smoke. And a 2v4.
Hang on, Donk's alive.
I cannot believe what we're watching. Donk's still living. One kill. On the back of this one, on the backup site, there's one man. Three more around. Two more bullets. Goes for the Tech 9 instead. And it's up to Shiro, who's got the AWP in hand. Molly in a great position. And MIBR just reposition over towards CT, over towards backside. And they're waiting for Shiro to make the first move. Insani low exit. Has that Kevlar, and the shots are good. Team Spirit never should have lost that round, but what a round it was from MIBR.
What a round in general.
Knife kills, we got it all. Smoke, no scopes.
We got everything. No, you're right. No, it was an insane round. The knife to kick things off, to set the tone. We got USPs.
This one, what's this?
And no scopes through the smoke. And then we had that donk sequence as well. The two one-taps with one bullet left in the clip. Oh no, what a round it was. Stolen away by MIBR. Back in the driving seat now, we go 11-8.
I think it's safe to say that Safe should buy a lottery ticket today.
Oh man. You're if you're Team Spirit, you're about to be discombobulated. Full on Sherlock Holmes, cupped hand around the ears.
Oh, Shadow Sync.
Look at that. Safe has already started off with a bang, taking down Chopper. If they lose this round, it's 12, and their money is going to be stretched thin.
This could be a huge advantage in the round. Nice buffer on the scoreboard. Looking for series points here after losing the first encounter 13-2. They have never taken a map of Team Spirit until today. And now might take the whole bloody series and qualify for the playoffs here at ESL Pro League. This is a big deal. No one expected this result, and Dong trying to deny it.
Hang on. He's smoothing. He is schmooving. Takes over Temple with Magics as well, so they occupy that space. And where's he going? Lackadaisical like that. Safe. Charging out of A main. Puts it all to exit, and he delivers the double.
All right.
That's the size safe. That's the round done.
No bomb plant, potentially.
He does have the bomb.
Third stage loss. I think that everyone's going to be set up with something. I don't know about the AWP, though. I don't know about the AWP. My maths is not good enough.
He's going forward. He is holding W currently. He's going to see what he can fashion. He knows that exit was over towards Heaven's side, but he's walking straight into this cross setup. Drop on the line. Won't be able to get traded. Exit! Oh, he didn't have his gun out.
Oh, no. They've actually fumbled the round.
We're being pranked.
It was looking so good. They had the setup, they had the awareness, but all of a sudden, it's advantage. Shiro looking to deny series point here in the 3 versus 1. A spectacular sequence of events. Spots out both, nails 2 shots.
No smoke on Insani.
No smoke, but he has got the Molotov. If it's deep enough, it could deny the peak, I suppose, but he doesn't know where he is.
This is a big clutch for Shiro. This is to reignite the hopes of a Team Spirit close in a playoff spot. Molotov does come out. He braves the flames. Insani delay! And he's only gone and done it! The 12th is theirs! The Brazilians 1 round away from doing what they've never done before and securing playoffs at Pro League. Whew.
It was the Molotov.
It was the Molotov.
Too hot to handle.
Yeah, I mean, he braves it. He thinks he can hit the shot.
Yeah.
No, he hit 2 good ones before that, so you got to back yourself in those situations, and unfortunately it just didn't quite work out for Shiro this time, but what a round. Insani lifting just when it was necessary after a little kerfuffle there on the A site, but we're still going strong.
Oh dear. Here we go. Is this really how it goes down? Or MIBR about to upset the world by taking Spirit down after losing the first map 13-2? 13-2 smacking. And here we are.
No one believed in this series. No one thought it could deliver. Safe. Not quite popping the smoke. And try his luck elsewhere. 1 more round will do it. 5 more kills.
Oh, Team Spirit making a good read here. If they end up hitting A, there is no one here from MIBR. Safe going to try and readjust, but there has been a gaping hole towards A main for a good 30 seconds. Very careful there on the reaggression. Zontic still contacting though, so nothing going super wrong just yet. Is Safe pre-scoped? He is. And he's going to be able to get into a relatively safe position, can fall back,
Fake
get
B
himself into another shot.
It's happening now. So the double mollies have been thrown, rotation's been pulled, and this is where Safe gets tested. Drops them well, catch it mid. Shadow reveals it. Safe lets them know they're coming, but that's the bomb on his back. Shiro doing everything within his power to try and secure this one, just to keep their head above water, just to have the dreams of playoffs alive in Anubis. Bomb should be planted shortly. There it is. Shiro gets it in.
Awkward situation there, and now we've got the ships passing in the night over towards mid, over towards water. It's going to be a late flank from A main. Aggressive hold from Team Spirit all towards Heaven, and they've also got a slow push in from camera side. It's getting real awkward. 3 trying to bust in through this smoke at Heaven. Oh, no, they're going. There's a flash over towards the top of camera. Blinded. Chopper going to be able to find his first one. Magic's going to be able to activate, but in the meanwhile, that time is just ticking so far away. Exit looking down, won't be able to hit it, and it's Chopper to maybe just save the day. Yes, it will be.
Damn, that smoke towards Heaven was so brutal. The reason I say you might consider the save at this point, your money's busted. You had 3 players behind that smoke. How you get out, I couldn't tell you. They gave it a good go. Got a kill, but ultimately an easy conversion for Team Spirit. And another timeout. Second used by MIBR here. Can feel this one slipping away. Even if Shiro didn't win that 3 versus 1, he did lead them to this advantageous situation by taking those 2 players down, getting the bomb plant. So he assisted their funds and managed to weaken MIBR. So not all was lost in that 3 versus 1 for Shiro.
Ooh, rough situation financially, but MIBR, they have a little bit of breathing room. And it looks like they have just decided to go for a full force.
Maybe just a hero M4.
They're saving for Safe to get that AWP in 2 rounds. But they are relatively all in.
Wow, we've got a couple more twists and turns, haven't we, here, fellas? I think that round is going to break MIBR. The fact that you go all in, put all your funds into it, the gap is going to close to just a couple of rounds. This one seems like a gimme. Full investment. Bar the AWP, as you've highlighted. As long as they're not pushing into jail into a MP9, you should be fine.
Should be. All slow. All quite quiet for now. 3 players waiting outside B. We have got Zontix holding onto A main, anchoring that side of the map. Otherwise, Chop Up, close towards Dark. Initiates contact with the Molotov. Grenades going over.
Ooh.
Shots landing, but not enough for killing blow just yet. Same story for Insani, found through the smoke in the end.
Beautiful play from Donk. He even dunks onto Safe as well for a double. Make it 3. Donk just walks into B site, claims it for himself. And there's nothing from the remaining 2 of MIBR. Just going to save what little they have. I mean, for drop, what's the point? You got a 5-7 no Kev. That's bleak.
Yeah. Crazy entry path in there. And bonk? Donk bonking him.
Bonk, yeah. Donk is bonking.
Bonk.
28.
Sometimes just going for those sprays through the smoke, clearing all the common lines can net you a good couple of kills. Chopper, hungry, and it's going to be him and Donk to team up and find more. Donk needs 1 more to drop 30 here, and he's still got time to maybe have a performance similar to yesterday.
Yeah, dropped to a record for regulation MR12 total just yesterday with 38 in regulation on Anubis. Now we find ourselves here, sorry, on Ancient. Now we find ourselves here on Anubis and 29. God, how do you get 38? You must have been absolutely pumping, but yeah, let's see what happens. We've got a full eco here, so we will go down to the final round of regulation. That's a guarantee. Rushing mid. Shiro, how many's he getting here?
Not many.
What? A single frag.
Unfortunate.
Don gets his 30. Make it 31. Couple of
now
kills.
just needs 8 more kills this round to beat his record in regulation.
Okay, yep.
Achievable.
Yeah, right. He just needs to get 8 kills in 1 round.
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
Squeezing it all the way to 24.
So like mathematically, how's he doing that? Oh, the revive. So
yeah,
Safe and Breno get the revives.
Yeah, you pick up the player card.
Yeah, right.
You go to the reboot van.
Yes. They're doing a mid-aggress. This is a ballsy call from the Brazilians.
Yeah. Flash there. Info's going to be coming through. Zontix will hear this, though, from T-Stairs.
They're all B. 4B. Oh, there's the other one. Zontix has been spotted. Okay. They're pushing B. Here we go. Breno going to be overlooked completely. The back's a turn. He gets the first. It's Donk down. Donk is dead. Is this MIBR taking the playoff spot? Breno under pressure. Jumps into Magix with a USP in his hand. Safe plays retake. Drop retaking. Double from drop. It's falling apart. Only one can save him. It's Shiro with a double. A collateral to find an equalizer. Zontix and Shiro for overtime. Exit and Safe to secure it.
Oh, Exit just trying to survive. So Safe can go for the drop here. He's been heard. Shiro is going to have the advantage. Easiest pick of his life.
How's he hit this? How has he done this?
There's no kid available. There is a smoke to make things uncomfortable. But they are segregated. You can't really smoke them off. You can smoke the bomb and suggest you're going for a 10-second defuse, but oh my days. They give the round up. The lead diminishes to nothing, and we're going to overtime. The collateral shot from Shiro. Unbelievable scenes on this B bomb site time and time again. It felt like it was done.
This game has had it all.
Oh, no.
Oh my God.
He's hitting those ones, that's for sure.
Oh. And we've got more. We've got more game time to play, but it's overtime now.
Just drops double. I'm like, GG. I'm GG. Flashes up in front of my face.
Yeah.
And then Shiro just denies any expectation you may have had. So we're here. We're here in OT. Third map. Keeps coming.
I do fancy some
EPL
Brazilian.
season 20, obviously against MIBR. Very close game, but you lost out 2-0. Can you tell me what happened in that game?
Yeah, I think we were a little bit nervous. It was the first match of the tournament. We normally play bad on the first match, so we need to go forward and then play better today.
Is there any particular reason why you say normally first match you're not warmed up? Like, is that any reason for that?
I don't know. we are looking for the reason, but we talk a lot about that. So I think we are gonna get better on that.
Well, second match, obviously, today. Before we talk about that, I just want to look at the year for 9Z, because I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I imagine Dallas making it to playoffs, that's one of the highlights of 2024. How close do you feel like 9Z is now to that version of 9Z that we saw back in Dallas just a few months ago?
Yeah, I think the key on Dallas was the confidence. So we talk about that, and we are gonna show a better face of us today in that term on confidence.
Wildcards up next for you guys. It's an interesting team when we look at, players from different countries, different regions, different experience levels as well. Have you had any practice against these guys? Are you familiar with them?
No, actually no. I think we never practice against them. So I think it will be a funny and interesting match.
Anything that you're particularly looking out for? Like any players that might become dangerous on the side of Wildcard?
Yeah, I know Stanislaw. He's a legendary EPL from NEA, so I think he is really good at EPLing. So it will be it's not will be easy. Like it will be we need to play good CS to win of them.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot of South American fans cheering on for you at home. Anything you'd like to say to them before the game?
Yeah, I can say in Spanish. Yeah. Gracias por apoyarnos siempre, por levantarse temprano y vámonos de Z hoy siempre en las buenas y las malas.
Thank you so much, Max, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, I'm so ready for this, Blood. We've got the Group B mid-bracket. We've seen the Mongols take their win over Movistar Koi.
I almost forgot we had a game 1 today, Dinko. It was so quick.
13-1, 13-0. Very quick stuff. But this game, I believe, is going to deliver on a much bigger level. It's going to be Wildcard Gaming versus 9Z Globant. It's the game everybody's talking about. It's the game everybody is excited about. Got to hear the interview with Freya and Max before the game started, and Max was saying they actually haven't even played Wildcard in practice yet. So
it's kind of interesting considering both teams from Americas.
Yeah, so exactly. So I think Max is predicting a fun and interesting game.
A fun and interesting game. Yeah.
I'm going to agree with them. I think this is going to be fun and interesting.
I do enjoy these. Well, I guess you can call them a domestic matchup, kind of. If you look at the Americas, as you know,
9Z playing Europe now, dude. So that's why they're not practicing anymore. They live in. They're playing in Spain.
It's look rough.
In Spain.
It's look rough for them though. Like yesterday, the loss they had against MIBR.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy though, because I think it was looking really good for them for
initially. Yes.
Yeah, initially Dallas playoffs coming in. Martinez was popping.
Cologne was pretty solid as well. I think they had some pretty good moments.
Yeah, there were moments in Cologne, but I don't think they were able to replicate the success they had the previous IEM. So I think for 9Z, start of this tournament, not going to be happy about that. But MIBR are clearly showing they're a good squad, man. They're taking Spirit close, as did Wildcard.
I'm just looking at, I was just watching the A-Stream game, and I just realized, man, Donk, he's looking for that, being called it simple, because he's dropping 30 bombs every game and yet is struggling to close it out. But the guy who did perform to a pretty solid level was DGT for 9Z yesterday. What was a bit of a losing effort, unfortunately, for him, but he did shine in the server.
He definitely
shone in the server.
He shone. Well, he's 1.33 rating versus MIBR. Hoping for a similar performance today is Mr. Digit. I like that idea. But let's get into this gameplay. Let's think about it a little bit more. Now, Wildcard, a roster that many people won't be all that familiar with, but you might be familiar with their owner.
Yeah, like who's the owner, Dinko?
Amaranth.
Amaranth, yeah, I did say she is going to be the savior of NACS. And
you did say that on day 1 of the tournament.
And the way they're playing right now, listen, man, that game against Spirit, this would have been Spirit actually playing against...
Dude, the win streak Wildcard have been on is crazy.
It's crazy. They've been playing fantastic CS online.
If you just keep scrolling back, they're just beating everybody until Spirit.
Which they would have won if not for a little Donk.
Yeah, and Donk, speaking of, here he is.
Give me your best Donk sound impression. Blah! No, I meant like the donk.
Oh, I thought that was my donk impression.
All right, yeah.
Screams at the people.
Donk did kind of absolutely pop off in that first game, breaking a few records along the way. I think it might be the highest individual performance we've seen from a play in CS2 on LAN as well.
Yeah.
But that being said, it did go to OT. The first map was 13-11. I think this wildcard team, you're looking at NACS and you're looking at complexity. You're looking at Liquid. We might have a third now, and I'm excited about that.
Yeah, that could be really fun. Stanislaw's return is something I didn't predict.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was expecting Stanislaw to make a return in CS2 and be at these kind of events again, but I'm all for it.
And it didn't come in this time and, take Daps' position, right?
Yeah,
it's came in IGL. If you look at some of the names as well, you're looking at someone like Sonic, for example, right? He's been around the block for a while. He was playing with JT back in the day as well, that South African contingent. So it's a bit of a motley crew. This particular team, and I won't lie, when they came into fruition, I was like, are they really going to be achieving much? But they've been surprising everyone, impressing quite a lot of viewers here.
Yeah, I think I'm happy to see Fuzi back. I think he had like a good period of time at points when he was in the Ninjas.
We were talking about Swedish CS, right, and how Roland's the only shining light, but it looks like Fuzi and Susp coming into this team. It's an interesting mix of nationalities. We got American from the JBA, we got South African Sonic, Stanislav, Canada, and 2 Swedes. Who would have thunk, Dinka?
Yeah, who would have thunk it? We'll see if it works out for them long term, but at the moment, certainly seems to be positive for the squad. And this has got to feel like a very winnable game. You're going up against 9Z, who sure have had some decent results this year, but perhaps are not in their fighting fitness at the moment. We got to see them at Bepum Dacha as well.
It was kind of rough.
It was really rough. They beat Falcons 2-1 in their opening game, lost to Pain, and then lost to Falcons 2-0 in the rematch, then lost to MIBR. So this will be their 4th loss in a row if they take a loss versus Wildcard today, and I don't think 9Z will be very happy.
I think the pressure, if you're talking about pressure, right, the pressure is definitely on 9Z right now, right? Like they're the favorites here. They moved, like you pointed out, that this is a team that moved all the way to Spain, right? So the Martinez can feel a little bit at home and everything.
Not just for Martinez, of course.
I mean, yeah, but also the practice and everything. But also, if you look at these guys, they're all Spanish speakers as well. And if you're talking about one country in the EU where you'd feel a little bit more at home, it would obviously be Spain. Also, man, the weather's great in Spain.
Where would they feel at home when the maps, though, Blood? That's the question. We got the Veto. Inferno coming in as the pick here for wildcard.
We're getting Mirage again.
Mirage, maybe.
Because we saw Inferno and Mirage in the first game.
That's what we
today.
got.
Oh, it's the same, Dinko. It's the same as what we had between Mongols. And of course...
I predict a different result, though. It's going to be a lot closer, I'd imagine.
I hope it's a lot closer, because
it's hard to be...
That first game was, yeah.
Literally, there's only one way that it could be less close, and that's if they...
Oh, it's...
never mind. This is the wrong Veto.
Okay, the Veto's wrong.
So this will be the Veto that we had from earlier today, so we'll get that fixed, and we'll put up the correct one.
Let's try and, see what the Vetoes could potentially
First map is going to be Ancient.
All right, cool. First map is indeed going to be Ancient, and I assume it is the pick coming in from... Oh, actually, I don't know.
It could be both. I mean, Wildcard have played it 25 times. That leads me to believe it's going to be their map pick coming into this. They have a 72% win rate and 25 maps played. Great results here from Wildcard.
You're thinking Dust 2 for Wildcard?
I don't think it could be a Mirage, because Wildcard have got that as a permaban, so it's definitely not going to be Mirage in the series. No Vertigo. I'm pretty happy with that. No Vertigo, no Mirage.
I'm totally okay.
I think everybody's going to be happy with that, right?
So Wildcard with the Ancient pick, and 9Z would... I mean, the Mirage is taken away, right? It's the map they usually go for, and I guess they go with... Nuke, maybe? Nuke or an Anubis, perhaps?
Anubis is also another good choice here for Wildcard. Great win rate on it.
You have to
remember.
You got to remember, it's all against NA, Tier 2 opposition primarily. While for the side of 9Z, they've been playing against, like Pain, a lot of Falcons and all these
even the best of those American teams. But here we go. Mirage banned, Vertigo banned. As predicted, those two permabans coming in. Ancient, the first map.
Got it right, yeah. And Nuke from 9Z, and Dust 2 as a decider, which I think Wildcard are going to be very happy with this, Dinko.
Yeah, okay, so let's see. We've got Ancient, Nuke, Dust 2. 3 maps in the pool, ready to go. And we're going to see how this one goes down. It's going to be 9Z versus Wildcard, and just like we have been doing throughout the entire tournament so far, we're going to be checking in with you guys in the chat. And if there's anybody new here, we have got some wonderful opportunities for you guys to ask questions or send some interesting, strange, wacky, wonderful things into what email, blah?
The email, Dinko, is eplmailbag@efg.gg. I say it again, it's eplmailbag@efg.gg. If you have any questions, especially for Dinko and myself, you can mention it in the subject line, atting Dinko and myself, and shoot us across your questions, any thoughts you have, any pictures, any artwork, whatever you want.
Yeah, you can do all of that.
Yeah.
And also we will be intermittently checking in with you guys and creating a bit of a community feel in that chat throughout this game.
Yeah,
so.
we just want to have... This is kind of like a watch party, guys. We want to just have a fun time with you, enjoy the games, and end of the day, everyone wins.
Yeah, well, we got, coming into the chat, we got Backwood Bio. So, hello to you.
Hey!
Yeah, so let's go. This is it. Finally,
take us in, Dinko. Let's go.
No.
Technical issue.
Happens every time. It happens every time. 60% of the time, it happens every time. But the admins, as we've mentioned many times before, the best in the business, sporting their beautiful referee outfits, the ESL All Blacks, as we like to call them.
The ESL All Blacks. Yeah. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's the nickname of the admin. So we'll get everything sorted out and gonna have this tech issue resolved. Oh, damn. Buddha playing with a jacket. How do you feel about that? Must be cold in the studio.
Well, we've had a few players complain about things being cold. Dude, for me, when I play at home, obviously, I had to have my AC on because it gets very warm in the room with the PC. And then my hands start freezing up. And I don't have these hand warmers, right? So I'm just like... And I'm sweaty pumped as well.
One of the electronic hand warmers from the ESL shop.
Yes, you can indeed go to the ESL shop. You like it.
You love it.
You love it.
Wear it.
Shop.
Your style.
At eslshop.gg. We got it at the end there.
Yeah, well, I think you kind of messed up the URL. But let's get into it. The ESL Pro League 20th season. We've got Wildcard and we've got 9Z. And we're kicking this one off on Ancient. Excited to see how this is going to go. Stanislaw is back. And Wildcard were close, very close to taking down Team Spirit, but Donk had a kill record against them in all of Counter-Strike. So they're hoping for a different result today. There's no Donk on the other side of the server. There's no one even close. So I'm going to go with Wildcard winning this one today, Blah.
Really?
Yeah.
I still think 9Z should be favorites here. I think they're going to turn things around. It's going to be a fast play coming in towards B. Stan, flash and ready. 2 defenders on a B bomb site, and rotations close by.
Damn, Buddha. That's a good start into the pistol. Wildcard or Water Closet, as they're called at the top. The WC is open for business, and Buddha is shitting on them. Good headshot locked in. Fuzi out of there, bomb planted, and a retake scenario being set up. But Susp with a headshot on Martinez. He's going to go back again, swinging into Huaso Peak and eat that. Eat some lead. Oh, they're chowing down on it now. Headshots galore. Buddha still fighting, still frying. 4 kills for Buddha. And this could be a religious win for him. Swat goes down, and that's all 5. Buddha with some miraculous plays gets 9Z the pistol round win.
Nothing but headshots from Buddha. Absolutely annihilates Wildcard. Holy hell, that an ace to start the game, Dinko. You love to see that if you're a 9Z fan.
Oh yeah, you absolutely love that. And Susby's striking them back in. He's cutting off any players that could come in from heaven and make this uncomfortable, but Buddha was just not missing shots. He just did not miss. Nails it.
4 headshots, but yeah, it's still impressive.
Yeah, all right. Wildcard going to buy. It's going to be a forced buy back because they got the bomb plan. So an AK out for Susp, Galil out for JBA. And everybody else on upgraded pistols. For 9Z, it's MP9s and 3 rifles.
I'm hyped up now. That's brilliant. Max, it's going to be the caveman. We've also been noticing a trend of, on Ancient, with the easy there. Easy there, Susp. We've been noticing a trend for a few teams where the cave player, usually the star player, they're kind of moving out from cave and playing on a B-bomb side. Well, you have the IGLs and more the supporting role players switching off towards cave. And it seems to be a bit of a shift in meta. The most obvious one is Rain and Caravan switching positions, but I've seen this with a couple of other teams as well. Max tucked into the corner. No one to help. Actually, no, he does have a teammate. Perfect bait setup, and the trades are good.
Yeah, CTs stay on top. I seen a comment, oh my goodness, okay, Sonic, that is a big boom on the Huaso Peak, and with 50 seconds left, the ball making its way out of main, and DGT was trying to watch that cross, but he's decided to go into the temple instead. Wildcard have a way back into this round, but it's a great reposition from DGT. The smoke did not pop in time, and JBA walks into the open, exposed to the temple, and loses his life, which puts it on his teammates to try and close this one out. Fuzi and Sonic. Players that we were once so familiar with that have now returned. And Buddha looking to fight the Madonna, the double peak, the aggression. It's worked out from Wildcard, but now they know exactly where the last 2 remaining players are. And Sonic, he's losing health rapidly. There's no defuse happening. He knows they're off it. They're trying to push him down, but he's doing a great job of staying alive, and there's no kit. There's no time. He's won the round. Sonic has played this one to perfection.
They might have it?
No, they have no kit, so they have to run away. So this is it. It's going to be a 2-0 problem for 9Z. They won it 2 in a row, but
that helped as well. That helped as well. Why couldn't just one guy just stick it and the other just body blocks him or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a misplay. Yeah, I can't believe Sonic gets away with that so easily at the end there. But great job from Sonic.
Well done, but yeah, a massive misplay from 9Z off what was a miraculous round 1 from Buddha.
Dude, I'm so happy the Fuzi's back just because of his name.
Love Smedebrand.
You gotta say it like Swedish, Love Smedebrand.
That sounds more Norwegian.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. You have experience with that. Anyway, Sonic coming out mid, charging in towards middle. DDT with the Huaso Peak following up. And 9Z bouncing back immediately after their first round loss here on Ancient.
Yeah, immediate reply back. Save 47. Coming in real handy in the hands of DGT. Apply from Fozy, but not able to get the double. It's all on Stanislaw, and unfortunately, I think the bomb's been spotted as well. Smoked off. Not really much of a chance here for the veteran.
The Stanislaw veteran. Damn, Stanislaw is he's leveled up since I last see him. Tatted up. He's swole. He's got a new haircut. It's great to see Stanislaw back in action. Looking fresh.
Yeah, very fresh. Timing. Will work out for Huaso Peak. What a name, though, Huaso.
Huaso Peak. The jacket. For Martinez. Now, he loves the jacket. Dude, I actually love how 9Z have purple. Like, which other team has purple?
I don't know, actually, that's true.
Yeah. It's not a color that...
But you do kind of relate gaming to purple because of Twitch and everything.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, well, that's one way of looking at it, yeah. I wouldn't have drawn that connection.
There we go.
I just thought purple used to be for the nobles and the royals, right? And so,
yeah, it's
royalty of Counter-Strike.
You know why?
It was a very rare dye.
Yes, indigo.
Yeah.
It's a rare dye which you get all the way from India.
That's how the Stoicism philosophy began. One of the founders of Stoicism, his ship actually sunk with all of the purple dye on board, and his whole life got ruined. And he had to figure out a way of coping with that. Hostile peeking out. It's going to be Stanislaw going down. Pistols trying to charge out and overwhelm him. He does well to get a second. He was in a very committed position. Now Martinez with a high up view model looking to rain hellfire from above. He's done well to get one kill. Susp going down. Sonic also toppling, and a great recovery of the round from 9Z. So up 3-1. No bomb plant again. So money in the bin for wildcard.
Yeah, that's an ugly view model. Not a fan of it. That's cool. I didn't know about the Stoicism came from, someone losing a shipment.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Life ruined. But you gotta find a way to cope with that play,
Yeah, don't give up. Never give up.
Never give up.
Full eco. Just a deagle and a couple of flashes.
Yeah, I'm checking in with the chat, Blaz. No questions, no.
I mean, listen.
No requests.
The game just started, right? So again, just remind everyone, if you have any questions, you can at us at Twitter as well, at Dinko TV. You can send it to @officialblair. On Twitter, you can.
Not to be confused by @unofficial Blair.
Yeah, @officialblair, and then you can of course send in your. Ooh, nice shot from Sus, but that should be it.
Dude, you love milk, Blair, right? But what about butter?
I love butter.
We've got the king of all butter in the chat today, so hello to you. The king of all butter.
King of all butter. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can also drop in a mail to the EPL mailbag at EFG.
Dude, you're just addicted to saying that now.
I love it. It's stuck in my head now.
You got it.
Yeah.
Viewer mail. Anything in the mailbag, Blah? Anything?
We actually have quite a few.
Yeah, so we can maybe go through it.
We actually have a few.
Make sure it's not mental.
Let's see here. Hold up. Quite a few. We're going to read some interesting ones out, right?
What's your favorite season? Do you mean, seasons as in life? Spring, summer?
I think season.
What's your favorite season?
The final season of Breaking Bad was...
That's your favorite season?
Yeah.
That's good to know. My least favorite season is season 8 of Game of Thrones.
I think that's a common feeling for a lot of people.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's see how this round plays out first, Inka. It's a buy round.
Oh, it's an important round. Sure, Max getting into the smoke, being a little bit of a nuisance, and
spotted out by Stanislaw.
Yeah, Stanislaw having no problem dealing with
There was
that.
a gap in the smoke there. He's trying to be cheeky. Wasso Peak alone.
Oh, yeah. Wasso Peak definitely alone. Gets caught in middle. It's going to be a comfortable victory here for Wildcard. Just a lot of clean openers.
This one's done. Yeah, they're isolated. And even if the CTs get a pick, they should be traded. So take a look very quickly at the mailbag. So Klaus has mailed saying, the subject line is, I don't like sushi. And the mail says, I don't like sushi. Thank you for sharing your thoughts there, Klaus.
Yeah, well, we have a question coming in from JMC Bride, or J McBride. As someone who has never played CS, but I enjoy watching and punting on it, can you give some insight to if this map is more T or CT sided? I'll leave that one to you, Black.
I feel, honestly, Ancient might be one of the more quote-unquote balanced maps, right? I think there are a lot of things. It has a certain meta as how you want to approach it, but depending on how you watch certain teams play different play styles, you'll see the score lines can fluctuate back and forth. I think this is kind of 50-50. Maybe swinging a little bit CT-sided, depending on how map control is taken, because a lot of cities now go for the mid-fights and lane control and whatnot. But you will see T is able to slow things down. I like the way this map plays out. I think it's very heavily dependent on the stylistic approaches and what they do. I think it's more of a 55-45 CT favorite, slightly. Yeah.
Damn, I love this name. Eric the American. That is amazing. I wonder where he's from.
Would you rather
fight 300 horseflies or one flying horse?
One flying horse.
No, I think we could just get a flamethrower.
Do you know how annoying horseflies are?
Yeah, but a flamethrower would take her.
100 flaming horseflies could burn your house down.
Yeah, but He hasn't given specifics about the conditions in which I'm fighting these horseflies. Am I in a fire-retardant suit, or am I in an open field?
I can take an AK-47 and just shoot a flying horse.
Yeah, one bullet would be enough.
That'd be way easier.
You're right. No, I thought about it.
Yeah, I gotta think.
I thought I was just having more fun with the flamethrower.
Best Power Ranger, Dinko, go.
The red one.
I like the pink one when I was younger. Yeah, cool. That's fair. Boom. That's awesome.
There we go. That's it.
Asking for a friend, says Jacob.
Really epic gamer guy? That's not a really epic comment, I gotta say.
What do you say?
He said, oh my god, no one cares, just cast the game.
Oh, really epic gamer guy, bro.
Not an epic gamer moment. All right, cast the game, Blair. EPL for Martinez.
No, I'm not gonna cast a game. I feel a little annoyed now. I'm not gonna cast a game.
No,
Screw you, epic gamer. Screw you, epic gamer guy. I'm not gonna cast a game. What you gonna do? Okay, I'm kidding. All right, Martinez with the AWP. Let's sign this one, Denko. He's got his sights trained towards double doors. Up in hand. He's got backups as well in the form of Huaso Peak with the MP9 attack on the Fozy, not able to quite get the kill. Still being aggressive. Flashback's going to force him out of the position. And after the initial little posturing from the CTs, they will peel back, Dinko.
Yeah, good early damage done over to wildcard players. Fozy and Stanislaw taking the brunt of that damage early on. We got 3 CTs holding down the B bomb site forward, and they're going to creep their way further and further down the ramp. Stanislaw just waiting for this aggression, and it's coming.
I like this.
Yeah, I like it from Buddha, but he gets caught. Stanislaw completely ready to hold it off, and Martinez, good trade. Smoke was blown open for just a moment that he takes Fozy out of contention.
Oh, the fade away. JBA is not going to be a happy camper after that. And for wildcard, they have control of mid and peel back from B, but I love this push from Huaso Peak.
Yeah, you like that?
I love it. Yeah. Do you like it?
I love it.
Yeah.
He's pushed all the way through main, and he's going to keep going perhaps, but at the moment, wildcard now spotted. Ooh, DGT swings into the open.
There was no need for it.
Yeah, he gives away the advantage that 9Z had on manpower, and that does force Max to have to change up his spot, leaving a weakness on the B bomb site, and that's where wildcard want to finish. But it's Martinez over on the B bomb site alone. Yeah, he's done enough, and time is the problem here for wildcard. Martinez should nail this follow-up, and he does. Straight through the chest of Sonic. Not enough time to make anything happen here for Stanislaw. And so he's going to back away. He's going to save his AK. And we're seeing 9C head to 5. I see a good comment. It was try and pronounce the real names of the 9Z players. Give it our best go. Okay.
All right.
We'll try.
Okay, let's both try or take turns. What do you want to do?
So Max is Maximiliano Gonzalez.
That's easy. Maximiliano Gonzalez.
That's a pretty cool name.
All right, I'll try go.
Maximiliano.
DGT is Franco Garcia.
Okay, not too hard.
Yeah.
Buddha is Nicholas Kramer.
Nicholas Kramer. That seems like a very
European name. Yeah. Martinez, come on, blood.
Antonio Martinez.
Yeah, this isn't that hard. Okay,
all right. Okay, also Peak. Matthias Ibanez Hernandez.
There we go. I think we did pretty decent.
That was all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Teacup Strem says, "What is professional casting?" We apologize.
No, I think he's just upset. We invaded his personal space, which is the Twitch chat. And, we've gone into his personal safe space.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Usually, there's no interaction there, but
we shall resume.
We are in here
yapping. That wasn't hard at all. I thought you'd ask us to pronounce the Mongols players' names. Now that.
Yeah, that would be hard.
Yeah.
Well, good work. It's going to be Sonic to fall down to 12 HP.
The bomb's all the way towards T-spawn.
And this worked out for Huaso Peak. Second headshot in. Sus going down. Fozy on the double and Max to trade it out. Just JBA left all alone, and bomb is nowhere near him. So that's a massive problem that he has to try and find a way around, and he can't get past Martinez.
Well, now we know why he's called Huaso Peak. Man, I just can't stop Peak.
That was really bad.
Thank you.
At the moment, though, it feels like Wildcard are not really showing us what we expected out of them, right? We thought this is going to be a little bit of a stronger performance on Ancient, but 9Z have mostly looked comfortable in the gun rounds.
Pliao for Cordoba. Damn, you guys pronounce Spanish very well for English speakers. Wow, good job, Dinko.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Want to do a football cast?
That would just be pretty easy. Let's try it.
Let's try it, yeah.
I've always wanted to do a football match.
Yeah, me too. I think football commentary is up there when it comes to sports commentary, like amongst all the various sports out there.
Matthias.
So disrespectful. Stop saying these names. someone says we did a good job, and the other one's like,
Yeah,
no,
but that's
you're so bad."
lifeblood. Don't worry, you know?
Matthias. Fine. All right, football commentary. Go.
Middle. They move out. DGT. Philosophy.
Oh, Sonic. Running in. Martinez.
Edge of the box. Golazo! And the ball plant now coming in. Sonic. DGT. Peeking it down. DGT getting traded by Susp. And this has actually turned out to be an even number situation. Martinez over the top of the box knocks Susp down, leaving Stanislav alone in this 1v2. He's going to come right back into it all the way around main. And there's a chance, but Martinez is scoped up, primed, and ready to go.
Nade.
Not effective. If it landed right on Martinez, might have been able to ruin his day. But he's just trying to bait that shot out of the AWPer. If he's able to force Martinez to miss, then he's got a shot at this, and he gets past that first angle, does damage, couldn't finish off Martinez, and Buddha nails the headshot when given the opportunity.
Good job, Ninka.
I actually think the commentary in Spanish and in football is some of the most brilliant commentary. I just
agree.
love the passion that you get out of it.
I don't ever watch football, but I watch it close.
If you look back at the English broadcast, it's always goal or just some old dude moderately excited. In Spanish commentary, it's just wild.
Oh, look at this.
Fuzi. Oh, big swing. Buddha doing damage. Couldn't find the follow-up. It's going to be Sonic and Fuzi fighting back. And Fuzi is combat upping. It's absolute chaos, Blur. But it's wild card on top. How is this so quick?
What was that? Oh, I'm flummoxed how Fuzi's able to get 2 kills from a position. Oh, the thing is clear. He heard a sound. They're heading towards A, Dinko.
Yeah, they're coming towards him. Giving Martinez the chance. He knows the bomb has just presented itself and he misses the shot. Goes to the Tech 9 instead and now spots out his second victim out towards Big Box. So Plant is down. There's now a timer on this play and he misses his shot. There was opportunities there, but I like how confident Stanislav was to continue that fight towards CT spawn. A third round picked up for wildcard. It seems like there's enough money for 9Z.
Look, I'm not complaining about the push. I think it was a pretty good, well-timed push, so to speak, but just not quite getting the kills there. And Sonic getting the opening kill on DGT through the red smoke, I think that was the problem there for 9Z. But wildcard, bit of a scuffle towards outside of B, but they get a third on board. Why so aggressive CT? Let me answer that. Let me try to put on my analyst hat. Why so aggressive CT? Who asked that question?
It was Kepsibok.
Well, that's how you want to play the CD side, and especially Tier 1 Counter-Strike. You want to mix things up. You don't want to just be playing static, predictable. You could see Wildcard were actually caught off guard there, but a couple of nice shots from Fozy, and also I think it was Sonic who got a kill at mid through the smoke as well, which enabled him to win the round. But if a couple of those kills gone the way of 9Z, you'd be like, wow, that's amazing aggression, right? So there we go. That's my analyst hat back off my head.
Where do you keep that hat when you're not wearing it, Blah?
On my knee.
Oh, that's disappointing. I was thinking it was going to be going somewhere else. But no cap. Wildcard held back in A main, not able to extend through the fire.
And flames.
They're the fire and the flame.
All 5 players grouping up here.
Head of the Dragon, JBA. Wow, boost is perfect. Sonic elevated upon his teammate's head. And that's going to work out for a nice, easy kill into the A bomb site. Wildcard have control of the site, and 9Z not really in a position to fight.
I might just go for the save here. I don't see any kits on any of the players, no utility apart from one flashbang on Martinez, and they're going to slowly peel away. That was well done round from Wildcard. Great utility usage by Sonic as well to take down Wasupik at the bomb site, and also just great scaling, right? We had a player with M4 inside a temple, wasn't able to do much, which was DGT, I believe. They will find their 4th, Dinko, and if they find a 5th at the end of the half, I think they're going to be very happy with the way things have played out.
And a 4th round, yeah. That's lovely work from Wildcard, and they're even trying to hunt down some of these weapons that are attempted to be saved, and Susp getting 1 extra, but the most important key is Martinez holding on to the AWP.
All right. Round remaining here. And for 9Z, if they let this round slip by, they're not going to be happy. Looking so very dominant. An aggressive round not panning out. Second tack time on getting called for 9Z Globant. Would it be Globant? Globant?
Globant, I believe.
Yeah.
I liked this one sent to the EPL mailbag.
What's that?
Someone has sent a spoof mail saying, "Just one more step. Confirm your email. Welcome to Scientology Today. Thanks for subscribing to Scientology Today."
What is Scientology Today?
It's obviously a joke play based on ESL wanting to sign up for Scientology. That is the joke. It's a fake email play.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to.
You can read it a few more times and maybe you'll get the joke.
All right.
Maybe you could sign up for Scientology and find out what it's all about.
My favorite movie actor is a part of that.
You only have to sign a 1 billion year contract. I'm sure you're fine with that. DGT, blinded and still successful. And 9C have the opening. Well, they have the advantage for the time being. And Max getting aggressive. Ooh, could get a little bit risky there. Susp was close to the extremity of that smoke.
Good start, though, for 9Z. And Martinez, he's playing an aggressive game. He's got to find the first. Should get the second kill as well.
Yeah.
And it's all on Stanislaw. Finds one, but is now in a 1v3.
Dude, if Stanislaw wins this, I'll crew my pants. No, he's not able to do it. He's not able to do it. 8-4 half. 9Z in the lead on Ancient, looking to try and take this in the second half. We'll find out if they can do it after the break. welcome back to ESL Pro League and celebrations for 9Z as they do lead the way 8-4 on Ancient. This was the pick of the WC, the wild card. But so far, not so good, and a lot of work to do is to come back into this first map of play.
Yeah, in all honesty, it just feels like 9Z have been, apart from the scoreline as well, just been a dominant team overall, right? Sure, a couple of rounds didn't quite pan their way, the aggression out towards mid and B, and this is interesting. All 5 towards mid, Dinko. And Max, he's taking the fight to them. The flash is good. They find 2, suspect to reply, and they know everyone's at mid.
Yeah, so they've got a lot of information as to why they should feel comfortable about charging into the A bomb site. So the plant is coming in. Nice shot from Huaso Peak. Martinez stepping up in return, and Sus able to battle back for 2, but there's still 2 players to collect.
Smoking a kit.
Yeah, but that's a big difference, isn't it, Bless? Smoking a kit to play with, he can apply pressure under that defuse, and he may actually get away with a full stick here. But he's just going to tap it, he's going to draw that CT player into the open. He's got to be careful what he wishes for, because Martinez sits him down in another little dance for Martinez as 9Z is starting to feel it. So Buddha had a big pistol round in the first half. Martinez closing this one. And that's both pistol round victories for 9Z on Ancient. I had a question in the chat just towards the end of that half about whether Malta is nice. It was asked multiple times. Yeah, it's great. Malta's a beautiful place, especially this time of year.
It's warm.
You've got the Blue Lagoon. You can go dip in the beautiful Blue Lagoon. You can walk around the silent city of Medina. Go to Valletta, St. Julian's if you like a party. It's a great old spot in Malta, and Counter-Strike just keeps coming back.
It's a lot of places to eat as well, drink, the people are fun.
And as Alex Machine Richardson was saying today, Mella.
What?
It's a versatile word in Maltese.
Mella.
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 Yeah. Well, Stanislaw does
what does it mean?
Oh God, it's a word that just has many uses. It's just like it's just a good filler word.
It's like the K word in Polish.
No, that's quite different actually.
Okay, all right. I don't want to say it.
Yeah, that's a bad word, Blah. There's a little difference.
Is it a bad word?
Yeah, it's definitely a bad word. Yes, but it's kind of lost its sensitivity, I believe, especially on the internet.
It's one of my favorite words.
Good to know.
Yeah.
I know it would be. Bomb planted, 9Z just holding on to it, looking to convert into a 10th round victory.
It's a 4-spy here, but considering he picked up an AK-47, I just say peel away. You don't have a kit to work with apart from a smoke. Maybe try and pick up another kill so Stan can potentially pick up another rifle here. And yeah, I think this is the right call. Stan's going to be leading the way, but Max should get this kill. Yes, he will indeed. But as long as the 2 rifles survive, I think wildcard are going to be okay with it. But that being said, Dinko, just 3 rounds remain for 9Z to close this one out. Ooh!
Oh, yeah, that's rough. You lose that fight against a MAC-10, and that's another important weapon that could have been saved, not carried over into the next round. So the only player to keep his gun is Fuzi on the AK-47, and I think Wildcard are going to be incredibly disappointed about their first map display here. We know what they're capable of. They're capable of far better Counter-Strike than what we're seeing at the moment, and they're letting 9Z run away with Ancient.
9Z looking sharp. They're looking very, very sharp. Martinez especially, right? Like with the AWP, he was just such a nuisance on that CT side. And wildcard, it's going to be 1 AK, a couple of upgraded pistols. Yeah, that's about it. And a couple of smokes which have already been used up for the instant elbow.
Yeah, the AK out for Fuzi. That's it. That's the safe weapon. Gotta hope that it does everything. In the hands of love. Love's a powerful thing, Blah.
Is it?
Can be.
So you usually ruin me. Yeah.
Someday you'll be okay, Blah.
I don't know, man. Counter-Strike is the only thing that keeps me going.
See, you love Counter-Strike. It keeps you going.
That is true. Counter-Strike it's never failed me.
It doesn't have to be romantic love.
Counter-Strike is romantic love.
Can be. It can also be a love-hate relationship.
It is also a toxic relationship.
Now there's the AK in the hands of Love himself as he peeks into the open. Huasu peek to hit the deck. Martinez boosted, elevating Susp to the heavens with that kill, leaving Buddha to fight on Stanislaw. And Fuzi didn't really get the fights that he wanted with that AK, so he's now pushing into main. Sonic's going to lead the way. And Martinez is waiting around this corner. Sonic to fall, Buddha to follow up, and 11 rounds to 4 as 9Z are in complete control.
Well handled there by 9Z. They were walking into the stack, and once they lost the first player, they didn't really press the matter, right? They're like, slow it down, let the fights come to them.
Yes.
They know they just have the 1 AK-47.
We've got a question in chat. Someone's doesn't know what the rest of the maps are in the series play. Maybe you could assist our friends in the chat with letting them know what the rest of the series looks like.
The rest of the series is, of course, a map coming in from Wildcard. After this, we have Nuke getting picked by 9Z, and if we do need a decider, it's going to be on the
I don't know if we will, though.
Just two what? I don't
know if we need a third.
This is looking very, very dominant from 9Z.
And they're so good on Nuke. But this is the chance for Wildcard to start stepping up, and 2 openings in mid is perfect.
DGT lies in wait. Oh, they seem to be unaware. Smoke. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice headshot for DGT.
Good trade.
Traded by Sonic, and it does feel like Wildcard in the early stages of this round have done enough to turn this into their victory. I do say that, but they've slipped their way into the B-bomb site, and we have seen stranger rounds happen. 2v4 is possible, especially with the positioning that 9Z have. They need a kill here.
Bit of a fake coming in.
I like that there's no peek. I like that there's no overface here from any of the wildcard players, but eventually they get the fight they desire, and Buddha will pick up that frag on Susp. Now here's Stanislaw, up the ramp, around the back, instant kill on the Alper. Now Buddha left at a 1v3.
Sonic's very low.
And that rifle looking to nip at their heels. Low HP player, sure, but he's worried about the peak from Fusing for good reason, as the Alper comes in to extend to 5 rounds, and Wildcard have to go on a huge streak now off the back of this.
Well handled there. It's still a long way to go, the Dinko, so let's see how that goes.
Yeah, a great point from X-Cold CS here. They went from having a really close game on Ancient against Spirit to this, is how he put it. And it is a little confusion, I'm sure, for people at home, but Counter-Strike...
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe not so good.
Yeah, it's a pretty reductive way of looking at it, but there's different play styles.
I like being reductive, Dinko. There's all the different playstyles, yes.
Yeah, and 9Z maybe just finding them really difficult.
It was such a good couple of rounds there for 9Z. Despite losing this, they have so much money to work with, right? Now, fortunately for the side of Wildcard, it just had a couple of casualties, so that the buy coming on out. All right. Got any more questions? No? I actually have a little bit in the mailbox while we have a bit of a lull in the action.
I think the wildcard jersey's pretty cool. It's got like
it's different
colorway. It's got a great pattern on it. Yeah, it looks great. Sonic charging down towards the middle. Oh my god, he's being obliterated by utility. He's got 8 health left off the back of that, and he didn't even get close to his starting position. So, great work from 9Z. Spam going down from wildcard onto DGT. That'll remove around 30 points.
Seen some interesting questions on the mailbag. I can't answer some of these.
Yeah, you can.
Ooh, Susp. That's a dangerous game there, buddy. But he does have Fozy. There's a turret. Okay, all right.
What is happening?
Martinez.
All the damage is happening without seeing anybody at the moment.
They're trying to aggress, right? They have so much information. They have so much information now for 9Z after they've pumped the brakes, and that's going to force Wildcard to kind of, pedal back a little bit. Give up a little bit of real estate they had. Look at how low the two of the players are, Dinko. Like, just a little tickle.
Yeah, tickling can be a torture.
Legit a torture, yeah. Do you like being tickled?
Death by tickle. Depends who's tickling me.
Oh, this is huge from Maxi.
Wouldn't like if it was you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can be gentle.
But a massage blood from you, then I'm in.
I'll give you a massage.
Yeah, give me a good...
Now, 4 players on his B-bomb side, but there is a flank. And this flank is everything. And they know.
Oh.
Oh,
why?
Oh.
That's not clean. That's not
still
pretty.
A player in cave. Still a player in cave. Stands there.
Is he going to be able to stand tall? That's the question. Good kill on Tahuaso Peak.
2v3.
Yeah, still a lot of work to be done, but Stanislaw taking him at least a step closer.
Another flank.
Yeah, Max has played this one. Oh, he's actually turned back. Oh, but he turns back again, and Max catches the perfect timing. Stanislaw can't change the outcome of this round. It's 12-5. Map point for 9Z.
They got completely outplayed there. 4v5. Just completely dissected.
Do you say Z or Z when you're talking about the alphabet block?
Growing up, because of, the British, we learned
that whole thing.
Z, that whole thing, the entire pillaging and all that. Yeah, we learned as Z, and then growing up, because of how much of an influence the American pop culture had on
changed.
The world, I flip flop.
Yeah, I think Z, obviously I grew up with Z, but I think Z just sounds better because everything rhymes. A, B, C, D, E.
But you have G already.
Huh?
You have G.
Yeah.
And you have J. So why do you need Z? Yeah.
That makes no sense. That makes zero sense.
I tried.
But 9Z sounds terrible. But 9Z
sounds cool, yeah. But maybe there's a word where, or like a team name where you put in Z and maybe it sounds cool. Z10 instead of Z10.
Yeah, you're right.
Right?
Welcome to my Z talk. My Z talk doesn't really.
All right,
that's the same.
Final potential round here on map 1, and Max has got to open things up, but Stan, creeping in through the smoke, finds DGT. Swapping out the AK-47, but that's going to open up a window here towards ramp, and this is a perfect call from 9Z. They know there's at least one player towards cave, and they're walking into what is almost an empty site, so JBA needs to go nuclear.
JBA.
Say it again.
JBA. JBA! And he's got himself two. Bomb is down. And that is exactly what the defense needed. A big step up from JBA. And that's what we're talking about. 9Z, 2 players left. Not exactly in the fight here, but Max's flank could unravel the round if he's able to win this fight against the AWPer, and that's too tough of a shot for him to land. And it'll end up having to be a good old save call for Martinez.
Martinez. That's still 6 more map points to work with here for 9Z, and they're not going to be really pressed here. Cash could be a bit of a problem, however. Now, we could see DGT buy for himself. Martinez could drop for a player buy. I imagine a force buy coming out here from 9Z. Try to just close it out. USA 1 major, UK 0. That is indeed correct. That is correct. You can't mess with that. That's true.
Mezzi's gonna win it in Shanghai.
Who's gonna win it?
Mezzi.
Is gonna win it in Shanghai.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, buddy.
It's a long old save. Say JBA like EA Sports is in the game.
Ooh, lucky day. Okay. JBA.
It's in the game.
Yeah. What is some iconic like opening?
Sega. That's a good one. Can you do the GameCube? Something like that.
I never owned the GameCube, so I can't.
What? You never owned a GameCube?
Never owned a GameCube. I think I was a poor child.
That's okay.
I played with sticks and stones.
Sticks and stones didn't break your bones.
Oh, they did. Oh no, yeah, that's an ugly.
Was it you playing with him or someone else? Oh, that's what we call Huaso Peak.
Yeah. Oh, Stan. Oh, Stan. Oh, Stan. You're kissing. And he said,
the kiss of death. Mwah. Mwah. And now 9Z left with a 5 versus 3. JBA coming back into red. Maybe we can summon some hero plays again? Nope, too late. Kuze. Oh, a little back and forth, but 9Z now stand at the edge of victory here on Ancient.
Oh, it's over. Max knows.
Little bit of susp. Sussy P heading his way down the bottom of B, and it's worked out onto Buddha. Not a worshipper, it seems. And now Susp left alone. They know exactly where he is, so 9Z going to be making a sprint to the A bomb site to close this out in a 3v1 fashion. Now, there are a couple of players that are low. Susp's making no secret where he's coming from. And he should be peaked from elbow, and that should be the moment that closes out this map. 13-6 victory, comprehensive victory from 9Z on the opening map of this series. Wildcard lose their pick, and now the hard work begins as we head to Nuke.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for hard-hitting journalism, this time featuring 9Z. We already have some victims backstage, and it seems like we've got Max and DGT, but now we need to figure out what we're going to ask them. We're here to make somebody embarrassed today.
I think the first question should be why he don't defuse.
Max, why you not defuse?
Why are you trying to take the out? Who is not cleaning the plot after we?
So who's doing that? Who's not?
DGT.
DGT. When will you learn some manners?
For DGT, he like the banana.
Okay. DGT, do you like banana?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's easy. All right. All right. Well, let's do it, shall we?
Okay. All right.
Let's ride.
No, mucho, boludo, menos 3 grados.
I'm sorry, we're rudely interrupted. Because we've got some very important questions from your teammates.
Oh.
Max, why you not defuse?
That hurts. Right?
Explain.
Yeah. So when we were playing the Bedboom Dacha, I killed Dupree on the side, and the AVP was far on the large, and I tried to pick up, and when I go back to the fuse, there is no time.
No time.
No time.
Did you have a kit? Did you not have a kit?
I have kit,
but
hurts. Yeah.
DGT, don't think you're getting off lightly. When will you learn some manners and clean your plate?
Okay. Responde.
I think it's a lie from my teammates.
Okay, but do you like bananas?
Yes.
Yeah, me too. It's good to health.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do they not like bananas?
No, they like Coca-Cola only.
Yeah.
Coke, bananas, I guess,
And
same
McDonald's,
thing.
yeah.
Oh, God, they keep coming back to this one. Max, why are you trying to take the off, my dude?
Yeah. Again, because I'm a good teammate and I want to my AVP on my team, Martinez, play the next round with AVP.
We have money, a lot of money we have.
Yeah, that's true. We have money, but yeah, my mistake. That will hurt by a long time.
I'm really going to need some context for this last one. Oh, God. DGT, why is yours so large? And have you seen a doctor about it? The fuck does that mean?
Porque eso está largo y si viste algún doctor, por eso.
What the fuck? I don't know what to say. I don't know.
It's a month old.
A month old?
Yeah, no, he yeah, it's his
what are we talking about?
month old. Yeah, because he's skinny, but he's large, so.
Right. You know what? I think I'm going to leave that there. This has been hard-hitting journalism, I guess.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in. I want you Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love.
Life without reason is no life at all. We are taking over. We can't change it all. We can't change it all. We can't change it all. We can 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 change it all. This is the moment chosen for the game. Live for the glory, fighting through the pain, fighting through the pain, through the pain.
9Z one map up over Wildcard as they take away Ancient, which was Wildcard's map pick. Now this battle goes to Nuke for map 2, and 9Z, we know how good they are on Nuke. We know how comfortable they are on that map. It feels very good for 9Z's chances to 2-0 this. I think I was expecting a far better Wildcard performance in that opening map, but we just didn't get it.
Especially with their, it's a map pick coming in. And sure, Buddha gets that incredible ace in the pistol round, but apart from that, the T side looked very one-dimensional, I might say. It looked like 9Z. Sure, they made a couple of mistakes here and there, but that could easily have been like a 9-3 half from 9Z. They looked very, very solid. The individuals as well, it felt like everyone was having a pop-off moment. You're talking about Buddha, you're talking about Martinez, you're talking about everyone in that team, DGT as well. So hopefully we do have a bit of a fight here. I'd hate to see him the easy 2-0.
Yeah, I would hit that as well. Martinez going to be our highlight player. And he's 1.66 rating from that first map, 19-5. Yeah, really good performance from Martinez.
What are your thoughts on his neck tattoo?
I think it's awesome.
It looks great, man. It's so sick.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
Cool jacket as well, and sick in the server.
I want to get a neck tattoo like that.
I want that jacket personally. That would be great. But here we go, some of the highlights from my team.
You probably just ask him. I think they'd be very happy to
that would be amazing. Thank you, 9Z.
Which region in Counter-Strike do you think has some of the best merch? It's definitely not EU, because they have just some more
South America and China.
Remember the Furia jackets they had, the white and blue ones?
I got that.
I have one as well.
Yeah, they're awesome. Martinez can do it all, though, dude. He was using the rifles, he was using the AWP to devastating effect. Just so many great moments throughout that one for 9Z, and you can see why he's considered a star.
He is a star. He is a star who's shown very bright there indeed. And yeah, Nuke's going to be the map coming up next, which is the pick from 9Z. And I'm assuming Wildcard's going to be starting on the CT side here and hopefully getting off to a better start because it looked very lackluster, man. I think the calling was a little hit or miss as well. They were playing so reactive overall. And that's never a good sign.
No, it's not. I think for 9Z, they just look great on the firepower department as well, right? And we were talking about coming into this event. We know what 9Z can do. We know what they're capable of. But we just didn't see it in their last events. And they've had time to prepare now for Pro League. And they've come out swinging here against Wildcard. Both teams, pretty decent win percentage here. But you brought up the point earlier that Wildcard's stats are maybe a little bit skewed because they're playing against a lot of the weaker competition in North America. And 9Z have been practicing in Europe. They've also been playing a lot of European competitions.
And yesterday as well, they played against MIBR. It was a pretty close affair, right? They lost 10-13. They lost to Pain earlier. Again, these domestic matchups can be a little ugly. They beat Falcons and Bedroom Dasha recently. They 13-2 at MIBR in Cologne as well. It's a map that they're very, very comfortable on. It's a home map for them, so to speak. So it's not going to be easy here for Wildcard to take us to map number 3. But I'd love to see it. I want to see a Dust 2 coming out.
Yeah, that would be great to see. To see Wildcard bounce back into this. It's cool to see Sonic back on the server. Obviously took an extended break to pursue education.
That's good. Stay in school, kids.
And it didn't seem like it was really going well in North America, in terms of career opportunities, and that's where...
Because of NA education?
Well, no. Just because of the kind of state of Counter-Strike over there, I guess.
That too, didn't kill, yeah.
I believe Sonic lives in Canada, so he's been able to stay there. That's where he's living his life, and so getting a squad here for Wildcard is fantastic. Seeing him to return to the server. He actually had a stint where I think he stood in for Complexity at Dallas.
Yes, it did.
Last year, so that was cool to see him back there. He played pretty well.
I think that was kind of his soft return back into the scene, right?
And he was able to come back into this Wildcard team.
What's happening in chat, Dinko?
Let's have a look. A reminder, everybody, we're going to be keeping tabs on you guys and having conversations with you in the chat. We've got Kaito.
Go on.
SC2 instead of CS2. Okay. He's from Argentina.
Yeah.
He loves 9Z, but he feels like they're lacking a little bit of consistency. Now, that is true. I think that's fair to say.
I think that's a common problem with a lot of these teams from the the smaller regions, so to speak, right? Look at South America. You're looking at 9Z, MIBR, Pain. Really good teams, inconsistent. You're looking at Mongols coming all the way from Asia. They're able to have some really high peaks, inconsistent. I feel the first team from these regions to find a consistency is going to, I wouldn't say dominate, but they're going to be the first team to really, reach the upper echelons of Tier 1 Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that would be great to see. About 45 seconds away. Don't keep tabs, you guys. Okay.
Quasi,
you're free to go.
I'm not going to keep tabs on you.
Okay, you're fine. Your obligations to contribute are now out the window. So around 30 seconds into the game, and we're just getting Wildcard ready to go. They got a lot of pages, a lot of stats in front of them, a lot of ideas, but it's all got to come together now, Blah.
It's even color-coded as well.
Yep. Just make it easier to read.
Yeah.
Easy to understand. And we're just now going into this. Reminder, you guys can get involved with the EPL mailbag. You can do that over at eplmailbag@efg.gg. That's an email you can send anything you want to, really.
Not anything you want to. Let's keep it a little family-friendly.
Yeah. Generally, you can probably send anything you want, and it will get reviewed. It will get filtered. And the stuff that's interesting, intriguing, and safe for broadcast will be featured here. But that sound means we are ready. Ready to go into Nuke. Beautiful nuclear power plant, Blah. That's where we're going.
Nuclear.
And you ever wanted to work on a nuclear power plant? Nope. That's fair enough. Here we go. Wildcard CT side, 9Z starting on the T side. And everybody with Kevlar bar Buddha, he's got a little flash to play with.
Are we going to be seeing another Buddha play is the question here. He got that ace in the CT pistol earlier as well. So Peak will get destroyed by JBA.
JBA, we love him. And he's able to open up that first headshot. Stanislaw and Sonic holding on to the rest, and it's a clean pistol round win, Jinx. Gotta be silent now, blah. Damn it, until I release you. Yeah, I'm gonna release you, because I don't want to do this on my own.
Yeah, don't keep me tied up, Dinka.
Don't keep tabs. It drains your RAM, and you need that for CS. That's a good point. King of Butter makes a good point. King of all butter, actually.
King of all tabs, more like. That's true. Yeah. Dude, it's so annoying because
How many tabs do you usually have open, Black?
So, let's not get there.
You remind me of... You make me... When I look at you, I see a man that has like 100 tabs. Like, the tabs are so small you can't even read what they are.
Maybe not 100 tabs, but quite a number of tabs. The worst thing is, like, I don't use Spotify, I use YouTube Music, which I personally prefer because I listen to a lot of obscure music and I feel like YouTube gives me more of those options. The problem is there is a YouTube Music app, so I have to keep, like, one tab open and playing Deathmatch. I can just see my FPS starting to tank and tank and tank, and that sucks. YouTube, please. You're not a small indie company like Valve. Give me an app.
Small indie company like Valve. Wow.
Yeah.
We got Fuzi ready to go with Joe Paredes. He's going to have a nice field day because they're all Glocks running at him without Kevlar, and he's got teammates helping him out. So a triple kill on the dualies. And because he goes down, they only pick up Joe Paredes, so it's not like they're well-equipped to stay in this fight. 9Z, they're going to get melted, they're going to get shredded, and it's a 2-0 lead here for Wildcard. I knew someone with over 1,500 tabs open somehow.
That's not possible.
How many tabs do you think you could have open until the
I did see a video on YouTube where a guy tried to experiment with
Let's look it up.
All right. How many tabs can you open in a Chrome browser before your PC crashes? I think it's typing it out, ladies and gentlemen. Google.
There's no limit, apparently.
No, but there's
more RAM, but it just depends on your RAM, right?
Linus Tech Tips did it with 2 terabytes of RAM, and it's a video, so you can watch.
I can't believe that's the actual video that exists. That's cool. That was made 4 years ago.
Wow. All right, here we go. Up a pop, very fast, very quick, as Max is going to open things up, but he will be quickly traded, and Stan just good for the one, and the trades are back and forth. It's fast, it's furious. There's a 3v2 in favor of the team.
It's all about family blood at the end of the day. That's what Fast and Furious means. And
indeed.
It is a family of players here on 9Z. They collect their first round victory on Nuke. As soon as the guns come out, a little bit of ground and pound, and they get themselves into that upper bomb site. What's the best CS case?
Ooh. I think, okay, I haven't really followed the skin scene recently, but the one case everyone loved back in the day was the Phoenix case with the op Asimov.
Yeah, it was one of the OGs, right?
Yep.
All the good stuff. I like the Chroma cases.
Chroma cases are good. The knives.
You get the good knives, yeah. And Harry, who is a bit of a case fiend, he always recommends the Chroma cases, Chroma
Harry
1,
has
2.
Harry's open like
and that's where he's opened some of his best knives.
A dozen knives so far?
I would say that is around the number. Yeah, maybe even a little bit more.
Over 12 knives. That's insane.
Yeah, he's got a lot of knives, and generally swears by the Chroma case. I think it's called Chroma 1, Chroma 1, and then Chroma 2.
Is there a Chroma 3?
Maybe.
There has
to be, right?
Is there a Gamma 3 or a Chroma 3? I don't know. I don't care. I'm not Connor. Stronny is the skin fiend. He knows his skins very well. Shout out Stronny.
Yeah, shout out to you, Connor. Here we go, 2-1. It is going to be Wildcard out with the M4s on 2 for Master JBA and a Deagle MP9 combo for the rest. That's going to be DGT. What? Blinded into a double kill. Looked like a collateral situation going down, and this round just melts.
Where was that?
Before our very eyes. It's all tied up.
That's quick. Love it. You wear it. Sonic, left alone. I've really enjoyed this from 9Z, where they're very happy just slowing things down and just, like, you know, bringing things to a stall. And every time they do that, Wildcard, obviously, this is obviously I'm talking about Ancient, they start aggressing together. They start aggressing individually and just get picked apart. And that is something I feel 9Z do a very good job of. And there we go, the double kill from DGT. And they keep it clean, not a single casualty in what was against a 4-spy. All right, what else we got in chat? What about Hyper Beast? Dude, I love the Hyper Beast. Like, just the general, the pattern, the aesthetics, no matter what you put it on, it's beautiful.
Yeah, the Hyper Beast Jackie, I don't know if you can still buy it, but it used to be on the CSNet website, right? You could buy it off the Valve store.
Yeah.
And they had a Steel Series mouse as well. No, they had a mouse, should I say, over there, so you could get. But it's going to be USPs getting melted, getting shredded as expected, and 9Z head into the lead with a 3-2-2 scoreline.
Yeah, bit of damage being taken. One casualty, but they're going to be happy with that. One casualty in 2 rounds.
All right, so we've had a wonderful friend here in X-Cold CS in the chat who actually went and did some research for us. He watched the Tech Tips vid.
Okay.
And they had 6,000 tabs open and the PC barely functioned.
That's with 2 terabytes of RAM.
Yeah.
No one should have 2 terabytes of RAM.
So there you go. That's some great information.
Technology, man, it's wild.
Technology, it is wild, blood.
I need to buy a new PC.
Yeah, you do.
And a new monitor. I still have 144 hertz, but it's a 2K monitor.
And then you'll be fragging, you know.
Yeah, it's the PC. That's what's holding me back.
It's definitely the PC.
Every time I come for these events, you know, I was like in Cologne and they gave us this really nice Intel NECs, the Nooks, and man, just pop off there. But speaking of popping off, Sonic able to pop one. We quickly found out.
4 versus 4. Set up off the back of the early skirmishes, 9Z with a marginal lead. Now, I feel like the biggest problem for Wildcard and Ancient was they just had a really bad start into the game, right? And it just left themselves too much of a hole to dig themselves out of.
Well, they had a good start here.
Yeah, exactly, but they have to keep this up. That's a weird fight to lose for Max. Looked like he was given every opportunity, but Stanislaw able to pick it up.
Nice little off angle there. And if Max was with someone else, it definitely could have been a potential trade. But now, 3v4, 50 seconds time. Not exactly a lot remaining here. It is going to be a bit of a lower play, and they have a look in the form of DGT towards ramp. Looking at the CTs, though, they have Stanislaw all the way down towards Decon. He's going to be spotting for any cross. As long as he stays alive, this round should be comfortable for Wildcard. He didn't see him.
No, he did not. No?
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 No, okay. Stanislaw gets the read, though, to look towards Vent, and Huasopeak walks right into him. Stanislaw has done very well in this round, and a dive down into the Vent. It's an easy kill for Stanislaw. Presented by DGT, and now Martinez left in the Vent. Now, he wasn't the hero of the first map. That's his first kill of this second map of play. And he's killed just before the time there, so he'll also have some money to play with.
Stan laying down the law. 4K. Huge round for him.
You need to get a gaming chair too, apparently, Blah. That's what people
I genuinely don't enjoy gaming chairs. I like office chairs. Way better. Way more comfy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I like standing desks, you know.
Yeah, you do stand and play.
Playing Counter-Strike, standing up, this is the way to go, really. The circulation around your body keeps your thought processes quick. In theory, you could stand and play at these tournaments, right? Because they are standing desks.
There are no rules against like sitting down and playing.
Well, I don't know if that.
I mean, JDM was lying down and playing, please.
Yeah. So technically it's possible, I guess. Fuzi, that's one way to kick off the round. Bang! Second kill from Stanislaw, and this is more like it from WC.
It's the first kill, fine, but DGT there just by himself, hoping to try and just out-duel the player playing on a bomb site. Not ideal. Also peak as well, a little bit of a quiet start for the man.
Sonic to peek into the open, Huasopeak to go down. And just so convincing in this round from Wildcard. It's kind of strange to see 9Z so stalled out, so ineffective in their T-gun rounds.
Yeah, this is just a strange round from 9Z. It's a full buy. They didn't really do much. Just hoping to find a pick, but kind of working individually as well. I would have liked them to kind of have a more concerted effort in the way they approach that round, but clean hold from Wildcard. Nice find as well.
I mean, that obviously helps.
That's a great shot.
That'll be sore in the morning, that's for sure. I like how Max leans in, like he is the definition of locking in.
My back hurts to watching him.
Yeah, but look, man, he is the definition of locked in. Like he leans forward.
No, he leans forward so much, and his monitor's all the way at the back.
Yeah. So he has to lock in. And then when he's done, when he's dead, he just leans back again. So it's like he shifts into game mode. It's like when you're playing your friend on some sort of console game or like a fighting game like Smash or something.
Yeah.
And you think you're going to win, so you're lying back, and then suddenly they're beating you, and you sit up.
Sit up, yeah.
You know.
Shit got real.
You're just locked in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yet another buy here for 9Z, however. Do
you play Smash?
No, I don't.
You probably pick Kirby, I think.
I don't get the reference, so I don't care.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I also picked Kirby, so... Thought we were cut from the same cloth.
No, we're not, Dinko. As Buddha will get a nice little trade on the Sonic.
Yeah, they've got space in the ramp room to work with.
Do you know much about fighting games?
Not really.
I was wondering, like, which
Tekken for a while.
But which fighting game in their esports or FGC or whatever they want to call it, would you think resembles Counter-Strike the most when it comes to...
I wouldn't have a clue.
I thought it'd be Mortal Kombat.
Yeah?
Yeah. Or brutal, it's bloody. Get over here.
Finish him. Oh, Fuzzy. This is the shot, but it does get information on the whereabouts of 3 players. Oh my god, okay.
It's a perfect setup.
Yeah, they just never were ready for Stanislaw. It's another pretty dominant round win here from Wildcard. It's hard to imagine a world in which DGT and Max even find a way back into this, but I just don't think they will. It's really good work on the CT side at the moment.
And it peeled away as well, not offering those duels. I say that. This is scary. I think this is scary.
This is actually kind of scary. Wounded players on the wildcard side, and Nizy trying to get rid of one at the back of the bomb site. They've actually done so. So we're right back to a 2v2 even numbers game. 15 seconds left to plant that bomb, and it's a fake plant to draw the peak, and it's worked out to absolute perfection. I cannot believe that 9Z have recovered this. I called it done. I called it a convincing round win. Well, how wrong I was, because Wildcard let it go, and
gotta save.
Fight their way into it. Fuzi can't get back into this round. Damn, 9Z. There we go.
I don't know, some of those fights, they were so paranoid about where the second player was, but once he knew that both the players were towards ramp, the player on the bomb site could have maybe stayed alive a little bit longer, but well done from 9Z, but that was messy from Wildcard. They did everything so well, but in the end, they let it slip out of their fingers.
Out of their fingers, indeed. People are mad at me that I called Smash a fighting game.
Yeah. Yeah, and then be mad at Dinko, guys.
Literally only Smash players think it's a fighting game.
What is it then?
Yeah, what would it be? A party game, people are saying?
It is kind of a party game, though, right?
Yeah, but you fight in it, right? So therefore, it's a fighting party game.
But you're also technically fighting...
And all good parties have fights, right? That's what I've learned over the years.
You're also fighting in Counter-Strike, right?
And it's fighting. This is a fighting game. I mean, the FGC in a way.
So every game's a fighting game?
Yeah, you're fighting each other for the trophy. So we all win. Damn, we've just, that's philosophy number 1 right there, Blood. We've created our own way of thinking.
We've cracked the code. Martinez, bit of a quiet map so far. This flames tickling. Had a fit of JBA. It's been heard by DGT. The spam won't connect, however. But look at how much space WC have managed to get with Sus pushed in very deep. He's done this a couple of times already, by the way, using his own smoke to creep on into its radio. And that's so much information, so much space acquired by Wildcard.
Outside smokes deployed, creating a corridor of cover. And 9Z look to try and use that outside. Grenade will splatter the smoke open. Sonic unable to use it to devastating effect. And 9Z creep ever closer to secret. Max taking damage from that smoke spam, and they've taken so long. The smoke fades away and gives Fuzi a chance for a free kill.
They're separated, Dinko. Working in pairs. Bomb heading towards lower. As Martinez trying to find something. Ooh, so lucky to be live there. But Fuzi. What's he gonna do? 5v4.
When he comes for you.
Oh, good utility usage, keeping them at bay, and the bomb should get planted with 20 seconds on the clock. But how are they going to play this post-plant? 3 players coming in from ramp. They're still being very paranoid, but a second molly is going to buy them a little bit more time. 10 seconds now. Bomb needs to get planted here, and indeed it will.
It's going down. Don't
there
worry,
we go.
Now they've got to hold on to it. That's the difficult part. As Wildcard sending the remaining forces through ramp, there'll be a late lurk coming in, but this is 1 for 1. Sonic to clear out Buddha, and if it goes like this for the rest of the round, then it will be WC coming out on top. But Buddha, what is that? So sick, turning back for another headshot. And they're fighting back into this wild card regardless. Martinez in the control room window, looking to control the fate of this round as DGT lands another headshot. It's all Fuzi. Double doors closed. Eyes set to control room, but a quick shot out from that AWP. And 9Z take 5 rounds in a deficit, actually, on that post plan.
That was all Buddha, and the Molotov lobbed in by the CTs on the bomb. It didn't spread quite far enough, so they weren't expecting Buddha to be there in a position. Well handled by Buddha. 2 clean headshots. And in the end, not much Fuzi could do with the AWP.
Second time out here for wild card.
Still pretty even Stevens, honestly. But
why is Stevens so even?
I don't know. I actually don't know. We need to ask Steven.
Why is Larry so happy?
It's a good question as well.
A lot of questions in the world.
Yeah, just few answers. Life's puzzling at times.
Do you like puzzles?
I love puzzles.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's your... do you do the 1,000 piece puzzles or whatever it is?
Okay, you're talking about those puzzles. No, I like the logic
Jigsaw puzzles.
Yeah, jigsaws are fun too. Yeah.
I can't even remember the last time I did a jigsaw. That was before we had phones. Now there's just endless entertainment at your hand.
You were born when the iPhone came out. What are you talking about?
No, I wasn't.
Well, you became sentient when the iPhone
came that's true. Like the iPhone 15.
Ooh, JBA. Aggression with the MP9. Finding DGT, and Buddha's been tagged on quite low as well.
Ooh.
Excuse me?
Okay, Sonic. Spikes to the face on that hedgehog, and now we've got ourselves 9Z having to play with a 3v5 against a weak buy. How has this happened so early?
So JBA got his kill inside a hut, right? And then Sonic hits a redonkulous shot through the smoke.
Yeah, okay.
And then we had a tag onto Buddha
what happens
by the
next?
AWP. What's going to happen next, Dinko? We're going to find out here as Fauzi finds yet another kill, and this has just been a miraculous round. This is a full spy coming in from Wildcard. And a little bit of luck going their way, and also some clean shots from Sonic. And all on Buddha and Denko, the round is done. What is that?
That's lovely. That's what that is.
Yeah.
I think 9Z will be okay with 5 rounds in this half already, but, I mean, that's got to feel like one that was stolen away from them, one that they let go. Kind of messed up there, didn't they?
They did indeed. What's your favorite board game? Do you play board games?
Yeah, I play board games.
What's your favorite board game? Or like any good ones you
ESL Monopoly.
ESL Monopoly, and you can buy it from eslshop.gg.
No, ESL Gaming, yeah. We've got the ESL shop, yeah, they do sell that Monopoly. Monopoly's pretty good, but I think it lasts too long.
I effing hate Monopoly. I do love Monopoly Deal, the card game.
Oh, yeah?
It's actually it's way more fun, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, can Buddha save?
Although... I love it. It's not necessarily a board game. It's more of a card game.
No, I mean,
not a happy day for Buddha. He's got $100 in the bank, Blep. $100. He died after the time. They found him, and they left him with nothing. I love Coup.
Coup is a fun one.
Yeah, it's a good card game.
A lot of people when talk about board games bring up Settlers of Catan. I think it's a very mid game. I think it's just so luck reliant. I like Raiders of the North Sea. I think it's a great board game.
Prefer Raiders of the Lost Ark, personally.
That's a movie, Dinka, not a board game.
That's fair enough. But there probably is a board game version out there. 9Z have to come into this round with barely any... What?
Oh, in the nuts.
Right in the nuts. Bang.
I felt that.
Yep. We've all been there. We've all had a moment. And Buddha... who cares? He didn't have any money, nothing of value. Tossed away to the side. Cast out by society.
You went somewhere there.
And now a 3v5. 9Z unlikely to find much of a foothold here, but...
you say that with so much conviction.
They're gonna try and climb their way out of this. Like Batman in the Cave of Despair.
I hate that movie.
He rises. The Dark Knight rises, Black.
That's a pretty cool chant, though, when he rises up.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. I think there was a lot of cool moments in that movie apart from the death scene. That was terrible.
There were also a lot of dumb moments. Like, don't get me started, man. Like, I like Batman as a character. I like the comics, and I think Batman Rise is one of the worst superhero movies.
That's fair enough. JBA balancing his way through 2, and that's going to be DGT and Hwasopi eating the MP9 bullet. Sonic to come in and close it. You ever play Catan, the board game? You ever played?
Literally said.
I know, but do you ever play it?
Yeah, I've played it quite a few times.
I heard that it just takes a very long time.
No, it takes like an hour and a half.
A long time.
That's how a board game's supposed to be taken. So I get it. You're like
Dungeons
Zen
and
Alpha.
Dragons. I want to play that sometime.
D&D, I guess, yeah. Does it count as a board game?
Yeah, it's on a board.
It's more like role-playing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a board.
Dude, D&D's great. I love D&D.
D&D.
D&D. Dynamite.
Yeah, that would be the coolest D&D intro ever.
This is a pretty solid half from Wildcard, considering it's just the pistols here for the side of 9Z. They can make it 7-5.
But also 9Z on the flip side, if you're point blank, can make it 6-6.
Wow.
Yeah, there's 2 options here.
You don't say.
Yeah, 1 for 1 at the start of this.
Oh, missed shot.
Also, Peak with his little Tech 9 has done a lot with it, so it's proof that it...
Dude, there are fights everywhere.
Yeah, there is fights everywhere.
Complete, absolute chaos.
Chaos. And it slows down. And we have a moment to breathe.
Ooh.
And it's
right.
resumed. Hwaso Peak taking JPA out. Now player advantage siding with 9Z as they look to try and squeeze 6 rounds out of their T side. I think they'll be incredibly happy.
There's no one on a side playing from Heaven, Hell, and CT. And now we have Fozy because of how quiet it's gotten, peeling back towards ramp.
Yeah. Sauce coming around the backside. It's going to be a nice kill to draw those numbers to an even 3v3. And okay, Stanislaw good peek. Oh, tapping through the smoke. Sauce should have just done this now. Max has to 1v2 this. He's got to deal with Heaven and Main. Bullets are close, but not close enough. And Max is able to slip out to the back of the bomb site and have eyes towards Heaven. Amazing flash.
What a flash.
That is huge. And there'll be a 7th round at the half here for Wildcard. 7-5 lead. Remember, this is a map they have to bounce back on if they want to stay alive in this series. Counter-Strike all the time here at ESL Pro League Season 20, and we have got ourselves 9Z versus Wildcard on map 2 of Nuke. It's Wildcard with a small lead, and they need this win if they want to stay alive in this series.
Yeah, absolutely. And at least some signs of life, right? We saw some pretty good showing coming out from individuals who kind of went missing here for Wildcard on map number 1. But now for 9Z, they're onto the more, well, slightly more favored side. CT, pistol round. It's a trail by 2 rounds here. A bit of a heavier stack towards ramp. JBA is making a lot of noise. He's trying to sell this fake, Dinko, but it's going to be an upper execute coming in.
Door open. Ooh. Fight for Sonic. It's going to work well. Max is now down on the ground, and Wildcard continue to charge out into the open. Stanislav following up. Fuzi in behind him, and just DGT and Hwaso Peak left alone. And this is going to be a convincing knockout blow to give 8 rounds over to Wildcard. And that's some great news. When you have a 7-5 lead and you win the pistol in the second half, you are setting yourselves up beautifully with a big buffer.
Yeah, you're guaranteed a 9-5, and from then on, it's just about, one small step at a time.
I've seen a comment in the chat that was like, oh, Catan's too long, 1.5 hours. But you know what? I want to play D&D. I was like, fair enough. That's a good point.
Wait, who wants to play D&D?
Me. So
that's true. That is true. D&D is way longer than... I once played a D&D campaign over 6 months.
6 months?
Like we had to take breaks.
You were able to keep friends for 6 months?
That was a miracle. And after the game was done, they stopped talking to me.
Have you ever seen them again?
No.
Well, that's sad.
Yeah, I think I got blocked by a couple of them as well.
Did you win? Can you win? Is that a thing?
You kind of can. You get to the end game. It depends completely on the Dungeon Master.
That's what they call you, right?
Yeah, they do in certain circles. They do.
Yeah, just leave that one there for you.
Yeah, the force spike coming in for 9Z. And right now, the Dungeon Master is Stanislav. Fragging in the server and just marshalling his troops.
Yes, indeedy. 13-7. Although it is a force buy from 9Z. They lose this is going to give a huge opportunity for Wildcard to actually develop into something beautiful here.
Something beautiful, Dinko. You're beautiful.
Cool. Thank you, Blah.
That's how they all react.
Thank you. Outside execute, ready to go. Stanislav, the thrower of the smokes. That reminds me of Dallas. Every time I see these smokes be thrown, it just reminds me of Stewie missing them over and over again.
Yeah, that was so funny.
And then me and Jason and I casting in the arena, just going, is he going to land the smokes? And then it comes in, it lands, and everyone gives it a huge cheer. It's like, yeah, that. Ooh, Stanislav losing most of his health.
Oh, another shot taken.
A lot of steps being hurt as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good up. Okay, good trade.
Okay, DGT with a double kill had to be traded in the end by Fuzi, but it still keeps 9Z a player up in this situation. Remember Max's position, it is so good. He can watch who that secret player crosses over. He's ready for the door walkout. There's so many angles, so much potential for impact here for Max, but he just tucked himself into the corner. Fuzi's checked it. Will Max intermittently peek out at a good time? He will. And now that's Fuzi going down. He sees the second player and he knows where Sonic is. So he's calling his teammates to come on up and deal with this. And Sonic now tagged from Secret. 2 players spotted out. Sonic grabbing 1. 10 seconds. They're going to try and deny this bomb plant and end it right now. Oh, smoke is up. Sonic tagged. Bomb goes down and he's got a shot. He's got a shot to win this. In a 1v2, he slipped through Tetris and he was close. Close to bringing Hwaso Peak down, but that is a huge force by victory coming back from 9Z.
Yeah, huge round there from, I think it was a boot, what's it, a DGT, rather, beg your pardon, down towards lower. Yeah, nice try from Sonic there, but not to be. And finally, a bit of a round going, a little bit of luck going the way of 9Z as well. It looked like WC were coming on the top of a lot of these 3v3, 4v4 situations. And the timing on this peak from Max was just nuts. He just tucked in, and it peaks out at the perfect time. Not a second too early, not a second too late. And you can see a little sigh of frustration. They still have a lead, though. But that means just the pistols now, Dinko. Just the pistols. So we're talking about that 9-5 guarantee. I was lying.
Stolas, though, they
what?
get a little bit of bite. And JBA out of the squeaky door straight into a kill, but Doesn't look like it's going to get out of hand. It's a great opening, but unable to capitalize on those chances. Now Fuzi left with the deagle, slipping out through the door smoke, getting into the open, and getting peppered down. So 8-7. Wildcard had a great opportunity here to develop something real strong at the start of their T side, but that's kind of fallen away after losing against the Force Buy.
Here's a question for you, Dinko, from Der Melonsoft.
We spoke to him earlier today. It's like melon juice in German, apparently.
What does that make it weird? Blend Dinko, what's your opinion on Magic the Gathering? Good game.
I've never played it. I haven't really played any card. Well, I haven't really played D&D. I haven't played Magic the Gathering. Just something I never got into, Bless. So I'll leave this one to you.
The only... That's a nice fade out, by the way. The only thing I know about Magic the Gathering is that very famous video of a guy going around in a Magic the gathering of players and just sitting behind all the butt cracks of all the people playing there. It's a pretty famous one. I'm sure a few people know about this. But listen, I don't know much about Magic the Gathering. I'm not really a Giga nerd myself.
Just know about butt cracks.
I just know about butt cracks.
That's fair enough.
And listen, if people enjoy playing it, I'm all for it. I don't really, crap on people's hobbies.
Unlike someone in the chat, I can't remember his name.
What do you say?
So he called the casters nerds for you playing D&D.
How dare you?
How do you feel being called a nerd?
I'm cool, bro. I wear the freshest clothes. Went out last night. Got a couple of drinks. Some cool homies out there. Then I came back and I watched video games.
Man, that's so cool of you, boy.
Thanks, man. I try. Thanks, Blood. Clean round from 9Z. And they've tied things up.
That's a nice little pop you got there. But some nice Deegs being hit across the server. 8-8 scoreline though, we're all tied up. And how long will we be tied? That's the question. For Wildcard, this would be a pretty disappointing start to the second half after winning the pistol.
It's a fast upper ruse, not really no commit behind it. And they're using an opportunity to just sneak in towards outside. Oh, the nade. Second later, and it could have been getting sussed out, but he's not gone through. Two players walking on through towards Hell. This is perfect timing, Dinko, but Martinez, he finds a set first, and he's aware. He knows there's someone nearby, looking for the no-scope, but Susp will find him.
Minute 5 seconds left in this round, and Wildcard occupy the lobby. DGT descends down to the ground where he'll grab himself one and switch out to the AK-47. Now they're doubled up at Tetris, and DGT is looking at Hut a little bit too exposed. Interesting positioning, and his teammate Max nearly makes up for it by getting a double kill, but it leaves it all onto Huaso Peak to win this out in the 1v2.
And he knows Susp was towards Hell, right? He got the kill into Martinez, so he's going to be...
Okay, he's got a low HP player peeking him first, and he'll nail the headshot without taking damage, and that is the key. Now Susp goes towards Hut, Huaso Peak. Oh no, he looks the wrong way, and Susp able to hit the headshot. I gotta say, there's a bit of a mistake from 9Z inside of that play.
They're just kind of out in the open. They're very uncomfortable positions to play from, losing so much space there after Martinez gets taken down by Sus. But well done for Wildcard. I like that. They had the initial smokes there. A bit of a ruse is going to be a faster upper hit, allowing two of the players to sneak in across mini and try to get inside of locker room. And they're able to net the round. Now, money's not going to be a problem yet for 9Z, however. It still have the AWP in the hands of Martinez, and rifles abound. Have you ever played, you're from that part of the world, have you played Warhammer 40k?
No. I play Counter-Strike Blood.
Cool, bro. So cool, Dinko.
Thank you. Always knew it.
I'm looking forward to the Space Marine 2 game.
Ooh. DGT? And we like to call him Digit. Because he likes... No, never mind. I thought it could have been cool. It could have been something there, but...
JBA!
He's unable to get anything done because JBA is just balling out.
But it's all a fake.
All a bit of a ruse because the upper bomb side hit, but Martinez descends down. Buddha was there with him, though. And Buddha gets this fight back going. Oh, he's run out of bullets, and he still gets away with it. How has he done that? Buddha back with a USP, and it leaves JBA all alone on B.
Stan. He should have had that thing.
Stand up for Stan. F's in chat for Stan. But maybe W's in chat for JBA. You still got 30 seconds.
I say JB, you say what? I say JB, you say?
A.
Yeah.
A. Go to A, JBA. Let's go. He's running up towards the top of Seeker. 24 seconds remaining in the round. Not a whole lot of time anymore, and realizes he has to get a move on. He has to sprint. And he will sprint his way into the upper site. Clears out CT Vent and dies at the hand of Buddha, who has a godly round of 4 kills picked up.
I can't believe he gets that kill with the USP. And it's after all the hard work being done by the duo of JBA and Susp, pushing down Secret, trying to force out a rotation. Buddha, the hero of the hour. Over 100 ADR for him. He's been having a hell of a series.
Good amount of Fs in chat. Respect. That's what we like.
Press F for respect. Amen.
Can the casters stop saying things like, it guarantees... Oh, it's gone.
Oh, no.
I wonder what it was.
I think it was saying, like, stop saying that because that means...
it won't happen?
Yeah, we're caster cursing them.
It is.
Do you believe in a caster curse?
Yeah, man. It's a real thing. It's a science, actually.
Oh.
It's a real science.
Like astrology.
Yep.
How's your Mercury feeling today?
It's in retrograde, I think.
Yeah?
What about yours, Blah? How's your Mercury feeling?
Well, it's in the orbit of Uranus.
I know it is. It usually is there. And it's always a good time. Ooh. Susp outside with a deagle. Ooh, Martinez.
That was a headshot.
Yeah, he's under a lot of pressure, and I thought Martinez might be ripped apart, but he's got good help. He's got good friends, and Max has him covered.
A lot of people forget that the deagle, while it is a one-shot headshot, if it's far enough, it will not land the kill. There are not many places in regular maps where you can really have the distance. Maybe Dust 2 mid comes to mind, outside a nuke, but damn. Oh, getting a bit of love here from the chat.
Yeah, we love you guys too.
We love you guys too, man.
Especially the Turkish Fireboy. You know, we love you the way you are, and that's great.
Be the way you are.
So wholesome today, aren't we?
I know, everyone's being so nice. I'm confused.
Well, tomorrow probably will be the opposite. You know, it just happens.
It's maybe the 9Z and the wildcard fans. You know what I mean?
It's the cycle of life. 9 rounds though for wildcards. That's what they've got. But it does feel like this play from Max could just break them instantly.
And he dips out.
Yeah, now we're in a little bit of a problem for wildcard. There's not a whole lot of money left for the side of wildcard. They kind of liquidated in terms of their cash supply. Max is waiting at heaven, seeing his next victim come out of hut. Minute 8 seconds left in the round. AWP close. Nice shot from Fuzi. That's what you like to see. Wildcard still in this fight. JBA up on top of main roof. Fuzi doing his best, but finally taken out at 11 rounds secured for 9Z. No bomb plant either, so money is not in a good spot. No, well, not good enough to get a buy into the next. And I think things are starting to fall apart completely for Wildcard.
It's starting to feel a little flat at the moment here. Nice shot from Martinez though, catching Sus. Risky play from Max, but good trades from his teammates. And a wildcard now. Probably the last hurrah in this game. They had such a close affair against Spirit yesterday. And now today to fall to 9Z. It's kind of be punching the dick, Dinko. They're going to be joining, who is it in the lower bracket right now? Movistar Koi in the lower bracket.
Yeah, that's going to hurt.
That's going to hurt.
Movistar Koi didn't do too much today, though, did they?
Movistar Koi did get around.
They got around. And I mean, that's a good thing. Right? We can celebrate that. It's better than 0.
I think they should be celebrated.
I'd love to drive. Yeah, you should. I would love to drive a forklift. I don't think I could be trusted.
I would not trust you with a forklift.
Well, I think it'd be really fun. I would just imagine myself being one of the people that drives the forklift in the warehouse and all the boxes just tip and I die in an avalanche of cargo. You never find me.
They do have a frame to protect you, Max.
Oh, he needs a frame to protect himself. And Stanislaw able to get one. That's all they've got. Buddha, a little bit too much confidence. A little bit too much. And JBA able to get another one with a deagle. It puts it all on Sussy P. And he's got his little deagle in his hands.
He sussed it out. He knows where one is. It doesn't know where the second one is. That is who also peek. All the way towards hell. And he's got a timing, Dinko. But the bomb, it's a bit of no man's land. How's he going to retrieve it? Martinez with AWP. They have no idea he's crossed. They have no idea he's crossed.
Deagle for another kill. And Susp able to turn this into a 1v1 fight with 55 seconds left, but he's still got to come back out and get that bomb. If he had the bomb in his back, he could have went down to B, had plenty of options reawakening. Now Huaso Peak in the meantime, he's had a bit of a quiet map, but he's just hiding in the rafters. This could be his kill, this could be his moment, his time to shine and give 9Z a 12th. This really shouldn't go the other way. Susp is now creeped his way out into the open. Interesting smoke thrown out towards the CT vent. Huaso Peak is going to track him perfectly over the top, and Susp will be frustrated with that one. It's starting to get to the end of the road here for Wildcard.
Yeah, they're running out of rounds, running out of opportunities. A bit unlucky in the timing there for Max as well, but with him, man, it's such a safe pair of hands.
If you could drive a car, you can drive a forklift. Yeah, but I'm not driving my car around warehouses full of boxes.
Try.
Could try.
Yeah.
Oh, this is it for Wildcard. Their last legs to stand on, their last hurrah, their last fight, their last battle. All of that, blah.
All of that. All the hype.
All of the above.
All right, let's lock in.
Let's lock in.
Let's lock in.
Just lean in like Max. Get close.
1 minute, 25 seconds remaining on the clock as I say the words for Wildcard to try and keep their hopes alive here in this game. They still have to win 3 more rounds to potentially take us to overtime. And now Martinez with the AWP, he lies in wait, Dinko. The zoom banger.
Yeah, that's what
the boomstick.
The bang-a-line.
No one calls it that.
Yep, you're right.
Literally no one says that.
I just did. And let's see if it works out for Fuzi. Now Martinez waiting.
All 5.
It would be guaranteed 1. A little bit of caster curse thrown in there. Martinez going to dive down into the lower bomb site, smash open those control room windows.
4 or 5 seconds on the clock. They have control of ramp and they have a few avenues available to them. Fuzi's still paranoid. They didn't leave anyone behind, so they're going to take quite a bit of time to reclaim control towards lobby, but that's exactly what they're going to do. 2 players towards the lower bomb side. But still, Max lies in wait towards Mini, and Sonic's coming in. Oh, this could be perfect, Dinko. There's no one watching Heaven.
Oh, they could be perfect. 25 seconds. Oh, a little bit of a spray, and just one from Buddha, but he knows they're coming. He knows his multiple opponents.
20 seconds.
Max, but the time, yeah, you're right, Blood. That is the limiting factor, but Sonic comes in clutch. Headshot to main. Tries to drag out Huaso Peak, and actually, he doesn't get the kill, but he makes sure the Huaso Peak's bullets are wasted and prolonged towards main, and Martinez comes up the vent and gets annihilated. That is the round picked up for Wildcard. They are not dead yet. They are still in this fight. And DGT is going to try and back away. I don't know if that's too likely now. He's getting pushed from main, and that's going to be Susp landing a sick headshot. So 10 rounds, 2 away from the bonus rounds, 2 away from OT.
Tonight you're going to be going for a bit of a half purchase here. That was so well done by Wildcard, but I am not a fan of how 9Z approached it. They lost control of ramp, and they didn't push anywhere, Dinko. They just kept holding default positions. I wish they'd kind of taken control of Squeaky, maybe taken control of HUD, remained towards Heaven. Instead, they were all kind of clustered together on the upper bomb side, and Wildcard making the hit from every single point of entry, from Mini, from Heaven, from Squeak, and from HUD, and they have indeed gone for the force, Dinko. MP9s come out to play, 2 M4s and an AWP, and if they fall to here, the chances of Wildcard taking us to overtime, it's looking very, very likely.
Damn, I didn't think we would be at this point of the game, but 9Z looking to withstand. The MP9s, they can be difficult guns to deal with, but at least WC getting players down in towards Secret. They've got good positioning. Already down to lower bomb side. Buddha.
He's been deadly with that MP9 there.
You can see he doesn't want to play down on the stairs right outside the decom because he's got an MP9, so he's going to play a little bit closer. Right now, just a Wildcard just stalling out, being a little slower. Susp, getting close. Buddha's in front of the flash and the lineup. Oh, the MP9. I told you it can be an absolute velociraptor. Shredding apart Susp and JBA. Now Martinez doing his classic dive down into the site, and Sonic through the smoke. Just starting to spam, but Martinez is a turret at the back of the site, and that is it. 9Z close it out, 13-10, a 2-0. It is a huge victory for 9Z over Wildcard, and we thought this could be a 3-map affair. We thought this was going to be a close battle all the way through. through, but 9Z have picked up their performance. Wildcard perhaps dropping off a little bit. I'm sure they would have hoped and expected a better performance on Ancient, but at the end of the day, it is a 2-0 victory for 9Z.
It's just brilliant stuff coming out from Buddha there, right? We saw him start off the game with an ace with a USP and Ancient, and he had such an impactful game here on Nuke as well. The 2K with the MP9. Kind of sealing the deal, and for a wildcard, at least there were signs of life, Dinko. They were able to bring it back here in Nuke, unfortunately faltering at the end.
Yeah, there was definitely signs of life. That second map was certainly a better performance from them, but I'm gonna say I think they're gonna feel disappointed about the results they've had in Pro League so far. Not exactly. They've put up a good fight in the first game against Spirit, but they'll be sad they didn't get the result that how it was so close. And now against 9Z, they dropped down again. So things getting a little tough for Wildcard for the rest of Pro League. They're still showing us positive signs, but they're just not getting the results to back it up at the moment.
Well, 9Z, they will survive the initial test. And look, it was a little bit later than you, but they got a job done. I think they're going to be pretty happy with that. We do, of course, we're going to be having an interview live on the Beastman for the very first time. I'm excited about that, Dinko. The lab's production crew over at Malta have set up a nice little interview booth for us to talk to the players. I think we're getting Martinez.
Yeah, that's what the plans are, Blair.
Hopefully it works out, right?
We're not going to confirm it, we're not going to deny it, but we will give you a little teaser that we may be hearing from Martinez in just a little bit. But great results coming in from 9Z, 2-0 victory over Wildcard. Comfortable, I would say, most of the time there from 9Z.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's going to be facing whom yet in the brackets, but right now I do believe it is going to be, if I'm not mistaken here, it is going to be a Wildcard facing off against the loser of the earlier game today, which was Movistar Koi in a must-win game tomorrow or day after.
Yeah, so plenty of action here at Pro League, a huge format to follow, and a lot of chances. You know, there's a lot of safety nets. You fall from the top, then you fall into the next level, and then right at the bottom, that's your final chance.
That's final chance.
The last chance.
At that point, that's why it's called the last chance.
Yeah.
I could think of.
Is that why?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who would have thought? But yeah, I think that was a great showing overall from 9Z. Again, Buddha, we got to praise him as well. And
you praise Buddha.
Yeah, I like Buddha.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. I think now moving forward, I think 9Z, this is their chance to build something here at Pro League. Obviously making it to the playoffs at Dallas would have been the highlight of their year. We heard that in the pregame interview with Freya and Max, and I think it absolutely is. There's less teams attend, and the format, when you win your group, you can get into the semifinals at the events very quickly. There's a lot more games you have to play in Pro League, which means there's more opportunities to slip up. So, but it does mean if you do mess up early in the tournament, there's a lot more of a forgiving pathway back in.
I mean, speaking of messing up, we've seen some pretty big upsets happening so far in this tournament, right? We saw FaZe losing their opening matchup. We saw Spirit losing today to IBR as well. It's been some pretty rough showings, some of the teams, but we do have
the U.S. Air Force Aim High Player of the Match. And for me, it's got to be Buddha. It's just so much impact that he was able to show us even towards the end.
It was such a pest for Wildcard. Some people even called him Budapest.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I'll give you that one.
Thanks, man. I had that ready from the get-go.
Yeah, that earns a...
I woke up today, I'm like, Budapest.
Yeah, nice. You did well then.
I tried.
But yeah, absolutely. Fantastic performance coming in today from Buddha across both maps. Ancient into Nuke, and obviously he was the pivotal player that won that final round for them with the MP9. So not much more you can say about Buddha other than sick work. And I think he's actually really improved in CS2. I remember years ago, I used to sometimes question Buddha's performances. I think he was maybe a little bit too quiet too often. But I think we're starting to see in CS2, he's having a big elevation in his individual performances, and that is fantastic to see.
I do have a question here from chat from Der Mellenschaft again. Is this a lost game for today? No, it's not. We have Sangal versus Heroic coming up later on today as well. Of course, we have a bit of an extended break because it's been two zeros. 2 zeros, basically. We have, of course, Dolph Mike Nexner who's going to be taking you through that game. But that should be a fun one.
I love their green screen setup. Yesterday, they had Creamy Henry sitting beside them. They were on the beach on day one in Malta.
What are they going to have today?
I don't know. That's the exciting part.
We also kind of have a greenish screen there.
Green bricks, we call it. The Green Brick Road.
Green bricks, yeah.
Oh, the Green Brick Road. That's how it goes. That's how it definitely. Yeah.
Is that a Green Brick Road?
Oh, it's the Yellow Brick Road. But
I've actually never watched The Wizard of Oz.
You never watched The Wizard of Oz?
No, I haven't.
You would be the Wicked Witch of the West, Blood.
Sounds like me.
Yeah, I think you actually would suit that character. It's pretty under. You need to sort of. She's very misunderstood.
Yeah, I've read about the movie. I've read about the story, and I found out that she was just misunderstood. She just wanted to have a good time, and people just ruined it for her.
Yeah, exactly. And she has a lot of pretties to fly out, and we've got Martinez on the line to hear from him. So let's get into it, and we've got Martinez on the interview. So Martinez, congratulations on the victory today. You guys looked super strong today in comparison to your opening game. Do you feel like things have just clicked? Do you feel like there's just improvements all over the show for you guys at the moment?
Thank you. And yeah, I think so. I mean, we play our game. Maybe the first game, I don't know. We didn't play with the confidence, or I don't know what is the key, but yeah, we play. Yeah, we play our game, and yeah.
I have a question for you, Martinez. Firstly, congratulations, of course. You guys have had some great runs this year, right? You had Dallas, and even in Cologne. Sure, you lost eventually, but you had some pretty solid wins. But recently, some losses to teams like MIBR and all these guys, where you were kind of the favorites there, right? Any problems in a team? Any particular struggles you might be facing?
No, I mean, we are working a lot, and maybe I don't know if you can win or you can lose even working so hard. We are talking about I don't know, the confidence, the communication, and I don't know, you play well and you can win, but you can play well and you can lose. So I don't know, we are talking a lot on the confidence, communication, and I don't know what's the reason, and we are working it.
So I have a question about the living situation for 9Z, right? 9Z, the team have moved out to practice in Spain. Obviously, you live there. So what is the living situation like? Are you living near the boot camp? Have they moved to the city where you live? How has that been for you? Has it made life a little bit easier playing in a South American team with them relocating?
We are living in Madrid, all the team, all the time together. And I think that's too good. I mean, not all the teams can live together all the time. I mean, you can do everything together, and that's so good. Maybe in game and outside the game, and yeah, we're living together.
And has it helped with the practice as well? Do you feel like you're just getting a lot more practice, helping you guys improve against the European squads, rather than the team obviously have to play in South America against maybe some weaker opposition?
Yeah, I mean, the teams here, I don't know, we practice a lot of against top 10 teams or top 20, and in South American, you don't play against these good people, and it helps us a lot.
Well, thank you very much for your interview, Martinez. Congratulations on the win, and we'll let you go.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, always great to hear from Martinez.
Yeah,
I wanted to just hear a little bit more about the situation they've got. They're living in Madrid. The whole team's always together, and they're getting good practice. So things are good. The conditions are good.
We didn't know about why they're struggling a little bit. A lot of I don't knows. And I get it. We've been hearing this from a lot of teams as well. They're like, listen, it's not like we're playing bad. Some of the results just quite not panning out. But hey, you're getting the practice in. We saw some, like Buddha looking really good today as well. They didn't let yesterday's loss really affect their mental. And the loss streak they've been on, I think a 3-game loss streak right now, it's finally over. The drought is over. 9Z might be back, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, hopefully they are. Still difficult games to come here at Pro League for 9Z, but they're taking that first step in the right direction. And we're going to go step into a break. When we come back after about an hour or so, Darth, Mike, and Exner will be in position as your commentators, and we'll be getting that third and final game underway. It's going to be Sangal versus Heroic here on the B Stream.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
Yeah, the first one, it's probably Colsera. Yeah,
for me, it's Colsera.
Yeah, we choose Colsera with the first one, with Cologne 2016. Cologne 2017, what do you think? 17, it was maybe Colsera again? No. Fallen. Okay, we are going with Fallen with Cologne 2017. Ese fue el año de Saigu. Yeah, we are going with Saigu Cologne 2019. that was his year. Like Katowice 2019. It's not simple because he's not there. 2019 it was the Saigu year, but I don't remember if he won both MVP. Yeah, we are going with Saigu again. Yeah, that was his year. Maybe he won both, we don't remember. And the next one, it's DreamHack Dallas 2019. Yeah, in that one we are going with Device. And Sydney 2019.
Twist, I think.
We are Twist. And left Chicago. Mashisk or Elish? Because the other one no wants anything. It was a good year for Liquid, remember? They were the top one in the world. Yeah, we are going with Elish.
Normal MR12? What the fuck? You're playing a normal fucking match? Wait, you didn't play this map?
No. I played, last time I played this, I was 8th level of Face It, I played this.
Valera, are you watching some fucking tutorial? You used to play 1A, 4B. Info play on A. Okay, let's go.
Are you full serious now or what?
Yeah,
no,
I'm
not fucking full serious, bro.
I'm full serious.
I'm full serious, shut up.
I'm going boosted. I'm going drop fast.
No, wait, don't go fast, because they can boost, they can have Veritas.
I'll pick B. I'm hiding chicken, guys.
Yeah, you can go. You
holding. Oh, they're holding!
Yes, go to the left side. Can you go back?
Sound? I'm going to the side. Okay, alright.
No, we cannot, we're gonna fight.
Outlaw.
Bad news, Eagles.
Rock that. Nice. Maybe one more chicken coop. Chicken, yeah.
Chicken fucking coop!
I'm fucked, Finn. Help.
They're fucking him.
He's in chicken coop. Help, Finn! They might try to fuck Finn.
Rock.
Careful, actually. Careful, but it's low chance, very low chance.
Yes, yes,
nice.
Okay,
I need to put good radar. I don't see you guys at all.
Bro, my radar is on max, I think, and then I cannot see.
Flash me mid doors, please. I give you flash.
Yes, I will go drop. And can I have one guy later?
I give you flash, Valera.
I hold push and then I want to molly and clear it.
Wait for what?
I'm taking bomb, guys. Don't drop the bomb in T-base.
Can you boost me on a fucking thingy?
Let's go fast.
Coming A1.
Close drop.
They're coming B.
Up.
2 mid. They're flashing
Nice smoke.
We'll be picking.
Can be stuck.
Holding drop push. They wanted to push it with smoke, but we missed.
Okay. I will clear Plata.
Smoke it.
I think they're rotating now. I can have, if you want to help drop, I can hold this for a bit.
Don't want to help drop.
Care long. Let's go.
Nice. Wait, I'm behind this shit.
Yes, but care one Ivy.
With this old one, very good.
Just think they didn't clear fully, so care
I didn't clear fast. Guys, I'm on A side.
I'm gonna smoke Valor.
I smoke doors.
Bro, I smoke doors now.
That's very officialing. You up mid. 2 out there. Could be one guy was hiding.
Guys, I have been pushing. I'm just sitting on the B.
One close cone. One wood. One side on A. Planting.
He's planting. And the windows also, guys. Here.
2 down mid. Save. There's only one on side.
Dog out.
One more.
Oh, I don't have
alone.
Yeah. Rock is low.
He's on top. Side still. Who's on the house? Oh! Who the fuck will save, bro? Who the fuck is playing pussy mode? Save.
What is fucking Ivy? What is it? Guys, it's fine. We lost the Sigma. Picking doors, dying to the eagle.
I mean,
I'm picking Ivy, dying to the eagle.
There's no ladder. Fuck.
They smoke snake. How dodge.
Two outside heavy.
No one went through. Bomb here. Bomb. It's walking soon.
Wait, Yusik, we have exits.
Oh, no,
guys.
There's a big.
Guys, they have
one more.
They have full B control, guys.
I attacked mid. I attacked him, guys.
Get out of here.
Flash.
I don't have no
I
flash.
cannot.
They have full B control, okay, left side.
I don't see heavy. It was 3A, boys.
Yeah.
Pick it up.
It's actually got million angles on B.
Push. Hold the smoke, Alex.
One drop. Two drop. Left and right.
Hey, can you come fucking stairs or not?
Oh no, I have the doors.
I don't see them here. Yeah, care mini B.
More B scouted.
Yeah.
Flashy bow behind you, Javi.
No, stop
He's
fucking
not
flashing.
blind.
I would be blind, yes I would.
Behind you.
I'm looking here. Scout them.
I push behind you.
Reload.
I'll get from it.
Technical difficulties.
I like it.
That's what you get, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it, bro.
Talk more.
I'm coming with
It's
the
a 50.
I'm coming with the CZ.
Help you lose.
Is hit 60?
No,
Here we go.
Imagine.
Nice try.
He was tagged.
It's the only game.
Only game, why you have to be mad?
Only game.
You hold from there? Okay.
Go steps B.
Yeah, you're talking. You want flash, Javi?
Holy shit.
How many do you see?
2. Creepy.
Yes, smoke man.
The point is in drop, I want it too long. There's a block to smoke.
Wait.
I think he'll come here with OG.
I am push B.
Yeah, I'm leading B.
They're just waiting out the smoke.
Shoot second. I think 3 again. AVP and
I'm gonna help finish low.
Yeah, let's go to Finn. Let's help him.
Okay, guys. 3 guys have that side, I have this side.
Okay, mix it up.
I'm peeking, fuck it.
Young boost.
I'm ready to look drop. The
What
best
can you do on B with Rain instead?
Misha, let's go here.
I can go here.
AVP.
Where?
Guys. He pushed A. B, I mean.
No, he pushed B.
B, yes. Yusik, nice lurker. Bro, I don't know how. He smokes and pushes his own smoke, that's why. I guess so. He's fucking lurking. There's bump. Take the angle, Burger.
Let's
go now. Let's fucking go now.
Time to step out, guys.
Okay, guys, yes. Let's go.
I play drop.
I am going through drop, I nade, I go B.
Oh my god, thank you.
B.
Need you smoked? Okay, I'm going.
Drop is smoking for.
Smoke B, smoke drop.
Smoking drop.
What? Okay, good night.
I'll boost you.
Take flash.
Smoke. Drop. Nice, хорош.
Guys, I wanna go slowly.
One more drop dead. Nice.
I can flash him. Oh, wait, okay.
Sorry, bro.
No, drop dead. It's coming, come.
2 belong. Flashing. Boom.
Way back, maybe?
Guys, you want to...
Let's go.
Go B, go still towards B, guys. Go still towards B. I'll try to... Ward. One more. Kill the bomb, kill one more left side. Or one more defense. Oh!
This guy might be out there.
Oh. What can you do, guys? Tic-tacs?
Very good map, actually. I like it. If they'll leave it like this.
It will not be like this, so...
Very bad.
He's there.
God damn,
Holy fucking
Bro, Vlad didn't even say a word this round, he just killed them all.
Bro, they can't hit Finn, what the fuck?
I think it's not good.
You can push both, I want to smoke.
No, I think we have time if we execution stuff.
I'll do matchmaking move.
Can you flash still?
Extinguish, please.
Misha, still flash still.
Need to flash.
Extinguish for him, Igor. I'm rushing B. Okay.
Flash?
Flash now.
I'm snake.
Careful B.
Stop rushing.
Fast, B rush. Bro, we are pushed.
Down side, there are.
Oh, they're down B!
Yeah, we only 2 guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Didn't go through this Antico.
I think they heard me, bro.
One in drop.
Started screaming.
No, hold
I smoke B.
Please, bro.
I smoke close.
Hold close window.
Hold the smoke, Igor.
Close, simulate. Plaza. And one behind.
Behind them, yeah.
I'm dead.
Nice. We're back.
Nice, baby.
We hit them, for sure.
Be all the way back so he doesn't see you from mid.
They're all playing 2 times on A. Won't be aiming. I'm flashing it.
2 guys drop.
I'll just sneak mid.
Maybe behind.
Allah, Robin!
Okay, zombie, bro.
Not there. That B.
Fuck! He's planning. Guys, go away.
Two guys B lobby.
One more. What the fuck? 2, 3! Go away. 3 on B.
Can't push behind
doors.
me.
Can you pressure there?
I have a, yeah.
He's short.
Coming out wood.
I want to go through the B though.
Be small. You can go if you But I don't see you. He's on, hey, what the fuck? How so fast?
Coming out B main. B long, yeah. Sound? Still at the plat? Still at the plat?
Falling across the side.
Tell me when he crosses it.
Side.
I'm strafing out. Side.
And that's
No.
only fucking shit.
Getting stuck.
Oh, we have money. That's fucking good.
I'll go
Just double need plateau or?
The stairs, you know?
Yeah.
Corner right side. Can you smoke the plat? You know how to do it?
Yeah.
Those B doors,
A
doors, huh?
Come in, close B.
Follow behind it.
Oh shit, bro.
Smoke snake.
I'm breaking, Harvey.
Break.
He jumped on the box last time.
Smoke. Plateau. What is it? Dead.
Yes.
Nice.
I'm Molly. Igor, try to edge, bro.
I'm going to drop. He's on, I guess.
Can you smoke?
Guys, we are edging on B.
Russian.
Please close left side.
Wait, guys, don't hurry up, please. I have 8 space.
You have A?
Do you want to
Let's
go towards A? Space on A.
I'm coming.
One more stairs, bro. They are fucking 3 stairs,
Bro, I'm actually.
He can fucking go out. Oh, blech.
One going A.
I'm going A.
Carry. I'm doing drop.
We go close A.
Okay, close.
You can move. I'm very close. I don't see door. They're breaking.
Flash.
I'm leaving. Ruin dead.
All three.
Run down middle.
He's
One
down.
HP. Dead.
Nice.
One more spamming.
It's okay to save.
I don't want to save this shit. Okay, I'm saving now. Okay, man, you ruined that.
It's okay to save, David.
Yeah, bro, I wanted to win this shit.
I had kit, but I didn't want to save, so you save.
So you ruined. Okay, man.
Just to pressure A, like sound, small,
We need to smoke on B plat, guys.
Yeah, we'll smoke.
I'm anti.
Call flash.
Wait, strictly. Wait.
2 drop. One B main.
One B long.
Flash day.
This is my doors. Or... Take an A control.
Well, I have rest of the smoke.
Yeah, I'm pressuring.
Can you move behind you or no?
Yeah, you can.
Cannot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we good. Wait,
Misha, wait for me, Misha.
They re-smoked. Miha, I'm holding smoke.
I mean, bad smoke.
Oh fuck, very bad smoke. Okay, I'll go ahead.
There is no plaza.
Holding with Diggle. I don't know where the head is gonna be.
Bro, I can have a flash from far and when this fits. Yeah.
That's it. That's a boost.
I will search.
Good.
But I
I'll
don't
pick
know.
after you.
Where see, it's truck. Wait, the smoke door.
That's close.
Go, boost.
Boost it! 1 HP boost it!
Truck.
He's down.
Who? One more up, short. Or...
One drop, I think.
3A.
Yep, that
3A.
I'm on 2 door. Set. Car. Hunter. 1 HP. Nice. It's heaven. Plant. Wait. One heaven. Last door of heaven. Planting. In the door. You're all low HP. Yes. Smoke heaven. Door. I watch door. Pick on me, Alex. No.
Rush.
I have heaven. Igor, there. What are you taking? Gap? Ivy. Yeah. Good.
Watch it up.
Small plaza. I will go fire drop. I have you. Wait. He wanted to pick. Yes, very patch him. Okay.
I'm only under.
Я в щель могу пикать. Middle пикайте. Вижу. Там Оли left side. Yeah, yeah.
2 drop.
Are they down? What the fuck?
They can be down. Down drop, one guys.
You can window. We ran to you, Alex.
One is down drop.
Ramp one.
Coming out drop.
It's close.
3 long. All further. Yeah, they're missing the action there, bro.
I'm fucking going in. I'm saving this shit.
It's okay to say, bro.
No!
I had kit on side.
Okay, Ninja is coming in.
No.
Boy. Where?
But he wants
Okay,
to
nice.
I'll do B plat smoke. You want to boost again, you stick, or you think it's shit?
I pick him it. Boost? No, I think it's shit.
Two guys drop.
Ivy, push it. Ivy. Забрал? Yes. Смотри. Не донатим Ивy только. I'm trying to hold the head.
Oh, outside A.
He failed the smoke, he smoked himself.
I smoked.
Oh, holding A. A doors.
I crossed. Who's holding side?
He's on the smokes, guys. One.
Yeah, man.
Watch the push.
Left.
Guys, you want to go towards B? It's easy round.
He's under.
A.
Yeah, they're
He's spamming the smoke.
Get behind.
What? He crossed out.
Get behind your side. Get behind.
Still there behind the box. Only one.
Yeah, up came up from A came to B. He rolled.
Good guy? Yes.
Came it.
That's side.
Is this still worth
Step.
Oh no.
Yes.
Of course.
Bro, I'll give you bomb.
Who's that? Oh my god.
Nice, very good. Move, guys, move.
Okay.
Oh, plant on A.
One tap him.
Kick close angles.
They should be both on A, maybe, guys. Care.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
hard.
Go drop sound.
Where is he?
He was splat as well.
I smoke door. Okay.
Good.
One is drop. Only one
Still
drop.
Can you
Yeah.
check side?
Yeah. Someone is in the red.
White gold.
Should be hiding right
Can you
side,
check
guys.
side? Check side.
Weapons for you, boss. Oh, drop!
I'm gonna save. Bro, he stepped somewhere close, no? One B plat.
Oh, why should...
Two flat.
Both B plat. Yes! Yes! Igor, take IU from me. I will go in to take it.
Do you remember Alexis' smoke?
Okay.
No, I'm holding the door. They can't.
Yeah,
door. That's good.
Oh fuck, they smoked temple.
BB.
I'm close B. I'm
Platform, could be
blind.
platform.
No. Yeah, they are.
I'm leaving.
They're
I'm
out.
on mid.
Out platform.
I got
Out
one.
platform. Pushing up B, pushing up B.
One more outside the...
In B.
One more off mid,
more.
guys. Off mid.
In B, two guys. Two coming B.
I'm not crossing side yet.
Drop. Fucking 1 HP.
That's it, left side?
Yes, I'm out.
I don't know.
Maybe out.
Two guys, stairs, one more. One low HP,
And off late. Off coming late.
Stairs,
Did I kill him?
No.
They went back. Off was mid
You're
before.
both there.
Drop one. Coming two. Może pozdno. Close situation. I haven't tried to run back there.
I am buck.
He's running away now.
He's running.
Probably on side already.
When they're going there.
One more, I think. Should be already right side, no? No, he cannot. Behind one.
He can be on the heaven.
Wait. Alexei Ryan. Just watch the smoke. I think he's gonna push the smoke, bro.
You broke the ladder behind you there.
Official.
Oh yeah!
Oh my god.
Clutchy gun is back.
Holy fuck. Damn, son.
What was the playing?
Now I
fight. I fight now.
Where's Philip? Ask Philip.
Dzień dobry. Pistol, go mid. Kurwa, rush.
But Igor, the same thing.
From close. And I
From
will
the
flash.
little gap, yes.
Yes. And Igor goes there.
Down.
I guess it.
Down. Towards gun.
Flash.
Flash.
I
Flash you one more.
Pushed.
Holy shit, they have flashbangs.
One HP.
3A. I beam in.
Still close A. He's stuck.
Can you drop Igor after, please?
No, many A.
Drop! One drop! Told you, Igor. Only one I had.
They were
You can go see there. Oh, fuck. Not be on bomb. Wait, it's down.
Both A, guys. 2 A side.
One coming, vents. Side camping, bro. And vents, heaven.
Heaven on backside.
Shot.
Go, take chest push.
Still shot.
Oh, that's nice.
Close to me. Going out.
Nice!
How's this called? Wait, why did I hear him
Just
here?
say vent, I don't know.
Vent. Do we smoke line on B?
Yeah, sure.
I'm strong and glad to get control.
They'll use the same flash as pistol run for sure.
Yeah, I need help on B. Holy fuck me. I'm going chicken fucking coop, brother.
No rush. Plata.
Broke?
Oh, you broke?
I'll be. Занимает меня. Just one.
He's just hiding.
Можешь ко мне прийти с другой стороны? I should be behind. One more. Эпика.
Touch drop.
Это два типа. Хуйня смог. Is Reboza. Our teamwork is not so good.
Unfortunate aim duel. One chicken coop.
One is Ivy, I think. Info gears.
You saw?
Yes, one close.
Okay, middle.
The drop?
Nice. Did you think I was alone?
On torty.
You have it, Alexei?
Yeah,
Front door.
Загоняй. Sound.
Too close door.
Sound. You watching something? Guys, I'm walking through door.
One SWAT. M4 SWAT.
SWAT, cheating.
Close.
What a bullets.
Hey, I'm getting stuck in fucking nothing.
Get the stairs. I got stuck there as well. We can triple nade close B long. He's gonna die.
Wanna do it?
Yeah, nade.
Like off the box or what?
Like
in the broken wall.
In the broken wall, yeah.
I hope it's a kill, otherwise unlucky.
Bacon here. Funny.
Minus check.
Couple nades.
Fucking 8.
One more.
One
No, how he hit?
That's one more.
One comes towards
Under
B.
you.
Can boost him pop?
Bro, I just...
Two towards
Two towards A.
Okay, I can boost you.
Still under it.
Guys, wait.
Sound.
They are pushing you?
Maybe. Yeah, but they must move, guys. Need closer sound.
Yes, well, I'm coming. They can be dark?
Sound.
I can
Yes,
flash mid.
sound.
I can flash mid.
Gonna be quick. Get his. More.
That's right.
Shit. He's still there.
He's 1 HP.
He went towards mid, guys. Valera, he's...
Okay.
Mid. Not stairs.
Nice.
Nice.
Now I know how he hit. I shoot him in the body and he shoots headshot, but he had head armor. Fucking robs. I'll play B, because you said I wanna play B.
Guys, can someone...
You stick. Can you get cell flash and get HE?
Can somebody pressure drop when I tell him to?
Isn't there some smoke you can do from here?
Okay.
I don't know, можешь укапать тайком сильно. Сам!
Мираж, I think.
Ошибила.
Ты трусок. Я не взял, да? Никого не вижу, да.
Smoke B already.
I'm rotating to B.
I break you, sticky. Breaking. Good.
One is
Игорь, возвращайся. Let's go tree drop.
Where was it, Evan?
Long. Hey, long. It was deep.
All good, I have it.
Может быть? Да.
Spamming.
Что забрать тебе? Рукав забери.
I have it.
Guys.
Unless it... Yeah, the smoke.
How many?
Wait. One!
Fucking shit.
Not pushing.
Я к тебе сейчас пику.
One more can
Not out
be,
B.
I think.
Have Yes, Kirby. They know where to here. Pressure after shadow.
Back him all.
Three and drop.
Oh, both there.
Still alive, Alexa. As much as you can.
Last down, he's down. But like
Flashing
stairs,
cover enough.
Yes,
Should be
kind of like
stairs, Alex.
close with
Where?
I'm behind, guys.
I have right.
Stairs.
Have right.
Close with
Care pizza, should be
Right.
pizza.
Oh, yes, good call.
Keep hold it out.
I have right. You hold
He's
it.
out. All right now.
He's out left side.
Okay, I'll pick.
Nice.
Nice, Alexi, bro, you fucking beast of cobblestone. I swear if they changed the map to cobble, train,
I don't
cash,
care.
Tuscan, you would be the #1 player in the
I
world.
don't hear you.
Igor,
I will not.
I need one.
Miha, can you use?
I need
Oh,
one.
shut up when I'm playing, man.
Shut up, man. I'm trying to take the round.
I will...
To win the round.
Drop!
You
going
up that, Robin?
I'm searching dual drop.
Somebody have smoke for the night?
I'm rushing.
I'm rushing a drop.
I'll rush plat then. I go plat as well. You guys have no smoke to deny.
Yeah, we're rushing, bro.
Flashing above you.
Somebody have smoke?
No.
Flashing, ready, safe. Флешка, вы передо мной? Сможешь попасть или нет? Я ушел. Уходи. Flat.
One con.
1 HP, Rockman. Drop. Dead.
Nice.
Oh my god, I did so much damage! No way, let's go!
96 in 4, he's not dying.
You guys are going fast, right?
I'm fast. Yep. Push it. I'm behind now.
In the back. Bitch.
Of course I'm gonna knife him.
Sound? Flashing one scare. Oh shit.
I'm blind. Thank you.
Holy shit. Flashing behind you. Holy shit, I'm blind again. Oh. Breaking. Flash again. He might peek us, Ruben. He's holding us, no?
That's okay. See you.
One more minute. I smoke it.
We are coming back.
Пройти. One speed close. I smoke it. Two. Take Ivy, guys. Come Ivy.
I can flash it to fire.
No. Yeah, flash.
Flash it now.
Close.
Dodge. Pop.
One more. Close. Nice.
It's fine.
Oh! Sorry.
You got
Bro, bro, he's a bitch.
Sorry.
Confirmed.
Two flashes, man. Careful, hey. I have.
You
One
rush past a
wing.
minute.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Nice. Hold him. Up left.
No chance. I shot one bullet. Booster drop.
No, I'll push the smoke.
Okay. Two was there.
You
good, bro?
Bro,
I can flash you. You see.
The guy breaks.
Okay. Wait.
Breaking.
I can also flash you.
What the f?
Hello?
This is game, bro.
Yeah. This game.
Yeah,
I want a molly
wait,
close.
one drop. I can give you a KS. Take.
Oh, up deep. Hold him deep. Or
I'm
molly.
molly close.
Last drop. No? No.
Yes, you see him.
Oh, he's it.
Yeah.
No!
Wait, guys.
What the fuck?
Why you kill me, brother?
Because you killed Igor. Okay, he'll go, bro.
Kerrigan right knife, guys.
He did fake
Knife?
drop sound, bro. He's coming plant. Kerrigan right knife.
Guys,
Knife,
say
yeah.
knife and kill him, please.
No, don't do it. No, that's fucked. I'm shooting you if you come.
He said.
You sure?
I thought maybe I should give him the kill.
all the good times that we had is flooding like an ocean. Sometimes I wish we made it through the summer. I never thought I'd lose my homie, lover, friend, but it's over. I'm falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. Oh, I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling in the deep end, deep end. When I see you, I can't help but fall back into my emotions. Cause all the good times that we had is flooding like an ocean. Sometimes I wish we made it through the summer. I never thought I'd lose my homie, lover, friend, but it's over. I'm falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end. I cannot swim. No, I'm falling fast, falling in the deep end, deep end, deep end. I'm falling in the deep end.
around live.
Yeah,
okay,
please.
3D Max,
Take it away.
G2.
Yoo-hoo!
Deciding map. Yoo-hoo!
How you doing?
Max observing?
Yes, sir.
Lock in, Max.
You've chosen Nuke. Oh.
Good luck.
All right, Mac, come on. Cook us up something here.
Oh, he's going to get wrecked by
You
the
think
map.
you could cast and observe at the same time? Maybe it makes it easier.
Not. That sounds horrendous.
Gravity
All right.
escaping up the heavens. They're going for the ramp down to B. There's only one player here.
As Jocko.
Yeah.
Okay, take it away, Mac. You're going to do it. Take it.
Oh yeah, Hunter cleaning out shop. Who's here? Nope, that's too much. My brain just went fried. Wires got crossed.
All right.
They're
It's
going
fine.
around
We can
the
do the
world.
casting.
They're running through the double door. They flanked the single door. G2.
It's a full 5v5 retake
so
of
weird.
Lower. Hunter, kill first. We didn't quite catch that, but maybe we will on the replay as Modesty finds himself another. It's all good. Malbs, hang on a sec. Exercise, trying to move in.
It's all exercise.
It's just exercise, but a crazy jumping single from exercise. Can't find any more. As G2 win the pistol.
Yeah, fucking you. I'm out. See yous.
All right, peace. It's been a good run.
Who won that round?
G2.
G2 won it.
G2 won that round. Okay, let's go.
Okay, Mac 10s. Snacks and Monacy have those. That was a weird pistol round.
Call it a snack 10.
You might as well, yeah. Really shrink it down. Nah, it's too late.
Yeah.
No, it's not. What?
It's too late. No, it's going to be about the pistol round. It's already over. We've already forgotten.
Who's playing ping pong over there? Is he Nip Jersey? Is that?
That is indeed Nip jerseys. They're just warming up. They're playing FaZe next, Hugo.
Oh, that's exciting. It's one of the games happening today. Malbs. Even when he's on AK, he's hunting those eeks. And they'll squeak this round by. Simply done. Nice shot from Maka.
That is a doozy.
Oh, yeah, bud.
So 2-0 for G2 to start Nuke. Obviously some very lovely work. Let's see if they're able to bully on this map the way they were onto Ancient. I think it'll be a little harder access, but we'll see how they approach the outside portions of the map. They have that Mac 10 on Monacy to play with this round if they want to get frisky. Actually, he might even just pass that over to Snacks and pick up an AK-47 himself. But he did not.
I mean, in a matchup as important as this one, with playoffs on the line, you're hoping that that last map from G2 was a little taste of things to come. And for Malbs, maybe it was. 1 kill already to open up in this first rifle round.
Oh, Gravity just walked right into it. He just took a little stroll into a bullet.
He saw the stream of bullets, and he was like, well...
He's going to stop after 3. Surely.
It's kind of gave away that little opener there. Gravity dead early on. And with no gravity left, it's onwards and upwards for G2.
Nice.
Come on, then.
That's a good one.
That is. Over towards Secret we go. Nobody home, nobody checking. Nobody considering it. And there goes your ramp player. He would be the next person, and now these upper players just talking about, well, I'll save towards CT spawn. We don't need to do anything.
Oh, Malbs is just, he's, I could even go as far as saying I just hate watching this guy play.
Dude, he's so good, right?
Good. How does he?
The thing I love about Malbs, the thing I do love for him, right?
Is his small talk?
No, he's that one. No, but right. Look, take a look at this, right? So the thing with Malbs MD, that's his full name. The thing with Malbs MD is, if I ask you to think of like a player now, tier 1 level, who really goes for the headshots, who really plays the headshot brand of Counter-Strike, surely Malbs is kind of on the tip of your tongue.
Yeah, sure.
Right?
Sure.
He's a real headshot.
Nico as well.
Yeah. But I think Malbs' kind of inspo there was Scream. Because even if you go and find his old YouTube channel from years ago, I'm talking like 9 years, there are little references in there. He even had the kind of cyan in at the end, like Scream used to have, right? Whatever the word is.
Right.
And so clearly there was some Scream influence. He liked the headshot. He liked the headshot style, and that's what he's become nowadays in the current day.
What would you say if Scream was the headshot machine? What would you say Malbs was? Because you can't give him a machine.
He is the the
headshot whisperer.
Ooh, it's hard.
Yeah, it's not easy. You got to get a sense of his personality.
They talk about his one-taps, though.
Which is
so
probably
he's got that
difficult
part
when he
down.
doesn't speak with you.
Headshot doctor.
Headshot
Yeah,
doctor.
MD, doctor, I like that.
Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah.
What's the name of a head doctor?
Neurologist?
Yeah.
Mine's called Dave.
You're a neurologist?
No, my just head doctor. Something there. Yeah.
Is there anything like how, throat goat is a saying? Is there anything like along that line of thinking? Because the throat is head adjacent.
Head med. Yeah.
Keep cooking, boys. It needs a little more time in the oven, but you're getting there. You're on the right path.
Take this round, Jason.
Yeah, I will. Gravity up on top, jumping up over onto the hut, finds one just going right behind. That's Malbs. The doctor is down, and Gravity now has an AK-47.
He's ascending up the ladder. Or is he? Uncertain. He's lost. He's trying to leave. Ooh. Squeaking through.
I think people are liking the neurologist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of a cool name.
Neurologist?
It's a hard one. I didn't flow out of my mouth super easy. But let's do it. The neurologist.
Sergeant surgeon.
We'll take it for a test drive here on Nuke.
Yeah. We're testing it out. Yeah. And guys, I have to let you all know now, if he finishes this game looking really, really good, we have to go to the post-match thread, because we know that one's going to be made, and just type easy for the neurologist.
Yeah, you have to spam it.
And no context, just that.
Yeah.
And eventually it's going to catch on, and we're going to be kind of the ones behind this cultural movement.
You're getting it on the ground floor.
And you get to say that you were there. So in a way, it's like the however many. How many people are watching right now?
We're bringing you into our world.
And in billions, if I had to
I thought
guess.
only one.
Well, yeah, one person, billions of
There's
accounts.
thousands in the studio and millions watching online.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
1 billion and 3 of us are going to kind of push this narrative. Easy for the
Lobotomist. That's kind of
neurologist.
better, bro.
The lobotomist?
The lobotomist.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, let's think about that. We'll get back to you. Because we got a bit of an upper hit. Nico, if he was a lobotomist, he would have found it. It's Monacy on his own, but he's flicking up and it's pretty ugly.
Okay, are we doing a last-minute pivot to the lobotomist?
I don't know.
Because it's also easier to say.
Let's yeah, true.
It's too easy to say or not easy to say?
No, it is easy to say.
The
lobotomist.
See, yeah, I do like lobotomist. Neurologist is a medical doctor who specializes in diagnosing and treating diseases of the brain, spinal cord, and nerves. See, that's too many things. Lobotomist, very clear.
Yeah, he chopped
brain.
head off.
No.
Essentially.
No, he takes out
brain out.
He chopped brain out.
He chopped brain out.
All in favor of a lobotomist say aye.
Are lobotomies even legal?
No. Well.
No. Well.
I know a guy.
Nico, tough fight. He gets tagged up by the AWP. Chooses a new route, still wins it out. Spam over, reads the follow-up. Oh, that's beautiful.
Check him, PC. Did someone call the lobotomist? Because he's here.
Yeah, that's the lobotomist peak right there.
All right, we'll do it.
All right, I'm locking it in. Go to the post-match thread.
Fred. Get in the post-match right now, Fred. Get in there, Fred.
And presuming Malbs as well. He's doing great right now. Tell me you have the spray. That's really, really naughty.
That can be like the name of his group, the lobotomy peak. Right?
Lobotomy peak?
Yeah, it sounds good. It actually does sound good. The lobotomist.
Forget neurologist.
Everyone would know this.
Happened.
Neurologist was never even considered. It was never even on the
operating table.
No, what's the name of the?
Come on.
It was never even on the ballot. You know, it was just lobotomist.
Okay, nice push. Almost gets away with 2. Where do you rotate to now? You got that nuke tube on exercise. That's going to be awkward to put into play if you have to shift down to the lower bomb site. So Op is going to have an angle from control side. Gravity going to be in the vents at the moment. Just playing backup, and that shotgun, it's out of position for the moment. But if they do wrap around towards heaven...
Dude, he has an ult, but he's going to get a headshot. Just you watch. Just you watch, because he's so extra.
Oh, they're going back to the upper bomb site. Malb's going to try and use some utility. Oh, I was going to say they're fake, but they're coming right back towards ramp room. So they're going to be coming down at Gravity, who's just starting to move his position now. Good shot from Modesty.
God.
I think Maka, I don't think he can go for this. I think he's got to prioritize saving the op, especially now. 1 kill and dip.
Bomb is still hanging on. They just want this kill right now. They feel like B is clear, and they're right. Mac is moving back out.
Lower bottom B for the lobotomy. Moving through. Flowing like water right now at G2. And the lobotomist is at the helm. Oh, it's so good. Don't forget, Fred. Get in that post-match thread, Fred. And start spreading the word. Do we have any Freds in chat?
Have you ever heard the good word about the lobotomist?
Yeah, it works on so many levels. My dad's nickname is Fred.
Your dad's nickname
is Fred.
Is a real name?
Yeah. His real name is Alan.
Why is it Fred?
I don't know. I never understood it. I asked him about it recently. Just I don't know. Everyone just calls me Fred.
That's very interesting.
So people always come up to me talking about Fred. And like, I don't know him as that. I know him as Dad, primarily.
Alan.
Which I guess would be weird for them to say that to me. But yeah. Just a bit of trivia there, I guess.
I'm
on
glad
top.
I know that, actually. It's starting to explain a lot. 5-1 in the favor of G2, up by 4 rounds, starting to be dominant like the second map all over again.
Yeah, we saw 3D Max come in very well prepped for Ancient, I would say. They had a lot of nice aggressive CT moves. They were coming out with a game plan. They had great T-side splits on A, but once we've hit map 2 and 3, it's felt like G2 have just looked like the better team. I say that, the swing is in. Malb's empty, 2 kills right back out of nowhere, and he's in a 1v1. He's heard him. He knows where Maka is, and he doesn't want any. Oh, yes, he does. The lobotomist with another patient on the table. Will he take the peek? Will he take the head? Brain to be splattered. Malbs. Oh,
the lobotomist
classic.
strikes again.
Classic Malbs. Oh, dear.
You were not my Fred. You were lobotomized, my Fred.
Handing out lobotomies like Halloween candy. That's a crazy sentence you just uttered.
Does this all on the fly?
Oh, it just works, doesn't it? Snacks is in the team. Obviously, he's not Pasha, but close.
Close enough, really.
Association.
Taz is there.
Basically, the whole band is back together.
This is, yeah, of course he wins that. 11-2 on the lobotomist.
Oh, we've actually nailed it with this one.
It's a
and it's not even just us 3, by the way. You know, credit to everyone watching along at home who's playing along here and helped them come up with this great nickname. The lobotomist. Malbs MD. The doctor is in. And you won't like his diagnosis.
He says you need to be a little bit stupid now for the rest of your life. So brutal, he is outlawed across the globe. I go to Guatemala for my lobotomies. I've had 3.
All right, Modesty. Oh, he beats that angle. He beats that timing. Opper sticking around. Maka's going to eat an 8. There's another headshot. Lovely from Modesty. Gets past the... Oh, he's bullying these guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel so bad about that whole sequence.
Yeah.
I feel terrible.
That first kill, top of the box as well.
He's deathmatching.
You've given him an AWP. He can just fake lower if he wants.
He's got a smoke flash. You can apply so much pressure to this bomb site.
Quite an angle, but... They're just going to creep down.
Oh, the timing on this. I can't believe he's
Such
just
a
shifted
sick
away.
angle as well.
It is, too. And, I mean, he's been there for like 30, 40 seconds, and now that he just moved...
There's no way. This is a free kill. As long as he's on the angle when they walk, there's no way anyone's clearing it.
First one might be. No. All right.
Lobotomized.
Yeah, absolutely, Harry. Scalpel. Nano scalpel.
Dude, it's so insane. Like, he's 12-2. I'm going to check this. What do you reckon his headshot percentage
I'm going to go
is?
with 100 just because.
I don't think it is. No,
we
got him. He didn't get a body.
80.
Harry, after this game,
70%.
Can we go talk to him so that we can explain this situation, the whole lobotomy thing going on? And I just want to record the interaction. I just want to.
Yeah, can we put you to
What if I say to him,
You have to
hey
be the
man,
one to
we
explain
called
it.
you the lobotomist because you get all the headshots, and he just stares blankly at me, and then he says, yeah, man, it's really hot.
Yeah.
And then like it just happened again.
I know, but that'd be fun
Live
for the rest
this
of us.
time on television.
Don't be selfish.
Rip Monacy. Psych, you thought.
I do love that Snacks is like having a completely different experience to the rest of G2. Like,
0-6.
like they are just running around and farming, and then there's Snacks 0-6. Yeah, good job, guys. Just keep it up, I guess.
Just so you all know, it's my calls that are doing this.
Yeah, that round was.
Okay, just chill out, boys. Good fucking round. Good job.
It's like ASMR. Just chill out, boys.
Just chill out. Monacy, go kill. Monacy, he tries to go kill. Nico attempts the same outside. Hunter atop the tower. No one's in a hurry. 7-1 and G2 are just soaking in it.
Yeah, mixing a couple pace changes in there. Also probably, you know, a little bit due to, we hear Taz chiming in with the chill out. Maybe like don't just go frag hunting and when it's a 5v5 still. Could really use a molly back red at the moment. A lot of love given outside by 3D Max defense.
He's held behind red without moving for so long with Hunter's cover that I feel like maybe you just don't molly at this point. You think, oh, he won't still be here. He never was here. Lucky getting flash forward. Nico's got nades out. That's exactly what 3D Max wanted. It was all a fake into an upper hit, but now G2 might call it off. Ramp, perhaps their best option. We need the surgeon.
Running out of time, though.
We need the lobotomist. How can he clear this? Surely not.
Snacks throwing an upper fake while this goes down. Hunter, okay, Mobs, he's going to find it. Yep, another one added to the list.
Headshot.
No smoke, though. No smoke for any of the doors. Just a molly that they can throw towards control side if they want to get it deep enough through the windows, but a good position.
Oh, no cover, no cover, no cover, no cover, no cover, no cover.
Oh,
he doesn't swing.
Oh, they didn't swing. And now the molly's burnt Gravity out of position. They had a chance. If you take a swing for the lobotomist, you better not miss. You had your chance there, and it gets away from you. 4-on-3 in the retake.
Snacks
the odds
has to
still
kill.
with 3D Max. So Snacks, this is his time to get on the board. 100 HP.
He's going to get 2 kills this round, don't worry.
Don't save. Yeah.
3D Max, leave it on the retake. Missed shot from Moneshi. Spammed out. And now they might not check for Malbs MD. Now they might not check for Malbs MD. Time getting away from 3D Max. But they put a stop to him, just the one and done. It was all laid out. It was right there. They were trying to tee him up to win this.
Nice try, man. They lined up and everything. That could have been it. That could have been it. Snacks kills 1, man. Different round, but 0-7 on Snacks.
I thought he had one.
Oh,
I thought for sure he had one.
I really thought he had one. Perfect setup in the post plant. Close round. Not the end of the world.
No.
To have a solid lead, they just can't let 3D Max pick up steam here at the end.
Yeah, that's the danger. I mean, just by quantity of rounds, they're going to be happy no matter what happens. But surely you don't want them to gain any kind of confidence or faith that they can come back in the second half. Nico is going to traverse outside between the smokes, between true smokes, and make his way all the way down to secrets.
And I've realized, you know, it's never happened in the history of Counter-Strike, but if Malbs ever were to have a bad game, you could call him the low bot omist.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
big picture about Heroic, the development of the team. Degs has been in the roster for a while now. Where do you think you're at as a squad?
I'm not at the place that we want to be, at least. I feel like we are making good progress after the last tournaments, and I feel like we are going into the right direction.
Okay, because there's been some setbacks, right? Obviously, Dexter having some travel issues has meant you haven't been able to get in as many as officials as you'd like. Do you think that's the biggest issue? Just need to get more reps in as a team?
Yeah, basically, yes. And we had also things that outside the server, so I feel like we are taking care about it, and I think we are working pretty hard, and I hope that we will show the results.
Okay, we're taking on Sangal today. You've never played them before as far as Heroic versus Sangal is concerned. They had some good online results. They beat FaZe. What do you know about this team other than that?
We played against them a few times in practice, and they were really good, to be honest, individually. And also, when I watched the preparation, I feel like they're playing pretty good. And I feel like it's going to be a tough match, to be honest.
Okay, obviously you guys had the opening situation with NIP, then you played Lin Vision, you dropped a map there. Going up against these guys today, you're saying you think they're playing pretty good Counter-Strike. So as far as the series is concerned, you have to be confident as a player for the victory, but you think you're going to get it 2-0? Is it going to be a 2-1? What are we going to be looking at?
I will always say 2-0. I will always self-delulu, So for me, it's always 2-0.
All right, thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
Self-delulu here on the stream. You got to bring in that delulu. I think Hugo was deluluing himself with that low bottomist.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you guys were subjected to that like we were.
Fortunately, we'll never have to hear it because Malbs never has a bad game.
He never has a bad game. So thankfully that one will be kept in the tank. We're back here in the Cove for day 3 of the ESL Pro League. Did I do my math right? Is it day 3? It's day 3. Yes, I'm good at counting. And we got the ship of Sangal. They already sunk FaZe. Maybe got a little sunk themselves against Eternal Fire, but they're going to be looking to lob some shots over towards the Heroic Bateau. Now, I got a Bateau shirt on after our conversations yesterday. I had to break it out.
Is that a type of boat?
Bateau is just boat in French.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is an old race shirt from back in my sailing days, but we're bringing it through. We're going to be sailing on into this matchup here. What did you think of Nerds' interview?
It was very comforting right there. He talked about, coming in and having to deal with some of the travel issues of Dexter in the past and how hard they're working. And I feel like those are things that you kind of have to do if you're Heroic to get back into more of a relevant form here, that they're definitely hungry with players like Nerds to do. And definitely an opportunity here with Dexter playing in Malta.
Yeah, I think you look at the caliber of player on that roster, and, we weren't really sure what it was going to look like at the beginning of the year, and then we had some really promising results from Heroic, and then the swap from Nikodos over towards Dexter. He's a fiery player. You think it's going to work out. You think it's going to be shiny, and, Dexter's showing exactly perspective. When we looked at the matchup yesterday, frankly, Zacher was more impressive in the server with that AWP, but up against Sammy, even when Sangal's look good, man, Sammy has been struggling. And he's also doing the 2 on the chin.
What is that? Is this something that we don't understand? Is this a European thing?
Is this a trend? Is he doing like a fake goatee on his own chin? What does that mean? Send us a message at EPL mailbag at EFG.gg.
He was doing the same thing. What is
EPL mailbag at EFG.gg.
I think it's someone who's posing them and they're just like, I really like this pose. So they're like, try this.
2 fingers on the chin.
Yeah.
2 fingers on the chin. What does it mean? We don't know. Please let us know.
Head up, King. Maybe that's what it is.
Maybe? Don't let the chin slip?
Yeah.
Mogging? I don't know what that word means.
Wow.
I'm saying it and eventually it'll be right.
No, that was good enough. Yeah, I think that was proper usage right there as far as I know.
So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. But what I do know is that in this server, it's going to be a very tough test for Sammy. We need to see more out of that Opera because his teammates have been showing. Jota's been showing. Xfeld's been showing. We've had some big moments. We need it off the Op, man.
100%. I expect it as well. I think Sammy has been able to and capable of bringing some good performances and didn't play, as poorly poorly versus FaZe as he did obviously yesterday versus Eternal Fire. He was actually a key asset there. So it felt like they were missing a little bit of that in that last matchup, and it definitely cost them a lot compared to what they were able to do opening up for Pro League. But yeah, I mean, as you said, it's just more tough competition coming up through, and as you can see, it is still the best team in Turkey there.
I really like that they chose the Swedish player to represent the still not the best in Turkey line. Yeah, no, he is definitely not the best in Turkey. That I can confirm.
Yeah.
Just based on the fact that I don't know if he's ever been to Turkey. We should ask.
At least once.
We'll keep that for the interview afterwards. Here's Sammy on your screen. We're going to be looking for him. We're going to be looking for him to do a little more. We're going to be looking for him to have a little bit more because Youngster's had his moments. Jotes has had his moments. X-Fled's had his moments. I need it. I need it out of Sammy. I need some juice out of Sammy. That is something that we absolutely have to see come through. And we just haven't gotten it. I think if they're going to go toe-to-toe with Heroic, that's going to have to be the case. Meanwhile, on the Heroic side, let's talk about Heroic. Let's say some nice things about Heroic, because yesterday they were challenged by Lin Vision. Lin Vision was having some crazy moments. Zacher, in particular, was pulling through some crazy rounds, and Heroic still just steadied through. Maybe a little more challenging than expected for them, but they made it happen there, Cole.
I think the big difference there, like looking back at that series and doing some reflecting, obviously Zacher, he had an incredible game, right? He was just all the 3 maps, super consistent, showed what he was made of. Afufu also had a massive game as well. He did, better than we expected, kind of learning as what he could do on that map of Ancient. He was such a massive contributor. And maybe that's what led to this Heroic kind of downturn in that map. But as you said, the other two were fairly comfortable. And that's a good sign that Heroic can kind of let off the gas a little bit, or I guess struggle with these individuals and still be able to come out on top in a series.
Yeah, and I mean, when you look at the total picture as well of what Heroic's Pro League campaign has been, obviously it's not their ideal, but the first game probably should have been a 2-0. They got tapped. They had a DQ'd map against NIP, which led to NIP then progressing on in the full BO3 series, and Heroic being down in towards the middle bracket. Reminder, middle bracket, not lower bracket. We got three brackets here in Pro League.
Shout out to Sonic for that one.
Shout outs to Sonic for that one. But, if we're looking at it practically, they should be further along than they are. Just had some unlucky breaks and then challenged against Lin Vision. I think that they're very much one of these middle-of-the-pack teams now that's super dangerous. But you look at some of the middle-of-the-pack teams, I mean, FaZe is down in the mid-bracket, right? Like, what?
Yeah, I think making it into like a playoff situation is not going to be easy in this bracket at all, which is going to be a big problem for these two teams. I mean, obviously wanting to avoid that last chance alongside it, because as you said, there's some upsets kind of coming through here, and locking in that playoff position is going to be a huge deal for both of these squads. I think especially if you're Heroic, and as mentioned, they want to get a little bit more reps on land, playing with Dexter, get more opportunities to play with this guy who has kind of again been forced off to some travel issues throughout events in the past since they picked him up.
Yeah, he should be good now. Should be good now. Just never leave again. Just stay in Europe. You never have to get denied entry if you just never leave. No, I think his situation's been sorted. I'm having a little fun here. NIPV FaZe is going to be an interesting one, right? FaZe were pushed against FlyQuest in a way that I don't think we all expected. So I think that's going to be... I think eyes on FaZe. Fraud alert watch on FaZe until proven otherwise. We just got to see if they're going to stumble over a landmine, if they're going to trip into one. They're a team that tends to power up as time goes on, but we need to see them keep powering up if we're really going to believe it. FlyQuest v Lin Vision in the last chance, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I think I favor Lin Vision.
But how they looked yesterday, I got a little bit of confidence in that decision, right? You're talking about Zacher.
Bro.
Yeah, I mean, no question, that's going to be a tough thing for them to deal with.
I just want to watch more Zacher highlight reel plays.
Yeah.
And then Afufu and Flying sort of gelling into their roles within the team. I think that could be a real dangerous squad in the mid or in the last chance bracket now. Oh, hold on. What's this pose from Nerds? This is the headphones as an eye mask to give you a little nap time. We got the veto coming through.
Blocking out the lights.
That's more important here.
The lights are too bright.
Getting the meditation going. Mirage pick for Sangal. Ancient coming through from Heroic. What are we thinking? What are we thinking here?
Well, I think
Saw's looking at Nertz's form too.
Yeah, I think they're all laughing. He's just mad chilling.
Look at this technique. Oh, no. Commit. Be yourself. Don't let Saw judge you. Oh, okay. Maybe don't knock out the in-ears.
Everything's falling to pieces now.
Got some pandemonium. What's our decider? Nuke! Nuke's our decider. Youngster looks happy about it. He looks happy every time we pop the cams up on him.
Yeah, no, he's a happy camper. It's definitely good to have those good vibes in the team. I was watching some of his interviews, and he's a little jokester as well.
Yeah?
You know? He was talking about name a rifler that's better than you. They went through the whole list. They included Xantares. He wouldn't pipe up. I think he stopped at Nico.
You do have to put some respect on Nico's name. Those numbers, they speak for themselves. The legacy, it speaks for itself. Xantares, though, that's a bold one. That's a bold one. Not piping up when Xantares goes up. That's a right.
It's good content, though.
It's good to have confidence. As Nertz said in his interview, you got to have a little self-delulu.
You gotta have a little delulu.
Important to have that.
Is it self-confidence or is it self-delulu? I feel like self-confidence would be the right word there in that case.
No, I think he's right that it's
self-delulu.
both. There's some of both, right? As a competitor, you have to have an almost irrational level of self-confidence.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real. If you're performing at your best, you have to be going in at a match against Na'Vi being like, these guys are chumps. We got them. Doesn't matter where you're ranked. You could be ranked 50th. You could be ranked 100th. You still got to go into every matchup thinking that you are the man.
That's
and
what
that you can take any fight.
That's what Sengal did versus FaZe to open things up. I imagine they came in knowing that these guys are a big deal, right? Knowing that they are huge underdogs, but they didn't think that. They thought they could beat these guys.
You thought they could?
Youngster can take down these old men.
That's beautiful. Youngster against the old man. He's going to try and do it again here. I don't actually know the average ages of Heroic. They're pretty young, I think. They're not an old man roster.
Yeah.
Not terribly aging. Even Dexter, who looks with the beard, like he's older. I think he's like 22 or something ridiculous.
It's so funny to watch Wildcard earlier with JBA and Sus both being so close in age.
Yeah. And Sus just looks like just a mammoth of a man, and JBA is just a little guy.
Still growing.
Just a little guy. Look, I'm a late bloomer. I'm sympathetic to it. The question's going to be who blooms in the server right now. It doesn't matter your age. It just matters your mentality. We're going to need a championship mentality from one of Heroic or Sengal. I'm going to double check Dexter's age just to make sure I'm not misrepresenting. 23. I was right there. And Alan Z's right here for an opening frag. A follow-up as well from Nertz. So we're even Stevens. Fun fact about having LNZ in the server. We got JNZ, who's doing our directing here.
Oh, I hope that doesn't get too confusing. As long as we keep those two names far apart.
I'll get his actual role right. He's the one who was, when we were floating down the river, he was the one who was guiding our ship. Shush!
Captain.
Looking to get the defuse here. Can't do that. Can't open up the space for his team, but they are going to be able to grab it. Oh my god. Well, this is confident. Foolhardy, one might say, but needed to be done. It might have been the only way they were winning that. So the ballsy 10-second defuse, but it's LNZ, not JNZ, to bring this one all through.
Notes with a little self-delulu thinking that 10-second defuse was going to happen. Fortunately, no kit. Despite the start here, a nice recovery, getting in towards window, containing some space. And as soon as you take that CT spawn control on a pistol towards A, your chances of winning that pistol, they go up quite a bit. But we got a force buy here. Heroic have liked these quite a lot. And they're going to go for, again, double scouts on Mirage. I see the vision.
You know, they were calling mobs the lobotomist?
Yeah.
Which I love, by the way. I think we got to come up with somebody to be the phlebotomist. You know what a phlebotomist is?
I have no idea what that means.
The person who takes blood.
Okay.
The person who, like, when you need to get blood drawn for a test or whatever.
Is that someone with good ADR, but, like, isn't actually landing the kills? Because you're not supposed to kill someone.
Maybe a support player. You need some good support when you're getting your blood drawn. I don't know. How are you with... Oh, hold on. We're going to focus in on this round. We got a couple scout tags. Things are getting juicy. Phlebotomist-y. LNZ still not missing, but Kixan back in the action. Oh, and okay, here we go. Headshot. Bomb down, but man advantage for Heroic. We're zoned in massively here. Heroic, what you got? No kit, so you got to go quick with it. Oh, that scout's just wide, but Shush stays alive. Sammy, though, able to collect his comrade. Despite all this damage, the reposition from Sammy is huge, and now he's starting to drop the bodies. Doing a great job here. We demanded he step up, and seems like he might just be delivering. Eventually claimed by the scout, but they're out of time. They're out of time. They're out of chance. They're going to have to back away. It is a round secured for Sangal, though, at a heavy cost.
I don't think Kickson's going to kick it here either.
No.
And yeah, back into the corner. Poor guy was never making it out.
Kind of looks like he just needed to take a little nap there.
He fell over so calmly. It's like
just a little keel back.
So tired.
Wedge himself into a corner, trying to do a wall sit.
Those are hard. Used to have to do those in PE, elementary school.
So what were we yapping about before that round got interesting? How are you with blood draws?
I'm not bad. Yeah, I'm pretty chill with that.
I have gotten
too bad.
Really bad with them. I don't know what happened. I used to have no problem. Like, I used to be the kid who would look at the thing while the blood was pumping out of me. Now I have to like put on music, stare at the ceiling, can't look at the thing, can't think about it too hard, or I have the they call it the vasovagal response, which is where everything gets distant, like you're looking down a tunnel and you pass out.
That's creepy. Yeah.
Yeah, not a fan.
Wow.
I gotta say, body. I don't know what happened. I don't know why this happened, but could you not?
Yeah.
It's really messed up, frankly.
That's one response. I mean, understandable, I guess, when you're just like losing blood.
It's not the act of losing the blood. It's definitely all mental.
Yeah.
Like, it's definitely all mental, because if I don't think about it and I'm not aware of it, like, it's not a problem. But as soon as I like look at the needle or think about it too hard, just so now when I get blood drawn, I gotta lay down. It's ridiculous. It's honestly ridiculous. If anyone has any solutions for it, head to EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Use your make the subject line phlebotomist or phlebotomy.
Should
and let us know.
What should play some Counter-Strike while you're doing it.
Wow,
that way you're fully focused.
Flicking the mouse arm with a needle in it sounds like a great idea.
No, your keyboard arm.
Yeah, still. You think?
I'm not moving my keyboard arm. That's why they tilt it so much. You know.
Yeah, but when your fingers are going, your little tendons are popping. That's definitely moving things around. Like, you know, they do the whole like make a fist and then release the fist.
Yeah,
it would be challenging while playing CS. You're just mashing the keyboard with your fist clenched.
Can make it work.
Dexter.
Oh, that's
mashing him up a little bit. Okay, hang on.
Cash.
That money matters.
He's got 4,500. Extra 12 hundo. Nurse is gonna die to the bomb as well. Not the biggest of deals. He's gonna have an A1S either way, but that is certainly important for Dexter.
The big thing here as well, Sangal's never been able to get out of one of these rounds clean. So despite the fact that they have this early lead, there is a primo opportunity now in this first major gun round for Heroic to crack that right off the bat.
Some great exit damage coming through. He'll be happy, like you said. Sets up your first gun round with all of the firepower you could ask for. A lot of utility to back that up. I guess Kickson lacking a little bit, but I wouldn't be too concerned. He's good with the MP9, as all IGL should be. And Nertz is good at flying out of connector and getting opening kills towards middle. He's somehow vanished as well, but Sammy onto Dexter with the AK. He can rifle too, and now they're losing control of this A side quickly. The start here is going to need to be finished by Nertz. They're planting for him, but it's coverage from Sammy with the rifle. He's on for the ace, and maybe we do get a bit of a Sammy show today.
Seems like it. Seems like it. He's watching his teammates before and saying, I'm not about this. Kickdown without the kid, I think, isn't going to go for this. If he had it, that kill might have been enough. But yeah, he's backing away. Picked up his teammates a rifle. Just going to try and survive with what little he's got into the next round. Got a lot of utility. That's not bad. Not going to be a lot to put around him, but we are approaching max loss. Still 4-0 start for Sangal on their map pick. That's nice.
Yeah, just owned Dexter on the peek out ramp. I think he was playing CT. Yeah, you can see. Terrorists win. The op gets shot wide. They actually don't pick up the AWP either, because Sammy just killed 4 of them with a rifle. So maybe he's just saying, what if I stick with this this bit of weaponry?
The best op is a rifle.
Yeah. I mean, he's maybe took a bit of a confidence hit. I wouldn't.
Oh, hold on.
It's the biggest of deals. Oh, yeah, that's
headset off.
Sign.
Headset off. What do we got? What do we got, Dexter? What'd you do? What'd you do? He's like, there's no way I lose that peak. Admin.
Yeah,
admin,
there's something up here.
Something's wrong with my PC. My mouse is broken. Keyboard, desk wrong height.
Shot, I swear.
Air temperature incorrect. Give me a purifier. It's the Zywoo problem. Technical poos. Can we see the Dexter cam? Can we see
some elevated desks there? We were talking about standing desks and or this was Dinko and Bloody were talking about standing desks and if it was possible to play like that.
Stood?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Would you just have to push the chair out of the way?
You mean at these setups?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, certainly if someone
you wanted to do
it,
that.
it's definitely not optimal, right? But if somebody wanted it, they would. I don't know how high these go. They adjust a lot. I don't know. Presumably, you could get them to do it for you. I've never seen a player attempt that. But I mean,
time to start innovating here.
The fun thing is the admins will actually adjust so much about the chairs for different players' preferences. They put the arms on or off depending on what the player wants. They change height. They can provide cushions. Like they do. The standard for players at ESL events, especially like top-end events like ESL Pro League, so high in terms of what the admins will do to make them comfortable to get their setup right. It really is quite nice. Send these guys to like a Philadelphia or something, and let's get weird.
The one that's coming up, I think they have like welded in like blocks so that you can't put a mouse pad down flat.
Is that what?
The one in the tap.
Oh, a tap? Yeah. That's a good setup, though.
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, it's what you have to grow up with so that when you make it to a pro league, wow.
Next numbered frags coming in December. If you're an NA gamer or maybe an EU gamer or otherwise gamer who wants to do some traveling, early December. Check it out. So we don't know what the problem was with Dexter.
Who played at Philadelphia? JL.
JL did play at Philadelphia, then a major MVP.
Yeah.
Directly because he got knocked out of Philadelphia semis.
You think there's any correlation there? I would say
I think there's a strong correlation.
Maybe it was such a wake-up call that, Apex had to make some moves to upgrade after getting knocked out. I think that was actually what happened as well. That was the Shocks roster.
Yeah, it was. Your career as a top-end pro is coming to a close when you go to Philadelphia and get wrecked by 60. It's a strong indicator. Bass Pro Shop hat and all.
Yep. Bass Pro Shop.
So if you think you're better than Shocks, come to Philadelphia. And if not, maybe you'll be in a pro league here. Maybe you'll be wrecking people with a 5.7 shush, putting bullets down range. But X-Flood's able to answer. No big damage yet. They've got the pacing behind this smoke. There's very little for the CTs to work with. So if this bomb goes down, life will be challenging in a retake. And Nert's now tagged up off the he. They're looking for more. Kicks and gone. Nert's painted into the corner here. He really can't escape this. And they're going to just walk him down. 2 players towards CT, 2 Deegs. Provided they don't give them the peaks, this really shouldn't be winnable for Heroic. Well, they're going to get active, though. They're going to get in motion. There's the spot on the con player. The Firebox player hops up. Samey giving them a chance, but there's no time for Dexter. He knows it. We know it. We all know it. Sangol 5-0. Ooh, that's nice, though.
Let me hold that AK real quick.
Get away from the bomb, Dexter.
Oh, wow. That was very close.
That's confidence.
I think he lost the AK. Okay, there. We found it somehow. I saw one go flying. I was on the A site. He's able to collect the one, then kill him. Yep. Nice. I mean, again, it's good damage for Heroic. They're doing good damage consistently. They got to get a win here, though, soon. Can't just continue to lock in these kills. I like what Sengeld, though, do. They get the tech pause. They come into it, off spawn A call. You kind of fall asleep, you get lulled into a little bit of a snooze out of the gates, and then bam, it's a fast A play.
Get that blood flowing for the phlebotomist.
Look at this. This is a full-on B rush now.
Oh, hang on. Keep it simple. Keep it quick. Into Tassis, though, and Tassis locking this down now. No mistakes made. Woo-hoo. They haven't really come his way just yet. They've been forcing him into the retakes, and now you're seeing why. Might be on for the ace. Oh, just barely will miss it. Now we go on board with Samey. He's going to try and bring one back his own. Tagged up, dropped down, finds the nags, but he cannot deal with Kixun. Tasses with a monstrous hold, showing why they got no interest in B.
That's, I mean, just incredible right there. A huge speed up coming through again. Singel with these off-spawn calls. They continue to rush as soon as possible out of the gates and trying to get these rounds going quickly. Good counter utility and even better headshots from Tessas. It's incredible stuff. We still got solid, you know, with the bumpster.
G2 has just put out a wonderful tweet.
Oh my god.
Of mobs in full scrubs. The last thing 3D Max sees before getting lobotomized. They're enjoying the nickname. Tass is enjoying these last couple of rounds as he's just started to stack up the numbers. Why not? Left to Jota, position known, bomb down. What are you gonna do here, boss? Whoop. Hit. You're gonna die. Didn't know that Shush was so far forward. And that's a clean conversion. And now Heroic have 2 back-to-back rounds where they've kept the bodies up, where they've kept the numbers alive, and they've really stymied Sangal. So now, it's taking you a little while to get stuck into this Mirage CT side, but the chance to just stack up rounds, very much present.
It's the classic here. When you start a map, you go down, you lose the first gun round because someone swung out A main and you had the op and you just didn't quite land the shot. You know, Sammy on that first gun round gets 4 kills. But now we're back in with a little bit of extra security. And it's Heroic that can start to string rounds together. But back towards middle here. Sangal really taking no breaks as soon as the round starts. They are into the action here. And Dexter looking to take some early approaches. Another missed shot, though. He goes up for the second fight. And Tassis is again holding down the line. He got 2. Either blowing open that smoke or just collecting through it. And he keeps Dexter covered. This is getting them lifted off here on the CT side.
He said that just who everyone expects to pop off. The B player. Except not this round, but you know. Often.
To take Con after. They gave him, you know, holding that apps angle from Catwalk. And he's like, you're doing a little too good. You get to go Con this round. Farm some kills. Ooh.
They're taken out of play. They're in the window, but do they expect Nerds close up? No, is the answer. And that will be their ruin. Most like. Naded up by his teammate. Nerds still going to catch the kill. Because why not? So the gap shrinks to 2.
You think they threw that HE to mind game them? No way we'd HE our teammate. So then Nerds swings afterwards.
He's calling for a flash. His teammate's like, I only got a nade, but like...
That actually, I respect that, honestly.
I'll throw something.
This will do. Take some of that. A little bit of this. Wasn't that Shocks that used the HE to like cross in some clutch?
That sounds about right.
Shocks HE.
I believe you. My memory is weak.
Maybe
soft like porridge, but I believe you.
A little window boost action. Can't complain with that on a eco. And they've got good space. Nerds is prepared. Nerds isn't going to let that slide.
He's a wily one, man. He does not miss much. In terms of awareness of positioning, Shush and Nerds combined, oof. Good luck getting past. Good luck.
What's your favorite spot to play on Mirage?
A Mirage? I mean, I don't love this map. I'm a weirdo. I like anchor rolls. I do like playing B. I know that is a bad answer, frankly, and insane, but I do genuinely enjoy it. I feel like either site anchor. I'm comfortable playing.
Crazy.
Yeah, I know. Don't put me in con. Don't put me in window.
Yeah.
Throw me on either side of the map, and let me just hold some space for you.
What's your go-to move when they're hitting the B site?
On the B site?
Yeah.
Pray. Spray and pray. Dump utility as rapidly as possible. Jump spot from Van. Realize they're there. Panic.
Yeah.
Try and kill 1 or 2 before
Pray
they
that your
die.
cat player can come help as well.
The slip back to bench does often work.
Yeah.
But that's, yeah, no, I am, you know, we say Counter-Strike's all about confidence. I don't got that. I don't got that in my game.
Yeah.
Not my wheelhouse. What about you? I know what it is. I know what the answer is.
What is the answer?
What is the answer for you? Is the jump down underpass?
Yeah, that is my classic. I think I could do that 12 rounds in a row in Mirage. And try something new with it every time.
I have seen you die 12 rounds in a row in Mirage. Yeah, I'm sure that's happened.
I'll at least get 1.5, at least. I'm good for 1.
Good for 1.
Hey, it's better than being stuck behind a smoke. That's boring.
Attention span cannot survive. Need to get active.
See, look. Oh, Dexter going for a more measured approach. I thought he was going to fly out the window. Yeah.
All right.
I just don't.
Choose not to. Oh, of course I can. I choose not to.
It's so much easier to hit the outside of window jump.
Oh. He thinks he's still there. Oh. He's in Delpan. He doesn't know. He didn't know he crossed back. But he's going to give up the ankle anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
That was like, he thought whoever was there in Delpan was 6'8", I feel like, with that wall bang.
Some ball players on the other side. LNZ is tall. I don't know if it translates to his in-game model.
You see where the bullet hole is right there?
Can you imagine height disparity in Counter-Strike models? Like the different agent skins had different heights.
That would be wild.
That would be truly atrocious. Valve, if you're listening, that is not a suggestion. Please no. Please no.
You could pay more money to be taller.
It's like in real life where they'll break your shins.
Oh my god.
Get the limb lengthening surgery. Maybe Sangal need a little limb lengthening surgery in this one because after that 5-0 start, they're looking very small in the server.
This is overheated. That was a crazy play. That was a me play right there. That's what I like to do. That is my signature move. Unfortunately, there was 2 players waiting for him. That is usually what happens as well. Sometimes there's multiple underpass, and then what are you supposed to do? There's no good answers.
Perhaps don't. There's some good answers.
Hold
on.
Jota.
Oh, not ready.
I expect that. He had an idea. I'd imagine that Kixon was around these parts, but not going to matter too much. A little flashbang action there for Kixon to go in as well. But truly nothing Tessus could do there.
It's not ideal. I will say, here's my medical advice. If you're a short king out there thinking about getting your legs broken for the limb lengthening surgery, don't do it.
Lifts in your shoes, right? That's an option as well.
That is easier. Alternatively, just like get funny. Be funny.
Sure.
Don't.
I just go with the lifts.
Don't shatter your legs.
You know?
Stilts, perhaps? Yeah. Is that your secret, Cole? Lifts in the shoes?
That's how I'm 6'8".
It's crazy. You know,
normally I'm only
6'4" is enough, and he said, nah, I need 4 inches out of the shoes.
That is some, heavy lifting right there.
You can hear him clomping from a mile away. Hold on. Nerds catches the first. This boost up from Sammy could get Tessus if he gets overzealous, but he's a patient gamer by and large. Not so patient, but he finds the timing. Molotov to rumble the stack, and while Tessus does falter, Nerds maximizing the spot. Get a player in towards window, but it is Youngster who has to go back and try and find that bomb. Sammy's hoping to catch somebody off guard, but Heroic right now not giving him anything. It's Shush to push into ramp to avoid getting caught on the A site, and a double stack up on B, which seems to be where they're headed. Sammy now committed into the angle, and that almost looked like 1-man, 2 spray down.
Yeah.
It was Degster instead for the assist.
Nice double swing there on Catwalk. I was wondering what Dexter was holding. He was covering Mark, making sure that wasn't a vulnerability, but Nerds, the reason why a good answer would have been, Connector the best spot to play, he is playing it to full effect. 158 ADR. The player that was really popping off yesterday, I would say popping off, he was just consistently steady in that series versus Lend Vision. This time you're seeing him at full effect. You're seeing a lot of impact out of Tessus as well. And there's maybe a good reason Nertz started this series off saying he wanted this to be 2-0. If he keeps playing like this, Sengalt are going to struggle, that's for sure. The good news is we do have Sammy, who throughout the majority, I think entirety of this half, has done great work with the rifle. Not the op, but I mean, if he's finding the entries still, doesn't have to be an op.
Might need to be in the second half.
It might.
Might need to be. We're almost done with this one, though. You know what Sengalt is saying?
Get me on CT side. Get me away from Nertz. Please get me away from Nertz. He keeps on figuring out ways to thread these mid kills. Walking through the smokes, ignoring all of this utility. He wants to do it again. It is so infuriating to deal with this guy. He does not care at all. And Youngster and Jode on this extremity here.
Oh, Shish goes back. Oh, Shish was almost going to take that through to mid, and actually he's thinking about it now because the player's going to back away. It's just this one man. So they'll go for the pinch on Jota. He doesn't have the bomb. It's not really a whole lot he can do about this. I mean, just on the clock. Yeah, there's the flank. No chance, no opportunity. 7 rounds in a row from Heroic. And we'll be right back. Into the server here as Heroic run 7 rounds in a row behind the mighty backs of Nertz and Tesses. to bring this one through with a lead out of the first half. Sangal, hot start, and not so hot in the finish.
Not quite. Slow finish here. 7 in a row for Heroic. It just took Tessus 1 round to get activated, and then the rest of his squad followed suit. Nertz having a monster half. And now he gets to keep that up on T side.
So nice when your connector player just kills everybody. It's not supposed to work. Jota getting some kills of his own, but Sammy lost in the same breath. Do they expect xCloud? No, but he whiffs. Ouch. The hardest shots to hit. The back turned on the pistol round. Genuinely, probably the hardest shot in Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Good flash. Rough clear. And he's done it. They threw themselves into the blender. And Youngster chewed him up and spat him out.
The absolute charge through. The dual Berettas battling it out. It was a true Western standoff right there. And it's going to be Youngster, the young gun, to get it done.
I want to see this again from his perspective. He's just blinded up. Keep going. Never stop pressing mouse 1.
That fight. It's so ridiculous.
That's going to sting for Sangal, or for Heroic, rather. They had the right idea. They knew where they were coming from. They put the flashbang on it. Everything was good.
I like the flash as well. It was kind of like a little bounce, a little bank.
Oh, nice one. They do get the chance at the force buy, though. If they can get the reset early, that'd be nice.
Sammy was thinking about it. He just knifed the wall. He said, should I peek this?
It's like,
Not yet.
Scouts? How are scouts?
Flashbang.
Oh, love the spam, though.
Nert's just looking like a laser right there. You can't peek him even while blind. Just chunked 50 HP off of Sammy.
He's 18 and 8. Wow.
169 ADR. Nice.
Good.
That's crazy.
It's funny, I'm trying to remember where this conversation occurred. I think it was in an interview somewhere. I don't remember where exactly. But when we had this emergence of all of the Israeli talent coming out on the scene, there was an interview with, and I'm going to say it was Flamesy, but it could have been a couple other players. And there's also a possibility this was just a conversation I had with him, and then I'm going to gaslight the Counter-Strike world into this being a public interview. But I distinctly remember Flamesy talking about the fact that, you know, everyone was talking about these Israeli prodigies, and they were mostly focusing on Spinks and Flamesy. But what he was saying was, actually, Nertz was the first guy from the scene where they're like, this dude's going to make it. Jota! Gonna cut them on down. Shush. Trying to make some space here to get the bomb plant. So far, not so good. We'll get back to my point about Nertz in a moment here, because he's not alive right now. Egster planting with that smoke fade. Oh, yeah, it's not going to happen. 18 seconds. There's no time here for Shush. He knows. He knows this is a nightmare, and they will make sure he can't get away with it. So, all tied up. My point was, he said, you know, Nertz was the first guy within the scene where everyone's like, this guy's going to take over if he gets an opportunity. This guy's an absolute prodigy. And then he had to do some national service stuff, so that actually delayed the start of his career for longer than Flamesy and Spinks.
Yeah, I mean, and look at him now.
Look at him now. Dude's nuts.
Absolutely true in that sense. I mean, obviously still Flamesy and Spinks incredible talents alongside him, but Nertz has been such an asset for Heroic. But here we go. We got some Turkish talent here, as we've seen from the last round in Jota and xCloud in this one.
Wow!
But it is cleaned up. We got the USBs out. Sammy joining forces as well. It's both pistols down converted. With that, a lead can be claimed, and these hot starts to the halves will continue for Sangal.
Ops out for Dexter. Come on, Dexter. He's been fine. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But he hasn't been that guy. He hasn't been him.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see the Dexter demon
unleashed.
Dipping, diving, dunking.
A nasty position here for xCloud, but they're just gonna walk through that smoke.
Not looking, not checking, and now he's dead, 1 for 1. But he did silence Nertz.
Don't know about this second underclass player. Dixon hasn't made any noise. He gets to step out for some damage. Not quite a kill though. Doesn't capitalize fully on the position. but still is able to keep containment of this mid control. Catch that. Kicks in. He's got some, or that's Sammy rather, yeah. Got some good hands though.
Sammy just feels like he's being chased.
Yeah.
Nate's following him, curving around corners like
he goes.
That Wanted movie.
Never seen that movie.
I haven't either, to be honest. I just remember that they curve bullets.
Yeah. I don't even know what movie you referenced.
It's all right. Probably came out.
Is it a horror movie?
Born. Huh?
Is it a horror movie?
No, it's like a cornball action movie, I think.
Well, I do like those. It's kind of up my alley.
Those are good. It's the kind of movie you throw on a plane.
Yeah.
Ideal plane movie. A movie where you can miss 95% of the dialogue and still get what's happening. Jota just... Whoa.
I like Dune.
Okay. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. It does wind up working out for Jota to get a kill out of that MP9. Could have been pretty sketch. Sammy sketched out. And now it all falls to Youngster, who's revealed his position. Ooh. He has the op isolated, but with that bomb down, with the molly down, there's not a whole lot he can do about this. Trying to isolate flashbangs to harass and harry. I'm not talking Russell. Youngster.
He's got some nice hair.
Trying to get back off of this. Just have some nice hair. And his opponents are dropping air. And he's out of there. Speaking of hair, I need to get it cut soon. You think I should keep on keeping on, or what do you think? What do should I do?
You gonna try the middle part ever? Or you gonna?
I'm not Danish. I don't think I can do the middle part.
I think you could. I think you gotta grow it out a little bit. Go for the middle part.
I don't think I want the middle part. That's not a trend I'm hopping on.
Go for the youthful look.
Yeah, is that what all the kids are doing now?
You don't have to be Danish. It's a young thing, you know.
I feel like all the Danes did it though.
Yeah. The Danes they're hot on the trends. I think it's like a Gen Z thing. We're supposed to make fun of.
I'm too old.
People with side parts, you know.
I'm a person with a side part.
Yeah.
I'm too old for that, man.
You can make it happen.
If you got any hair suggestions for me, mailbag.
You can always go bald.
EPL mailbag at efg.gg. EPL mailbag at efg.gg. If you could draw me in Paint, in MS Paint, with your preferred hairstyle for me, that is how I will be accepting suggestions. We can show some of them on here. So if you've got an idea for what my do should be, that's EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Maybe you'll see it on a stage near you. Shush! Catches one. Oof. But hang on. Bomb down. Man advantage. A lot of util on Sammy, but really only on Sammy.
But now they got a man advantage there. With that kill towards middle, Nert's hitting the deck on his lurk. It's now Dexter looking to turn the tides. He goes aggressive. Jumping on top of the stairs, forced off by Jota's position as well. They're starting to converge on these players. They're losing their HP. They're losing out to these duels to Youngster. He continues to have influence, and there's nothing that Dexter can say about that one. Before getting overrun, Youngster with a 4K, though, on the recovery of that round. Gets all the kills on the retake.
We go. He's come alive since the half, right? He got the two-piece in the pistol, and that's just Youngster in action. You do love to see it. Middle part and all.
Good vibes.
Good vibes.
That's why he likes to be on that B side. So when things go wrong, he could be there to save the day.
Member of positive vibes only, perhaps?
I could see it.
Who was even on that team? I only remember that it existed.
It was a team for like, I remember a week when I was like just starting casting. Not just, but it'd been like a year deep, and then they all went to Valorant so quickly. Not sure who was on the team though then. It was so long ago. I think Sixy was certainly one of those members though.
Sixy, Dazzle, B-Wills, Cynic, rest in peace. Viz and Fang for a brief.
Yeah. I think that's where I first casted Fang. Was on that team.
Back in 2020. You only started casting in 2020?
Yeah.
Youth out here.
COVID caster.
There you go. Why not? Heroic. Making it happen here. Sammy will get an answer back, but we're getting a whole lot more of that as we're focusing back up in.
Ooh. They're out A. Sush again providing so much coverage, and he finds more. Went out onto that follow-up duel versus xCloud. Now Sammy finally with his AWP. He has himself a kill. Was able to get that much, but he needs a whole lot more than just one. The opportunities might arise, but that Molotov going to make his job impossible. And now the answer is very clear for him. An opportunity for Sengal to carry forward some momentum on the CT side. It's been shut down by Heroic here. And it might show shades of that last map, especially if they can take down Sammy. Or I should say last half. Where we see a slow start, but Heroic are quick to adapt.
Yeah, once they get those breakthrough rounds. That's just the brutal thing of losing the pistol, not winning the force. It's like, it just takes a while. It just takes a while. Unfortunately for Heroic, they've given themselves enough chance to stabilize. And now we find out if Sengal can do the same. This isn't what they were able to do in the first half of play. This is also something that we saw from them in their last matchup as well, right? Against Eternal Fire, struggling in those second halves. Struggling in that halftime swap, coming out with a strong game plan, getting those early momentum in halves, and then once the guns come out, once we're talking full rifle rounds on both sides, really struggling to sustain that momentum.
Absolutely. Now we're seeing Shush as well with a lot of that impact. You know, we talked about Nerds in that first half. Tessus was one of those players to lift them off as well. And now Shush finding a lot of success with some of these A-side moves. He's been crawling out of Palace every once in a while. That's the tough thing about playing as an anchor on this map. There's always one Palace, it feels like. No matter what the case is. There could be 5 on B, there's still one Palace somehow. 4 middle, there's one Palace always. But Dexter now looking to get loud in the server. Cut one off, trying to cross in towards underpass. Misses on the follow-up, and Jota will abuse. Tessus is there as well. And they keep these trades rolling, but of course there is always one Palace.
Hold
and
on.
It's dealt with.
Hold on.
Now Nerds is going to give it a go.
I mean,
everyone split up and look for clues. He's got the site claimed. Tessus has to be careful bringing the bomb. Got to bring that package over. A little quick shipping.
Nervous about the underpass, but I mean, at this point, he's got to go. He's got to go. He's got to go. Come on. Now he's just trying to call his teammate over. He's like, I'm going secret agent mode. He's just missed them. But Tessus might have missed the window on this.
Oh, Nerds.
Oh, boy. Oh, this is the fight. This is the engagement. Nerds wins it out. Molotov behind it, but there's going to be one player beyond. They don't know. They don't know about Jota. He's just slipped into the bench. Timing up for the bomb plant. They're not going to expect this timing, though, from Jota. There's the kill. It all has to be Nerds now. He's got 20 kills to his name. He needs 2 more, and that's not going to be allowed. A 4K in response from Jota. He can't deny the bomb plant, but that's a heck of a response from Sengal.
We needed someone to step up there. Jota available in a big way. That's a beautiful round coming through from him. A fantastic bit of initiative from this young gun. Again, highlighted him a lot. He was incredible versus FaZe to start things off. And we definitely saw a big dip. Maybe a little starstruck playing up against that, you know, what I would imagine is again, just like his scene to look up to, right? The best players in the scene, the team that he once played in the Academy squad, but not the same case here versus Heroic, and he's playing back to that confident level, back to a point in which he can take initiative.
Timeout going to be used. Second one from Heroic. Saul getting active with the squad. Let him know what he wants to see. Now, guys, what you're going to want to do is shoot them in the head before they shoot you in the head. You will deploy the utility, such as to make openings for you to go through and shoot them in the head.
You did a pretty good job lip reading there.
That's what I got from it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like that was what was being said. He's got to cover his mouth.
Yeah, you're right. They could be. He's got to take a page out of Major's book.
Yeah.
Jumping on the other side's like, I don't know, guys. It's working. Shoutouts to you, Yumpy. We'll see if they can make him yump for Joy. Dexter over the boxes. It's not a headshot, but it is a go kill moment.
Ooh, this aggression queued up. Oh, it's a perfect flash. I was going to say he might be dead to rights, but some setup from LNZ to take space back. Land the equalizer. Take a lot of control of this map away from the T's.
And now XFlood's pushed into ramp as well. This is huge space control. Smoke in towards Palace. That's the big threat. Meanwhile, XFlood's going to keep getting active. The bomb could get caught. They're in huge risk. That's a massive kill. Should have been dead to rights to Nerds. And now with the bomb caught, disaster. What do you even do if you're Heroic? You've lost bodies everywhere on the map. Look at the X's from the T side. They're all over the place.
And Jota seems to follow the rules of law. There's always one Palace. Gets spotted out though. Shush so diligent. He's going to jiggle out Joda. At least an opportunity recovered. Next step though is to recover the bomb that is now huddled by 3 CTs, all bases covered. I was thinking they maybe would evacuate the scene, but as you said, there's not much of a realistic world where you can recover that bomb. 25 seconds, it's going to be a save here. It's going to be a Sengel 11th round, and in fact, we'll see what damage can be done, because LNC is not just going to concede this for free. They're kind of getting a little aggressive. They're all towards middle. There's 15 seconds left to land the kills, actually. If only they knew what we knew. As Shush will catch one off guard. Oh my god, don't over-aggress. 3 seconds left. LNZ going to have to wait just a little bit to secure this one. That's concerning. It's expensive.
Yeah, I don't know about that hunt. That's, look, if you clock them, it's huge. Don't get me wrong. But nothing saved through now, Cole?
Yeah.
Pause is going to come out from Sengel immediately because they just have to figure out the finances. It's like, guys, we won that round, but we lost everything in the process. And now this door swings open for Heroic. It's not going to be easy. I'm sure their cash is a little strapped as well, but if you can capitalize here with that saved AWP from Dexter, if you can make something happen here and now, it's actually the last Heroic timeout because they recognize that opportunity. We're going to bet it all. We're going to go in. Either we win this round and we got a very premium chance of closing Mirage, or we're thinking about Ancient.
This is a very acceptable call as well. I think trying to keep the pressure on Sengel, because if you win this and there's a lack of saves, that is your ticket back into this map. If not, you know, Sengel, like he said, setting their sights on Ancient. Up a map with a lead. But Dexter still got this AWP. They've got a lot of firepower with that. We have Shush making some noise in Palace, though. It almost felt intentional with a small little stutter step. Trying to keep attention drawn in here with the bomb position outside of the B side. I think they're hoping to get extra coverage in that department. And Shush has conditioned them to always think that he's in Palace.
As they should be aware. Always fear it.
The bomb's now joining. You got Kixon in a very forward angle, avoiding the jump spots of Youngster. This timing is so ridiculous. And Dexter's going to lead the charge up catwalk with an AWP, but these angles are hard to manage. And there's so much resistance here.
They've detected them. They've detected them. Oh, coming back around. Dexter's on the angle. Molotov's going to hold him at bay. No, he goes through it. He risks it, but Explode's there for the catch. Still, they've cleaned out the 2 B players. This has worked out for Heroic. They catch the Cat player as well. Massive kill coming through from Nerds. The damage is catastrophic, but look at what Sengel have. They have 2 rifles, 2 players, and no money to spare. Even with the damage done, can they risk this?
They don't even have a kit, but it's about continuing to do damage. They're looking to try and isolate Nerds, and he collects another kill with that MAC-10 and then dips out to safety. Joda sticking around, fighting Ghost, but now he's identified as well. Will he stick around a little too long? He certainly will. Everyone falls. They're in complete collapse economically, and that is an excellent call from Kixon to come out this late into the game. It's off the back of that Sol timeout. These are win conditions that we saw yesterday for Heroic versus Lin Vision.
It's these late game moments where you separate the experienced players from the rooks, and at this point, you see the error of Sengel's hunt in the prior round, right? They risked it all. They lost it all for the chance at the big punish. And now they got nada. They got nothing. They've got no spare capital. They're having to take an eco here.
It's double eco territory as well.
But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to have to take the eco here, give yourself the best chance to still get this in regulation. I mean, this is a nightmare. Or do you concede map point and play for OT?
I'm out. They got a little time to make that decision, but you really don't have anything to head into this round. You'll have Deagles and armor at best if you want to try and work that through, but they do make that decision to at least concede and let Heroic have an opportunity to tie things up. It should be 11s. Delay pop towards middle. They're going to spot no resistance because the A execute is queued up already. Everyone hits the rewind button.
Oh, he's burning. He's burning. A massacre.
There we go.
Quick as rifle can even be picked up, so there's nothing really lost there for Heroic. And now for Sangal.
Oh, shot immediately bought by Sammy.
They're going in. They're going in. Okay, they don't want to play for OT. They're risking it here. This very limited buy to try and close this out in regulation.
It's a jump scare for Dexter. 4 USPs pushing the smoke.
He's gone away from the XM. He's gone back to the Scout.
He said, I want a telescope, not the Gator.
Me personally disappointed by that choice, but you know, I understand. Especially for the position, they're like, bro, you're playing ticket. What do you mean you bought an XM? Here comes the hit. They're just keeping it simple. Why overcomplicate when your opponent's so limited here by the sandwich? 1 for 1, probably not enough, especially when it's the MAC-10 you took out. Bombs getting planted. There's just not the utility to sustain this, to push them off of it. But Xfloud with 1 through the smoke, that's huge.
Gonna help out big time here. There's opportunities now to crack onto him with this man advantage. Just a lot of smokes that they could throw to create chaos, but what there isn't is a kit. It's gonna make this retake that much more difficult.
Need to save one of these smokes for the molly. There's still a Molotov on Dexter. If he gets to deploy that, that'll be huge. There's that molly out. Dexter locking it down with the deagle. He's doing work. And Shush trying to keep them off that ball, but he can't do it in time. There's just enough time for this defuse. Xfloud has done it. Sangal will get their chance to close Mirage.
With the scrappiest of purchases right there, they make their way through. That's one to build the energy right there. As you can see, a little bit of height building, still composed here, looking to close. They still got to get one more round, but Xfloud providing coverage there, just denying Nertz any sort of reposition as he gets that bomb plant. And when Dexter starts to land shots like these, you'd think it's going to be one of those moments, but it is just not.
I love the restraint when you're ready to go for a rage moment, and you're like, nah, you know what?
Good to see.
We tried. Little slap up. We're good. I got him in the next one.
Yeah. I mean, that's a big improvement here for Dexter.
Look at how much better this buy now is, though, for Sangal. They've got so much to work with. They were scraping the bottom of the barrel in the last, and now
they were considering auto shotguns at one point.
Maybe they should have. Did the Scout get a kill? I didn't even notice in all the chaos.
I don't think it did.
XM would have gotten 3. That's all I'm saying.
But now he's got an op. He doesn't have to worry about either one of those.
Yeah, you can use that as a shotgun. Just don't scope. Oh, nice smoke pop, but Tess is ready on the other side of it. And it's first blood on for Heroic as they're playing a slower game. They tried to just rush the issue with a straight-up 8 take in the last. Youngster Nertz. This would put them in such a nightmare position if Youngster gets caught, but he's going to tuck in.
How cozy is that couch?
He's feeling it. He's running his feet, his boots all over it, man. Rubbing his boots in on the couch, and the Molotov forces Nertz forward. So victory for Youngster. But Xfloud lost in the window means pressure is now going to come towards A. LNZ's trying to rotate, but Tassis was ready for that. And this is such a nightmare. They know where Youngster is. They know they just have to deal with one. It's Sammy. He's trying to catch a player up on the stairs, but in the meantime, they've crossed him, and now they've spotted. He will claim his prize. Can't hit that shot. Little whack-a-mole action going on. His teammate lost. It's all on to Sammy to keep this to regulation. Time running out. He's trying to make his move. Doesn't have a kit. Everything is going against him. How does he find these kills? How does he break this crossfire? There should be no way. There should be no possibility. It's full desperation, but his heroic hunt. He's getting his chances. Ooh. The no-scope can't land, and Kixon will take us through. More rounds will be required here. Heroic, hang on.
And a little smile there coming through from Dexter. You saw just a little rage almost released there in the 23rd round, but now it's right back to smiles. Tessus lifting them through in a big way. And a quick mid-round call coming through from Kixon as well. Decisive as can be to transition that, what seemed to be a B-side end goal, into that A-side with quickness. They're very happy about getting into overtime here versus Sangal. Can start to play on a level playing field, because both times here for Heroic in both halves, they've had to come back into it. They've had these slow starts where they've had to recover, and now they are in OT. They've been able to survive into that point. And as you said, that's where experience can certainly be leaned on.
Airburst Molly. A little bit of an awkward bounce to that one. Not quite sure how that's happened, but Samey will maybe pay the penalty for it. He's down for the count. 5v4 established here from Heroic. And here's the thing for Heroic, right? They haven't won the pistols. So they don't have to worry about pistols anymore. Imagine what would happen if they had won 1 in regulation. Don't even have to think about that. They're in the OT. Money is good. And I would say for Sangal, unfortunately for them, in the weight of these rifle rounds, it has been Heroic more often than not. Taking the W's. Ooh, look at Xcloud. Xcloud getting cheeky. Xcloud trying to catch that Delpan player, but on the edge of the smoke, it's Tess's instead who strikes LNZ down in the same breath. And they might be running out of breath for this round. Youngster under pressure. Looking for the bench pop, but not prepared for Tess's. He's just too dang quick. And so it all falls to Jota, who's got so much work to do. 1v5. Possibilities seeming limited. Space controlled in towards spawn for either side of the map. Well, he seems to be picking his path towards the window. It's Tess's, who could easily just put one right in his skull should he choose to brave the murder hole. So it seems like he's going to choose to save. Don't know that it's going to make a huge difference. But he will get one consolation kill, maybe just to keep the juices flowing here. As his juices will flow all over the stairs.
Does that mean Dexter is the flow bottom mist? Flow bottom?
Yeah, you got
bottomist.
Bottomist. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I saw something. Well, actually, we shouldn't talk about this. It's occurring to me. Let's say a time-honored juice container that featured prominently in many of our childhoods that involved puncturing the container with a straw that was attached to it.
Yeah.
Maybe changing to bottles instead.
It's a shame.
And I gotta say, that is just a mistake for the culture. Maybe it's more practical. I don't care. Mistake for the culture.
Oh, Tess. He's absolutely absurd, taking control towards middle. The reason they're in overtime partially, now quick moves being made out towards this A side with the contact that's been taken. Dexter solo lurking out middle as well. They got themselves into a 3v3 with a whole lot of concern about this op presence in middle. Another swing from Dexter, this time not the same hit, but Kixon's available for the trade.
The jungle play is going to be huge. The jungle play is going to be huge. Need to harass Sammy. They've got time. They want to leave. They want to leave and oh, he flicks away at just the wrong moment. The spam strikes. Are you kidding me? That couldn't have gone worse for Sammy. The exact second he shifts his crosshair is when Nertz crosses. Oh, that is gonna sting. You're gonna feel that in the pit of your stomach if you're Sammy. For Youngster, maybe it's not been a complete picture here, but he's had his moments. He's had his big plays. And he's in the right spot. Do they check this? They have a molly for it. They could theoretically just dump the molly, but it doesn't look like they want to do that. They want to go quiet. They want to go contact, and they're going to get checked. The bomb now dropped in his grasp, but so is Nertz, and Nertz will make no mistakes. 27th kill found for the man, and props from his comrade as they are so close to the dub now.
Just an absolute nightmare to get dropped on by Nertz like that. Nothing you can do. A nice attempt there for Youngsters. Proved to be good in the clutch, but there's not much you can say about Nertz in a 2v2 when he's making moves like this. Finds both those kills, securing the round. And one more chance for the Singal squad to get on the board here. It's just dry swings out middle. Now Heroic wielding that confidence. The smoke's going to be delayed. Xcloud wished that came a little earlier so that he could be safe.
The domino falls. Youngster off the board. It's starting to feel like they're going to get blanked in this half of OT. LNZ, can he do anything about this? One found. Oh, not quite enough for the sustained engagement. Still that cross unpunished somehow.
Oh, and he's out.
He's out. Oh, but to his doom, to his demise. Jota now alone against the world. Finds the first. Has he lost track of Kixon? No, still has a good idea. The nade could finish him. But Kixon's not feeling so bold, waiting for his teammate on the line, and it's a good bit of patience shown. Shush puts them over. One round of the next 3 required. Dexter looking for the double bump, man. He's like, what the hell? I put up both fists. I'm not looking for one little light tap. Come on, Saul.
Saul said that's only a 1 bump round.
Not good enough. He's the withholding kind of coach, you know?
That was not adequate.
Gotta make you work for it.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, all right. Dexter bringing the energy, though, even if Saw is not. That's going to end. Saw's just like, business handled. No other emotion expressed.
Not even close. And Shush looking to handle business towards the middle once more. Look at him drive the nail on in. But it's traded.
Maybe he gets nailed himself.
Well, maybe it's Sammy.
Oh boy, here's Dexter on the line. You gonna peek into me? You gonna peek into me? Dexter taking command. He's heated up down the stretch of Mirage, and now he is just dispatching of them. It's all over. LNZ in a hopeless situation, and Nerds to put in the knife and end the map. Heroic 16-12 celebration and elation on the tail end, and a blade to finish it. That is domination coming through. They lost both pistols. It took a sustained effort, but in OT, there was no doubt here, Cole.
Absolutely not. They're going to close it out with confidence, close out with a knife kill. No better way to finish for Heroic than a nice little comeback. They close it out. They'll be taking us in to this next map.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine Podcast by night.
All right, welcome into the studio. I'm so excited for this. I've wanted to have you on as a guest for forever, and finally we're able to work it out between my people and your people. So welcome to the studio, Donald T. Ramp. Or is it Donald Tramp?
Wrong.
Okay, T. Ramp.
It's Donald T. Ramp.
Okay, yes. Perfect. I guess we can move right into the important things. For instance, like you've known and you've been talking about for a while, this massive flood of illegal keybinds working its way into Counter-Strike, and like just no one's putting a stop to it. Like what exactly is your idea of what to do about this? All these illegal keybinds just ruining our game and making things a little bit crazy.
Jason, this is where they went wrong. The left, they tried to take my ear. Okay, but I have my ear to the streets. That's my right ear. And with that ear, I can tell you right now, no binds, they're staying around. Tremendous. Especially if we can bypass the bipartisan parties.
So we're keeping the keybinds.
If I get elected, yes.
We'll bring them right back.
We will bring them right back. Okay, I've gotten great reviews on everything in this moment, minus my hair. I've gotten great reviews on everything when it comes to the big picture of no binds, spinning, cheating, whatever.
I noticed that means all the rich players are gonna love you. They're gonna absolutely love you, Donald.
Yeah, and that's kind of the plan.
Okay. Well, what about all these articles are being written all the time about the silvers, about the illegal null binds. This seems like it's a huge problem. How does one man even deal with it?
Well, that's the thing, Jason. It can't just be one man. It's got to be a team. It's got to be a big team, a big effort, and you've got to get that effort moving in the right way. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to come back into office, and we're going to make this stick out in a way that it should have stuck out all the time. If it were up to me, cheaters, you're going back across the wall. That's it. That's the end of the story for the cheaters. You're spinning, you got hacks, you're gone. That's a 3-strike system. That's what we're implementing here today.
You did bring something in today. Is that a gift for me?
Yeah, we've got hundreds of millions of these made, just in case I have to run again in like 10 more years.
Sure.
We're going to make CS great again. This is EPL 20. Read the people. And I brought this here for you, Jason. It's very important. Okay, it's very important. Here's what I'm going to say about it. This is symbolic. Everybody in matchmaking wants this piece right here. But they're not going to get this. You know why, Jason? Because you've got it. And now, when the left sees you with this hat, you're going to be plastered bad too. And you'll see what I mean.
Okay, well, once again, I just appreciate your time. I appreciate everything you've offered up here, and I wish you the best of luck moving forward with whatever you got going on.
We're going to make Counter-Strike great again.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
surfs up here. And we're ready to hop into the waves of this next map. That was looking good, man. Those Maltese waters looking fresh. They're behind us looking fresh as well. And I'm kind of thinking about taking a dip after this one, you know?
Yeah, I'm thinking about just diving right on in. That sounds like a great plan. So dive on into that last map. It was a fantastic showing. I feel like from Heroic, they overcome losing both pistols. They overcome very slow starts to both halves. And we just see what has been a trend so far. And I think that's, Saul calling a little timeout, and then it's right back to winning ways for Heroic. It's just a little bit of a nice little, extra opportunity to have for the squad.
Nice one as well. Like, there were some moments where you could have gotten a little frustrated. We saw like that almost rage moment from Dexter. Not even a rage, but just like frustration, and then immediately like, it's all good. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. And I think that it's the long game, right? It's the difference in experience levels between the Senegal and this Heroic team. Senegal's a team that can take the momentum, that can go really fast, that can go into it. They like to they win the pistols, they build off of it, they have those nice moments. But when we talk about the sustained engagement, when we talk about the rifle rounds, the buy rounds, where the money's healthy, Heroic were just blowing them out of the water.
They absolutely were. And this head-to-head, it doesn't feel like there's it is just that much better, right? Joda played a great map.
Yeah.
So cerebral, so smart with some of the duels that he was taking. I don't even really know if he got caught off guard on that CT side. He was always available to, land some extra impact there. The issue is, Nertz was just one-upping that performance.
Yeah, Nertz is better. Simply better than just about everybody. And we talked about it with Dexter. Even in the first half, we wanted to see more from him. He was fine in the first half, but then he really heated up on that CT side and heated up into overtime, ending somewhere north of 25 kills, really starting to dominate. I mean, that final round as well on the A play, just bop, 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 bop. You can't peek him. You can't peek him. You can't give him any opportunities. The dude's lethal. And now we're headed into Ancient, and I think that lethality is going to continue to be a problem here, right? Senegal, what do we make of it? Do we think they have any chances we head into Ancient?
Well, I mean, we didn't give Lin Vision a lot of hope there, and they had to get extra players involved yesterday.
Oh, let's highlights.
Yeah, let's see them. I feel like what you mentioned there on Mirage was very true. Can carry that forward into Ancient, and in Ancient, Dexter was not the best operator in the server. It was Zachary yesterday. Whereas right now, it's definitely Dexter. It is 100%. Sammy, unfortunately, he was actually doing a lot better with the rifle in that map and had a lot more impact with it, I feel like, as well. But, Dexter, this go around on this T side, actually going for a lot of opening duels, going for a lot of entry kills there, constantly pressing the issue towards middle. And it felt refreshing to see Dexter in that confident form. When he's able to control where the next move is being made, he just connects, and that's what we saw on this T side. As you can see from some of these highlights here, he was available in just about every scene of these fights.
What you will say is Heroic did struggle in that Ancient against Lin Vision yesterday. And if you're Senegal, you did push FaZe all the way to a 13-11. You couldn't close it, but it's FaZe Clan, man. You took him to a 13-11 on Ancient. It's kind of an interesting pick for Heroic to have gone into. Maybe they see some tendencies. Maybe they see some things that they want to punish off of that other one. But in terms of confidence in the map as a whole, I don't know. It's kind of an interesting direction to have taken this veto.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. After yesterday, it maybe doesn't make a lot of sense, but in the grand scheme of things here, again, you have pieces that are very clearly, defined on this squad. You have a great mobile operator that's willing to take duels at the start of these rounds, which is sometimes difficult on Ancient if you're not as aggressive as a player like Dexter. You have, again, Nertz with what we saw yesterday, which was still that good, impactful T-side mid-control. And it didn't translate into any defensive rounds. They got blown out of the water in that second half, but I feel like that was a bit of an anomaly where we did see a Fufu have I wouldn't say like a full life game, because I don't know if that's like atypical performance.
Yeah, our
but
sample
it was definitely
size of a month from him.
An overperformance from what we know he's capable of, alongside like big impact from Zachary, right?
Yeah, that was a huge problem for them. A Fufu on the A site. So we'll have to see if Senegal can replicate that, if they can have that same kind of control, that same kind of stall out. We are about to hop into the server. I'm very eager to see this one. Senegal, you'll be looking for the hot starts again, but really it's going to be the proof in the pudding when we see the rifle rounds, right? We can't get overly excited about anything off of the pistols. We need to see it once the economy stabilizes for both sides. That's where Senegal has got to prove it to us. Have got to prove it to Heroic. Little shoulder rub in there from Jumpy. Getting his guys geared up, because they're fighting for their life here
in the mid-bracket. Sangal v Heroic. Ancient is where this battle could conclude. And Kicksense pointing at what might be the most important asset on the server, his noggin.
It's that brain power. Again, he came through with some great adjustments. You know, those timeouts from Saul, also large influence from Kicksen. You can guarantee it. Look at this. Sangal, 0 B players. They know where it's going. And it's A, and they are right on the money for this play. How are you supposed to get past this setup? There's way too many defenders here. Sami's already clotheslined the first opening duel, but they're starting to crack through still. How is this looking so easy for Heroic? The entries from Tessus again are flaring up. The bomb plant is being stuck. Sami, who started this round with a 4v5 for his squad, is now left into a 2v2. LNZ, a little bit of credit there, and Sami's still not ready to give up on this one. Out of Donut now, Dink down is LNZ. He has the kit, he's charging down this last kill, but Tessus is so sneaky, and it's one body shot that's required. Tessus to close it out, and somehow Heroic walking to the stack and they come out the better end.
Double entry, double closer in the clutch. That is a tremendous pistol round coming through from Tessus. Monstrous, simply. You know what's better than avoiding the stack is running into the stack and killing everybody in it. Shadow tipped him off for the first, but then it was just all Tessus, man. This dude is wild today. He's having a good one.
Yes, that was another key reason as to why they were... I mean, both actually helps. When they were down 0-5, he had that big, you know, B site defense. 4 kills to start off there. And then on the T side, he started to heat up. He was getting a lot of control towards middle. And I think, you know, a reason as to why they clawed back both of those halves where they had slow starts.
Don't want him to get hot. And he's starting hot.
Yeah, and they got a pistol finally.
But still, the stack has been reassembled. They are running the same stack virtually. A little bit more presence in towards mid, a little bit more of a focus in towards mid. It does seem like this time Sangal's focus was maybe getting that elbow player and then activating. This is going to be a weird choke point to fight back into. It's worked out. And the bomb's been dropped right in their laps. Oh no. Heroic figured surely they're not stacked in the same place twice. Well, have I got a surprise for you? Come on, Tessus. Can you bail them out of this again? The tree player should make this a nightmare. Is he going to expect the boost up? Does he clear it? No. No, he does not. Down he goes without even the gun in hand. Oh, nice out for Nerds. No opportunity. 4 players to survive the insta reset. Back-to-back stacks, and Heroic were not ready.
They won the pistol. They could not convert on the force. Those back-to-back B stacks working wonders for them.
A stacks even.
Oh yeah, A stacks. You're right. And X-Cloud. Locking in a couple of kills there. It's a single casualty as well. Now they get to upgrade onto AKs. Mac 10s for Youngster.
This is a full deco? Ooh, it's a full deco. Hold on. I'm intrigued. I'm in, honestly.
Oh, Tessus is too.
Lack of armor, unfortunate, but you're right. Tessus has gained this space. The shots, they miss. And once you miss that first shot without the armor, life is hard. So no Tessus. Had his opportunity. Had his moment. Could not capitalize. Who's going to be next to the plate for Heroic? We saw Dagster rip some Deeg shots in that last.
Deegster?
Boost up for shush. X-Cloud is familiar with that maneuver.
Oh, sneaky business. Youngster hearing these Deagle shots right off, and he wants more. We still got Deegster, though, kicking. We still got Nerds kicking.
It's got to be them.
We got Kicksen kicking.
Technically, it could be kicked. Seems less likely. Definitely not likely right now. This youngster's just farming up some cash off that Mackie. There will finally be a blemish on the otherwise perfect record of Sangal. But they're going to be pleased about that conversion. And because of the Deagle investment, we're going to have another very limited round for Heroic.
That is true. I want them to swap these bomb sites so bad. I'm
small site to be A and the big site to be B.
I wish. That's one of my dreams. I don't really have any complaints about Ancient. It's fun to watch, fun to play. It's one of the good maps.
I don't think I agree with you. I think it's a good A-B split. Oh, here we go. All right, hold on. Nerds and Shush. I think Anubis is the map that has a compelling argument for swapping. The TK does give an opportunity, and the walk-in towards Cave will be punished. Oh my goodness, the planter as well. All the space might be for naught, but Dagster needs to create more of it. Bomb down. Now Dagster with a gun. Still no armor, but at least that bomb money secured. Jota coming up the ramp. The question is, can Kixen do anything with just the P250? Gets the ding, and Dagster can follow it up. Oh, looking for the next spot. The aim punch too much. That's expensive, though. That's a bomb plant, though. It could have been worse, but it still ain't good if you're Sango.
You still got that good old-fashioned B-rush on this map, so you do make a good point.
Yeah.
That B-rush, super effective. Not for the round win, but with little resources, do a whole lot. And honestly, the pullback, the way that they secured this round, I feel like largely LNZ's credit for denying that bomb plan initially. That goes a long way, straight through the wall. And what if we did it with rifles? Maybe is what's called over here from Heroic. It works so well with Tech 9s, so let's do it with AKs in hand. And that's exactly the way that they go. LNZ is toast. There's no extra resistance.
They're so out of position as well. Like, just on the time. I know the bomb hasn't gone down yet, but it's about to. They're working away at getting a player in towards spawn. They're trying to get this reposition. It's going to be left to Jota to hold his presence, but look at Youngster. He doesn't have an appetite for this. He's going to go all the way back around towards ramp? Or are they saving? They're saving for exits. They're not about this action, boss, and who can blame them? So out of position, so out of time. Heroic will get their second on the board.
Do you think that's what they called over? Guys, we did it with pistols.
Let's do it again.
We can make it happen when we have guns. It does become a bit of a problem. The exit path is not so straightforward. And Sammy Zop has to make a great escape, but a lot of casualties costing this round. Way more expensive. Everyone falls, and everyone on Singal left survives.
That's the ideal save. They played contain. They said, look, we have fumbled the situation. We're not getting back onto this defuse, but we can keep him from building any bank whatsoever. And that is a great contain strat. They had the bodies up. There just was no escape. Heroic opted to brave.
Oh,
the long sideline.
I thought he hit that second shot.
Boy, it did look on.
Shout out to the bomb. Making Sammy's CT op look precise. Maybe not the case, but at least in that last map, now being able to connect on some shots when he has a chance to. And he's positioning himself towards B to have a little earlier impact.
Suns took so much damage. Was this spam or was he just braving a Molotov? Oh, Tessus, though, is going to be able to capitalize. That's Sammy down for the count. That's the off out of play. Nerds caught walking through, and Youngster follows it up, so advantage back in the favor of Sangal. Spam on in. Goodbye, Kixon. And all of that entry spacing that Tess has got them all for naught. Shush just going to try and walk his way out. Make the individual play happen. But with Jota playing safe in the donut, it's going to be tough to see a way through. They have a bit of time.
Hoping on a mistake, hoping on some reposition to get a little too far forward. And now Dexter is very loud about his reposition. And there's Jota activating the op, rattling off. I do wonder how interested Dexter is in going for this. Can he find any extra kills here? He's going for some jump peaks, trying to get some vision on any further CT aggressors, but that won't be given to him. And when he's not given any extra kills, he'll call the save. And because of Sengel's containment strategy just one round prior, it's right back to the dumpsters for the economy.
Yeah, they got nada. They're broke boys. Cannot afford Koki's cookies.
Whose cookies?
Hmm?
Whose cookies?
Don't worry about it.
You got cookies?
Probably somewhere in this house. I mean, in this Maltese beach.
Just gotta go swimming for them.
Diving for cookies.
A little soggy, but that'll do the trick. There might be cookies on the boat.
On the SS Sangal?
Yeah.
I mean, look, right now, it's full steam ahead for SS Sangal.
They avoid Dexter.
Ouch.
Oh, that's one way to avoid Dexter. Never let him peek you. Nades the anti-op. The op is retrieved at least, but now there's no armor behind it. There's no Dexter behind it either. So Heroic, looking like their ship's kind of dashed on the rocks here.
How's Nerds opping? You ever seen that before?
The answer is certainly yes at some point, but I have no...
You don't remember a Nerds op round.
There's no mental log.
That's not good.
Of a particular round.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's fine. But I don't think anyone's going to be feeling too fine about this round.
It's better than the Nerds Glock, I'd imagine. When the opponents have actual weaponry to shoot back at you. Not just the USPs.
Do love a good USP.
Give him a go. Give him a peek. There's the Nerds op. Not quite. And the repeat. Not quite either. They're not going to challenge that too much.
No, why would they? Why would they?
Wait.
There's no percentage.
Why would they? Because it is a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun. Hold on. Hang on. No, actually, none of those Glock shots. Really thought there might have been a little more in it. Okay, all right. Nerds did collect one.
Thank you.
Kick sounds like, can I get a gun? Please. Please let me get a gun. And LNZ will not be allowing him to have a gun.
That's not nice.
No presents for you. 10 seconds.
They're going to...
I mean, if he lives through, it is actually better. But if he doesn't...
Yeah. Okay. No, Xlab was thinking about it. But he just watched Joda go down. Joda's like, don't re-peek him a third time.
Do you think Nerd surrenders the AWP, or does he keep it for himself?
I think he's gonna give it up.
You think he's gonna give it up? You think he's a selfless guy?
Yeah, I think he's gonna give it up in a trade deal for an AK. If I had to guess.
Trade deal. I don't think Dexter has money though.
He should.
A little brat.
Oh, you know what? You might have to.
No, he's good. He's good.
Yeah,
They got a Galil over. What a great deal. Give me an op, you get a Galil. How's that one feel?
And then someone's gonna drop their AK for Nerds.
Nice.
Maybe Kickson.
Oh. He's just gonna stick there. Selfless guy. You know, they're not gonna do that. They're not playing that kind of ball.
Get that AK, man. Give him that AK. He's good on the head shotting. That's like one of his, good moves.
Is that's one of his good moves?
Yeah, that's a classic from Nerds.
Special move. Shoot him in the head. It's his secret technique.
Yeah, and usually that's a lot more better.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but there goes that op again. Nerds not shooting anyone in the head because body shots will do just fine. There you go.
Boy.
There's a headshot. It's a dink and a.
It's not.
Kill.
Well, okay, there is a dink in there.
You got one at least.
Special ability, running body shotting.
And there's another headshot, but it's not the AK.
Give the man an AK. Come on. What could have been? He could have gotten you a third.
Yeah.
Oh no,
man.
Uh-oh. They're in trouble. Kickson, man. He's sitting on the goose egg. He's secret agent status here. Not quite double O, but single O.
See, I subscribe to the belief of, the best firepower should have the best firepower. Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Feels like a tautology.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm with you. Yeah, if you got a guy who's an astounding headshotter, maybe give him the AK. I know.
I understand the confidence, right? Like,
yeah,
anyone can
as a
have
player, you don't want to give up the AK for a Galil. You don't want to be that guy who's like, I'm not shooting so good today.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you can have it.
But like, Kickson, come on. You're smart enough, Cookie.
Right.
You're not shooting that good today. We've established that right now.
At least on this map, right? But yeah, exactly. That was the trade deal I was hoping Nerds could get here, but Samy's shooting much better with his op. That's a great flash, but Xcloud comes in rotation, and the headshot's coming through from Kickson. He's on the board, and another one, Samy, knocked out of the server as well, and it is the Tech 9s that breathe new life into this heroic squad on the T side. Tessus has the bomb, though, and he's out. Just barely.
Re-smoke up. Nerds walking into this. This one gets stumped. The bomb down. The bomb down. They forgot about the smoke. That it fades. It doesn't last forever. It's not a wall, guys. It doesn't stay. And Heroic lose track. That should have been bang on. A 4v2. And they don't even get the plant out of it. This is starting to get very concerning for Heroic, right? they are not making good trade deals. They are not making good offers. Maybe they need to call on into the Jason Rogaine podcast and get Donald T. Ramp to negotiate for them. Because right now, it's a terrible deal. It's an awful deal.
It's no good.
It's no good. We're getting rid of this deal. Nerds will have an AK every round.
Listen here, Jack. We got to get Nerds an AK.
It's a load of malarkey.
He's got to give us one more headshot.
No, I don't think so. Needs the AK in every round. All right, we're going to stop with that now. For now. Trees, you just have to stuff your nose full of something.
Yeah, or just close it, you know?
Close it.
Yeah.
We gotta have an AK. Yeah, it's actually better. This does sound more like him. I'm literally pinching my nose here, folks. That actually improved the impression.
Oh.
Interesting.
Nerd's taking a lot of damage there.
Oh, boy.
Those headshots will not just go around, and they're
getting frisky now.
Trust in the aggression. Full on speed ahead there. Dexter at least able to answer back with some of it, but it's such a sacrifice of his health. And they're still holding on to this man advantage, and there is still a long recovery process to go and grab that bomb. Off the back of this timeout here, it looks like even with the input, whatever Saul had in that round, it might not matter too much here.
Might not indeed. Might not in. Here on Ancient. They're on map pick, reminder. This is what they wanted to play.
You got no CT rounds versus Vision yesterday either.
This is where you're supposed to have the game plan, guys. This is where it's supposed to happen. Oh, that's a good headshot, though. Hold on. Opening the door back up. Shush. Trying to bail them out. Bomb gonna go down. Damaging utility could silence him, but they can't get the nade in the angle, and Shush is still dealing out headshots. He's giving out haircuts. Beautiful haircuts. The flashbang, good eye. That is so fortunate for Jota. Does he just call the bluff with the molly? Degs is done if he does. Even with that dinky CT molly, that's enough.
Ooh.
Doesn't know where he's gone. Doesn't have any clue. Oh, but the headshot's not going to be on. It'll be Jota instead to bring it through. Clutched up and locked on down. An 8th round here for Sangal.
How cool in the clutch. Look at that. Jota able to bring it to fruition. That running full blind headshot going a long way in this clutch, though. That was the play. Shush doing so much to pull this round back. Everything going right until Jota gets involved. He opens the round and he can finish it. And giving a little war cry there alongside it. Making sure they know there's no secrets here. Nerds back out with it towards mid. He's getting these AKs every round now. Trying to dance around the utility. He's got the full clip out of X-Floud here, but Nerd's gonna bail out instead of aggressing forward. There's a distinct lack of presence on this B side once again.
Swagging up. Just rocking up. LNZ, is he going to realize that he's bisected? Shush going for the util. Nerds goes 1 for 1, but that's information gain. Everybody's coming from this direction, it feels like. Just samey elsewhere. Bomb's actually advanced forward, but they're in space. They can get this bomb plant. Shush just trying to stay alive. And he's, in fact, staying alive. At least for the moment.
I was wondering what that was.
Sangal. How do they get into this? They don't have a lot to create space, but they do have Jota to create headshots.
You're all flanking.
Oh, they thought they had the read, but Shush on the wrong side of that 50-50 check for them to deal with. It's going to be a hold for Heroic. Finally getting some motion going in this first half.
It's again Shush that does so much there. It's a good call, right? I mean, taking that B site, there's a severe lack of presence. But it is Shush again that feels like is making every right move. Back-to-back rounds where he's been forced to recover for the side of Heroic. And this time the mission is accomplished. This time the full blind running headshot does not head his way. And now Nert's getting back to his antics towards middle again. Everyone is caught, but Jotes is back with the running headshots. This time around the smoke. And the trade's not favoring the T's, although Kickson looking to turn that. The equalizer found, and not expecting that sort of move. They're going to again challenge this B side. Now Youngster identified and getting charged down by Shush. Great play coming through from Heroic, and they could look to cap this half off with 4.
That'd be huge, considering the struggles that they've had deep in the cave. Oh, the clear out from Xcloud. He's aware. He's aware. The slight off angle from Kicksan, not enough to stymie him. Big clear, though, all onto Xcloud now. Coming back into the clutch. Looking for a big clutch. A beautiful clutch. Maybe just going for the stick, but it's a full 10 second. He doesn't fancy his chances, and wisely so. Dexter will put a Tech-9 bullet between the eyes, and we are going into the second half of play. A slight recovery as Heroic try and right this ship here, but it is a heck of a storm blowing from the Sangal camp so far. And they're showing again that they've got some danger here on Ancient.
A danger zone for them so far.
Highway 2-1?
Yeah. I've already gotten on the fast track. And they got to recover. It's got to be much better than what it was yesterday. The CT side, that got them no rounds. This time they got a pistol, though. We'll see if they can make it 2. They got the presence in the right location. Dual Berettas as well for Dexter to initially challenge. That smoke is well timed. They're going to have to rush through it, and it's all about him turning his attention in time. It's just that looks to recover once the presence is lost, and Tess is still holding down the line. There is strength in numbers, and LNZ left to pull up clutch. No ammo left for either of them. Both have to get the reload off, and the body shot bandit Tessus will put it to rest.
Now it's very much the opposite story of Mirage, right? This is now both pistols for Heroic. Now, immediately they couldn't convert off the first one, running into the same stack twice. But this time, let's see if they can do a little bit better. They have given themselves an easier start into these halves if they can capitalize.
And it also is if Singal wanna invest here, which versus Glocks, it feels a lot easier. But one flashbang for LNZ. How good is this flash going to be? Big question.
Turbo flash. Here it goes. Not so good. Didn't actually catch anybody. Not great. Not great is the answer. Round over.
Nice try.
Hold on. Do you believe in the LNZ Glock ace? Because I...
God.
Don't.
Wow. Not bad.
For a second, though.
Dexter actually didn't buy a gun either, so...
No.
They lost $1,000 in armor.
That's pretty good value.
Yeah.
Especially because Dexter might just be picking up that big green. That's been a tendency of his. Just stick towards the pistols, trust your teammates, and get out El Grando Greeno early on. And look at this. Just the one MP9 to limit them at all. It's a very nice starting buy here for Heroic as they look to close this gap. Heavy util in towards mid. Big space take. Heroic looking to hold on to this, but it is Youngster who could challenge out of the smoke. It's very awkward, and indeed, the hold is good. Tass is flying right back into the action, and all of this presence in middle is just gone. Shadow spotted. That's a bit of a tip-off. So a chance still on for Heroic, and they haven't found the op just yet. They will have known that Dexter is playing on the pistol. They will have known that's for a reason. So I should have a pretty good idea.
It's only a matter of time before xCloud spots him, right?
Should be. He's going elbow. Did he hear the scope? Now they know. Now they know. Bomb still has to cross, and before that smoke blooms, Dexter does collect. Ooh, xCloud dinked up. Very fortunate to live there.
Wow.
And they're out. They're out. They do not want to tango with Dexter. Cheeky spot for xCloud.
He's going to cut off this rotation. The issue is he has no health, so this Glock is useful.
Swapping over the rifle.
The A4.
Wrong spot. Wrong spot. Could have been it.
Not a bad idea. Had the vision. Had the idea of that cutoff being made, but xCloud not scared of anything. And that dink, but the lack of a kill, cost him severely. And look at this mid-crunch coming through. xCloud and Youngster combining their forces. And it feels like they are so prepared for what Heroic are going to do at every phase of this round.
Massive one. Massive one as well. This is where we see them take command. If they can convert here, beyond to double digits for Senegal, be money gone for Heroic, be easy as. Conversion's what they look for, but Kickstand looks to get active, not able to lock in that kill. This is very chaotic now. Look at the damage. If they had util, they had HEs behind this.
Cave as well.
He's so dangerous. Catching that kill's important, but here comes the cave presence, and the trades are very good. Pull the plug. Throw in the towel. It's time to save.
Save your MP7. No.
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 No. A1S?
Maybe.
Perhaps. Lots to think about. Lots to ponder here. For nerds. Just one man against the world. Double digits looking likely for Senegal. We have to start asking the question here for Heroic. Why do you keep vetoing into Ancient? It's not really been very compelling.
They picked into it twice. They're looking, like you said, a bit rough on both of these occasions here. Feels like they're not able to take a lot of control. They don't have those same sort of mobile and I would say fluid styles. Like again, the adjustments that I have seen already, they're not available as much on this map, and this is very similar to what we saw yesterday versus Linvision, where even despite some strength being shown in the first half, a little bit of development, you know, good pistol rounds, just both pistols, we don't see like a big reaction to what, you know, now Singal are able to get away with, and largely it's coming at the back of pressuring this mid control on a consistent fashion. The youngster gonna have himself some fun with this. He's clotheslining them on the inbound for USP kills.
Get that DAR, young man. Get those numbers up. Interesting other context here. The Decider's Nuke. You remember what the Decider was in that FaZe game?
Nuke.
It was Nuke. They bested FaZe on Nuke 13-11 to pull off the upset here for Sangal. We're starting to see a very similar potential storyline. Oh, Kixen just wants to say, okay, he's throwing it back for his teammate Dexter. They're going to try and swing. Dexter does get that trade. Maybe there's a chance to save this gun. But the fact that we're watching round 11 tick onto the board for Sangal and we're saying maybe Heroic can save one rifle? No, they cannot. This map's been a disaster. There's no excuses for it either. As you said, they've won both pistols. There's no reason this should have gone so poorly.
Give you one reason.
Youngster.
In the second half, it is Youngster. It's not only in these eco rounds that he's been farming up, but the calls around how Singal take this mid control is not being met with the opposite force here. LNZ, you know, identifying a clear target that they can get away with and challenging what has been in the past some stacked resources. There's numbers. Heroic aren't leaving mid high and dry. They're not leaving Nerds up to his own devices. They have the extra support system, but Youngster's been able to crack through that up these cat plays, and X-Flad's been alongside him through middle, so.
Well, it's do or die here.
We got the hero up for Dexter.
Time to make it happen.
Time to be a hero.
Time to be that hero.
I guess not a hero up. Yeah, glass cannon is what I meant.
Or they'll be zeros. I mean, they could use a hero, though.
True.
They would look and let that montage from Shrek. They're holding out for one at the end of the night. Or Nerds just shooting someone down through the smoke. That's a beautiful way to start. That's you like that. You like that if you're Heroic. Sangal, not so much of the fans. But look at all the space they've got outside of the red house. Dexter! Gonna be charging rent here for this home. But he's been evicted.
Singular. Nerds still hanging around, though.
They don't know. They don't know he's back in the donut. Kill on the
not Nerds.
They should know Nerds is here. Now he revealed, pulled the trigger, but they're prepared. Here comes the swings, dancing around this box. Nerds so good. So just unkillable. They can't dig him out. And it leaves Youngster just a quarter of his health. Not control of the bomb. Toying with the player CT, can get the C4 and bail out, but wary of when the flank will move through, and it's Kixan to put in the final bullet. Nerds makes it happen, keeps Heroic fighting here. It's far from comfy, but it is around.
I need to keep that up right there. It all starts with the Nerds kill straight through the smoke. That helps a lot because these mid duels have not gone their way early on. That's where you start to think that they can crack on through. But Nerds, like you said, unkillable. Provides so much before finally falling. His teammates get involved. We'll see if that's more of a trend here, leaving Nerds further back into Donut. Forced to play maybe more passive than he's used to. Worked out well for them in the last round and not losing out on these opening duels. Not a bad adjustment. I don't hate the idea from Heroic. Highlighted their need to adapt on the CT side. Come through with a game plan change.
Oh, Samey. Samey begging for that. Did you get a pixel? I think you got a pixel.
I think you either got a pixel or maybe heard the jump, right?
Little mini map pop.
Yes.
Oh, the flick's not going to be on. And he's going to find a business in of Dexter's op instead. Nerds is under some pressure towards Donut. Bought that first engagement, that first skirmish. Working out for Heroic. And now Shush in the off angle. They're not ready for it. It's Nerds to actually get the kill, but it's all about this cave play. On the smoke fade, they're not looking at him. They're not looking at him. Only the one. So the walk-up ramp, it will be Dexter's flash painted into a corner. They want to run him down on this AWP, but he will still get his pound of flesh. Well, the op, I'm not sure if it was retrieved. I think they maybe got there. I think they got there. It's heroic, keeping us close, making a game of this.
Still don't look super concerned either. They're just holding down some early success in these rounds. It's at the credit of Dexter, once again. Having some more opening impact where, again, Nerds has kind of forced a little bit further back. Dexter can now be leading the charge, and it's broken the money of Singal. They got Deagles in play, which can be scary.
I'm scared. Quaking.
Walking into the A4, though. It's a good gun to have to deal with rushing pistols. Tessus has shown that he's good with it.
Yeah, he's had a good one. He's had a good one. Dexter able to collect. It is just one man who's one bullet away from his demise. That bullet will come at the hands of Nerds. This gap is closing, and a timeout presumably called from Sangal here as they say, okay, fellas, hold on, hang up, hold up a minute. This has not been as comfy. It was looking so good. We were looking so strong. Where did it all go wrong?
That's a good question. There's no longer the same sort of early access that you like to get away with. The opening duels not given to you at the start of the round. It's just heroic reining in some of their play, holding on to the utility for later round scenarios. I like this adjustment from them. It's needed, as we said. This is their map pick. They don't want to lose it twice in a row.
Our third co-commentator has joined us in the studio.
He's always late.
K9 commentator. He really is not good at reading the schedule, I'll be honest.
No.
Work ethic, not something he's got.
Just too much talent to
He's just late to show up. Like perhaps Heroic have been in these maps, but they're getting the kills when they matter. Tessus forces the issue, and now they're braving the Molotov. Panic on for Nerds. He's caught flashed up. Oh, Jota risking the fire to get a very big advantage now for his team.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Oh boy, Kickson wondering. Maybe he's got a bell on.
There's no safe place to stand on this B-bomb site. There you go. That's exactly what Singal are looking for. I highlighted it. They want to take an opening duel as soon as possible on this T side. This time around, Heroic will meet them early. Off the back of this Singal timeout now, they could claim map point first. And re-aggression will head in. Dexter going to lead this charge. His barrel might give him up. It's a tag on the LNZ, but the frag comes from Youngster. And one less body to defend this B bomb site. That is where the play will continue to head, and there's no players on the extremity. Smokes are in. Kickson, who's already been tracked once. Look at this, a little boost. Quickly assembled. Oh, that's not going to work out. It's going to work against you. X-Cloud lines them up instantly. And it is a comfortable coast to a map point.
Map point on. Looking to lock this one in. Sangal faltered in the last in overtime, but this time they could just avoid getting there altogether. One of the next three. All that they need. They've rebounded at every moment that was required of them, and Heroic coming up against it. What do you got for us? Aggression for Nerds. It's been a very mixed bag for him in towards mid. He was the engine that powered them through on Mirage, and he has not found nearly the same success here on Ancient. That's the hit. Straight up exec. Flashbang's good onto Shush. The second salvo of it. Able to find damage, but Nerds only goes for one. A 2-for-1 exchange. Sangal will take that every day of the week.
Oh, spam is off.
And X-Flood punishes the nade pop so very good. And now the bomb ticking away. Desperation stations. Dexter trying to edge the smoke. But it's X-Cloud who's finding the climax of this map. 13 rounds on for Sangal. They've done it. We're going the distance here, Cole.
It's an ace for X-Cloud to cap it all off. The guy that powered them through that T side got them the entries necessary. And as you can see, We got LNZ. Very excited for this victory. It's going to go the distance. We're getting Nuke, and it was scary last time versus FaZe. We'll see if it's scary for Heroic as well.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Okay, everybody, please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
Did you just say Map?
Trace. We are a global company. Selling dreams is a global trade. We hire globally. When that happens, sometimes you're going to work with someone who has a different sort of name than what you're used to. That is a fact of life. I think I speak for all of us here when I say I think Maps. Beautiful name.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, mapped.
No, like Mac.
Okay, well, Mech will be joining us.
No, it's Mac. With this K.
Mac. Like the Apple Mac.
Like the Big Mac.
Like mac and cheese.
Macaroni.
Mac 1.
McDonald's.
You're both wrong, you buffoons. It's Mac, as in the Scottish verbiage for make. Oh, I was making my haggis, so I was, as a wee laddie last night. My family are proud descendants of Scottish blood. Not that these scabby lot would know anything about it. Exactly 12% Scottish. Is that not enough?
Okay, so now that we've all learned how to say his name.
Wait, we all learned?
Yes, we all learned. I heard some people back there, like me, who misheard the map thing.
The what thing?
The map thing.
And so you know his name, right?
Yeah. His name is, oh, yes, of course, I know his name. It's,
What's his name then?
Come on, Trace, we all know his name.
Whose name?
I'm not going to repeat it again for no reason. So there's no point.
No, but this actually has made me forget. What's his name again?
Map. Okay, well, Map. Sorry. Allergies. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Sure. Okay, well, I'm Mac. I'm from Australia. I've got a lot of passion and love for the game. I've been doing this my whole life, and it's great to finally get to travel over here and do that alongside you folks. Yes?
Are you always going to sound like that?
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Really? That's just how you sound?
Yes, it's just my voice. That's how I sound. I'm from Australia. Yes, you?
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman. Of what ilk was your family lineage?
Are you asking me if I'm a criminal because I'm Australian?
Why would you think I'm asking you that? No, for something so important, I'd take the measurements.
Measurements?
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Yeah, they're a pretty lively bunch, aren't they? Flew fucking 35 hours to get here. Can we turn the cameras off? Fucking, you're fucking.
Wow. Carrigan's on. Carrigan is on for 4. He's got the AUG.
Looking for every single kill on this flashless contact B pre-spray. Carrigan gets out, and they're going to run him down, Harry.
Reload. Frozen moves in to lend a helping hand.
Flash.
Auger Carrigan good for 1, but it's the Bloodsport that was meant to hold the line there for Frozen. It can't. So an IP get in. Brokey on rotation. Don't know what he's wielding, but it is that AWP fade, it looks like, as he steps up to the marker. Fade away. As they slip past over on short, there's the Bloodsport roaring to life.
I do love this.
Fade in, fade out. As Brokey looks to save this AWP. It's back to the drawing board here. Nip, breakthrough with just pistols.
And that was actually a defining factor within that first map. I know that NIP ended up closing short, but FaZe got back into that first map of play on Ancient with the P250s with a little bit of AA expo. So we'll see how many NIP can build off the back of this, or if that's just a blip on the radar for FaZe. They'll have plenty of money to buy going forward. Won't be any qualms for them. But a good round for NIP to win. Rops to take a couple with him. It's be plenty of cash for NIP to buy into the next. This would have just been
huge.
A present.
What skin's that, Hugo?
The Eye of Horus.
Yep.
Anubis collection.
He's nailed it there.
Let's go, fuck it.
Yeah.
Last time I heard someone say fuck it like that, they shined Maneshi, so...
Yeah, well... Everybody wake up.
Everybody asking.
They're asking.
Sign him, sign him, sign him. Sign him, sign him.
Welcome, Monesh.
Shine Moneshi.
Kind of miss Rush, man.
Yeah, where is he?
He's at home. Being an everyman.
Clocking in, doing that 9 to 5, punching out, sitting on the couch.
All right, mid-take. They piped out Brooky's orb. His shot. Nade. No damage to be noted. Alex dips his toe in the water, and it's feeling warm. Over to park 2 players towards the top mid box. The bomb's still in float. Looks like they want to set them up for a B split. Plenty of util. So if NIP, the goal of this round was to secure some mid control, they at least have some spies within the ranks. It's going to be an aggressive A maneuver coming out of FaZe to look for some space over towards A ramp as they batten down the hatches on B. Carrigan might get caught off guard. And a sketchy spray from Maxter.
Yeah, slated for the opener on the AK, but ends up falling short.
Yeah.
I don't know my org skins, so I don't know what Carrigan is bringing to the table here.
No, I have no idea what that is.
It's some kind of pattern.
I think that's also from the Anubis collection.
Oh, well, there's a connection from Rez. The Fire Serpent's risen its head, blazing a trail into this one for NIP. Yes. Brokey looks on as the Serpents take to the stage. Isaac now throws his name into the hat that's in the ring. Brokey gonna lose Rops, so that Orb's got to deliver. Fade in hand. Oh, yes, right up close. Maxter falls. Wrinkle holds the line. No. His AWP also stands and delivers, but Brokey tucks in. The Wrinkler sends his regards as Brokey finds another. There isn't time. You need to kill now if you're Rez. You've got 3 seconds left to do it, and Brokey's trying to take it to time. Brokey locks in as FaZe.
ice in Brokey's veins, but we might need some ice here for Heroic because they've suffered a pretty bad boo-boo after that one. They keep going to Ancient. Ancient keeps not working out for them, but Sangal going to be very happy about this now down the stretch.
I mean, you saw the reaction there from xCloud as he's closing out that round. Finished it off with an ace. It's a great sign for what could be to come in this third map of Nuke. With xCloud powering up his performance to that level, that's going to be a scary sign for Heroic.
Yeah, it is indeed. I mean, there's no other way to spin this. We're going to Nuke. Nuke has been a strong map for Sangal. They've been really good about it. And, you know, you can use that whole argument of, oh, well, they play at different tiers of competition. Maybe some of their map wins don't matter as much. They beat FaZe! They beat FaZe! Yeah, that's like the most prestige of wins you could possibly have. They locked down the upset in a sustained, protracted affair with FaZe. Beat them 13-11, which honestly, this is going to sound weird maybe, but a 13-11 win over FaZe is more impressive than a 13-2.
I was going to say exactly that. It was not an easy way to win that best of three. No. It was a 13-11 loss the map before that as well for Sangal. So it goes to that third map. When you take FaZe on in a test of endurance, that's usually where they come out on top. That's why it's that much more impressive that Sangal were able to dig deep in that sense and maybe even just break apart some of that playbook there from FaZe.
So I think it's big trouble on for Heroic, right? And I think that this is one of those situations when you look back in Ancient, I mean, honestly, the Mirage there were excuses for. They lost both pistols. Sangal had really good starts. They were way better in the gun rounds. They wound up taking it to overtime. They wound up locking it down. That was not the case on Ancient. They won both pistols. They only got reset on one of them as well, right? Like, there's nothing you can point to as a player in your head and be like, unlucky. Not unlucky. Ungood. And who was good? Youngster, bro. This guy was dominating in towards mid, and that is such a hard fight to take against Heroic in towards Ancient, because that's Nerds you're going up against more often than not.
They had Nerds at one point, playing back, tucked in towards Donut. That's never a position that you want to see from him. You want to see him maintaining control, and it was this powerhouse combo. You had Youngster having such an incredible performance. You can see his highlight reel in this second half for Sangal. He did so much to get them activated and making sure that there wasn't really much of a comeback effort.
Look, we heard in the pregame interview with Nerds that they needed a little self-delulu over on the Heroic camp. I think they might need a lot of self-delulu in this one because, I don't know, man, that Ancient just spelled trouble, and it's so encouraging for Sangal. They're going to be feeling it now, knowing that first map went OT as well, knowing that it was sustained. Do we want to hypecast the knife round?
Sure.
One man hanging back. Nerds coming in for the late round. And it's Blades Aplenty. Blades Aplenty. Bodies dropping. Comes down to the 2v2. Into the clutch. Wounded player, though. And Samy's able to close it. Sammy winning this affair. Gets this pick of sides. And it will be Sangal taking it in towards CT.
I like how they all get just snapped out of the round as well as soon as it's over.
That's my old-timey, horse race announcer.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I know a little bit about that.
A little bit about horse racing?
Yeah, Derby.
Do you ever go?
I've never been.
Dude, you're from Kentucky.
I'm from Kentucky. The thing about the Derby is it's very expensive.
One
day, though.
Yeah, I understand. Horse racing, kind of an absurd pursuit at this point. I'm from the Baltimore area as well, or at least I spent some time there. I'm not really from anywhere. But we also have a big horse race, and the only reason I know about it is because there's a cake named after the venue.
Okay.
Now I can't even remember the name of the cake. I'm getting old, Cole. I can't remember.
The thing about Louisville, the city where I'm from, you have 2 weeks, a good 3 weeks of lead up of just nonstop celebration for one day of horse racing, which is a blast. That's usually where all of the stuff
Pimlico.
that I get involved is. What is it?
Pimlico. It's a Pimlico race course, and there's Pimlico cake, which, by the way, Pimlico cake, delicious.
Good.
It's multi-layered yellow cake with this really fudgy chocolate frosting. Yeah, Pimlico cake slaps. 10 out of 10.
It does sound good.
Would recommend. I don't know anything about the races, though, but I do recommend the cake.
I would give it a try.
So do you own Seersucker, being from Kentucky?
What's that?
Seersucker? You know the suits that they wear to the Derby?
No.
They're it's like a linen material, I think, with a little pastel stripes.
No, I just know about the hats that they wear. I actually don't know what you're talking about. I think I've seen them before though.
Come on now, it's like every frat guy wears a Seersucker suit.
Let me see this.
I'm pulling up Seersucker. If your seers have been sucked, email us at eplmailbag@efg.gg. Trying to find a quintessential example for you here.
Okay, yeah. I've seen this before.
Little stripy boys, super light, good.
No, I don't have anything like that, but I might have to invest.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know how seersucker, linen and light fabrics like that, sometimes tough on camera to not have wrinkly, but maybe we need some seersucker. Maybe there's gonna be a sucker at
sucker
the end of
punch.
this map. A sucker punch, perhaps.
That for me. He's in stance.
He's in stance. I thought ready to throw hands.
Also, I'm glad we're moving away from the 2 fingers on the chin.
Yeah, I still need an answer to that. What's the deal with the 2 fingers in the chin? There was one guy I thought Nico was just trying to do something.
No, someone's posing him.
But there's a pattern.
Someone's posing him.
Why are we doing the 2 fingers on the chin? Shush.
Got the P250 long-range duels, and Tessus is winning his long-range duels, but with the Glock instead. So the Danes got the openers, and now Dexter looking to get involved as well. It has all come down to Jota, and the pistols have quickly started to go in the way of Heroic. I remember them losing a lot of those to Lenvision yesterday as well. But today, they have been sharp as can be. And Jota boxed in from all angles. There is zero chance he gets away with it. And a flying Glock headshot to cap it off.
Yeah, Lenvision were some pistolers. I'll tell you that much. They are dangerous on those. But maybe not the same. Sustained success here for Sangal. Still, we did see them go for the little stack upset in a pistol in the Ancient, so heroic.
Yeah, that was one where it doesn't matter how many numbers you have. All that matters is that you land the shots, and Heroic were that much better at doing that.
Good shoot. Coveted skill set for a Counter-Strike team.
They had at least some quick shooters. They got activated. It was around like this that they got activated on. A force buy. That was where they started to shoot.
What's a big thing you drink at the Kentucky Derby? Is it julep?
Oh, mint julep. Yeah.
Is it mint julep? Is that what you do at the Derby?
Yeah.
I do enjoy a good julep.
There was a coffee version of that, and
coffee mint
it was
julep.
very bad.
Yeah, that doesn't
sound good. At a coffee shop I used to work at. It was very bad, and people would order it all the time, and then just be like, "It's so gross."
As soon as they get it, they're like,
"Yeah." It's like okay, it's a festive thing to do. It was around again that like 3 weeks time of the celebration.
It is just funny because it's one of those things where you're like, no, this doesn't make any sense in my head, but I must find out.
Yeah, you got to try
it. Terrible combination idea.
No, it was never good. No one ever liked it.
I just feel like mint and coffee. Like I guess peppermint works because that's going more towards the sweet.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't know. Those don't appeal to me as flavor profiles. X-Flout, let's see if he gets collected outside. It's not going to appeal to him either. They've gone late with it, and just as Sangal get curious, that's when the activation comes through. Ooh, Scout outside. Looking good for Sammy. But with the bomb ticking away, tick, tick, tock, the no armor on Sammy, the no utility whatsoever, this is a bit of a tough ask.
Yeah, I mean, a scout recovered there. Or actually held on to. Sammy dropped his gun. I think maybe considering the MAC-10 pickup there for a second. But just gotta keep on to his scout. Hold on to that telescope. Is there a car in that? What skin is that? Oh yeah, it's got a little...
It's the like racer
yeah,
one.
that's pretty cool.
Little neon racery guy.
I haven't seen that.
With the stick shift. My favorite part is the stick shift.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I saw.
That's the fun detail, yeah.
You ever have a stick shift car?
My current car is, yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah, oh, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, the pro tip of that is I actually bought this car before I knew how to drive stick. But it was, I decided I was buying a used car. I decided roughly what make and model I wanted. And the one that was manual was way cheaper because no one in America knows how to drive stick.
No, I don't.
So I bought the car, drafted my dad into test driving it for me to make sure it was all good, and then he taught me how to drive stick on my own car over the course of the next couple of weeks. Which, let me tell you...
How long does it take to learn?
It depends on how quick learner you are.
Yeah.
To get the thing moving, not that long. To not stall out on a hill, a little bit longer. It is fun, though. I will say. Oh, X-Cloud driving that one home.
That's some fun.
That's some fun indeed. I do think driving stick is genuinely more fun than driving an automatic.
More interactive.
It's just you have a lot more control over the vehicle. It's quite satisfying when it works out. Let's see. This could work out poorly. Scout tried to do something, but the Molly will limit the options. And now it's looking a little bit more in control for Heroic. Still, they do have to brave Joda. An X-Flood right behind him, and it's almost that deagle of X-Floods that's more scary. The MP9 slips out and gets put back in its place.
That's so close on the spam right there. X-Flood so close with so many of these shots, but without any of them connecting, the problem still arises post-plant. And questions, maybe again looking for a containment game. They did well with this sort of game plan in the past. You don't really have much to lose if you're X-Floud. Or Sammy for that matter. No one has armor, so it's worth it to stick around and land these kills. And that nuke bomb does so much damage that even if you draw attention out, even if you land a little bit, it sets up Youngster. MP7, extra $600 for every kill he gathers, and there's a surprise. 1 HP for Dexter, he'll certainly fall, and there you have it. I mean, again, another good containment game, and you can see Nerds. Just a little, you know, a little grimace there.
A little bit of pain. A little bit of pain. Do you know how to drive stick?
No, I did not. No idea. Fortunately, I never had to.
I want to learn. I've got one accessible. It's not that hard. It's not that hard.
I like to kind of tune out when I drive. You know,
that is harder. You do have to be a little more active. At least
I have to like focus, you know, but like I love listening to a good podcast on the road.
I mean, I am at this point experienced enough driving stick that I can still just the only thing you have to be slightly more alert on the highway because you know braking is a bit more of a process if there's a sudden stop or traffic picks up. But otherwise, it's comfy.
There you go.
The thing is that's funny now is when I go back to an automatic, my left foot is just pressing into where the clutch would be all the time. The worst is on like a lot of rental trucks. They have this huge brake pedal.
Oh yeah,
you can easily find the brake, and so my foot goes down to where the clutch would be, and I just sharp stop the truck. I'm sure I've nearly gotten rear-ended a couple of times on those rentals.
Brake check.
Brake check. Unintentional brake check, the worst kind.
See if they can test the brakes here on Heroic. They are fully paused out right now.
Yeah, they're down to run this clock down. They don't mind this with the outside control. The problem is they don't have a ton of information, right?
Yeah, I mean, and Sammy has all of this secret side contained, so that time's going to continue to tick, and they haven't even gotten through the first phase of lower, so there's no need at all to rotate. They've got so much resistance on this A side, and
you need Nerds.
And Gal know this is what's going to happen.
You need Nerds to cook. He's good, but he's not activating. He's waiting for his teammates to make contact. He has to make moves. X-Flood's watching in towards the Heaven. Tessus gets that first pick. That might be enough. Player out towards Pony will strike, but now you need that Heaven player to come in, and he does, but it's too late. It's too late, and he gets checked, and Sammy's on the scene. Heroic run that clock way down, leaving themselves no margin for error, and error they do find.
That's a great bit of information being contained. Sammy, he gets that one kill to close the round, but what he did to secure it was so much more. A great rotation with your AWP. No one ever challenging this op-down secret, and even managed to fly up the event for a little late impact. The round was determined with the final 10 seconds of the round. We kind of knew which way it was going, but even further in Singal's favor. That's a good sign for your opera to be containing so much space. Sometimes you don't even need to find kills to have impact. And
no. Heroic. Get the opener outside. This is what they were hoping for in the last, right? If you're going to play this patient style and someone gives you a fight, then it looks a whole lot better.
Yeah.
It's the 5 alive. That's a nightmare. Okay, Sammy.
Got the scroll wheel. Oh, man, Nerds. Denied.
Scrolling him right in.
Not gonna pass, my friend. Sorry.
Dexter praying, holding his breath till he crosses. Big exhale. Quaking. Those little boots.
Kickson might be the answer to some of these prayers of deleting this opera. Welcome to hell. Sammy gives him a warm greeting right there, and a quick headshot dismisses him. Catches that reposition.
The problem as well is what this forces Youngster to do on the side. He's so wary of the Heaven play coming through, so he's got to tuck in towards Hot. A lot of space being allowed. LNZ back up the vent. Jota coming to clear this, but all this space now, just they're moving down. Kicks and dies a little bit early, but if that propels his teammates forward, if they accelerate here, it should be a free and clear bomb site. They don't know that, of course. They don't know two of these players' positions. But they are going to get a little bit of a lucky break here, and that will allow the bomb to go down. Fast response from Jota. Trying to look for a little bit of a fight early on. That's a teammate back in towards the vent as well. Shush waiting to catch that rotation, and Dexter holds up his end of the bargain, so it's easy as can be. Heroic, risking it all, but getting on the board again.
That is incredible right there. Dexter instantly dismissing the aggression. Catches both those kills. Tess is continuing to be an influence on some of the opening stages of this round, and Kixon also collecting a nice kill. One of my favorite parts about Jota's game, I think, is that he's so smart with some of the re-aggression. He's always good to recover space. He very rarely gets caught off guard. And reclaiming control versus Kixon. What is Flog getting up to?
What? All right, getting frisky. Man threw a brick on the accelerator and said, I'm going to drive it as far as I can.
Take that.
It's not really how it works. All right. I'll allow it. It could be an interesting pinch. Oh,
and a little bit of that.
Oh, hold on. Shush doesn't know that player went past him, but it's just a USP. It's all good. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, though. A little bit of dig.
Only a couple bits of D there.
I'm just telling you right now, Dexter, this is my analysis as a glasses wearer. Get them eyes checked. I can see a squint. My computer screen squints as a telltale sign. When you're just looking at the numbers at the top of your monitor, you're like, Eye analysis. It's a peek behind the scenes. Bubsky's always the worst about that on the desk. Just wears glasses on the desk, and then he's blind ass.
Gotta get contacts.
Squinting at the monitor.
Gotta get contacts.
Yeah, there's options out there.
I've got contacts in right now.
Contacts a good move.
Yeah, I mean they work well.
Glasses also a good move.
The trick. Glasses are fine.
There's a lot of options for you now.
I mean, glasses can make you even look smarter on the analyst desk if you want to go for that move. You know,
that's true. That's my secret.
That's usually just the instant. You know, yeah, you correlate that.
As a host, I don't really have to be smart, but the glasses do help do some heavy lifting.
Yeah. I maybe gain just a little bit more belief in everything that's said by a person with glasses.
There you go.
I trust an X-Loud call.
Why do you think Kixon got them as an IGL?
Exactly.
He doesn't actually need them. It's just for authority.
So LNZ doesn't have any glasses.
No, he doesn't. You know what? He can improve. We can do better, LNZ. If you're listening to this, get some fake frames. Sammy nails a shot through the smoke. Did he have any vision, or was that just a timing game? That trades himself out. It's getting weird. It's getting wild around these outside smokes. But the bomb at least will still be controlled from Kixon. It could be worse, but it could also be a whole lot better.
I mean, 4v3, there could be some gaps, like you said, created in this defense. The biggest of which seems like this A side right now. It's being reinforced, though. Well, they're all on a move. Senegal, even with a man advantage, are not holding steady. They are constantly fluid on this defense. The move towards that outer yard, they've gone and reclaimed it. The idea is there. They've lost their anchor in Youngster. Fortunately, LNZ comes through just in time. Nert's not going to stand for too long either. And it's in safe hands.
That's good. It's just feeling like another one of those late round scenarios where somehow it gets away from Senegal, but they just get the peek in. They take the initiative. They're not passive into it. They assert themselves in this one. You know, Cole, I don't think I've ever asked you, where does Exner come from?
Ooh, that's a good question. So, you ever heard of the game called UB Funkies?
Can't say that I have.
It's one of these, 2000s games where you had to buy the little figurines and characters and then plug them in.
Okay, sure.
They'd all create different characters. Exner was one of them. I just spelled it wrong as a child.
Oh, okay. And that's your tag. Yeah. All right, there we go. Nerds, an entry. Oh, man, This is just an immediate shutdown from Heroic. Faster A play, faster upper play. Whatever they've done to choose their names, they've chosen right in this one. Nadage to chase, a bomb to be planted. Perhaps a save, but served up on the silver platter. Shush trying to get active, and now it is just X-Cloud position known. Once this bomb's down, there should be little that he can do, but he's gonna risk it. He's gonna try it. And routing in through the squeaky door, Dagster gives him the fight, gives him the peek, gives him the kill. 11 bullets in the gun. Kicks on tucking, Tass is on the edge. Fragged up. Can't find the headshot though. Dancing, jiggling, weaving. It is heroic to bring that round through. Man, he gave that a try.
He did. Gave it a great go. Sneaking his way in, catching Dexter off guard. Not going to happen though. Too quick on that A play. I like the delayed pop. Shush given a lot of resources to get aggressive, and he capitalizes on every opportunity granted. Except for maybe an overheat through that mini smoke, but we'll let it slide. He did enough. And this is a good look here for the heroic third map decider. Because I'm seeing so many signs of that last series versus Lin Vision. A team looking to upset heroic. But coming into this matchup on this third map, again, heroic looking a lot more confident.
Tag up, but frag back the other way. LNZ done. Heroic looking for 7. As I come back in towards the lobby, it's just Sammy with a USP secret agent mission. He's got Youngster alongside him. Maybe Youngster goes overlooked. He will not go overlooked. And so we bring this round to a close. No blemishes just yet. Maybe X-Load can do something. But Shush scoped up on the angle. Will not be missing. No problems here. Heroic cruising through this first half of Nuke. They're not driving stick.
No.
Smooth as.
Smooth sailing.
I think you can stop cruise control in a manual.
Can you?
Yeah, certainly. Why not?
There you go.
You just have to get up to speed on the highway, and then, you don't have to do any shifting.
As long as there's no traffic.
That is stop and go traffic is not fun. I will confess. Sometimes by
you unfortunately live in Philadelphia as well.
Well, I don't do that much driving in Philly. Usually I go on long trips with the car.
Okay, that's good.
But I did have to do a couple of 10-hour trips very quickly recently, and by the end of those, I did have a sprained toe after one of them. Not gonna lie, that was a new experience. Dagster! Gotcha, Sammy getting a little aggressive, but it is going to be Sangal with the advantage here.
I wonder what Youngster saw. He must have gotten some vision.
Saw a premonition. A vision. He heard Zacher in his ears. A Lin vision. Said, pull the trigger. Youngster, gonna get another one as well.
Dexter put the pressure on his shoulders to pull that one back. He already got one kill, catching the aggression. He wants to push it on in. But that shotgun opping in a massive off angle. Youngster gonna have a little bit more impact on this CT side.
Good sign if he can wake up before we swap sides, right? Yeah. He was a huge piece of that Ancient working out. He's had some up and down maps, but he's been a big piece when he's hitting. Speaking of hitting, that bomb's gonna hit the drop. Ooh, straight into LNZ's crosshair.
Should be comfortable. See if there's any further casualties. Tessus would love to do some extra damage. And that is a challenge versus X-Lab. A T-side molly recovered as well as an op.
Love a smoke popper.
Oh. I want to keep an eye on Sammy. He just seems like full deadpan at all times.
Feels different to you?
Yeah. But maybe that's just the same for him all the time. Maybe he's just always
there you go.
mellow.
He lives up to his name.
Yeah.
Lives by it. It's a philosophy, actually. Aggression here outside. It's X-Floud tucked under the shadow with a Schmallow. Nerds to jump over, Nerds to be down, and he's looking for more. Nearly gets it. Damage on the Tasses, but Dagster, meanwhile, rings out with that big green. LNZ trying to make a move here through Squeak. When that smoke fades, it's going to be an interesting duel of kicks. It is LNZ to triumph. Might be a little stuck here, though, and as he tries to play into it, The advantage will be reclaimed. Still good damage on the Tesses.
No way.
And Youngster up on the roof. Tess is ready for that. No Santa Claus on the roof for this one. Tesses doesn't believe in Christmas.
We can't tell Youngster that. He's too young.
He's too young.
He hasn't got the info.
But Jota trying to bring all of his reindeers to bear in this one. Headshot on the first. Daring Dexter for the swing in after. Util out, smoke to cover. Could be a pinch, but they're both coming from the same direction. 30 seconds. Dexter's going to reroute towards Heaven instead. So Jota takes his space in the lobby. Re-maneuvers. Has a pretty good idea that it might be the Heaven play, so out Hut he'll go instead, and that will catch Dexter off guard. Comes down to the clutch. Tesses recovers that bomb. Jota on the chase. Molotov down. Looked like he thought it was the vent dive for a second, but no time to spare. Tesses have to get this bomb down. Will he have time for the reload? Yeah, he gets it. Gets it off. Util to stall him out. Flashbang turned just to by precious seconds. And a smoke to give a curtain to work behind. He slipped by the blue box. Is Jota going to read this as the Hut? There's the swing and there's the kill. Savvy move from Tesses. And he locks down the 1v1.
That is so smart from Tesses. He doesn't have a lot of HP to work with at all, but manages to use what little utility he has to all the full effect. There's an incredible recovery and a denial of Jota's heat up. Again, making every right move with the re-aggro, not getting caught off guard by any of these repositions. Look at how surprised Dexter is. But Tesses is not going to be caught off guard. He will be fully aware of that next play. And a ramp rush to try and determine this round. Nurses down the vents. There's a Samey AWP that's going to get challenged by a jumping MAC-10. And Jota's now committed. He can't stick around for too long. Nertz has cut one off on the rotate, and they've got open access to the B side.
The stifling attacking half this has been, and they're looking to keep it every inch of the way. Certainly this retake's going to be attempted. There's no reason to save. Last round of the half and all that. But how do you get in? How do you even get an access point here? There is no secret path. There is no easy entrance. There's full coverage from Heroic. And smokes up to block the chokes. One deployed to give a little bit of space. Blunder of a Molotov perhaps, but the trades are there. Falls to Jota. He'll find the first. No, the aim's not on. And the ninth certainly is for Heroic, as we'll be right back.
check, cause I'm feeling too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up Greek god. I got that thunder and lightning energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Man, you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, so go 100%. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know I got the world in my hands. I'm like a perfect diamond, I'm red. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know.
This series might have started with a bit of the Delulu, but it's ending up pretty true Lulu for Heroic. They're feeling good, man. That half was monstrous.
There's a good reason to feel good for Heroic. They had an incredible first half. They're 9 T-side rounds.
That's good. I hear that's good. Big number.
That's a good number. That's a great number to have on it. Heading into your CT side, all you got to do is close it out. And well, with the way this NIP and phase match is finishing up, what if they got their revenge?
Could it be?
We'll see how that one ends up.
Be an interesting wrinkle in the script. Cap on it. Hold on. Hang on. Dexter down. Leading the smoke. They're smooching. They're smooching. And Nertz will be able to get one before he does get eliminated. Man advantage on for Sangal as they look to give themselves a way back in to one nuke game. Shush, not interested. Says no. Gets asked for directions. No directions for you. SA is staying alive at the very least. Doing what he needed to. Doing the damage. And Sammy fighting forward with the bomb now that's dropped in such a bad spot. Oh boy. What are you going to do for us? What do you got for us, Jota? You got nothing. You got nothing. Double digits on Heroic. Could be so close to a close.
And now closing out both pistols here on the decider, but having a whole lot more to back it up. It's a CT side of Nuke, where they've got double-digit rounds already granted to them. And I feel like if you're sitting Gallup, you might even want to force back into this one. As Dexter getting loud, he's letting them know. And the answer is they will force back. They will go for it. With such a massive advantage slipping up. We have X-Fly with the Galil. He doesn't have armor with this to back it up. Slipping to Glass Cannon the Galil. We'll see how this one pans out.
Gotta say, not advised. Glass Leel, not ideal. Still
Leel.
Out. Not familiar with that maneuver personally. Smoke pop. Gotta be wary about the spam. Now he's down to 50.
He's just gonna tear through him.
I mean, Shush just hears this. Shush is just chasing it.
T-roof.
Finds the perfect space.
There it is.
Trying to pull his own Santa Claus maneuver, but no one's looking for it this time. Come on, Shush. Let's go on board. He's about to get a lot. Methinks they're ripe for the harvest, and Shush will collect. And now he's got what he wanted. He's like, all right, I got my two. Someone else gets to clean up the last.
X-Flow did end up dropping that Galil over to someone with armor just for it to instantly fall. And Shush tosses a smoke down. He's just playing so...
What do you do?
So dang annoying.
What do you even do here? You're on the roof. There's 50 seconds. You got a Tech 9 and no armor.
Half HP.
He just wants the knife kill.
Wants the knife kill. Shush having fun with it. I mean, the entirety of Heroic looking like they're having fun now in this third map. And no fun to be had for X-Flood. No further damage. It is a flawless sweep on the Force Bison. Gal probably just going to keep those Force Spies going. Or maybe call on a save. Give them at least one gun. No, they're not going to do that. No, not a chance. Understandably so. They just need to get something activated before it's too late. And Getting 12 here for Heroic would probably mean it was too late.
Feels too late. I mean, it feels too late already.
Yeah.
But 12 is certainly later.
It's even later. Way past my bedtime.
Just remember, if you're using that justification of, well, I already stayed up too late to then play one more game,
You're in the
it can
right.
still be more too late. Xfloud, there we go. Entry on.
Wait a second.
Hang on.
Your theory might be proven wrong here. If they're so back in this round, maybe they should queue up one more game.
Look at the red bars, though.
They should keep playing.
They're trying to reach.
You can't end on a loss.
Well, they did have a... Yeah. Can't end on a loss. Can't end on a loss. Let's see if they got it. Here we go. Here's the juice. The only mistake they can make now is going A. I do like the boost into the rafters, but they're not making that mistake. They found the beta site.
Oh, yeah.
Are they going to... There's no way they go back up the vent.
Let's open up that door. I don't know what these smokes are, but they will, again, avoid any possibility of this collapsing by just simplifying and going B. They're all there. Let's just go.
Shush is looking for an upgrade, I think.
I mean, with this current view model, it looks like he has just kind of a smaller version of the A4, you know? It's just slightly... smaller.
What? Ooh, Ninja?
Oh.
Ninja?
Oh. Okay. Well, that's the alarm bells.
Player above me is just trying to keep the bomb.
Oh, let's see another extra second or two that he's got to stick around. Jota is done to the bomb, or, he knows it. He just gave up there. I mean, and now Shush does have a chance to upgrade. No, he kept it away far enough. It's all good.
Oh, good.
We re-queued. It's one more game.
We get more.
One more round, maybe.
And if you want to go one more round, you can sign up for ESEA League.
I can't go one more round. I lost last night. We're officially out.
You're gone. Did you ever forget if you made IM yet?
Did not.
No IM.
Find out next season.
IM season 36 champ. So if you want to gatekeep Cole from IM, sign up for ESEA League, get there and open.
And if you're level 10,
your friends.
There's a brand new level 10 open league. If you have 5 friends that are of high elo, go and check it out.
I will not be there.
You can make it in time. We just gotta, again, queue one more game. And then a lot more after that.
We're getting queued after this. We're gonna get me there.
We'll have to play into tomorrow's broadcast.
Dexter collects. Dexter gets traded. Not exactly ideal. Damage on the youngster, but that big green. How to play early. Shush, what you got for us? Shush, what you got for us? He's got a teammate close at hand here. Molotov goes past. Shush on the angle. Got nothing. Xcloud and Sammy, everything all the way in. And now this round should be done. A recovery mission for the AWP.
And Jota. Got the cutoff.
Ouchie.
Still aware of the possibility of Nertz. I thought it was Jota that landed a dink back, but not the case.
No.
Nertz is nice and healthy for this AWP save. Should be golden. And will be hunted. Will be charged down. They want to remove this op from play. Zingel continuing to throw flashes. I don't know where they're finding these flashes, but they have continued to toss them in Nertz's way. Could not see a thing. And that is the best way to handle a opper.
Shoot him.
Flash him even.
Flash. They can't see. Well, as we actually do know, they still can't hit you.
They can hit you. Dexter's been actually pretty good at that.
It's pretty challenging, though. Added
a lot harder. And we've seen Nertz's opping. It's not quite there to the level of Dexter.
So now you get the chance at the reset. Heroic shouldn't have much impact into this one. Shouldn't, being the operative word. If it was a fast A play, maybe they could have done a little something. Otherwise, it's desperate taps through the smoke, and Nertz trying to get a little cheeky. Double Zeus by Tesses and Shoosh. The shoes. No Nertz. No party.
There's still Zeus's, though.
Shoes kill? Oh, no. Tries it with the USP, and that's his mistake.
Tried to close that distance with the Zeus. They might have had him. Was Tessa's got inside the fence?
I like it.
At this point, I whipped the knife out, but I don't mind the Zeus as well. X-Loud. X-Loud.
Give it a look. Give it a look, X-Loud. You know you wanna. You know you're curious.
He's hearing these little sound cues.
You know you're curious.
Who wants it? Who wants a free eco? Just come into Vince.
Huh? Ecos. Got ecos here. It's just a cardboard box with a stick and a string that just says eco kills.
And as soon as they come in,
every player just sprinting for it.
Oh. Come get it.
They're familiar with this game. Not familiar with the angles, though.
Sammy, you want it. You want it, Sammy. It's clear. He just spammed it. There's no way. Oopla.
He got excited.
He got excited.
Not a good fisherman is Tessa's. Not patient enough. I don't think he was ever going to bite on that hook.
Had to bait him. I think you have to use chat at that point. You know, so come and get me.
AFK.
AFK and Vince.
AFK spawn.
One of Heroic just typing out his position, saying "end the round, please."
Behind you.
This guy's
in the bathroom.
This guy is not here. I want to play with guns next. I don't want to watch a guy with a Zeus on a ladder.
Dog ate him, PC.
Rip the cord out clean.
We've all been there.
I'm glad my puppy was not a big cord chewer. That was huge.
Noodle neither. He did occasionally press the power button on the power strip that my computer is plugged into.
Yeah.
That may have happened a time or two.
That's understandable.
He's learned. He's learned to stay out of the mess of cables.
Anyone would be interested in that, right? Mm-hmm. Dirt's interested in staying alive here towards his outer yard. It is so much spam, and somehow both players walking away relatively healthy for how much was invested in that aggression. This map control, though, it's so effective. LNZ diving into the fray. None of the spam connecting and continued space claimed. They are going to have to worry about Heaven here very quickly. LNZ is rapid. It is a minute and 5 on the clock now. And he's going to have a Heaven peak very soon.
Tessa's getting active as well. Pushing out a trophy. Jota looking the wrong way. There's the trade. Oh, from Kickson, actually. So they've got this lobby control.
So Heaven.
It's really all just about Shush. Shush, what can he get out of this position? What can he get out of this angle? Here comes the peak. Wow! Ripper of a shot out of the youngster. And now, okay.
Molly Heaven.
Teammate hit you with the molly. Second molly. This is getting very weird, but somehow it actually just baits Kickson into his death.
Wow.
It's all good. That talk about taking advantage of a little bit of a blunder.
Just baits him out forward there to get more aggressive.
Improvise, adapt, overcome your own utility.
Yeah. That was a round setup from the get-go, though, it feels like. Always the game plan. And I like the move. Shush holding for that, I think, what is pretty typical. People love to swing on top of the railing. So that your crosser kind of gets thrown off. He crouches into the peak, though. Anticipating that. That's a small little detail there.
He's in your head.
Yeah.
It is funny with Youngster, because, I mean, obviously, you know, you look at the number. It's not been great for him on this nuke, but you still do see these flashes of what he can be, what he can do. There's a lot to get excited for. If you're a Youngster fan. What would the Youngster fan base be called? And they can't just be the youngsters.
I don't see why not.
Doesn't... You need some sort of variety on it.
The youths.
The youths?
Youths.
The youth! The oldsters. Go against expectation. I'm just reminded, every time I see youngster, you know the youngsters in Pokemon?
No.
Trainers you play against. Did you not play Pokemon?
I never played Pokemon.
You never played Pokemon?
No.
What's wrong with you?
I never got into it.
Never got into Pokemon?
Dude, this is what I mean. I'm a little bit of a gamer at heart, right? With Counter-Strike, that's my true love in gaming. But
yeah,
UB Funkies was my attention grabber.
UB Funkies. I don't know about these. I was more
into these niche
UB
games.
Funkies.
It was an absolute blast as a child. It's like that. I can't remember what the game is called. It's like that game where you could plug in dragons or whatever. Very similar vibe to that.
I'm not familiar with this.
That was way more popular.
You could plug in dragons.
The guy that I named my my name is based off of is a toxic alien.
A toxic alien. Interesting.
Had the best games. I remember having to convince my parents to go let me buy more UB Funkies, take me to the store. That was always a big challenge as growing up. Please, can I get another one? This one's the best, I swear.
How do you spell UB Funkies? Let
me help you find this out.
Funky. I found it.
You found it?
Okay. What? There's a subreddit for it.
I think people have made. Oh, wait a second.
Hang on, Dexter.
Dexter could do it all here.
Hang on, Dexter. Getting a little UB Funky yourself.
How funky can Dexter be? They're gonna plant the bomb. So he's gonna have to get a whole lot more funky, especially with his teammate down and a missed shot. Samey, not gonna let that one slip. Oh, we do have news. Paladin has just sent me a message saying that it is called Skylanders. That is what I was referring to.
That's the popular one?
That's
okay,
the more popular one that is...
You took the off-brand sketch one. I'm looking at the UB Funkies, man. They're just like little like alien guys.
Little alien guys.
Little alien guys. And the one you liked was Exner?
Yeah, but I think there's 2 E's in it.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. You did mess up. We just got the little like Atom sign on his head and the green.
Yeah.
Why is his feet so big?
You know what they say about big feet?
Big shoes.
And bigger socks.
To fill. And you've chosen to fill them by being Exner yourself. So there you go. When did you give yourself that name?
It's when I made my first Minecraft account.
How old would you have been?
2012?
That's when I graduated high school. How old were you in 2012?
12.
Jeez.
12 years old.
And did you ever think that would be your professional moniker?
No.
It's funny how that works out in esports.
No, people, I mean, I don't really care as much if people get confused by it. It's very understandable, right? You know? But some people call me Snur.
Snur?
Some people call me Zoner, Zener, anything.
Zener.
Call me whatever you want. Call Shush over on the A site. He will step up, but only for 2 and a 3v3 now is Watson straight back through the smoke. Xfloud with the recovery. A little more impact from LNZ, and Sengal now are 2 rounds the distance somehow.
Yeah, we got to get this locked in now.
Heroic haven't won a gun round.
You thought Shush would have done it. You thought Shush had locked that in, but his teammates just can't contribute. They can't get in there and trying to spam through. Annihilated by Xfloud. You just can't be spamming too long. Even with the lack of the tracers coming out of the A1S, still hunted on down, tracing the disturbances in the smoke. That is one key difference. Now those little air pockets in the smoke, they do kind of tip you off a little bit.
Yeah, even with the A1S. Now we got to hunt Xfloud. You got anything extra?
No.
I like the effort though, because there is like ample money to go around here. It just doesn't matter if he goes down at all.
Nothing extra for Xfloud Exner.
That's why, I mean, you know, Xfloud, not only does he have cool glasses, but he has a cool name.
You're an appreciator?
There's, you know, a very rare case there where you have a player with an X in his name. So you got to kind of back him up.
I like how he sort of charged up, LNZ. Took a deep breath. Yes! Had to make sure he had the proper force behind
Nice!
Nice!
The classic nice.
Nice!
Nice, short and sweet and simple. As this half Well, it's not been simple at all, or short for that matter. They're taking it the distance, they're going the mile, and they're looking to try and equalize. The Goomba Stomp doesn't work this time, but a 3v3, and Texas continues his aggression. They've still got this Dexter up.
No smokes.
It's off the line.
No smokes. Oh, that's not attacked. Looked like it might be on. Now you can't go for that repeat, knowing that Sammy's on the other side of it. Youngster close up, but he can see
that.
Unclear. X-ray might have been deceptive here, but Youngster's making the move. Oh, boy. And he's going to run down Dexter. No chance to escape. No chance to bail. Shush, though, might be unexpected in the lockers. Dexter's looking for it. Tess is on high. Tess is on top. Sammy down below. And it's once again falling apart for Heroic. The only mistake they can really make now is going up the ladder.
And they're avoiding that.
They did not trip on that classic blunder. No ladder landmine.
And now they're just speeding it up. Full speed into that B bomb site, and
he's gonna go for it.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well. Tessus has plenty of money, but MP9, half HP, smoke, and a kit. These are all...
He's thinking they're not going to know the timing, though. They don't have a smoke to cover this off, but that bomb does get down. They're not looking his way yet. Now they are in the MP9, and not quite the gun for the range of engagement. One away from a tied scoreline here. This is looking dominant. This is a 9-3 half. This is Heroic winning the pistol off of that, locking in a second, and they just cannot find anything. They've been blanked out.
This isn't the only time, as we highlighted in the past here, Singal having to pull back on a bit of a deficit. They did it versus FaZe. They were down 8-4, so, you know, pretty similar scoreline. And we're able to close it out 13-11. There's something special about Singal on this third map when it matters most, when 11 is found on their opponents, that they can just stall out. This time, they have to do it on the T side of Nuke, though, versus Heroic. They have to do it on the T side of Nuke to get back into this one and try and secure this third map. And yet still, Singal just can't find a way to close out, or rather, Heroic can't find a way to close out any extra rounds at this point. Singal keeping them at bay so effectively.
One more round, and then, I mean, Singal cracked through, and we've seen Heroic not be shy about the overtimes before, but this is going to be devastating for the psychology, if that's what's required of them. And so many of these rounds and so many of these moments, right, they've had times, they've had advantages, they've had the initial kills even. But Singal just keep battling forward, living up to the demons in their logo. They're tough to put away. Smoke's down. They'll take this space outside. Gobble it on up, but the smoke pop allows Nerds to collect the one. Nicely done here. A 5v4 established. Ooh, into mini. LNZ finds the gap. They're not ready. Goes back for Nerds as well. Knowing that he'd be trying to chase down that kill, and it's falling apart. LNZ's doing it all. Dexter in heaven, trying to save their bacon, but LNZ puts the team on his back. 1 HP to his name, and that is enough. Heroic are saving. They got no appetite for this. LNZ has stuffed them full of lead. We're going to have a tie ball game here. Oh, they're going to go for it? Ooh, they're going to risk it? It's all in. It's all in. Sammy on the angle. Youngster behind him in the hut. No time to spare. Kits are there.
Oh,
they're going for the ninja. They're going for the ninja. It's the stick off. Bomb's on the wrong side. Oh, Dexter's just going to pray, and he's not going to get it. He's not going to have it. They bet it all. Tassis, can you get away from this bomb? It's not looking like it. Everyone's gone. Heroic swept off the board. 11-0. We enter round 23 with the board wiped clean.
That is absolutely incredible. What a call from LNZ, but then what a performance coming through there. Knowing that he has to make the hero move. He has to be the one that steps up to the plate. 2 quick kills out of his rifle and then translates it into a third. And last little grasp of effort out of Heroic shutdown as well. For good measure. They go all in for that late retake. And it does not go well for them. No AWP saved. No A4 saved. It's going to be MP9s. It's going to be a half buy. And if you're Heroic, you might have to shrug your shoulders and watch as your opponents claim series point first.
And who would have thought that the massive multi-kill to put them here would come at the hands of LNZ? Right? I mean, look, LNZ's been good. I'm not trying to take anything away from him. But in terms of, he's the IGL, right? He's not really meant to be at that forefront, but he's delivering. And his team is requiring it.
When your leader can do that, that's such an asset as well. Kixon looking to do the same in reverse, but blasted out of the round. And LNZ continues to have impact shutting down Nerds. But that is exactly what you hope to call upon here. Just one little round required of LNZ individually, and he steps up to the plate. Now they got re-aggression, and Jota is in T-spawn waiting for you. That's fun to deal with there if you're Tessus.
They're looking at this, they're saying it's MP9s. They have to make a move. They have to do something. And Tessus plays right into their grasp. So just 2 men now.
They're still all outside behind the marshmallow.
Just hanging out, having a little roast.
Now Shush gonna join them a little later. Dexter has to deal with a smoke wall. And Shush has no flank potential right now.
He's hoping they come back. He's hoping something forces them back, or that they just make the decision. They'll walk down secret. It's the correct decision. No resistance.
Silent. There's no noise being made.
Nope. No cues. Could be anywhere. Could be just about anywhere. For all he knows, they win a mini. Actually, I do think he knows they didn't do that, but still. Disaster on Dexter with 1. Every kill here is potential extra utility to fight for overtime. Could actually be a difference maker in terms of getting that AWP. AK to be saved. Bomb ticking away. And it's going to be Heroic having to play for another OT. 9-3 half call.
With the pistol.
With the pistol. With the pistol.
And the follow-up force buy punish into another force buy. We said just keep on queuing. You cannot end on a loss for Sengal. And right now with a 12th round, it looks like they're not going to.
This is 9 rounds in a row. In a row to secure a series point. Talk about that gumption. Talk about that wherewithal for a young team. For the far less experienced team in these kind of stages and these kinds of matches to gut this out, to grit their teeth and battle it back all this way. No stumbles allowed. Plenty of moments where it seemed like they might be down, where they might be done. But they were never out, always finding the moment, the edge back in. Now let's see if they can put it away. One last go for Heroic. Watching the chances here in the middle bracket evaporate. Dexter will get in towards Secret, unspotted as well, undetected. For that fight outside, spam not on. But it's Dexter, the trap that waits here. And Sangal are wary. Utility being deployed around the red box. But they do start to make their move, and it's headed towards Dexter.
Position that he hasn't been either. Secret with an AWP. This is new for Sengal. In the 24th round, and Molly goes deep. He'll still be able to work around it. But the play seems clear. It's not going to head his way. It's going to be towards A.
They're going many. They catch Nerds. A trade there is still worth. And the blinder of a flashbang. It's all under Shush. He's pinched upon and dropped on down. Advantage Sangal. 2 kills stand between them and the dub. And a Molotov for Heaven. A smoke for Mini. There's nothing that Heroic can do. This smoke pop. Desperation on. But Jota brings the kill back the other way. It's all Tess's. He's been the hero for them before. He's got to be massive now. And he's revealed his presence. He's revealed his position and gained nothing for it. Has to make it go into the breach once more. His last attempt. Down he will falter. Tessus to clean up the first, but time is whittling off the clock. He's not got the kit either. A full 10-second defuse required of him. A tap to bait the swing, and a swing it will be, but more than he can account for. Sangal have done it. Down 11-3. They battle back. They make it happen. They take it far on every single map of this series, and they close it out to progress on to pull off another huge upset here.
And the run will continue, and it's not only the fashion in which they do it here, it's again now versus Heroic that they have to pull a massive comeback off that they have so little resources with, and they make it happen. What an incredible result for Sengal, something to be proud about for sure.
And questions on for Heroic on the other side of the coin. Why the insistence on the Ancient and failing to put away an opponent? 11-3 up. That one's going to sting. That one's going to haunt Heroic tonight, but it's celebration on for Sengal. This young team, they are announcing themselves on the world stage with every passing win. FaZe, Heroic, who's the next scalp to take? I don't even know, but I know I'm not going to count them out of any matchup.
I mean, you just can't afford to. This is a team that's shown so much incredible work already, so much to be proud about, and now more opportunity in the future. This is exactly what you want to do when you show up to Pro League here. Bring in some of these wins, take down big names, and do it in incredible fashion. It is such a big deal for these guys. There's so much talent here. Youngster we saw in a big map here on Ancient. Xfloud, we've seen what he can do, what he's capable of when he's hitting these peaks, when he's hitting these strides. Felt like Heroic had this one bagged up, but it's been fumbled.
The bag has decidedly been fumbled. And scooped up, scored from Sengal. And I mean, everyone's had their moments as well, right? That's the most impressive part about the Sengal team. It hasn't just been one individual going monstrous. Last time in that FaZe game, it was kind of the Jota show, right? Yeah. Taking over. That's not been the case here. You've had contributions from every single player. You've had their big moments, you've had their tougher moments, and you've had that complete picture. They outcalled Heroic. They had the advantages in so many moments. They took the space from them in so many moments. They punished the outside aggression. They shut down Nertz, one of the hardest players to shut down, I would say, in this server, and they continued to stymie him both on Ancient and on Nuke. Really limited his contributions. I mean, that was just a brilliant game from Sengal. Super impressive.
I mean, that's a good point, right? Nertz had 100 and nearly 20 ADR in that first map. And to shut him down from that current form into the next two maps where we saw he was playing so much further back. He was playing, I would say a little bit scared on Ancient. We saw his confidence and persistence on Nuke still. But that's an impressive result, the fact that you consistently went out in the head-to-head in those final two maps. And that was obviously a key game changer for them.
Huge game changer. Huge game changer. And one of the guys who was a huge game changer over on the Sengal side is going to be our Air Force Aim High player of the match. This time around, it's going to be Xcloud, but honestly, you could have put that honor on the shoulders of a lot of different players. There were a whole lot of game changers coming through here, a whole lot of players aiming high, flying high, but the X Factor himself, Xcloud, coming through.
I mean, again, the man with the cool glasses coming through there, closing out in a big fashion. It felt like when he was able to activate, it was over. From Ancient there, it was a huge influence on that T side. He was playing alongside Youngster in tandem towards middle and completely changed the game. It was such a big deal for them. It started off with this eco. He carried it forward on a little bit of a great defensive half there. But again, it was those T sides where I think he was able to have a lot more impact.
It's the composure that's most impressive about this. Beyond any individual heroics or big round, it's the composure. They got stumped on their own map pick, right? In a heartbreaking overtime game, it gets closed out by Heroic. That one stings. You had both pistols. You felt like you probably should have had it. You couldn't do it. Then you have to go to Ancient, a map that it's been up and down for you before. You make it happen on Ancient. Then you've got this crazy comeback on Nuke. It's about resilience. That is the word of the day. That's the name of the game right now. It's resilience out for Sengal. So even beyond Xcloud having some big moments, even beyond any player having some big moments, because everybody got their piece, it's about the resilience of the team as a whole. It's about that collective between LNZ and Jumpy as well to keep the calls calm. Yes. It's about every player staying bought in, staying contributing, having their big moments. And I do want to give credit as well to Youngster in that final map. I think the final numbers were kind of rough, had a lot of moments where he got bullied, but when he had his opportunities, we saw those big plays that tipped the scales of a round. It's impact there. It's impact, Cole.
Yeah, you got to think about as well where he's playing in some of these positions. not oftentimes is he going to get as much action as he did on Ancient or a Mirage, right? So sometimes he just doesn't get a lot of opportunities, but when he's granted, that's when you do see that elevation. That's when you do see him step up, and that's a good sign that you can still have that impact in little moments and not click tab and be too concerned about what's going on, because that's what's necessary. When you click tab and you see that you're down, what was it, 11-3, and you're still having to come back round after round, that's how you got to take it there, if youngster.
Now, Heroic aren't gone just yet. They do get a chance in the last chance bracket. They will be all the way down, though. So now it's a massive risk for them in every single match. They can't have any errors. They can't have any blunders. But for Senegal, what they've earned themselves is a date with the victor of the FaZe NIP matchup. And that one's going the distance as well. That one's getting pretty spicy. So we'll take a look at what we got here on the brackets. It's quite the journey now for Senegal. I'm going to be so excited to see that one. I don't know, man. I can't believe NIP is pressuring FaZe up so much. This FaZe clan, again, showing why the community has had so many concerns about them. They're just not looking like themselves.
Second map was scary, right? NIP, I think we're down 2-10, and they made that into a close map, which is concerning. FaZe still close it out. They're taking it to a third. And so whoever's rewarded with this win, either being a FaZe clan rematch or a NIP victory, it's going to be interesting, that's for sure. But as you said, Heroic getting sent down into the last chance, and that feels a bit concerning there. As you can see, it's going to be a matchup there between, I believe, NIP, if they lose, or FaZe as well.
Eyes on that FaZe matchup. It's 7-1 right now. They are dominating NIP, but as you said, a near comeback in the last means that you're not going to feel comfortable if you're a FaZe fan until the final round is played. Over here on Group B, big upset. MIBR toppling Team Spirit. That one's fascinating because you still had Donk games. Donk was going off in 2 out of those 3 maps, really performing at a high level. Overtime game on the 3rd, and MIBR close. Huge victory for an org that feels like they faded from the global spotlight, now finding their footing in the Pro League.
I mean, I thought they were kind of going to be out of it when they made some of the IGL changes here, but they're proving that maybe this is even a ceiling raiser with this victory versus Team Spirit, which is really cool, super impressive. So they have a lot to be proud about. They got G2, obviously, both of those teams though locked in for playoffs.
Yeah, Drop's been looking good as the IGL. It's exciting, revitalized. 3D Max 9Z, that's going to be a heater. Disappointed to see Wildcard go down, but they've just had a tough draw. Spirit in the upper bracket, 9Z in the mid. Now they go to the last chance. They'll have another attempt. And the Mongols, meanwhile, dispatch Koi. I mean,
I see they got 1 round. Right?
They got 1 round.
Yeah.
1 round across 2 maps, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is bananas. And their reward is playing Spirit now, which we know how that went last time. 2-0 for the Mongols. So maybe they can set some surprises there. Meanwhile, Wildcard versus Movistar Koi. That one's going to be interesting, right? We had a lot of hope for Wildcard coming into that, but we'll see what they can make.
We'll see what they can do. We'll see what they can do. I believe in JBA. Is it Delulu? Perhaps. And as we saw, Delulu didn't necessarily work out for Nerds in this last one. But we do have a little bit of time here. Cole, what do you think about this beautiful ship behind us? I mean, the SS
We're about to have a graveyard in our background here soon.
Yeah, dude. We need to add another
gotta add
ship
Heroic.
Here. Please, production, could you add a Heroic sunk battleship there, please? And thank you. Into the Cove. We'll do. We've been informed that's going to be happening. We'll just continue collecting this graveyard of ships behind us here, Cole.
Yeah, it's just going to continue to compound here. Senegal somehow do it. If you get them on a 3rd map of Nuke, you better close out while you can because they're going to come back. I mean, FaZe found that out, and now Heroic are also finding that out.
FaZe might be about to find it out again. I'm really curious if we get that Senegal FaZe rematch.
That would be fun. That would be really fun.
Blood, man. There's going to be sharks in the water. They're going to know each other, but there's going to be violence. There's going to be violence in store. I'm eager.
Yeah, and I don't feel like FaZe have massively improved throughout the bracket, even though they're picking up wins. It's going to be interesting. Meanwhile, Senegal are still impressing throughout this.
Yeah, that they are. They're growing as well. I mean, you think about the LAN environment for this team. I don't know how many maps of LAN they've played before with this 5, but every single one, it's like going to the hyperbolic time chamber. It's just going to accelerate their growth, accelerate their experience, and give them more opportunities. So the longer they can fight here at Pro League, and I mean, at this point, they've got a real compelling chance to make playoffs. The longer they can do that, the more experience they gain, the higher they rise in the rankings, the more that just sort of compounds into this ball of gain for Senegal.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big deal here. I think that's why it's such a cool opportunity, why these chances are going to be big. And it feels like St. Gallen have come into this with a team that has a little bit of unknown factor in terms of like talent at the top level. We don't know how Jotes is going to do versus some of these top teams, and already he's been able to prove himself. We don't know how Youngster's going to play up against a team like FaZe Clan, a team like Heroic, and they've already been able to prove themselves. So both of those are big accomplishments, and the passion in which they're winning right now, it's just always super impressive.
And you know a guy who we didn't mention as much in this postgame yet, Sammy. We called him in the beginning. We said this guy needs to step up a little bit more than we've been seeing. I think he delivered. I don't know that he was top of the board, but I think he did what he needed to do to really keep some of those heroic rounds at bay and to keep Dagster from just taking over the server.
I talked a little bit about it there, but sometimes even on his CT side, it was just the info that he was containing there, some spotting of control. He put himself in positions to where he could stack the riflers to have a little bit more impact. They could be playing more comfortable. So if you ask these St. Gallen members, the impact that Sammy has alongside the utility that he was throwing, I feel like they will give him a lot of credit for what he did to make it easy for them.
That's what you like to see. That's what you like to have. We are potentially waiting on an interview. Just going to get a checkup on that, see if someone's coming on to join us for a little bit of a chat while we do waffle on here. But me personally, I'm ready to waffle my way into those waters. They look so good. Look at that.
I know.
Look at how nice they look.
Nice some blue there.
Even with the
waters.
shipwreck. You ever done any diving?
No, I have not done that before.
Snorkeling?
No.
Been beaching?
I do like the beach. I like the boogie board. I'm a boogie board type of guy.
Gamer?
Yeah. We've always gone to the same vacation spot. We're not super adventurous as a family when I was young, so same place. But it always had some decent waves. Good for boogie boarding.
Always good. I've never done the diving thing. When I was in a place where that was an option, I was a little too freaked out by the concept of being dependent on an air tank.
It's understandable.
I might still be a little freaked out by that, but I might give it a try. Snorkeling, though, good time. Pretty fishies.
It'd be a good thing to get into at some point, just try and take some diving. Good travel opportunity.
Good thing if you're out in Malta, perhaps.
It seems like it. And you can find the sunken FaZe ship right there.
Yeah, here's the next segment. We send FaZe on a mission to find their own sunken FaZe battleship. That's the content piece. Dive experts sailing on in, diving on down.
Can we get Joe Byround to help out in that effort somehow?
I don't know if we can put him in a tank. That would not go well. I think if Joe Byround's going on a tank, it's a very different kind of tank.
Okay.
Very different kind of oxygen needed. Hopefully that's not going to happen.
We can hope.
Oh, we've got a chat. We got to hear. He's not going to join us, but we do get to hear from LNZ to find out what he thought about that series.
Is it my turn? Do you want it to be? Sure. Yeah, good try.
Say less, and I will do exactly that. This is Kadia B stream check-in. Right now, Tangle have found footing. And more than footing, they found triumph. They've done that over Heroic. Let's talk about this game, and I want you to put it in your own perspective. Can you do that? As if you were an analyst. So, let's really change up the dynamic,
Yeah. I think the city side was a bit rough. We lost pretty much entries and did a bit of solo peaks in the start of the rounds, which I think fucked our economy as well. They played a good T side really, and they punished our mistakes. But our T side, we just fucking outcalled them. We played so good. We believed it every second. We didn't doubt it at all. We've done this before online, so we know that it's fucking time to show the comebacks on LAN as well.
So on Ancient, right? So Ancient, it looked a little different on both sides of the server here. Tell me about playing Ancient.
I think Ancient is a map for us that we've not played it so much, but we were really confident on it, and we had pretty good prep on them as well. So we were really confident coming into it, and I think the reset from the first map to how we played on Ancient, that won us this nuke as well. We really reset it after that Mirage, and we really needed it.
Let's reset right here. Tell me about your team. Tell me about the guys you just won the game with, alongside of.
Yeah, we're just 5 young guys who fucking love to play with each other. We're having so much fun. but we also have a great coach to lead us, and also a great coach to help me call better. So like I fucking love this team. We're so good.
Let's do this then. Go on then.
We don't love you.
We don't love you. That's what he said. I was just making sure everyone heard. Hey, let's talk about that coach of yours. He's a real jumpy guy, isn't he?
Yeah. No, it's amazing. It's inspires all of us to become better players, and really helps us to be united as a team. And I've never had a coach like this, so it feels really good.
Yeah, that's really good. So you leave here, you pack up, then what happens? Like what do you guys do after this moment?
I think first we're gonna have a dinner at the Sky Roof Bar, I think.
It's closed, but anyway, go ahead.
But we're just gonna load up for the game. I think will be against FaZe, right?
I think it's still going on upstairs.
Okay. But
yes, Nip did somehow, some way. They've done something, so there's that.
So we're just gonna load up for the game, and we're gonna fucking show the balls tomorrow, and hoping to make playoffs, which was our minimum goal this tournament.
Bro, I don't even feel like I need to ask you the questions. Here's what I need you to do. I need you to take this microphone, and I need you to tell those people, the fans at home, what they need to hear from you, because it sounds like you got it all. So let's see. Right there, look at that.
No, thank you to all the fans who support us online, especially the Turkish ones. We love you, Kanka. And it feels great to be part of Sangal, both the org and also the fans. So yeah, thanks a lot.
Yeah, what's up now? It's Kadia B-Stream check-in, y'all. No, you're cool, man. Cool. Well done.
Hopefully you in the audience got as much out of that beautiful interview as we did here in the Maltese studio. Shout outs to Trace Dennis Arantes one time. We're going to go ahead and say goodnight now, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in for B-Stream, where the B stands for best. We'll see you tomorrow for more of that ESL Pro League action. And while you're away tonight, maybe you got some ideas for what we should put in the background. Maybe you got some ideas for what we should say. Maybe you got some ideas for us in general. Maybe you just want to send us your fanfic. I don't know. But go to EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Send us your emails. Send us your thoughts. Let us know what you think. Put B-Stream in the subject line so you know that it's not for those nerds over on the A-Stream. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Hey, Chad.
Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now. This might loosen me up right now. Get off this bus right now. You're acting sus right now. This one. I know what you want. I know what you need. Here's some seeds, grow some trees. Ain't no smoke, it's made for lungs, but you believe. But it's okay, we make mistakes, be relieved. So why art doubting? They're not like me, my eyebrows too intense. I rock out like the Brahma. I wanted to be like Dwayne Johnson. Teacher said I'm trouble. Once I clocked my dreams won't work, I started snapping, I bust bubbles. I think it's how creators see. Other creators be perceived as fly, you're whipping right, but off IG, you're broken cheap. I need an electric bike to vend this food, to vend these rules. Get these tools, cause haters drool, they're watching me. Haters discretion advised. Oh me, oh my, I just want to survive in the sea under darkness, hiding from the light. All we do is push violence, pain over violence, radio silence. Turn up this up right now, I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now, this might loosen me up right now. Get off this bus right now, you're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now, I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now, this might loosen me up right now. Get off this bus right now, you're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. You might be stuck right now, up right now. Get off this bus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. You might be stuck right now, up right now. Get off this bus right now. This one.
I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me in. I want you to show me love. Don't give up on